eyes. My head feels like a fountain, overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, forevermore. Wanna be yours, ooh, wanna be yours. Wanna be yours. Don't need a light in the dark with you, it's a neon dream. I'm sleeping with all the sparks, yeah, you got a pull on me. No, I probably look like I'm losing my mind, but I swear every time your hands take mine. My head feels like a fountain, overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, forevermore. Wanna be yours, ooh, wanna be yours. My head feels like a fountain, overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, it's you that I adore. Wanna be yours, wanna be yours.
Hello there.
Hello there indeed. Hey everybody, how are we doing? It's Saturday. It only feels like yesterday we were streaming. Hold on a minute, it was only yesterday we were streaming. So anyway, we're here today. We're building Hogsmeade. Chris is doing a great job there of holding it up, and it's in so many ways. So yeah, this is what we're going to be building today. Actually, let's make that just a little bit bigger. There we go. This is it, the Hogsmeade. And looking jolly good as well, if you don't mind me saying. So it's going to be interesting. The cool thing as well, Lauren, Chris, and I, we're all starting in different places. I'm building the 3 broomsticks, and I think, if I remember correctly, Bright Switch Bricks, you're going to be kicking off with book 1.
Honeydukes.
Honeydukes, indeed. Got the owl post as well. Did a little video over the outpost this week.
Outpost and the door window of Dervish Bank. Banges?
Yeah, it's there's a couple of weird names in there.
Chris, how do you say it? Banges?
Dervish and Bangs.
Bangs,
Some people
okay.
do say Bangies, but it's
Bangies.
Dervish and Bangs. That's how Ron said it in the deleted
really?
scene of Azkaban.
Right.
Really? I was calling it bangers. I wrote down bangers. There we go. I think that's probably wishful thinking on my front. That was.
Dervish Bang. Okay. From other languages, yeah, it does seem just bang.
Yeah. Anyway, it'll probably go with a bang, that's for sure. Chris, young Chris, where are you kicking off at then? Is it something jokey, shoppy, maybe quill shoppy?
Oh yeah, I'm probably starting with my favourite portion of the build, which is Zonko's Hogshead Scriven Shafts, 1 base plate, 3 shops, 3 new shops, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to this, and particularly Zonko's. I've said for so many years Lego will do a Zonko's at some point. And yeah, I can't believe the days arrive where I'll actually be building.
Show us the box, Chris, because I've just got to go and grab something. I'll be back in about 10 seconds, but show us the box.
So we got the box here, right? At a bargain, $350, $400. I mean, and then yeah, we got Hogsmeade here. Obviously, yeah, probably based more on Half-Blood Prince, based on the minifigures, and the sprinkles of Prison of Azkaban in Order of the Phoenix.
There are,
and, yeah, like it's good. It's good.
Yeah, I think it looks great. I'd say it looks great. It looks great. Everything looks great at the right price. Let's be very clear about that. Everything looks great at the right price. I paid 250 UK sterling for this because I used £100 of insider points, and that makes it a really good set. I think it's a really good set for about £300. With the gift with purchases, I think we're okay. Like, I think
Yeah.
it's just okay. It's not. It's a bit of a stretch, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Chris, how much did you go all in on it, and or did you use any insider points?
I didn't use any insider points. I'm just saving them. I'm going to be really tackling 1, potentially 2 sets of soon to retire at the end of the year.
Good
so
tactics.
I'm just waiting to just delay my spending of the points for Black Friday. As you know, I really want to get in the NINJAGO market before that goes.
Yeah, we're right on that. We might not even be getting that from Lego, because there's some other companies out there that sell it that are notorious for selling them at a quite a reasonable price, isn't there? So
absolutely. But because I said to you on the chat, was it yesterday, that I discovered a little mark on my Hogsmeade sign, and Lego, I didn't even think they were going to do this, actually sent me another one, and
That's
I'm
nice.
going to, and I'm allowed to keep the other one. So what I've done is already, I've actually sold that one for 70, which is quite
really. Oh my
so
God.
I've just put it towards Hogsmeade. So yeah,
I didn't even think to sell that, because if it's not Lego, I'm not super interested in it. But yeah, I'll have to look to sell that.
Yeah, I know.
What Hogsmeade sign?
The metal one.
The metal one. Oh, hold on. This.
We didn't get one. Oh, the metal one, that one. Oh,
Yeah.
I was just like Hogsmeade sign. Like, what is that? Oh, right.
Oh,
Oh, it's downstairs.
Chris, we should have got together before the stream and thought, let's find out. Let's say we got something else, and just like
Yeah.
and just pull out a massive box.
They've done those like plates, and so that's what I had. No, like the metal. The Weasley clock was so easy because it wasn't just like a metal sign; it was the Weasley clock. And so I could clock that. See, that's how that's how inconsequential that I thought that clock was. But I'm really glad you got $70 back though.
That's really good. Well, $70. I mean, you exchange that. You're talking about 90 quid there.
Okay,
or 90.
okay. We don't have to rub it in. Okay.
Yeah, we do.
Thanks.
Hey, we got a strong economy, and we're still getting screwed over for the Death Star. So don't worry about that. We really are. That should be 50 quid off at least.
I put it towards. I've actually got the second sign coming today. Like DPD is going to be delivering it between 2:45 and 3:45.
Nice.
Well, I used the money that I get for it really and put it towards Hogsmeade Station, which like it retires this year. It was going to retire last year.
Yeah.
And I kind of thought, well, let's delay it, and I'd love to build it once Hogsmeade's done.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, I think I never thought about selling it because I quite like the look of it.
Yeah.
I kind of like it, but 70 quid. I don't like it that much. Anyways, let's say hello to a few peeps that we got out there in Chatland today. Two very noticeable peeps that are out there. Got a few lurkers out there today. And this is one of those streams that by the end of in about 12 hours time, maybe even 10 and a half if we get our kind of skates on. My God, there's going to be so many people coming in and out of this stream. It's really good. It's going to be an all-day stream, folks. It's going to be dark, well, in about 8 hours actually. So, and then we're just going into the evening, into the night. We really will be. Lauren's starting. This is 7 a.m. in the morning in America, by the way, where Lauren is. And for us, it's midday. I know. What time did you get up this morning? Because you was bright and early up. Did you bother going to bed?
I was kind of, oh no, I did. I went to bed. Well, that's the thing. I went to bed directly after London Calling.
Okay.
And I made sure to order food, so I had food for yesterday. That's what I had it dropped off, and I grabbed it right after or at the end of London Calling, and then so I'll be set to go today.
Lauren, you are completely in our time zone then.
Oh, absolutely. No, the funny thing, I've got drinks already lined up, so yeah. I am on British time over here. Yeah. No, and you're always around. You are always around. And it's not just night shift. I just enjoy. I talk to probably more people in your all's time zone than I talk to people in my time zone.
Wowzers. And because we're nice people. Us Europeans.
I mean, you all are great. That's so bad. Y'all have to be great for me to pay to come over to Bricktastic.
Can't wait. It's going to be good, man. We are literally, last night we were hyping it up as well. And today, a reel that I put out hit 1 million views. So thank you everybody on that. 1 million. Love that. Yeah. I do. Yeah. I how do I put it? I kind of tease with popularity every now and again. That's me in a nutshell, basically, at my channel. It is. I kind of tease with it every now and again. But we've got look at this. We got some money in the bag. Thank you so much, Half Plate Gaps, dude. That really means a lot. It really does. I'm gonna play currently my favourite one, to be honest. My favourite super chat. So hold on to your ears, folks, because here comes a little bit of He-Man.
By the power of Grayskull!
Half Plate Gaps, thank you so much. I just took a lovely swig of coffee then, and my God, it's baking. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. And I promise you guys, every time it goes back into the channel, it really does. And it certainly goes into buying Lego, I'll tell you that for a start. But super appreciate it. It's saying, it was a fantastic day. I was blown away by the tickets sold. We broke even apparently before the doors opened. The vendors did well. The light and town hall was beautiful. Okay, good stuff. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, dude, super appreciate it. Sounds like you've had a great time. Maxine's out there as well. Hola, Lego Hohana. Again, this must be Disney talk for something. We'll be lurking mostly, as got the kiddies. The stream is 18 months plus friendly, right? It is. We're talking Harry Potter today. So yeah, I'm going to be trying to steam through this. I am. So anyway, let's see where we get to, shall we?
Yeah.
Anyway, first impressions already, Chris. What's your first impressions of the build so far?
The base plate's nice. No, yeah, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you immediately start with Zonko, so obviously got the tiles, the Zonko shop, which is cool, and we got our thumbnail figure already. So like Ron.
Oh, I love a bit of Ron.
I like Ron. You get a lot of Rons, but I think this is a nice one. This is probably the better Ron that we've had for quite some time, probably since Green Dots.
He's not putting a face, is he? He's always putting faces to get.
Yeah. I like this hat piece as well, which they used in the I think it's a recoloring of the hat in the Jaw set, I believe.
Do you know what? I thought he looked a bit sort of fisherman looking.
Yeah.
Now I get it. Right.
Bit of a disappointment. Getting that though, printed legs. But I'm very certain because this is based off half the prints. You could take the legs off the CMF series ones.
Yeah.
And pull them on if you wanted to.
Well, I will say this: the figures are a bit of a letdown in this set. I like one figure. That's about it, to be honest.
Yeah.
The others, like all the skirts, they totally should have had that. And folks, I've already pre-built my minifigures. I've done the minifigures, and I've done 99% of the stickers because I've got a lot of content. Because thanks to Lego, they like to dish out a lot of stickers. So I'm like, okay, I'll suck those up and use them as content. My technique, if you know, you know. There you go. There's all the figures that the set comes with. There we go. It's been a bit of a minifigure week this week with this and building all the new Spider-Man CMFs. But yeah, everyone who's wearing a skirt doesn't really have any prints. There's a couple of okay prints in there, but it's nothing to write home about, to be honest.
No.
McGonagall is the letdown for me. McGonagall now, for me, is what C-3PO in the Death Star is to Star Wars. There's a better version of her out there, and they haven't used her. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, the one in the previous Hogsmeade set was a lot better.
Yeah.
And the thing is, she rocks up in Hogsmeade with like a winter coat and a hat. Might have been nice if they could have just put a bit more love into McGonagall. They've just taken that minifigure straight from the Flying Lesson set that came out this year, January.
Yeah.
I don't think it's particularly great. I'm all right. I'm all right if they don't. If there's some figures that don't have leg printing, it's fine because it depends on what they're wearing at the time. But if they're doing less printing, I would expect a few more figures. Like I would have liked to have seen Ginny and Dean in this, and like Hagrid as well, because Hagrid's in the scene because he picks up Katie Bell. Like imagine Hagrid in like his winter coat. That would have been really nice.
I mean, Lauren, I think we've worn him down. I think we've changed his perspective on the figs.
It's very difficult, honestly. It is. It's just. I welcome everyone's opinion on things. I'm not intolerant of other people's
Always have your own
like
opinions,
that.
Chris, and always feel
100%.
free to change your mind. There's nothing wrong with that. There really isn't.
Yeah. I've heard there's a lot of people who thinks it's expensive, and I can completely understand why. There's a lot of people that don't. There's some people that just buy it without thinking. There's probably even some people that perhaps don't know what they're truly looking for when they buy a Lego set, so they don't know if they're actually overpaying. It's a bit like the Death Star. When that comes out in October, you're going to get some people that have never bought a Lego set in their life. They'll probably look and think with deep pockets and think, it's worth it. Let's get it.
Throw it in the cart.
Yeah. Especially if they shop in Harrods and Selfridges. They won't care.
If they've got a Hermes bag, just like, yeah, sweetheart, of course you can have this. Birkin. It's the Birkin of the...
But I do feel we have a responsibility to keep on at Lego.
Of course.
And say, you can do better, Lego. Like, you can.
Do they want to do better, though?
Well,
no.
They want to. I will beat that drum until the day I die, I think. But what can I say? No. Good afternoon, guys and girls. It's Andy's Bricks. Good to see you, Andy. You're having a top day. Thank you for tuning in. Everybody, do me a little favour as well. Please do give the stream a thumbs up. Don't forget, if you are enjoying the live build of Harry Potter's Hogsmeade Village, please do give the stream a hearty thumbs up. And check out Lauren's and Chris's socials as well. You'll find all those down in the description below. And if you want to support the content of the channel, you kind of got two choices as well. There's super chats, which you've seen today as well. Thank you so much. Or of course you can join the membership and become a bigger and deeper part of the LBB family. They all have their perks, they really do. But anyway, if you can do one thing and one thing alone, please do give the stream a thumbs up. It really helps. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything other than maybe a quarter of a calorie of energy. That really is all it is. Anyway, great to see you all out there, and hope you all having a super Saturday.
Yeah, Andy's a top guy. I met him at Bricktastic this year. Hung out with him for most of Saturday as well. He's a really top guy, and it's really good to hear that you're coming as well, Lauren, next year. That's going to be amazing.
Yeah, I can't wait. For Lauren,
it's going fast, isn't it?
I've got to put a deadline for me. Like, okay, by the end of this month, I need to have everything booked. By the end of this month, that's my goal.
Yeah, good going. There was a lot to do. I booked my room up months ago, Airbnb, because I kept there. But the cool thing is, I can park under the building, and Gemma can work there on the Friday. So I was like, I kind of worked that out, and I was like, God, Gemma could actually come to this. And I was like, do you want to go? And she's like, okay. And I'm like, brilliant. You're going to meet so many people that I love and know. So it's great.
And if she needs to run away at any point, like, I did not know what I was getting into. That's fair.
Yeah, that's so true.
Needs to steal away. Does she drink coffee? Is she a coffee?
Yeah, she'll drink a couple of coffees a day.
If she needs to steal away for a coffee, she can find us and just be like, let's go.
Yeah. And there's some good coffee outlets around there as well.
Costa, Pret.
Yeah, Pret, Greg's, of course. Everyone loves the Greg's.
How can you forget Greg's?
Everyone loves the Greg's. Honestly, I laugh all the time. Whenever I'm looking at the Lego store, I'm like, I love seeing that Greg's there. It's dead opposite. It's like, it's phenomenal.
Missing out, because I don't like coffee at all. Like my wife adores it, like Starbucks.
Yeah.
Her main place. Like she's tried a couple of the autumn drinks, and she loves her stuff from Starbucks and Costa. And Cafe Nero as well, which is over here.
Yeah, that's not bad. I don't mind Nero's. I like the independent ones if I can. Black Sheep is good. Dan likes that one. That's a good one to go to. And that, again, it's all like within a few minutes. I just think that the venue of Bricktastic is so good. It really is a really, really top venue. If anyone is kind of never been to a convention before and you only ever go to one, go to Bricktastic, because you will go back there again. If you love Lego, you will love Bricktastic. It's 100%. so good.
Yeah. Hey, when my wife, I'll tell you this. You know what my wife said to me when she picked up the set for me on Monday when I got home from work? Chris,
there's a lot of sad people around.
No, this Hogsmeade, It's overpriced.
No way. You did,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah,
You get that one quiet.
I know. That's all right. There's been no
A woman who knows her
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
No,
He's like,
she
I
just.
saw this built in the store. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I've got to be honest. Yeah,
The thing is, you.
But it
I mean,
means something that,
it
like
means,
the
yeah.
emotional value
Yes.
for you makes
Absolutely.
up for it. Yeah, like you would be just like, I want it. Just give it to me. And just don't tell me the price.
yeah, and it's interesting. It's like there's sets out there where you do think, and you probably look at certain people. Like for me, for example, think, okay, I've been supporting the price a little bit. Like I've said to Greg, like I think, it's around about 300 to 350. And then what helps is the GWPs. But there are some sets out there that I would never drop, even if it's like a £50 set or a £20 set. And then there's some sets like Hogsmeade, I'll have a field day just dropping 350. Like in a year's time, when they give us probably, I'll use your example, Lauren, was it $800 half a pitch of Quidditch Stadium? I'm going to drop that very easily, even though
Absolutely.
it's probably.
I'll buy two. I would pay 1,600.
Yeah, I know.
I know I wouldn't be the first if they do give us a giant pitch. There is already going to be a certain member of the team that gets them early who is going to combine it with two sets, but it would absolutely be worth breaking that down. And I still have plans to combine some older UCS sets that I just never was able to execute. So. But I think that would be great. I think that would be genius of them to do a really large half pitch.
Yeah, they probably will. Probably will. All they put their attention and all their focus on half a pitch, and then
and have it in such a way that you can do that quite nicely and put the two together.
Yeah, like have us be able really put all the love into half. You're going to have a huge portion of people go, we deserve the full whatever. I will take a well-loved, good detailed, put the money into the figs and capes and details and stuff. A really nice hooch, etc., like Oliver Wood. Really nice half pitch. And then those of us that are insane can buy two and put them together.
Yeah. No, I think that's the way to go. I think that's the way to
Quidditch is not going to change. Like there are so many. That's why I was kind of having a conspiracy theory discussion with myself, and not really conspiracy theory, of just kind of like, do I think that the sets that are going to do the best, the UCS sets that are going to do the best in the aftermarket, when they come up again, like they're going to be able to be sets that will translate over to the new, like the new show, the new
HBO
just like
show.
the Harry Potter icon set, Hedwig and the books and a scarf and the all the accessories are all like, if you later on in 5 years and you told me that set came out for the show, it would be hard to disagree. Like you wouldn't know. So
yeah, I mean,
I'm super curious to see how that works out.
Have you been watching any of this shooting or anything that's been going on with it?
I don't like spoilers.
I know you don't. That's why I have to ask, because I won't talk about it. But so far,
you can talk about it. And
okay.
In today's world, I don't seek them out, but I
Yeah.
follow. If you're in the Harry Potter community, there's just too many people that brand new shots in this, and I'm not talking like that. That's just anyone. Like I follow like Harry Potter news people, and I so it just kind of happens. I'm getting a Harry Potter shop order today, being delivered. So but so I know enough, and please feel free to chat about it. But it's just kind of like, I like to keep as much of the like. I just want to.
Oh no, because I'm very respectful of that. I wouldn't want you to kind of learn of something if it's.
I don't think in this day and age, I don't think I'll be able to learn of anything. That's not.
Have you been following any like the casting information? Because there was one the other day, wasn't there?
Popping
about
up.
who's playing Flitwick.
Yeah. No, I can't. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Warwick Davis.
I think that's sweet. I don't think
I
that's
think
wrong
that's
at
so
all.
good. We might not.
Lovely.
The guy's a great guy. He wears a kind of weird mask anyway on it, so it's just like I think there's going to be a lot of continuity between the original films and this, and that's kind of good. It's kind of I think that's how you hit the middle ground. It's a bit like the new Superman movie. There's quite a lot that's different in it, but there's so much familiarity. Yeah, it's Superman, you know.
Yeah, I love the Weasleys and stuff like that.
Ah,
that
I mean, I was like, yeah, still Ginger,
really
great.
Fun. And very 90s. I love how like they're really going for like this 90s vibe of when they're in their muggle clothes and stuff. Like seeing some of those shots and the vibe, like this is gonna be nostalgic, even in like that. I would have never have thought to put Molly Weasley in an outfit like that, but I love it.
Yeah. I am so looking forward. 2027, oh my God. We've got Superman coming back. We've got a Batman movie hitting. We're going to have a Spider-Man movie hitting. And we've got the HBO series of Harry Potter. I mean, it's going to be such a geeky year. It's going to be a great year for Lego as well. Because I tell you what, boys and girls, good to see you, Fab. And Coaster. Emily, good to see you as well. DC Comics is on a very, very good trajectory at the moment. It really is. And in the fandom, in the comic book fandom, peeps are loving DC more than the MCU at the moment. I don't know how long that will last for, but it is a thing. I give you my word on that. And dare I say it, Star Trek's really, really good at the moment as well.
I think, yeah. I think
Star Trek.
Star Trek's one of those. Star Trek reminds me of Seinfeld. Is that when you get older, you're curious enough about your friends that were always really into Star Trek, so you just kind of start watching it if they put it on a really convenient streaming platform, and you can just go back and it's like a comfort show.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm having a quick break or something like that, I just put an episode of the TOS on and just pick it up. But Strange New Worlds at the moment I'm watching, and oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. But I'm sort of teeing myself up as well for what could be a very blocky looking Enterprise in the future. But I want it to be good. I want the Enterprise D to be very, very good. A bit like Arkham Asylum, Hogsmeade, and the Death Star. I wish it to be good. That's what I want it to be successful because I want more.
You want it to be on that level. Yeah.
I tell you what, it's gonna be hell of a theme, Star Trek. Because the way I was thinking is, look at like how big Lego Star Wars is. But if you add up all the content of Star Wars on the screen compared to Star Trek, there's so much stuff.
Pales in comparison,
Yeah. And what a lot of people don't realise, and this is one of my strangely quirky things that I love a lot. I mean, one Spider-Man across the Spider-Verse, that's one of my favourite films. I watched that for the first time last weekend. That's easily in my top 10, probably my top 5 movies of all time. Yeah. But my absolute favourite movie is Star Trek: The Motion Picture, and Star Trek: The Motion Picture came out in 1978, a year after Star Wars, and it was a bigger hit. It was a bigger hit than Star Wars. A lot of people just don't realise that, but it didn't make as much money because it cost so much more. It's $52 million it cost in 1978. That was horrific. And it's a cinematic spectacle. It's a beautiful film. It really is, and the music is to die for. But and it's got Captain Kirk in it. And this is the thing, right? I love Star Wars so much. Like, I am passionate about Star Wars. There were so many passionate people, respectively, on last night as well, talking about the Death Star. But at the end of the day, if I could be anyone from any franchise, I'd be Captain Kirk, because he's just brilliant. And that's the ace card. That is the ace card. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to there being a bit of Star Trek with Lego, but we will see. We will wait and see how it goes. You just never know, do you? You just never know. Right, let's have a look at this. All right. Looks about right.
Hey, Greg.
Are you there? How you doing?
Ask me what my first impressions are.
What's your first impressions? I was going to get to you.
What? My first impressions are... Where's the rest of it?
the box room shops.
It's going to be small.
Yeah.
That's the impression I'm getting a little bit. I've just seen Zonko's floor in it. It's apparently meant to be big. People who've seen this at the store, it's meant to be like quite pleasing on the eye, but
It's supposed to be big. Do you know what I've gone and done? Before even buying this extra Diagon Alley, I went ahead and bought another used Diagon Alley that I found on eBay. And I'm going to take these Quidditch windows, and I'm going to use them. I'm going to redo Zonkos in this set putting in a proper window display for Zonko.
Yeah, the ones from Quality Quidditch Supply.
Yeah, Quality Quidditch Supplies, because I think those would look really nice in Zonko on each side of the door for Zonkos.
Yeah, that's because that was the major disappointment I had with a Hogsmeade visit set, was that I think it came out a year after Diagon Alley, and you had the nice printed windows, even on like Flourishing Blocks, and then we had the stickers on the visit set, and I can't stand transparent.
Yeah,
stickers,
those
pieces.
Honeydukes windows and curved. Ooh.
Absolutely. I know. And if it's like big, because if you look at the Borough, like there was a lot of window stickers. That's not too bad 'cause it's small, but the bigger the transparent sticker is, the more likely you're going to have an air bubble. Unfortunately, I did.
Chris, question: have you actually not seen this physically live yet? This set?
No, not at all. I've watched a few.
Right. Okay. I will say this for a start. When I saw it at the Lego store, I was like, "Oh, this looks like these Spider-Man sets that have come out recently. You know how sort of shallow they are."
Yeah, the mini modulars.
And I like the design. It's just lacking. I'm sorry, but it lacks premium for me. We'll see. We'll get to it. All I will say is I will never put it up against side by side with Diagon Alley, because I'll be like, well, this is when Lego was really premium, and this is and this is where they don't. Yeah,
there's a definite just.
It would be interesting to see, like, in an alternative universe, what Diagon Alley would have looked like if it was coming out this year, and not just the price.
Don't put that on us. It would be so sad, Chris.
It probably would. It'd probably be like.
It would be sad or $800.
It would definitely be more expensive, but also it probably look. It probably looked like a slightly fleshed out version of the Playscale ones. Potentially. Yeah. Which I'm a fan of. I'm looking at that.
I feel incredibly lucky to have all of the kinds of Diagon Alley. I'm one of those that you can kind of, as long as you're taking an interesting, creative approach to it, I'll buy the same set over and over for different iterations. I don't mind. I like the different experiences. I like the evolution. Just like I think a lot of Star Wars people enjoy buying, and to a point. I think Star Wars, it's a little bit more egregious. But they would argue Harry Potter's worse because, of our however many privet drives now and stuff. But I don't know. I think each is lovely. Or Hagrid's Hut would probably be better example, but I don't know. I have no problem with it.
I am glad though that the smaller Harry Potter sets do seem to discount quite nicely, and I put like the tower in that and the Great Hall. Yeah. Those are, I mean,
would be so good.
By the time I put those two together, I mean, I've got to buy the tower first, but I reckon by the time I've put them together, I would have saved £150 easily.
Yeah,
and
you'll love it.
And that's I think it's the first or second week of December. I'm going to be doing another Harry Potter stream, and I'm going to be building the Great Hall.
You asked me. I'll get back to you on that.
I know, and that's cool. I never pressurize you at all. You know that. It's all easygoing stuff, and because I always associate Harry Potter with Christmas time. It's like May. I always associate with Star Wars. Hey, Trevor, good to see you, dude. How you doing?
Hey, Trevor, mate. How you doing? What was your kid's first week back at school?
Oh yeah, how was your first week back at school?
Oh, brilliant! I just love my job. I absolutely do. And don't get me wrong, it's always, even if because I've been in teaching for like 12 years now, and even if you've been at the same school for a while, like this is the first secondary school I've worked in. This is my third academic year off the back of 10 years in primary school. It still feels like going back. You're starting. It's the first day of a job again. But like after the first day, you just realise, Joe, what? I've just picked up where I left off in July, and it's just I work in a very, very good environment that has a really good culture. Like we are literally a workplace family because we work in an alternative. I work in an alternative provision school.
Gotcha.
So I work with kids who have been suspended for X, Y, and Z reasons, and they are a bit rough around the edges, but they're lovable rogues, really. And
my favourite.
Yeah, and just love the job because like I'm the head PE there, and like just from my look of it, it's not a place where it should be. Like when I took over, and it's given me like a blank canvas to go and put my own imprint on it, and it's and it's come along really, really well. So this is like my 3rd year, but my 2nd year being head of PE there, and it's just like really, really pleased to be back. But it's going to be a long term because it's an 8-week one. So we've got 7 weeks to go, and then it's half-term holiday, and then it's the run up to Christmas.
Yeah. Oh, that's good though. I'm glad. I mean, I'm very lucky. I really like my job as well. But yeah, it's weird. I've even been talking about retirement recently as well. I'm not going to retire right now or anything like that. Far from it. But I'm plowing more into pension and stuff like that, and little things like that. It's not less into Lego. Even if I bought less Lego because of the price increases, I'm still spending the same. Andy's saying if you do the maths on the Death Star with the Star Wars sets, it's a bargain. People only complaining because it's forking out, and that is one of the things. I do agree with that. It's just what else could you buy with £900 and then comparable for it? But no, and the thing is, Andy, as well, back in the day, if you spent £900 on Lego, you'd get more than 9,000 pieces and a lot of mid-tier figures. What you should get is, say, 10,500 pieces, have some greebling on the back, or I don't know, even on the front or something, and all the figures to be top notch. And this is the thing with this: if Hogsmeade here, if all the figures were as good as you could ever dream of, I'd be like, yeah, this is okay. I can see where a lot of energy went into. And that is a thing with Lego, potentially. An idea, a theory being that because they are putting so much energy into so many different themes and IPs, is it a case that they just, they're just spending less time on their projects? And this being one of them. Because I've got to be honest, right? I look at Gringotts, so it was about 450? Something like that, and I'm looking at it now, and I'm like, yeah, that looks like it's worth 450.
Oh, definitely.
I didn't really have a problem.
I had no issues with it whatsoever. In fact, I thought it was amazing, the design that they came up with. I was like, that's wow factor. And then you look at Diagon Alley, that's wow factor. You look at even the UCS Hogwarts Express. Yeah, I want that now. I want it, and I haven't got it, so I'm just like,
How come you didn't get it at the time then, Greg? Was it because?
Oh, I hated it. I did not like it. I was just like, why?
Train people got to them.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I like my trains, but it was just I didn't see the point. I thought it was a silly idea, and then when I saw it, I got it. I was like, I get this now, and then and now I want it. So I've got probably, God knows how much they go for now.
Those good figs, those epilogue figs.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Could have done with Ron and Hermione, no, right?
Yeah, that was an obvious letdown, but it's just kind of like, well.
I know. I'm watching a video.
You take some L's every set, and you acknowledge like that was an L. We don't know why we didn't do this, but oh well.
Yeah, it's like I remember it was I think it was Marco Besser, the designer, and he did an interview. Yeah. He was asked like, why didn't they include Ron and Hermione in the epilogue scene, and he just said it's all about Harry's story. And I'm thinking, we've incorporated.
He wouldn't be there.
In the previous.
Trio didn't save him, okay? But
they've all appeared in the set.
I can see the argument of them having to well, if we did them, then we have to do their kids, and then we have to do their.
They don't have to. They could have got away with not doing
it. No, but that's what that would have been a better argument than This is Harry's story, okay?
Yeah. I always said, well, but I've said, honestly, for the last 20 years, when people have spoken to me about the Skywalker saga, I'm like, no. Star Wars isn't about Skywalker. Star Wars is about Palpatine. He just doesn't have like as much in it all the time, as much footage in the movies as you would like. But he's the guy pulling all the strings. This is everything he's done. His plans coming together. And Skywalker is just some dude from a farm that's trying to navigate the system. Some guy, some moany kid who's rubbish at teaching. By the way, he needs to be pulled up on that one.
Yeah. What's your thoughts, Meg, on Book of Boba Fett? 'Cause I know you didn't like it at first. You gave it a second go, didn't you?
Gave it a second go, and I was just like, it went from this is shockingly bad to lame. It went from that to lame.
We moved up.
Oh, it moved up. It moved up, but it was lame. I was like, and do you know what? The kids didn't even bother me in this one with the bikes. I was like, actually, they're okay. I don't mind that. It was a nice plus. I still took a photograph of. There's one of the scenes where there's a droid, and it's a water butt. It's someone wearing wellies with a water butt. That is it. That is, and I'm just like, geez. And it was just
budget.
I think the budget was just. They spent way too long on the sand people. I mean, it just didn't go anywhere. There just wasn't a good enough payoff on it. And I honestly wish to this day, still, Chris, even though I've seen it again, and I watched it very objectively, I was like, I just wish they hadn't have done it to the character. Yeah. They should have left it.
Yeah, I think the only thing to come out of that show, I mean, I like Book of Boba Fett. It was all right. It was one of those where I would never keep revisiting the episodes. I'm one of those where I'm kind of glad it was made. I'd rather have it made than maybe not type of person, but at least there was bits and pieces to come out of it. Like that one Mandalorian episode was really, really good, even though that felt like it was a complete disconnect. It almost felt like it was an episode.
Dude, I even appreciated the Rancor going rampant at the end of it. I was like, well, this is so ridiculous. Like, just get your slave one out and just that's it. You've won the whole thing. Yeah. But he didn't do it. Did the Rancor thing, and I don't. You're kind of watching the Rancor thing, and it's like in the end, he just kind of ran rampant around the town, and it was like, you guys haven't got a clue how to finish this bit of the story off, have you? Like, it was almost like they were making it up on the fly. I think it was a mistake, personally. I think that program was a mistake. But I generally like most of the other stuff. Book of Boba Fett was... I still like Acolytes better than that. But even that,
I thought it was all right.
Even that was a bit shambolic in places. Just the storyline. The storyline was like the storyline didn't know what it was doing, and it was. But I like parts of it. I really like the villain in it. I thought that was good.
Yeah.
Ahsoka though. Ahsoka's very, very good.
Oh,
I can't wait for that season 2.
Probably the best one, best TV series.
I thought that was very good. Now, if you take some aspects of Book of Boba Fett and you take aspects of Ahsoka, you're onto a winner there, because I tell you what, there was one particular episode where you had the Mandalorian, you had Luke Skywalker, you had Grogu, and Ahsoka in it, and I was like, gee, this is so good. And that was the episode where all the budget went on. It really was. And I was like, so I am glad we got Book of Boba Fett just for that episode. Truth be known. But you know what? I'm all right with it, because it's like Lego. I'm not going to like everything they dish out. It's just the way it is.
Like this build here, though. The Hogshead build here, the Hogshead. I really like that build.
Oh, that's nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Wish there was a goat in this, though. I really wish there was a goat.
Oh.
We barely got a horse to pull the carriage. That's bag one of. Yeah. It's a really cute carriage build, though. To like.
Yeah, I think so.
It's really nice.
In my world, I'd call that a sleigh.
Sorry, sleigh.
Is it like no? Because I've seen people have reviewed it and they've called it a carriage, and I'm like, that's not. It's not got wheels.
I think what it is that when Americans see horses pulling something, it immediately becomes a carriage.
Okay.
I think that's the immediate. If I just saw the sleigh by itself, yes, sleigh.
Yeah. So I watched Tiago's Tiago's review of Hogsmeade. I watched that, but it's the only one I've watched, and it's very good. He's very objective, as he always is. He's one of the best reviewers out there, especially in LAN. And in the first couple of minutes, he's talking about the horse, and he called it carriage as well. And then he spoke a little bit about the extra bit of Lego you get with the horse, so you can go and use it with other bits. You get like a 1x2. Yeah, and I was like, for you to mention this, Tiago, I know this is going to go. There's going to be a part in this review where it falls off the cliff and something bad's going to happen. And he did. He went there, and good on him for that. And I just thought the fact that he talked about that means this Hogsmeade is too shallow for what it is. And and what I will say, I mean, I've kind of half written my review already because I can't write a review because I'm not built it yet. But it will be kind of finishing off in the vein of it's kind of like an okay Harry Potter UCS set and an over glorified Snow Village or Winter Village.
That's the thing is, that's the one thing I've always liked about, like, I like it when people have an opposite opinion to me, and I like that because it evokes conversation and so on. But and that's great, and that's like when I watch a review, I don't like get triggered the fact that that person's reviews are different. I appreciate that he's being honest. I'd rather have somebody honest and go against my opinion than dishonest and then share the same thoughts as myself.
Yeah,
as long as you're honest, you've got to be honest.
You've got to say what you feel and think. You really have.
Absolutely.
Andy's saying, Greg, did you already get the figures out? Yeah, Andy, when you're hosting a live stream, if there's two things you can make life a little bit easier, a bit of pre-building, and the pre-building being the minifigures, that's all I've built, and I've done the stickers as well, because you know me, I've got my technique on that. So I do those, and I do it just so I can keep up with these two over here. And we could try and do this in about 12 hours because it's a tight 12 hours. It's going to be finished around somewhere between 10 and a half and 12 hours. And believe me, these two are going to be sitting on their backsides waiting for me by the end of it. But it will end.
I'm wondering if I can get to the brickheads because if I finish this, I'm going to build the brickheads.
Lauren's going to win. Like, how many times did you beat Rosie, Lauren? It was like every single year.
Some of those came down to the wire.
Yeah,
Express Street. That was brilliant because he was still building on Express the day after. He made a mistake. I vaguely remember.
That's funny. That just sealed the like. I need to find if Rosie's not going to buy first and build against me, and I would really love. I need to find a replacement Rosie. Because those days, and every now and then I'll still reach out and go like, hey, are you building, like, are you buying this day one and stuff? But I think he's, like he just has other things going on, and that's fair. Like I would never pressure him or anything.
Yeah, not streams by the looks of it.
I let him know, and I'm like, if you ever need anyone on a stream to build stuff, like I'll buy a set and build it again. Like that's I just enjoy the community and just just a lot of friends just hanging out who really do love this theme particularly.
Yeah, and Rosie does. He's just disappointed at the moment with the pricing.
Busy. Life and price, and and him making those decisions is a sign of the times. Like when someone that was so many people, I've actually Wizard Bricks on YouTube. I do not know him. I just saw he's trying to restart content, it seems, and he just said that, hey, I've really always wanted to collect all the Harry Potter sets and all the figures, so I felt like I wanted to document that journey. And I'm like, oh man, welcome to the rabbit hole. It gets crazy.
Yeah, there goes your bank account, mate. Life savings.
But if you take your time, it's actually fun.
Yeah, does he want every set since the reboot or like 2001
Good
onwards?
question. I guess you'll just have to tune in and find out. I don't know yet.
2001. So there's a
few
2001.
I would say 2001. That's Chris. If you want every Harry Potter set, you've got to do since 2001.
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
I've got every minifigure in existence of Lego Harry Potter.
wow,
but in terms of like sets, the reboot That's me. I'm the reboot onwards.
Yeah.
I'm the reboot onwards.
I need to come over and see your minifigure collection then one day, Chris.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
They look so good together.
Oh, actually, one figure, the Neville Longbottom that came in the Book of Monsters. Because I'm a bit on the fence in that. Because it's a fantastic design. It's just not buildable objects. It's not my cup of tea.
Yeah.
But I will get it at some point.
Yeah.
Because it's going to go well with icons. Like, if you look at icons, like Duncan your Mandrake.
When that retires, that set's going to do well because the gift with purchase has done very, very well.
Yeah.
Which one?
The Monster Book of Monsters.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I haven't even built that one yet. That's in my backlog.
Yeah, I mean, they're still going for good money these days. I have to say, guys, can I just say, I think, am I the only one putting this on Mills?
Yeah.
It does feel a lot nicer, more premium on Mills than it does on.
Don't let that change your mind, though.
No,
it didn't come that way. You
No.
You paid extra for that.
I got to take that out of the thing. Yeah, I did this really weird thing. I ordered the plates. I ordered the 16 by 32 plates, and then Tuesday I was like, oh, I don't know if I've got the actual 16 by 16 plates that I like to use for the Mills. I was like, oh damn, you need dark bluish grey. And I came down there and I was like, oh damn it, I've only got 3. I need 6. So I did an emergency purchase on what's the name? I said, can you send it first class to me? And blessed they did. So that was good. So I got next day delivery on that, which was only £1 more. So I was like, thank you. So I'll give them a good review. But Andy's out there. What are the peeps saying? Kosi says, sorry everyone, I've been quiet, but she's just getting over surgery, which is good news. Yeah, I thought, did you do that a few weeks ago, Emily? Hope that's all going all right. I thought I saw you in a stream earlier on this week saying that you was getting a lot better and getting stronger and getting back to health, which is really, really lovely to see. Who else we got out there as well? Trevor's out there. He's got a new avatar. There he is.
Yeah, good picture. Yeah, that's nice.
That's a nice piece. It's lovely looking, isn't he? He's lovely looking. Nice picture, Trevor. Thank you for all the love.
It's an awesome guy, Trevor.
CO Bricks is out there as well. Frank, I think his name is. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're having a good, jolly good weekend. A magical weekend. Don't forget, folks, if you have just tuned in, do me a little favour, give the stream a thumbs up. Check out the survey as well. Let's have a look at the survey. What Hogwarts house is everybody? So what the question being, obviously, what Hogwarts house are you? Gryffindor's in top with 38 because there's no wrong answers to this, folks. You are what you are. I'm a Gryffindor, 38%. Hufflepuff, which I kind of wanted to be because I kind of. Whenever time I go jogging, I certainly puff a lot, that's for sure. Huff and a puff, 21%. Ravenclaw's 25%. I think that sounds really hard, that does. And Slytherin, which always sounds sneaky and horrible, and slimy, 17%. And of course, we've got Lego Team B out there, all the way from. This is one reason I love streaming on a Saturday is from midday. Is it's the one time a day where you get all the Aussies, the Brits, and the Americans in together.
Yeah.
Because in Australia, like Lego Team B, bless them, the craziness that is, of course, Jus and Chris, that was early Saturday morning. And now I'm back again 12 hours later, and it's still Saturday for them, which is wild. Oh, it looks like we're going to get a nice little feature here on the free broomsticks. Here's the thing. So am I right in saying we've got 3 pubs? 3 kind of public houses with this set?
3?
Sorry, 2. 2, I should say. Yeah, your one, the Hogshead, and this.
Yeah, Three Broomsticks is like your warm, cozy, welcoming type of pub. Hogshead is just
that the teens can go to. You don't have to be over 21, etc.
Oh, okay.
And the Hogshead is the shady, like, dive bar.
Oh yeah, pikey pub. Good stuff. All right, I get it now. I get it. I was like, and then of course with those sets, those one-piece sets, it's like, yeah, that's a wine bar essentially on a beach. So
rum bar.
Yeah, the corner, Tudor Corner. That's a pub. So they've all gone in with it this year. Yeah, it's the best modular we've ever had for the money and everything and the design. So don't expect this or next year's one to be better than that, folks, because I can't see it myself. I really don't. I'm going to be buying multiples of that for sure.
It's my second favorite. I still got one that just edges it slightly, and that's the police station. Just slightly.
Yeah.
Just because I think the storytelling.
I like the police station.
me
Oh, I
just
like
was-
the police station a lot. I think the police
If
station
you-
is a top set.
If you look at building for building, design, just don't look at the story element. For me, or on par, I think maybe even shoot a corner, just because I think the techniques is a little bit more intricate and a little bit more complex. So from that point of view, Tudor Corner's better, but I just love the story element of Police Station. I'm obviously not playing with it, but it's just nice to know it's there.
Yeah.
It's a bit like the Death Star, with like the back of it,
Yeah.
all the greebling and everything. You're not going to see it, but the fact is that it's in a mess behind it, sort of stays in your head. Like Cafe Corner, the very first modular, it's got no interior. You're not going to see it, but knowing that there's no interior inside, it's in your head again.
Yeah, but that's a good point. You can buy some of the advent calendars and stuff like that, and and from that you can kind of fill things up. And I mean, that's a good bit of content, Chris. To be honest, I've got there is actually a modular I'm building at the moment. I'm sort of halfway. I'm taking weeks to build it, like other things that I'm doing on the quiet. And it's the town hall. I got that. I bought that from Craig in the summer, like in the early part of the summer when I was up in the northeast. Jules and I were talking about that last night, and I bought that from him. And I've half built it. I might even finish it off tomorrow. Who knows? But I got to do some domestic things tomorrow, as well as trying to tee up building the video for this. So. Yeah, it's one of those things, folks. You try to do 10 things, you've got a list, and if you're lucky, if you do about 25% of it. But what can I say? I love it. I really do. Like I probably devote way too much time to it, and honestly, doing these live streams, these don't just come together in 5 minutes. That is a thing. And London Calling last night was really good. I thought there was a lot of interesting views and passions and it was. I thought it was going to kick off, but it never did. It was all right.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Hey, I told you my wife likes coffee. She's just going out to do the food shopping, and she has to go to Starbucks, and she's already.
Oh,
picked
nice.
Up.
Yeah,
I think she's gone for.
It's a treat. It's Saturday treat.
Absolutely. Iced pumpkin, spice, caramel, macchiato.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. See, that's the thing.
Excellent order.
Calorific for me.
All I like is in terms of hot drink. All I like is tea and Bovril. I'm so boring on the hot drink front.
A cocoa? Are you a cocoa?
I don't
guy?
like cocoa. I don't like cocoa.
Oh, you could try mocha, coffee
like
and
teas.
hot chocolate.
I'm tea person.
If he doesn't like coffee and he doesn't like hot chocolate, Greg, I don't think he's gonna like a mocha.
No, the only things I drink.
I'm looking for irony here. I'm looking for irony. Come on.
I like a variety of teas. I like nighttime tea. I'm a tea guy. Water and Huel. I like Huel now and then. That's about it.
I don't even know what that is. What is that?
It's a drink. It's a meal supplement. It's a really good one as well. So it's got. Like,
Oh, sorry, Huel. Yeah. I see what you see. Your accent. Huel. We call it down here.
Huel.
Fuel, but with a H.
Yeah.
I had those when I had my operation, and it's less for your body to deal with, basically. But the chocolate one's really nice. That is. And the vanilla. I think the vanilla is probably my favourite in that, Chris, to be honest. Right, I'm zooming right in on that.
I think this would be a really good set to get used. My humble opinion. If you eventually want this set, just buy it used from someone for money off.
Yeah.
Because what gets me about this is that you look at this, and it's quaint. It's got the bones of something very, very good.
Yeah.
But then the journey just doesn't. It's like what you said with the show. There's just the end is not a payoff. The end is just kind of like where the intermission should be. And you're like, what happened?
Yeah.
So I am excited to build on this.
Yeah.
And make it out. Like, I appreciate this set for inspiring me what this could be.
Yeah.
But I was inspired none for any improvements on Diagon other than filling up the street and building out the street.
Yeah.
If pressed, you make another side of those sides of buildings, and you know, like that. But Diagon Alley leaves nothing to like build on. Like, no, all of these buildings are fantastic. The inside, like the inside of Ollivanders is peak. Like,
it's prime Harry Potter.
It's just very good. And so like that's where like just another like kind of mental creative comparison is that yes, it's really great that this inspires you to like add on it, but that's not the point. That didn't used to be the point. you used to be served a complete course, and now it's just like, okay, now you get to finish, you know, the entree and dessert on your own.
Yeah, and you've got to be out of the restaurant in 2 hours as well.
Yeah, and you're probably gonna have to spend these suckers. You Lego, you, how dare you?
Yeah, because you can't buy them for toffee yet. They're a new element, aren't they?
They're exclusive to this set.
Yeah.
And get this, these in green are also a brand new, like this vivid green are also brand new and come in a new Friends Botanical Garden set. The new like botanical garden set of Friends. That's the only place and only 2 of them appear in that. So I tried to do my research to try and get more of these puppies, but we're going to have to wait until they become. And since Americans can't buy standard PAB anymore, it's just going to be fantastic.
Are you going to bring a case over just for PABs?
I don't even know. I'll try. I have too much to worry about in my life. I can't. It's just, I'm just going to keep building.
Yeah. Well, sometimes that's just the best thing to do, really.
But no, I look forward to having these. I think I could do something similar with just the plain windows with what we did with the.
Yeah.
I think it's on using the Ollivander Diagon Alley technique. Those the way they did the curved windows with just the normal windows. I think I could do something with that in the meantime of either waiting on these or waiting on the other colors. I've got plans.
Tell you what, it's going to be interesting seeing Gringotts pretty much on its own next year. Like, surely they're going to do Nocturne.
A play scale?
No, like Gringotts, the big Gringotts on its own. Like, I think the play scale of Gringotts is going to come at some point. I think it's going to be a long-term project. It's, the play scale Hogwarts.
I'm just
talking about the big Gringotts because Diagon Alley is going to be off the shelf. There's going to be nothing to pull it with. And obviously, Hogsmeade is not going to make entire sense. I just wonder if they're actually going to finally do Nocturne.
It's going to be weird to see Gringotts by. Okay, I was just kind of like, there's not another Gringotts coming out.
No, the big one. I just think surely it's the time to do Nocturne. That's just.
It would be awesome if we got a Nocturne.
Yeah, but
I wouldn't even be mad if Nocturne was done at this level of like. I wouldn't be shocked if it's done at this level of shallowness, but just give us both sides.
Yeah. And give us 4 pieces as well, not 3. Like,
I think they would give us 2.
Oh, really? Okay, well, as long as it's 2 good ones with the brilliant figures.
I would like 2 to face each other so that you actually have like a dark alley. But I don't know if they would do that.
Well, it's there, isn't it? They've got the entrance is there in
Borgin. You have Borgin as the main building.
A gift we purchase for that would be the flue. To get a flue, because that's how he got there, isn't it? That's how Harry got there.
Yeah.
Diagonally.
I don't know how that would fit into the scale that they would do it in. And then you have to add the vanishing cabinet.
They might do what they did with Hogsmeade and just have like some really smaller shops to fit it out because there is quite a few shops. It's not like Borgins. You've also got the pub. There is a pub in that as well. I think it's White Wyvern Pub. I think it's called. And there's also Marcus Scars because believe it or not, there is a tattoo parlor down Nocturne Alley.
Brilliant.
It's actually on the sign of Quality Crit Supplies that came out this year.
Oh, that is. that is slightly positive indicator of, well, they know it exists.
Here's the thing. Let me ask you this, you two. Right? Does this set, Hogsmeade Village Collectors Edition, go better with Diagon Alley Prime or Diagon Alley playsets?
Oh, it probably goes better with the playsets for sure.
Yeah. So do you think it was a mistake in the marketing?
That's the question, that is.
Well, what do you reckon? Rationalise it for me, Chris.
Because
I'm only playing devil's advocate. I'm not saying yes.
No, please do.
I'm just sort of thinking. Well, maybe they should have put this against that, but then people would have said, like, you should do it against that. But
One, two, three. It's $300. We're at $300 basically. I'm rounding, maybe slightly less. Wizard Weezy's was 90. Ollivanders is 90. Quality Quidditch Supplies is 90. And it's slightly less.
I don't think the Playscale one would look entirely. I don't think it looked particularly great next to it. I don't know. I know, like the scale of the shops, you'd think, yeah, but it's the bigger one is more compatible. You've got Ollivanders and Scribulus. You could get that base plate and put it next to this because Scribulus and Ollivanders is in Hogsmeade. There's a branch there.
Yeah, that's what made me think I might get that.
And that's on the Diagon Alley, so the bigger Diagon Alley.
And we don't even have Scribulus in a small Diagon Alley.
No, that next year probably. I think. I don't know. I really don't know. I would say the big I would probably still go for the bigger Diagon.
You still stick with the big one. Okay, well, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good then. That's good because that just shows you this is better than, because I'm trying to work out, is this a poor Harry Potter collector's edition or a very good Lego City Winter Village? And that's kind of where my reviews I'm kind of phasing it in and around that question, to be honest.
I don't think it's
poor.
I don't know. I don't think it's terms in poor of the poorest. My least favorite collector's edition set is Icons, just because
agree.
Is that the Big Owl?
It's the Big Owl.
Yeah, that's not your thing though, is it? You like mini scale stuff.
I like
buildings
and buildings and so on. Right,
Okay.
it's still very cute, and yeah. Like the only time I'd recommend to buy Icons is maybe to somebody who would say like maybe you don't need to buy all the little Hedwigs and the Fawkes and so on. Maybe just save your money and you can get it on a good discount at the moment. Then get it and you get some good figs. You get a nice printed letter as well, which looks nice. But I still would put Hogsmeade Village above Icons. I would even put it above the microscale Hogwarts. Only because
Chris.
wait. Before your hands goes through the screen and grabs my throat, wait there. That's only because I'm only saying it is because of what we are getting now with the new Hogwarts expansion system. Like you got a bit of a selection now. You can go for Hogwarts Casting Grounds. If you've got a bit more deeper pockets, go for the microscale. Or if you want like the bigger and better versions, then go for the Hogwarts expansion systems. I just think when this is finished and we kind of know what's coming, I think once Hogwarts expansion system finishes, I think it's going to be better than the 2018. That's the only reason why I'm having it below. But in terms of like in isolation, Maybe the Hogwarts castle. I don't know.
I think
I'm into
Hogwarts.
I'm into minifigures.
Yeah, I think the Hogwarts castle system is like when I kind of discovered that and worked it out, I was like, my God, this is amazing, because I had an epiphany this morning. Funny enough, I was having a bath, and it's funny what happens when you relax, isn't it? And chill out a bit. I was kind of thinking, I was like, I'm buying a few castle bits and pieces here and there because I'm thinking, oh, I haven't got a castle and blah blah blah, and then I suddenly realised I was like, actually, I've got a Hogwarts castle, or I'm building up the Hogwarts castle, and that's going to be better than anything castle wise, traditional castle wise. So it's interesting because I never hear people talking about classic castle, and Harry Potter in the same breath.
Oh, those are different people. Those are different people.
I know, but they are castles.
The
So
Disney
why?
castle as well.
Where is
Throw
the
the
bridge
Disney castle
between
into
the
that
two of
conversation.
them? It's weird.
There's not. We're not. I can't be wealthy enough to buy the Lion Knights. Was super cute. I would have loved to have not Lion Knights, but we just don't have room. Like it's that.
Yeah. But
And
I'll
it's
tell you what-
tan.
Yeah.
The
tell you where I
tan.
think. Tell you where
Yeah, I
think
get it. It's
am
not
with
castle-ish.
I think this Hogsmeade is not going to be in my top 3. I'm just like Gringotts first, Borrow, Hogwarts Express, Diagon Alley's 4th. I don't think it's going to get higher than 5th.
Yeah,
for me,
and that's fair
my
enough.
favourite.
That's fair enough. But the thing is, you're not always going to get the best one. It's like the modular. That's not next year's not going to be as good as this. I'm pretty certain of it. I've got no idea about it, folks. I really don't. I mean, I would just jump on the bandwagon and say I hope it's a hospital or something like that. You say it long enough, you're going to happen. I mean,
No.
okay. There must be news.
No, there's no news. I just can't. I can't take Billy off.
Would that be too close to home?
It's too much hospital in my life.
Can you imagine? It's got some dodgy chemist in it as well. And,
oh, you better believe.
That'd be your sig pic.
That might be an inside thought. I'm just saying. I'm going to put it out now. If it's a hospital, if you do not work in a hospital, don't you dare put on scrubs and to build this thing. Okay. Don't.
What about?
I will have words with certain people if they
Matt Mellish. That would be Matt Mellish. You know it.
if they skid it up and be like, I'm gonna build the hospital in scrubs.
I don't think it would be an hospital. I just envisage an hospital to be on 2 base plates or a base plate and a half. And they only 2 years ago they came out with the museum, like Tudor Corner, and it was the museum. I think they'll do another 32 by 32, and then next year, then we might get something like a school or a hospital of some sort.
I'd like a drama school, something like that.
Yeah.
And with art on one level, and
I'm with the arcade gang.
Yeah,
I'm with Lauren. I think arcades. That's what I want.
With all the awesome sets right now, like all the awesome like game sets we have, it would fit. It would slot right in.
Fantasy have got something coming out, and it's a modular. It's a toy shop. Comes out in September, and I think it's public knowledge. And anyway, it's and they've got one of the levels of this toy shop. It's very fantastical looking, not quite my thing, and it's an arcade. It's an arcade level with arcade machines in it and stuff like that. So that's going to be kind of interesting to see that. Like I say, it's not quite my architecture. It's a bit too fantastical. It's like a toy store meets Disney castle sort of style, and it's nice. I'm just not. It's a bit like it's a similar sort. It's got the similar sort of colours to the hotel, the corner hotel, and yeah, it's that pinky colour, and I'm just not a fan of it. I don't know why. Big Tours is out there. Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well with you. Trevor's videos, Lego Team B, Fab Blondies, Emily. Good to have you out there, boys and girls. It really is. Thank you, everybody, for being in.
Yeah. Thanks, Big Tours. Yeah. That's where I put my modulars. This is going to be like my modular corner section. Yeah.
Brick Tours, did you get to go to the opening of the new Lego store? Be interesting to see if you managed to get yourself one of those gift with purchases, because Lego only had 200 there. They somehow did not produce enough for that. They could have done it. They should have done like 1,000 for it or something like that. But there was a lot. I know there was a lot of people weren't happy about that. I was like, people queuing for hours, like literally hours and hours and hours and hours. And they got to the store and they're like, "We're really sorry, but we haven't got the gift with purchase." He was like, "What? What?"
Would not pay to be them.
No, that's not. It's not good.
Anyway, going back to the, I think this is, you could still call it sub premium like collector's edition against all the other collector's editions. I think this for me arrives at the bottom of these types of sets. I am in agreement with Chris. Icons isn't really my thing. I had time to spare and I just built it one day. It was fine. It looks cool. It sells really well because of how, like, it's really cute. It doesn't take up a ton of space. It fits really nice on a shelf or a tabletop. You can have it in the corner of your desk. Actually, like and it's really sturdy. Like Hedwig is built. The Hedwig build is the standout of that set, and the way her face comes together. It's cute. And I really loved all the side builds. The minifigures in that, I think, are going to do really well in the Harry Potter like minifigure market space, because those were quite hard to, get. And for the people looking out to collect all the golden figs, I think that was an awesome little extra treat that Harry Potter fans are used to getting, of just kind of like special edition figs, mystery portraits, mystery frog cards. We just have so many fun things. Here we go.
No, sticker time.
Sticker time.
Oh, I think you could.
Don't breathe.
Let me come around. I'll come around this side. There you go.
Oh, hey, it's butterbeer. They printed it on a sticker, but you can't order it from the minifig factory.
I've been watching you on that. It's been quite a saga.
I just tried ordering it. Update. You still can't order it. Thanks. Bye.
That's good. Yeah, good job.
Well done.
That'll do me. I made a career out of making those videos, I tell you. If I get caught short one day and I need a video for my technique, I'm just gonna clip it. Yeah, I'll just clip that bit.
You said the other day you use them as nice little top-ups, don't you? For what?
Dude, that's all I do. Those videos get anywhere between 1,500 and just under 1 million views. They do. And do you know what? So I did I know I keep harping back to fantasy today, but it was Sherlock Holmes. It was a really good set. I spent a whole day working on the review for that set, from start to finish, writing it, filming it, editing it, and then it came with 3 stickers. They're like mirror stickers. They were very good quality stickers, just like these butterbeer ones, very good quality ones with the foil backing. The only issue with their stickers is they're perfectly sized to the. Well, let's take a look. They're perfectly sized to the actual tile that they're on. That's looking nice.
This is a bit of a step down from what's in the play scale, but it's still cute. It's a little skeleton head and a top hat.
It's nice. That's
cool.
You get the idea. And do you know what? So I'm talking YouTube here, by the way, and I put it on. And I thought, you know what? I'm gonna do a fantasy version of my technique, because the fantasy, they've got a really nice brick separator. It's like the Lego one. It's got the Pansy logo on it, and it's pink. And I'm like, that's actually quite a nice looking one. So anyway, so I did my technique on that, and bearing in mind that took all of 10 seconds to do, right? And editing the whole thing is like just a few minutes. That's all from start to finish, and it had like within a week 25,000 views, and I'm just like, God's sakes, So. So for me, it's kind of like, and I don't expect the Pansy review to do exceptionally well or anything like that, because they're a way smaller company than that, and that's why I leaned in on the fact it was Sherlock Holmes and it was London, and I visited the cafe that's below it recently and stuff like that, so I got a connection with it. So it is basically, it's just a top up, to be honest, Chris, and we get so many stickers. I'm like, what? I just one day thought, what can I do with all these stickers? And then I just thought,
it's great.
Yeah,
it's good.
I do my technique.
It's good. It's a nice little niche from all the content, isn't it? It's like a little sub area, and it's something that gets quite slaughtered throughout the year. Sticker elements and so on. And something that I've always. Yeah,
I do as well I do for the videos.
Yeah,
especially when it's on straight or something like that.
Watching, doesn't it? Even if you get like people criticizing.
He's a sticker sympathizer, guys. Stay away.
Yeah, what can I say? Yeah. What can I
There's some
say?
good stickers in Lego. Sometimes I do have the odd sticker in the ear.
Ninjago.
Oh, that is nice.
Dude, the Ninjago ones are phenomenally good.
Oh, yeah.
The way they did the Hogwarts Express book nook mirrored to like, it's a little rough around the edges the way they did it, but it's still clever. And from a distance, it's to make it look like a longer, like you're trying to trick the eye into thinking it goes further in the back. And I think it was just really well done. They didn't have to put that. They could have just left the back tan, and they put those mirrors in, and it does help the appearance of it. I thought that was really well done.
Another minifigure. This is my second favorite figure from this set.
Yeah, and that's just someone as staff. I think they're just called staff, aren't they?
Zonko's employee. What's interesting about the pieces is that the torso is based on the Zonko's worker in Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh.
The headpiece I recognize immediately, and that is the same headpiece as the quality Quidditch supply worker in the miniature Diagon Alley set.
Yeah.
I just think this is where you really need printing, because if you're going to do a one-off character that you've not done before or never likely to do again or for quite some time, I think that's when printing is really needed. If you're going to introduce this character for the first time, go all out on it.
Yeah, do a decent one, because then all you got to do is just do that one for good. That's it. It's like Darth Vader now with the arm printing. It's if you have anything less than that, it's not good enough. Just to confirm, in the UK, certainly in Birmingham anyway, the what's it called? Let me just double check. The Butterbeer torsos are available. I'll get you some. Don't worry, Lloyd. I'll get you some. I'll pop to Leicester Square this week. I'll grab you some.
I am having an all-out war with the online AI.
If I go there, do you want like 3 or something like that? Would that be okay?
Yeah, I'll take 3. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I've ordered the ones. It's very funny. I ordered the one with galleons, mimicking the bee, like covering it up enough so that the AI can't read. And then I have one of Hedwig spanning the 2 E's. And then I have one with the bow spanning the 2 E's.
Hey, Steph.
I think those are the 3 I've ordered. But
Yeah.
my goodness. It's just, I don't think they care at this point. I'm going to call them back and see if I can't have an actual employee order them for me over the phone. And like, well, can you order them for me?
And you
Just the
get
fact that if you don't live near a minifigure factory that you can go in and they're willing to print it, that's unfair. You have posted something that you're not allowing people to buy.
Yeah.
You should make this like, it's just, I don't like that. That's icky to me. And I want to tell people, but I don't know if it's going to last for the whole month or if it's going to end. Like Monday, they're going to be gone and they would have never fixed it. And they're just going to say tough.
I tell you what as well, and it kind of went under the radar, and I never really made a thing of it. I wish I will do though. It's this kind of story in my head that's kind of bubbling around, just bouncing around. They put the Transformers one out recently. All the Transformers, the main Transformers you get, they included, and I did mention it on London Calling one night. I was really surprised that they put a Megatron head on there, and within 48 hours they took it away. That one. So that tells me they'll never do Megatron. They'll never do Megatron.
There's a lot of things that we even thought maybe Lauren that Lego wouldn't do Harry Potter wise. I remember it only seemed like not
This
too
is a
long
new
ago.
team,
They never
though.
do Deathly Hallows. They never do Deathly
Yeah,
Hallows.
George is part of a new team, isn't he?
Yeah, that after Hogwarts Express guy Marcos Bessa left, because that team was the one that said we're concentrating on the ones focused at kids, and then that team left after the Hogwarts Express. A new reinvigorated team came in. George was a part of that, and they had some holdovers, but a new team, and they realized you have all of these people willing a Malfoy Manor that was really well done with the Dark Mark and stuff. I'm like, go for it. We will buy it.
Yeah, absolutely. You can make it all cute, like Battle of Hogwarts, cute and things like that.
And a part of a bigger scale. Like the fight is only with the figs. It's really just the bridge to go with the larger thing.
Nice sticker.
Yeah, Greg. We see it.
That's there. That's it. Coming to my technique video to you soon.
Leaky cauldron. There we are. We're getting leaky cauldron next year. It just says on the sticker.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah.
A leaky cauldron with an opening back wall. We've got to.
Okay, leaky cauldron. That's part of Diagon Alley, yeah?
The leaky cauldron is the entrance.
It's
to
the
Diagon.
entrance to it, yeah.
The Muggle entrance to Diagon Alley.
But would they do it in such a way that it would work with this Diagon Alley? Because is this Diagon Alley kind of quite central to these sets?
I think it would be play scale.
Okay.
I think it would be a play scale like door.
Mm-hmm.
They can go two ways. They can go that way or make it a little bit fleshed out and sort of like have it reflect like the scenes in Philosopher's Stone and Prisoner of Azkaban.
It could, but I just don't think they would do a modular style, like a modular level leaky cauldron, which would be required basically for
Half a base plate, do you reckon?
I mean, I think it would look cute.
Floors. You can have like a
Stuffed
second
up on
floor.
this, but it needs an alley built out. Like this would be a good. Or do you think it would just come out the back?
I think so. The reason why I do think a leaky cauldron is possible because they have been for the past year been making these sort of role-playing sets that you can use. Like we got the Sorting Hat, you can use when you're playing with the Great Hall, the Mandrake. Now we've got the Herbology class and so on. Now we've got the Book of Monsters. I wouldn't be too surprised because the Book of Monsters is in Leaky Cauldron. So you probably could, if you're a child who likes to recreate things, you could do it. But I don't know. And the thing is, like, it feels like the theme is at the moment. It's sort of like maybe not 100%, but it could be bowing out a little bit in terms of like the movies. And if they got next year and that's it, because from what I've learned that they are primarily focusing on a TV series with making some sets for the films, they're not giving themselves. They've still got so much more to do. Everyone keeps saying, there's another Ford Anglia, another Great Hall, another Night Bus, another Privet Drive, and so on. There's still so many places that haven't even done properly yet. Nocturne Alley, Godric's Hollow, Shell Cottage, Leaky Cauldron. You've got still places we haven't seen properly. And I'm not counting advent calendars. This one, like proper sets.
Yeah, I agree.
Steph, thanks for joining us as well while you're having a spot of lunch. Steph, you're going to share with us what you're actually having for lunch. I'm getting vibes of maybe a cheese and pickle sandwich or something like that. Liam bricked the bed. That always makes me giggle. That does that, Dave. Good to see you, Liam.
Yeah. Exactly, Steph. Shell Cottage. That's very much on the cards. If you look at Malfoy Manor this year, it's looking like we're getting Luna Lovegood House in January. They might even just crowbar a Shell Cottage into their wave because they haven't done it before, and it just feel like they are against some sort of time at the moment. They're just trying to really jam in things that they haven't made before. Yeah, that's just what I think. And Shell Cottage is very much on the cards.
I don't like these stickers. When you get to the Honeydew stickers, show those off. Okay, Greg?
Yeah. Oh, I've got them. Don't worry. They're in the bag.
Sure
Those
you
are.
do.
Do you know what? I didn't even do my technique videos with those because they're just not camera friendly to apply.
I mean, they're
them.
not.
Yeah.
It's no Gringotts TS, but it's pretty darn close.
Yeah, that was cool.
I put them on in such a way that they are close together in the middle.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
That's the way to do it. Don't do it. Yeah.
No, I don't. Yeah, I'm not centering those. I have no problem doing my stickers my way, baby.
Yeah. No, that's cool, and that's why I didn't do my technique on them.
Surgically cutting them so it looks better.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
There is a company over here you can buy a sticker, an improved version of that sticker where they've corrected the lettering. Did you know that, Lauren?
Tempting. No.
Yeah, there is. I've
got them printed. I've been sent the printed.
Did you buy those specific, or are they something that they're offering to everyone?
Well, I think they're offering to everyone. I will let you know.
Link me.
All I would say is I'll give it away. It's how can I put it? How this was created? The printed Gringotts Bank was forged somewhere around Utah.
Okay. Got it.
And if you know, you know.
And you know.
Yeah. So I'll be doing a video on. I'm just trying to find some music or something that I could do with it. You know, a kind of a correct to correct a wrong or something like that. Something along those lines. I can do it next week actually.
On this St. Crispin's Day, we fixed the Gringottier sticker.
It is wild though, isn't it? Like Gringotts is
mind blowing.
It's mind blowingly brilliant set, but it is mind blowing. I mean, you're the guy that's designed this. I think Ramsden, wasn't it? Did this? And
he was a part of the team. Yeah.
He was a part of the team, and you'll be like looking at that, going, "I ain't happy with this." You wouldn't be like on any scale, but it's the way it is.
Let's go by.
But yeah, you've just those designers, they definitely have to bite their lips. That's for sure.
Should have
Raw
always
media
been a
trade.
print. Should have always been a print. I think anything like a sign, and I said this with Diagon Alley, even like the signs should be printed. And if anything, if you have to like how they prioritize their budget and stickers and pieces and so on, there's some things you've really got to prioritize. I think shop signs is one, or maybe even the exterior stickers or anything you're using on the outside.
Yeah, because that's what you mostly look at.
Yeah, and then if you want stickers,
I get that.
then put it in the interior maybe.
I love envisioning all the teams and like their budget that they're given, and you know, like they do their round table in a conference room with a whiteboard going like, all right, what do we need to barter for, like all this stuff, and then they send them in and it's like 1980s Wall Street. And they're just in the lobby, just like hurling, like, we'll give you a torso for a new mold. All right, we'll give you a new arm printing. Okay, you need a new color. Okay, go.
I don't think it's too. There is a bit of
too
to and
far.
fro. Yeah, I don't think it's too far from the truth.
So I try and give grace,
Of course.
certainly to those kinds of areas, because while it's dumb, I also know this is coming from a higher power that even the designers have to like bow to, of we can't break our rules for fitting a name on you can't cover 2 bricks with 1 sticker, and we can't break our rules with and we're just not going to print that weird full archway as 1 piece. And like, it could have been 3 stickers, in all honesty. Sometimes I just come up with what would have made this worse, and then it makes me feel better. It could have had like a 2 stud sticker in the middle with TS, and then gone on to be just like the Death Star. We could have just gotten a Death Star patch, and they'd be like, "This is it, guys. Here you go," and then it just be done with. So I'm like, see.
That GWP. Glorified polybag. It looks like in isolation, but
it is.
do you reckon what it's going to do to like when you look at GWP? It reminds me a bit like Green Dots. Now, when I take the GWP off the underground vault, for me it looks odd. It looks incomplete. And when I attach the vaults on, it looks back to normal. I wonder if you're going to get that with the Death Star, because you've always got that where it should be, the GWP, and it might make a lot of people think, right, when they buy it in a year's time, that it's not quite complete.
Dude, all they've got to do, all people have got to do, and this is all you're seeing today. Today's the day. The copying and pasting that goes on is quite funny to watch. All they're doing today, right, and I totally recommend people do it because it's actually a very good idea. Just fit the MIDI scale Millennium Falcon in there.
It's cute.
Job done.
It fits well.
It fits well. Just do that. That's it. Job done. It's a classic. It's a very classic moment of the Star Wars history. You know what happened with Ben and that. Do you know what I think would be nice? Maybe people. This is a bit too soon for people. Give us a real Death Star, maybe the size of the globe, right? You know the globe that came out, right? The globe.
Right. And Ryan redid it in that kind of like basketball scale.
Yes, that's it. Yeah, he did do it, didn't he? He did do it, right? But give us that, and give us nano figures, all Star Wars nano figures.
That'd be funny. That'd
Jesus,
be cute.
why did I not think of that last night? That would be a much better, or even do it at that size that they've done this one.
You had to have that back.
Figs, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
I think.
Well, you get, or you'd get a couple of exclusive ones for the plaque, and then that's a good idea. Damn it! I wish I thought of that last night. Jeez, you're so ingrained in the weeds at the moment.
You did great. You were moderating.
They could have just had maybe a smaller version of the Death Star. Still kept the plaque and the Galen Erso and the director's print.
Great designs, great ideas. But
people like figs, don't they? They just absolutely like figs. I just wondered if they had made it into a sphere, it'd be a lot smaller. And if they panelled it, would people find the building experience repetitive and just like a lot of pieces going into panels?
Maybe.
It
looked good from all
art
angles.
wasn't bad. I didn't feel like it was too repetitive with all because all of those are panels that come off.
Yeah.
For the sides of the sail barge that are all the same, but it wasn't that bad. I'm still glad I bought that.
Yeah, I got one of the gift we purchased, but I only had to pay £40 to get it. Oh, that's good. Oh, it must be out there still. I'm going to try and get one of those. I know one YouTuber who got it, who got one. He's based in Ireland, and he's like, "I'm going to keep it sealed." I'm like, "Dude, that's like an epic bit of content you got there. Build the blooming thing."
Which one? Which YouTube?
Yeah. So there was a GWP that came out in
the
Northern Ireland.
Got it.
God, is that what he's going for? It's 40 quid. God, I'm going to get one of those then. They'll go up. Those will. There's only 200 of them ever made. And it's just cutting the ribbon, and I think he's got like a printed piece that's specific for Ireland. And my heritage is Irish, so I deserve a discount just for that reason.
Yeah, one side of my family is McAllister.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, one part of my family is McDermott. I lived on the border.
My mom got really into genealogy, so I'm probably my brother.
That doesn't surprise me.
Might get more of that stuff, but I just have to make sure that it's taken care of. Granted,
there we go.
I'm not going to be doing much help to continue the line, so that's nice.
That's nice.
That's a nice
Improvement
build
on the sticker in the previous one.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. Oh, look, my favourite Lord of the Rings YouTuber is in the house. You should be here with us.
Yeah, he should, and I should be winning against him.
Yeah, that's true. My money would be on you. It's only because I'm a gentleman as well. I'm a gentleman. Gaz will be joining us later, so that's going to be nice.
Oh, nice.
When we're flagging, we're 8 hours in and flagging. He'll come in all perky.
Hi, guys. Rosie, I was just saying, we were saying earlier, I miss our streams where we build those day one. But I don't blame you for not buying this day one. It was yikes.
I tell you what, right? Though a big factor in buying this day one is building it with you guys.
Yes,
absolutely. That was a big.
Certainly.
I was going
You can't put
to.
a price on that, can you? Really?
No, and it's a nice thing to do, and you'll remember it, and it's always there forever on the tubes.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. It's like when I look at Tudor Corner, it instantly reminds me of Mark Menard and Maxine. My rich I built it with them, and like their sig figs are in it.
Aww.
Just the memories that we built. We did a charity stream at the beginning of the year, and we did it for the was it the California fires?
Yes. Fires, yeah.
I was just trying to think what was it for. Yeah, Maxine did some really nice community stuff on that. Yeah. In a kind of analogy, metaphoric way, we always seem to be putting fires out of the world these days.
Or putting on our shades and drinking our coffee. Well, this is fine, guys.
This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, it's a weird world. And I tell you what, it's going to be lovely watching the new Harry Potter TV series and nobody with iPhones. I'm like, oh, that was such a productive time in my life, the 90s. Hey, KO. Good to see you, dude.
It's nice that we're probably going to get a bit more love for the characters. Professor Binns is going to be in it. And they casted him.
I'm excited for the Harry Potter theme, to be honest, because it's all going to be refreshed, shall we say.
Yeah, and then know the end before the beginning, which is a disadvantage to the films, because when the film started, J.K. Rowling hadn't finished the books.
Oh, yeah.
So they'll know everything. And they might even just tweak a few things, you know, because they've got that advantage now of knowing how it ended, you know. So it's going to just add to the...
Throw in more Easter eggs or like more nods at the end earlier on.
Yeah, they might throw a character in that
Kevin.
wasn't even in Philosopher's Stone in the TV series. Hey, Crypto. KO.
Crypto, you've been doing some nice stuff over on Instagram. Well done. Nice to see.
We do get to remember all. This set has just gained a point.
It's the same one in the blind lesson, isn't it?
Yeah. But at least it's printed. Like,
Yes.
this is the new print. And it's hard to get a hold of these little suckers.
Yeah. It's our second one, because we had one not too long ago, didn't we? In the smaller first flying lesson set.
Chris, have you bought the tower yet from for the Harry Potter?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I bought it day one.
I
Built
think
it day one.
he had it built. He had it built before I had it
You
built.
did, yes, you did actually. I remember.
You had a reason, didn't you, Lauren? You was preparing your.
Oh right,
slate.
I was in my Azkaban like.
Yeah. You was building your. How many pieces was it? 500,000. But it was beautiful. Honestly, it was amazing.
Obscenely good.
But like the tower, I went and bought that day one. Got it with Martin. Came home.
That's right.
Said hello to my wife, and then went straight up to the And then because I was streaming with Fab and TJ later that day, so I had to had it finished by then. I was like 8 bags away when that stream started, and then obviously the chat were playing me up because they kept commenting, and I'm in control of the comments. I look after the comments, and they started like pinging all these comments towards me. I'm like, shut up, get your hands a rest. Please, I want to finish this set. But yeah,
I can't wait to get that. I'm really like I know I've got to get. I'm like even the figures I've seen in it. I'm like Dumbledore looks bloody excellent in it.
It's really
I love Dumbledore. Lego.
Can't wait to get that. Of course, in this set we got Dumbledore's brother in this set, haven't we?
Aberforth.
Yeah.
The second coming of Aberforth too.
Yeah. A lot of people, when they were reviewing that advent calendar, it's amazing how many people thought it was Albus.
Really?
The expanse of getting.
Yeah, that's yeah. Hey, we've got Brits Bricks out there as well.
Hey.
See you, Brittany.
Thanks for joining. That's why I knew this was going to happen at some point, because the advent calendar, and it was quite interesting when they extended Hogsmeade Village Station. I kind of thought it makes sense to give it an additional year. Of course, it seems like they always have to have an Hogwarts Express on the shelves, and when this retires, the button up would take over. But it makes perfect sense because you can it goes well with the new Hogwarts system as well, and if you've got a Hogsmeade Collectors Edition set, it only makes sense to have Hogsmeade Village Station on the shelves as well if you want to just sort of add more to that section.
A hot take: that is the worst play scale Hogwarts Express that we've gotten since. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to take your views because you've got them all together, haven't you?
I don't like the thing. The thing that they changed is I don't like where the red goes to yellow and then the gray top roof. And I mean, and they had to change some things to put money in the red, like the track and the station, which I understand. And you get a whole lineup of figs, like all the students, trolley, conductor, Hagrid, like they're all there. So, but the roof is the finicky part of where I think 2018 version did it slightly better, but you can just sub in your 2018 Hogwarts.
Yeah, it was interesting, wasn't it? Because I
don't mind the difference.
Film, it looked grey at times, but our review, it's like it pretty much should be black.
Yeah. But to do something a little bit different, and maybe like they had that as a piece that they needed to use somewhere, like it's fine.
One thing that's interesting is, and it's in this set as well, Hogsmeade, and also Hogsmeade Village Station, and also Privet Drive. There seems to be a bit of obsession with toilets at the moment. They keep making toilets.
Lego's always a bit of a thing about that. It's weird.
Humor.
Yeah. I mean, the markets that we want to get, the retiring Ninjago set, and it's got like pooping into the river, and I'm like, who designed that? Someone from Thames Water or something? Because that's what they're being accused of a lot at the moment. So yeah, you kind of take it with a pinch of salt. Chris, when you get a moment, do me a little favour. Find out on Bricklink or eBay how much a sealed Hogwarts Express Collector's Edition goes for these days.
Oh, looks like Lauren's already at it.
No, I can do it.
Oh. All right,
I'm
cool.
already so far ahead. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, you're already done.
Mine's shaping up. We're getting there. Look, I've got something that
Yeah, that's good.
you could clearly tell what that is.
I've seen at some conventions
Hey,
the
Andrew.
prices like disgusting. Like, yeah, a couple of £100 more expensive.
Hey Andrew, how you doing? Good to see you. Crypto, everybody who's out there tonight. I say tonight, it's not even tonight anymore, is it? It's early afternoon at the moment. Bloody, we're not at tonight yet. But don't forget, if you're enjoying the live build of Harry Potter's Hogsmeade Village, please do give the stream a thumbs up and check out Lauren's and Chris's socials. You'll find all those details down in the description. And if you did wish to support the content, you've got two choices. You've got Super Chats, and of course, you can join the membership and become a bigger, deeper part of the LBB family. They will have their perks. But anyway, for now, it's just really good to have you all here with me. Super thank you to everybody who is here. Loads more people here today than what I thought there would be. Everyone must be having a bit of a chilled out Saturday as well. Fab, good to see you. It always surprises me how many Americans do come in quite early, but I think they sort of wake up and just check out YouTube, to be honest. So I always appreciate that. So thank you, everybody.
Well, it's
Brittany
also
as well.
Saturday, so you just want to put on something in the background while you're waking up.
I am. I'm good elevator music and background noise. Liz messages me. She's going, "Yeah, I'm vacuuming my house at the moment. I'm just listening to the podcast." I'm like, "Okay, thanks."
Well, new sealed, the cheapest one that I'm finding in Great Britain is 700 something.
Oh, Laura, that is steep.
I don't know how I would get. I don't know how I would get one of mine over. It's a big box.
I know. Don't take it out of the box. I wouldn't care about the box. Fold it up. I could buy it off you.
I bet I could bring one.
Well, don't commit to it, but
I'll think about it.
Have to think about it.
No, I
Take it out of the box,
for other
though.
reasons, but boy, Betty, I got some good deals.
You want to see her?
Today.
I showed the pictures
Mr.
online.
Hater, you didn't believe? Well, this is what you get. No.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be. I can see the thumbnail now. The thumbnail now to doing the review, and that would be a big review as well. I do a proper one. It would be. I was wrong.
I was wrong.
I was wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the things I loved, like, we finally got the tiny, like, platform and 3/4, like, all those tickets. And I'm just like, it's the small details like that just, like, warm
It's a bit like
my
this,
heart.
even like a kind of nice printed receipt from one of the Zonkos or something. Something like that. It would be like, that's a nice touch. It's a little bit of magic, a little bit of, they've gone that extra mile, as opposed to feeling fleeced. I'm being a bit harsh now. Some of what I say is a bit tongue-in-cheek, folks, believe me, but there's some truth in it as well.
Putting it next. Okay, this is one stud wider than the flying scale.
Is it?
Hold on. We'll
Okay, all right.
the first. These are the first floors together. It's kind of
See, there's no different. There's hardly any difference there, really. It's
Because
negligible.
this is another building.
Yeah.
I mean, they they reached in to the screen, they pressed the screen, and they just went.
Yeah, what can we
To
do
the-
differently?
the
Let's
win-
make them Windows physical.
Yeah, that's it. And they took away this the and I honestly don't know which one. I can understand. I'm a sucker for sand green, so I do like this, but I just think just imagine, suspend reality for a second, okay?
Okay.
Just imagine you do something. This.
Oh, that's nice.
This. So you do another window right here.
Yeah.
Do another door, do another window, have a really cute, snowy, you have your turrets and windows, you have your
Lovely.
crooked chimneys. Come on.
I wonder if they didn't do that because it just
That
looks
is
like
nice.
two butted together.
It's fine. That's what
It's
it
accurate.
is.
I'm not moaning. I'm not
Yeah.
criticizing the accuracy. I just
And you
wonder if
could have different things in each window. You could have a student setup, like looking into
Yeah.
like the middle one. I think you could have one window with like a lot of icicles dripping down, just to like show how covered it is. I think it could be done and it wouldn't look the worst. I'm not saying you're not right. People would probably be moaning if you added $450 for we just go to double wood. It's the same pieces. I get it. I understand. But also for $400, you mean you couldn't have just given us? And hold on, here, take me off their screen. I need to count.
All right, she's going to be working stuff out. Okay.
Right.
It's more one because I like the idea. If they did if they doubled it up, yeah, that'd be really cool. And it's hard to argue against that because it's accurate. That's what it looks like.
It's a little too wide.
Yeah,
It's slightly too wide to fit on the base plate, but I think it could be done.
The big selling point for me was
I'll figure it out.
just the new shops. I know they're like tiny and so on, but it's just fun to have new shops in.
Yeah. Yeah.
I understand. I get it.
That's
And the
just
obscure
It's them
figures?
acknowledging. It's them
obscure figures,
acknowledging.
yeah.
Yeah.
They
And
could've
you've got a few obscure figures in there as well. I mean, that's a good thing, I think.
Yeah, what they could have done was, because I know there's some like really obscure shops in the Hogsmeade. There's like a shop and then there's another shop on top. I'm very certain they could have just done that. Maybe have just put. I'm just throwing it out there. Maybe Dervish and Bangs on top of Outpost or on top of Scriven
Yeah,
shops. Freed
you
up
have
the space.
shops that are above
Extend.
other shops all the time. Yeah,
Yeah. There's different
and
ways.
giving them
around it.
more room to breathe as well. Like I think.
Yeah, I think so.
No, I'm excited to use. This has definitely given a lot of people some really good bones and stickers to work with for box of the future and stuff like that.
I think that would be some nice content for you, Lauren, if you did a how.
Oh, if I'm
improved.
putting more than $400, then
Yeah.
definitely doing something. No, I've
Crypto
come to
says
the conclusion.
they're practically identical.
Yeah, almost identical. Right? That's what we've been saying.
Hey, Crypto, good to see you,
I'm gonna
dude.
make-
Crypto, how good is that? The news we're getting this week. They're going to get another Superman movie in year and a half. Have some of that.
No, I'm realizing I've really enjoyed with my step back or sabbatical from content that I kept up being involved in everything with being involved in the community and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of coming to the realization. Lost the sticker sheet. I don't know where it's gone. I'm kind of coming to the realization that I think it's now time to switch back into creating content for myself and for what I really like, and
Yeah.
maybe taking a step back from being so involved into everything I was kind of following and just interacting and stuff. Like I'll always, I'm not leaving anywhere here. I'll be in streams and live streams and stuff, but really just kind of let's just say tighten the circle a little bit. I've spread myself a little thin, and it's gotten me into some positions that I'm like, oh no, we're not doing this. Okay, so and sometimes that just kind of happens, and and the way you interact with your hobby and collect changes, just like you age.
Oh yeah.
It evolves and it does different things. So I'm just coming to that point of just kind of like, all right, I am now well inspired, and I've got time, and I've got more of my
Energy.
other life figured out.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Essentially. Yeah. But you've kept. It's not like you don't have to create content to be an AFOL or
Absolutely not.
anything
No.
like that. Like you're kind of I would say you are really as big in the community as I am, whatever that means. You know, not putting a measurement to it, but you are really well thought of, very much loved, and a big part of our lives. So
Definitely.
when you start doing the content, it's
Okay.
it's bonus.
You'll have my support, Lauren. There's no question about that.
Oh yeah. No, and what happens is just kind of like the ideas of my content and stuff like that. I can't. Ooh, Greg dipped.
I'm still here. Don't worry.
Okay. What fills your tank more? If it's emptying you too much creating content, take a break and just interact with things. But then when the interacting becomes like, oh, this is becoming parasocially awkward, or I've gotten myself into things that just like, you know what, this is actually mentally taxing on me, and I leave things either angry or tired or stressed.
Absolutely.
Well, then it's time to step back from that and then put your mental energy into other things.
Absolutely. And it's like I want to create a channel once my studies is done in 2027, and I'm really thinking about the burnout side.
But also a running list of ideas now.
Yeah,
so that
that's what I'm doing. I've been involved in this for 3 years. I'm trying to get a good idea of what I would like to do.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like you've got to prioritize your own health when doing it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Because like, even though I just get invited onto streams and so on, there's been weeks where I've had like 3 or 4 streams in the same week, and the thought of going into that is daunting, and you come out feeling quite exhausted.
Yeah.
Because you're building a lot longer, and sometimes like I I get socially anxious sometimes.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
sometimes my social battery just dies out,
Yes.
and I'm running on empties. So like,
Filter God and snippy. Like, I'm sassy. Sometimes I get snarky when I'm tired.
So I think there was time I was on London Corner a few weeks ago. Obviously, Bricking My Friends on Sunday. There was the street. No, it was Thursday with Maxine and Martin. Then it was London Corner on the Friday. Fab on the Sunday, and then again it was on with Maxine and Martin again on the Monday. I remember it's like 4 streams in 5 days. It's like
That's
it
a lot
can
of
take
time.
its toll. It can take its toll.
Absolutely.
Because you want to be your best as well.
Oh, definitely.
And honestly, when I like doing London Calling, doing this stream, and it doesn't just happen today and yesterday. It started a few days ago. It's all preparing, and I don't mean just preparing. It's kind of like giving yourself the time and space to have the energy to kind of just do it in the first place. You know.
Mm.
Equally, I find it very luxurious what we're doing now. This is a beautiful way to spend a Saturday.
Well, I bet you've had like that as well, Greg, and when you've had like, I don't know, like the week's just knocked you for 6, and you're going into Friday, and you probably feel like, I don't want to. There's probably been the odd week where you probably felt like, I ain't got the energy to do
I've
it.
definitely had a couple of Fridays this year when it's been like, if there was a Friday I didn't want to do it, this would be the one, and then you just get next week. I know I've done like a 4.5 hour London Calling. I was like, oh, so much for that being a short one, but it was really good fun, and it perked me up, and I completely forgot. You do forget about your troubles, that's for sure.
You do.
Oh yeah.
You just got to make it.
You just got to make it happen. It really, it's a change of mindset. It really is.
But I'm still like shocked how when I discovered this community for the first time during lockdown, I never thought in a million years that people that I'd end up watching would end up being friends.
Mm.
That was just like incredible, really. And people like, if I have any like troubles or anything, or if there's something on my mind, I find it so easy to go to certain people in the community because like they're just amazing.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, I've certainly, like, a lot of people have reached out to me about the, just like personally with liking Harry Potter in the at points in time controversial reactions that some people hold on the internet about, they make their own opinions about people who like Harry Potter and assume a lot of things about them. I'm just like, hey, do you get these kind of messages? How do you deal with this? Has it affected you and stuff like that? And just kind of having those safe space conversations of like, hey, that's very sweet of you to come to me. Yes, but I'm going to enjoy the thing I enjoy, and it doesn't matter. You get to pick how you enjoy this hobby. I respect people's positions and how they do that, but don't put that on other people making that because they support Harry Potter. They're evil human beings. That's just crazy talk. So you just enjoy it. Just take over the good themes, be kind, and it's fine. You know, no one's going to be changing any opinions anywhere for that. So it's just kind of.
Trevor goes on to say, words to that effect on that thing. That's why I tend to work on one animation idea at a time. Storyboarding, and then a couple of hours each late evening filming movements for animation I'm working on. Trust the process, Trevor. Yeah. Trust the process. I could never do multiple. It's bad enough doing multiple videos at the same time, let alone doing animations. That would be a lot of. It's animation is a fine art. It really is.
I'll just say, Greg, trust the process. That's something a lot of Man United.
So you got to do, man. That's what you got to do.
A lot of United fans have been hearing over the years. Trust the process.
Yeah, it really is. It will come good. Things do come good eventually. You just got to. Sometimes you just got to work through the crap to get to the good stuff. It really is. That's life. Life's pretty mundane, really, folks, when you think about it. But doing this for like 12 hours or so is so luxurious. It really is. We're just very lucky that we can even do it, and then give objective views about how and what we think about it. This is a nice build, actually. I will say that this is coming together quite nicely. Yeah, it really is. Ooh.
Where is that?
It's nice that we have got a better Hogsmeade. Like, it's fair to say this is better than the
we have an official Hogsmeade. The other one was just like 2 buildings. I think this is truly. It's nice to just have an official Hogsmeade. I'll definitely agree with that.
That's interesting there, isn't it? Next year, how we got our January wave, which is very big and expensive.
There's a lot of sets coming out next year. Like, what's happening, guys?
So, and these are Harry Potter you're talking about here.
Yes, we got a big list of January sets, like 7 or 8, and it's very expensive. We got a collector's edition set coming in that wave. Obviously, we've got a yearly summer wave, but apparently we are getting March sets as well. 5 March sets, and a couple of them are 14 plus. Apparently.
Oof. Oh wow!
I think they're under pressure. That's unusual. So the theme's getting.
It's got to be under pressure, yeah.
Do you think it's under pressure because of the new series coming out?
Yes.
Because next year, everyone will be like, they must have the sets in design at the moment. They must do.
Yeah. Oh, they've gotten like probably some sketches, maybe screenshots of stuff, like I would say sets of stuff like that, but with some recasting rumors going around, I'm like, what is that? That's gonna create problems.
I was looking at the wave like for January, and it's like you're going to put yourself under a lot of pressure to finish this Hogwarts. So it's not going to be a UCS.
I am worried. Do not compromise what you all have going to just rush this, but because I am afraid that that's what's happening.
Yeah. And could this be the start of it? Could Hogsmeade be the start of that trend, or the result of?
I don't know. I'm gonna hold out that this was a weird one-off due to like weird circumstances. But if it falls short, Jesus, I don't know what I'll do.
So still got the clock tower and then the astronomy tower. There's some definite hints out there that they are going to do both. Hogwarts, the hospital wing. We know that's coming. That's obviously on top of the clock tower. And then there is some suggestions on the box, the main tower, that an astronomy tower is coming. I'd like to get all that as well. And there's still a few.
And to get the bell towers in the
bell tower,
the bridge.
I know it's going to be insane.
It'll be working. Yeah. It'll be fine.
So I got some news. I got breaking news. Lauren, are you able, or have been able? Well, you probably haven't actually, because it's only happened today. Are you going to be able to get the butterbeer make and take?
I don't know. I'm going to try. Tomorrow I'm going to go and see if that my store even has them.
Cool. Well, let me know, because I've got one in the bag. Let's put it that way. But I've got a draw, especially for you, in regards to Bricktastic. And I'm like, well, I might as well give you that as well, because it means more to you than it does to me, in all honesty. So if you can't get it...
part it. I almost was able to part well. Some of those parts are actually pretty niche.
Yeah.
For a girl who's parted out a ton of Harry Potter sets, I don't have those colors.
Well, I found Lego Birmingham because I can't get down there this weekend. Like I was contemplating quickly going to Birmingham this morning, coming back, but I didn't want to rush around and then have to have our stream. No chance.
Time goes quick.
Yeah, and I phoned up the nearest Lego store to me, Birmingham, and they're going to send me the parts.
Are they?
Yeah.
God, dude, that's really good.
Because I phoned up customer service, and they just said, look, every store will do something differently, but you can always try a look. And they said they will.
That's amazing.
But they're going to wait. They're going to give it a couple of days. They said they expect to have a number of pieces available at the end of the day. And they just said, look, we're going to post it to you some point next week, which I think is brilliant.
That's awesome, mate. That's really, really good. So Lauren, if you need one, you ain't got to worry, you'll have one. Or if you just want the instructions, the official instructions or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, the instructions I would take, because I don't even know if our store is going to give those out. Because
cool.
A constant something that they've been doing is just using one instruction. Like, hey, don't take the instructions. We only have so many. Use them to build it and then take your thing.
Yeah.
I don't think there's nothing exclusive with it or anything. But I just wanted to go to see if I could get it. See if I can get the instructions and stuff.
Let me know how you get on. And at the very least, you'll have the instructions. And I've got to say thank you to Martin for that, Madlib. When they announced it, I was like, oh, dude, can you try and get me one? Because this go really well with Hogsmeade. And then, of course, you're here doing this with me. And I'm like, oh, I've kind of stopped people from being able to get what they can. And I've got one.
I thought most of them were out on the 7th.
Oh, are they? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I read. There were some stores that went live with it the 6th.
Oh, yeah. Well, here's the thing. So Leicester Square, in the morning, they may have accidentally run the video on their giant TV screens that they've got there of the Death Star announcement, and that there's going to be a sign at the event as well. So I was like, oh, okay, this. But yeah, the Death Star.
What a box to lug around.
Yeah, I mean, how do you do that? Can you? Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Yeah. Well, I'd get one. I tell you, if I was doing it the way you were doing it, and if I was going to have I think I might need 2 days to build that. But equally, do you know what?
I'm so interested to know how long it's going to take me.
I'm seriously thinking. Well, I tell you what I'm thinking of doing. I'm thinking of doing a stream on the 27th of this month, a Star Wars stream. And I'm going to try and get together people that, well, firstly into Star Wars, who've got a Star Wars set. But if they could build something that's relatable to the Death Star. So I think I might do that stream at the end of the month. like the final Saturday before it comes available. I might do that. Brit says, I think the Death Star looks cool, but they should. Oh, let me just highlight that. But they should have called it the Death Star diorama. Yeah.
I think that's the best way to let people know what you're talking about. Like, I think that is an inappropriate name.
And you know what? It does away with the Master Builder and UCS thing, because then we're not all sort of thinking, or at least I was anyway. It's this, but it's trying to be this, but it does that, and it's that. You know, call it for what it is. And Lego liked to do that recently. Black Pearl, Slave 1 comes to mind.
Did any of you think that it was going to come with quote tiles? Because when I hear diorama, I often think of quote tiles. I had a feeling it could.
Probe tiles?
What's a probe tile?
Yeah, what's he talking
Quote
about?
tile.
A probe tile?
Quote tile.
Oh,
Whoa!
quote. Oh,
Nah.
quote.
Quote.
I didn't think that.
Yeah.
You got such a strong accent.
I know. Yeah.
Okay. I'm only joking. It's not actually that strong at all. It's just I'm a bit Mutt and Jeff. But yeah, do you know what? That would have been quite good actually. That's a good idea.
Where would it go?
Well, on the plaque.
Yeah.
On the very bottom there. I mean, it's quite central. Or I tell you what would have been good. Oh, I tell you what I would have had. My quote for this would have been, and I tell you where I would put it, up where the super laser is. And it talking, saying you may fire when ready. That's it gives me the heebie-jeebies thinking about that. Lego, why did you do that? So many wires.
Yeah, I feel like a lot. Like, I would have felt they wouldn't have just done one quote tile. I feel like they would have done many. And like, everything is perfectly fine here, completely normal. You know, like Han saying that. That would have been good.
But yeah, put little quotes on each of the dioramas.
I think that would have been a nice option.
Oh, that would have been so good.
If you wanted that. I'm not so sold on having all those words like everywhere. But since each of those are an iconic, like hold on to the, swinging around or swinging across the trench, like each one has its iconic moment in quote, basically. So I could see, I would have liked the option to be able to display those, but
I think that's a magnificent idea. Hey, Get Cooped is out there.
Hey.
he is up.
I tell you what, all I can say is thank goodness. Just before the London Calling stream last night, we had Lightning McQueen leaked and then becoming official as well. Because I tell you what, that did lighten the mood last night. It really did. It was perfect. It was perfect timing. And I got to be honest, the mineral rocks, they just weren't going to lighten that mood last night. They were going to get even worse.
I can't wait to see what this Philosopher's Stone looks like and Greg's reaction to it. Because it's just going to look like one of those rocks. I can guarantee you.
Yeah, but at least there's a reason for it. It's...
I was a rock kid. I wasn't a horse girl. I was a rock girl. So I understand. this set. And plenty of people are going to get it for their geology friends.
Well, at least 2 people will get it, sure.
Or
But...
paleontologist friends.
They could. But like, it's going to come with some figures. But imagine if they just put a new molded Philosopher's Stone in there.
Mm-hmm. It would be... Wow. We are long overdue for an official. If we can get a geode, piece, we can get an official Philosopher's Stone dual molded piece.
100%.
If anything, HBO should foot that bill.
This is shaping up really nice. Like I am really enjoying this. Look at that.
I think. Well, that's the appropriate building in this set. It's the appropriate size. It's nice. It would have been nice if it was deeper. Yeah. But
I'm enjoying it. And we got good vibes, folks. We're a couple of hours in. I'm actually on schedule at the moment, so this is good.
Oh, he's on schedule.
I am. I'm on bag 6. Bag 6 of 30, so... Well, I say schedule in the loosest terms. If in all honesty. How are you finding it so far, Chris? How are you finding the build?
Yeah, I love it. It's cute. It's cute. I do like it. It's hard to judge it until you've seen it. It is like on a smaller scale, just tiny. Not like it's not advent calendar size and the slightest, but
this will come into its own as the year goes on. As Christmas falls, you'll be like, oh, I'm glad I got this. This is nice.
100%. This is like it often is like the sets of my year. I think it will be still because it gives me like Tudor Corner is probably aesthetically a better set, but it's just the connection I have with Tudor Corner, which I love. But I'm in love with this. Like, I like the universe, Harry Potter. It's and
sometimes in life, especially when it comes to collecting Lego, you just got to take what you're given or what's out there. You know,
100%. I look at what we had, and I look
this
at
is
what
fine.
we've got now. I look at what we had before, and I was getting a little bit. I with Hogsmeade Visit, I was liking it less and less each year. As we started to have some really nice Hogwarts castle, I just didn't want like Hogsmeade Village Visit next to it. It just didn't look right, and I'm just kind of glad that we've now got a fairly decent village now. It feels like a village. If you threw more figures in to make it more bustling, yeah.
I mean, we could just offset the Shrieking Shack set with this, couldn't we?
Yeah, I can't wait for that.
Because it's kind of down the road from it, isn't it? It's kind of on its own.
Yeah, it's like if you pictured it, it's like up on a hill in the back.
Yeah. It's in
like
Hogsmeade, but it's not on the high street, so to speak.
It's off by itself, yeah.
Be interested to see how they connect it. 'Cause if they're going to do what they did with Gringotts, I just wonder what else are they going to do with it. Could it be on a 32 by 32 and they have like a bit of a bit of space that leads you up to Shrieking Shack? I can see it being on 32 by 32, but not being a 32 by 32 type of building.
Yeah, I liked how, like the offset of it. I think technically the building base would fit on a 16 by 32. What they may go for, but I would like the side build of the Swamping Willow. I would like a side build of like the bridge that you have to cross to get over canonically to it, like where it is, like maybe, I don't know, maybe some weird spindly trees around because of the like forest that they walk by to connect it. I don't know.
This is nice. This is nice what I'm building here. I will say that. You guys will like this.
Yeah.
This feels good. It feels proper.
I had no doubt I was going to like that.
I think
it wouldn't be hard to just edge it out a bit to get
this is a
room.
big improvement over the play set, whereas Honeydukes is
it's a minor improvement. It's minor and Reaver Assist is major.
Oh, Chris is on the stickers.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Get ready for big screen.
Oh, this
no,
is
it's too much pressure. No, it's too much pressure. I know pressure should be just for tires, but
Oh, pressure just for tires. I love that phrase. The fact this set's got these pieces in it is significant.
Yeah. Ooh.
These are expensive pieces.
As soon as I can find one of these puppies, no figures used to the highest bidder, I'm gonna buy it to just be able to play around with the pieces.
Yeah. That's a good idea, actually. That is a good idea, and
that's how I've built most of my parts collection. Is just buying lots of just kind of like and then incomplete, some minifigures missing, blah blah blah. But what you see is what you get, and I'm like sold. And I'll just
you know what you want. That's the thing. You know what you want. You see what you need, and it's just like, put me down. Hey Anna. Hey Mav, good to see you as well. We got Mythic Nick out there. Everybody, God, you guys are brilliant. Over 30 people watching. This is so cool. Thank you so much.
Well, you've got royalty on your panel, haven't you? Come on.
This is it. This is true. Yeah, we got a prince and a princess. Make out your own minds which one's what. It's 2025. I don't know what that makes. I think it makes me the jester, which would be very fitted.
Which would be very accurate.
So Shrieking Shack again, going back to Shrieking Shack, it's going to be exciting to see what, because it wasn't really utilized in Deathly Hallows as it should have been. Like there was a few tweets. I'm not going to say anything too much because I know Greg hasn't got to that stage of the film to the book. So
Need to see it.
it is. It's.
Don't give me that.
No,
You can say it if you want to, because the chances are
No,
I probably know when I don't realise.
We all know. You know.
I really couldn't, because I think like if you don't know what goes on Deathly Hallows, I've often said how lucky you are, because it's like when I first read the books, I was like absolutely wowed. So it's a privileged position to still be in. I think, even though it's been out for many years, the film's been out for many years, but to still not know what's going on in the end, I think that's quite
it is impressive. I'm impressed.
Yeah, and I wouldn't want to spoil that, but it's just something happens. It's Shrieking Shack in the books,
Something
and it happens somewhere else.
Do you think? I think. Oh well, Greg will know this. I think Dumbledore's tomb would be a nice something. I don't think they'd ever make something that dreary, but I think that'd be a nice like gift with purchase set or something like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Dumbledore's tomb. That'd be fantastic. It's a shame that we didn't quite see his funeral, and because Half-Blood Prince is actually my favourite book.
I'll say this here. I didn't actually know he dies. I will say that.
There's me.
No, it's great, because next time, one day, I will drop the ball and I will tell something. I will say something that Laura didn't want to know, and I'll be like, "Do you remember that time we're now even?"
We've already done that plenty. Let's just.
I was like, "Oh Jesus, not him! He can't die."
Yeah, I could break it to you then, Laura.
And he's been there 20 years.
I'm not saying
that
it.
Dobby. I could break it to you then. That Dobby.
Oh, if you tell me Dobby dies, it's game over.
No,
It's game over.
I'll tell you Dobby dies, but Dobby's actually Harry's mum.
Oh no.
That would explain the fashion sense.
Well, I'm sorry, Greg. You get a freebie in the first few.
He's actually called Gene.
Oh, that's funny. You said like Harry marries Dobby.
Are you even on? I don't believe you have internet. What is this?
Yeah, I'm just jumping off the neighbours' internet for this. Oh, that's funny.
But I tell you what, I'm admitted, it's like Harry Potter in it, and one or two other programs over the years. But Harry Potter, it actually broke me when I watched it in the films. When I watched the films at cinema.
Did it? What, emotionally? Was it?
Yeah, it did. I remember a scene in Goblet of Fire where something happens to somebody. That was like that scene. I've seen
Goblet of Fire. I'm pretty sure I've seen Goblet of Fire.
Oh, you have? Okay.
So yeah. They pull something out of a goblet. It's I forget what it was. It was something anyway.
Porky.
I know it sounds completely vague, but I'm pretty sure I've seen it.
But like that was just
pieces
like,
of paper.
The dad's pain. Amos Diggory was just like, oh, the actor's very good, and yeah, just.
Meanwhile, I'm just sitting back and I'm like, that's what they get for not listening to Harry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Harry Potter, like, in the movies, he seems to, like, do amazing things and save people or, do great things. And then in the next movie, they're like, it's like he's never done a thing for them. And it's like, come on, I know he's a kid, but, he knows stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think as I get older, I appreciate in a way, I appreciate the politics, because that's how it really is. Like you have true. This person who knows what's happening, and they're screaming and they're yelling and they're like, no, this is happening. You all need to do something. And they're like, nah. Hey.
We got Martin out there. He's the man.
Hey, Martin.
Mr. Butterbeer.
Yeah, he was with Bricks this morning. Hope you had a good time in Birmingham.
Yeah, dude, good to see you. Thank you so much. Oh, really, really appreciate it. Did you have a nice time, Martin? Good stuff, my friend. Good stuff. He lives literally around the corner from there. He does.
Yeah.
Which I'm kind of jealous around. I mean, because if I lived that close to a Lego store, I definitely would be going to the make and takes and stuff like that they do.
He lives very close. Like, you hear the term stone throw away. You just drop a stone.
Really? I mean, for a content creator, that would be good. Man, that is good.
You've got 3 stores, ain't you? You're blessed to have multiples.
Yeah, we got 4.
Oh, 4 is it? Yeah. What's it? What was that then?
We got Stratford. We got Battersea. We got Leicester Square. Still the biggest store in the world, by the way, folks. Just throwing that one at them. And we got Westfield.
Oh, okay. It's Westfield. I always forget you've got.
Yeah, and that's the one that like Tech and quite a few other peeps, they go there. Gaz certainly goes there quite often because it's easy for him to get to. I go to Blue Water quite often. That's 2 counties around from me, but it's just easy for me to get to. It's quite quick, and I can just drive there quite speedily. I very rarely go to Stratford, which is weird because that's where my football team is.
See, the two nearest Lego stores to me, one of them is like where Gaz lives.
Bristol, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm from in between Birmingham and Bristol.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he doesn't seem to... I don't know why. You ask Gaz where he lives, you think Bristol was nowhere near where he lives, but it's just down the road. It really is.
It's about an hour's drive. About like 40, 50 miles. And I'm like 40, 50 miles away from Birmingham.
Yeah, but it's easy to get to because it's all motorway, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very easy.
Yeah, that's why I go, like Blue Water, for example, if I was buying the Death Star, I'd have to drive there. Like I don't know how Leicester Square are going to sell that many of those Death Stars because once people buy them, they're like, oh my god, this is so exciting, and they're like, oh crap, now I've got to try and get this home. You need a trolley. Like I would literally take a trolley of some sort.
I'm taking a trolley with me.
Yeah.
And honestly, I should just stay and offer it to other people, but we'll see how.
And be careful when you get it, Lauren, because like.
Oh yeah, no.
You're walking around with a £1,000 thing.
It's a short trip. Granted, they'd really have to do something to like. It's not really something you can sprint off with, but. No. It's a super short trip to the where we park, and I'll be getting there early enough to where it's a side parking lot, so it's really nice. Well, but
just be safe.
Yeah, it is. It is something I certainly thought about. Trust me, as a woman on her own, I am never not paying attention to what's around me.
I bet. And you know what? Maybe even asked one of the store peeps if they wouldn't mind just walking back with you to your car or something like that.
It's not in a parking garage. It's all public. It's a super short time around. And now I wouldn't be surprised. Let me tell you, this past when Hogsmeade was released. Literally no one else, maybe one other person in line that was lined up got Hogsmeade. Everyone else there was for everything else, like the Wicked sets. These 2 lovely grandmothers were in line picking up sets for Christmas and birthdays, but they had to get the Wicked sets for their granddaughters, and it was so cute. But they sold out.
Yeah.
Luckily, the grandmothers got it. It was fine.
Yeah,
but the people after the grandmothers, the bookends were out. Like, it was crazy.
Good theme. See. This Wicked theme is very good. Like, I'm
very good.
It's only going to get bigger as well. If you look at the caliber of minifigures, I'm not dissing the sets because I think they're both, especially the art set. I think
the art set is for me. I'm 100% getting that. That's like.
Well, if you look at the caliber of minifigures, that's type of set. Because you might have got 1 or 2 minifigures, but the fact is you got a lot of great, even in the bookend set.
Get the main ones, yeah.
I think they're definitely gonna reintroduce those minifigures in another set, potentially a big castle.
Well, yeah, the Emerald Castle. We get that. Yeah, I mean, I really like it. I love the film as well, and I think it's my favourite musical of all time. So, I'm all in on it. Like, and that art one, and that's another one that's retiring that I really want to get, is the Batman Skyline. Beautiful set.
Is that still out?
Still out, yeah.
Okay.
It retires though.
I finally pulled the trigger during the Batman days just because I couldn't risk not getting it.
Yeah, I'm holding out. Like, we got places over here, other places I think that sell them. I don't think it's completely
It's gonna be the Bat Box all over again, Greg.
Oh, I can't live with myself as it is because of that. And you know what? That was a good idea as well. What people were saying last night, put some hinges on it and make it so it's closable, so it's like a light box. I was like, yeah, that's a nice idea. I mean, there's a lot of Lego, blimey, weight wise as well.
Oh, for the Death Star?
Yeah.
Ooh, there's Aberforth.
I gotta admit, there's some really good ideas of other people. Yeah, there he is.
He has leg printing, which he deserved. So we have an official, really good Aberforth.
Yeah, that's something. That, like, if that was the first figure you saw in the set, you'd be like, oh my god, this is
gonna be great.
This is
never mind.
yeah. And it's like, oh no.
No, it's getting worse.
Oh no. Like his peak Hogsmeade. I think he is. Who's your favorite figure in this? Because for me, it's Katie Bell. But even she's not perfect. But
Invisible Harry. It's the floating lollipop.
There we go. All right, yeah. Gotta mention that. I mean, the fact that we don't get the invisible.
I just built the floating lollipop, and I'm like, you've got to be there.
Yeah, What the point of that was? Yeah, it's like the fact that it's there highlights the fact that something's missing.
Yeah, we could have gotten an invisibility cloak.
I mean, not even asking for stuff that they've never done before.
Yeah, like, don't you all have a closet of these?
That's the Shrieking Shack, isn't it?
Yes,
I think so. Yeah.
that is.
Yeah.
100%.
Let me get it. I can get it into focus. There we go.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. And
that.
the Death Star. Wow, what a crossover.
I know it is. That's no moon, Harry.
That's no moon, Harry. Instead of you're a wizard, Harry. That's no moon, Harry.
That sounds so spooky.
I think that would be the funniest. See, like, joke. Almost have like a joke Instagram and it's just like space wizards, and all you do is put Star Wars figs in Harry Potter sets and Harry Potter figures in Star Wars sets, and just create a new weird muddled plot line. And I think that would just be so fun.
It's like last night we were saying we could do like a steampunk version of the of it. You could do a Harry Potter one of it because it's a cross section. It just happens to be round. Like, I would totally be up for that. I really would be. I was trying to sort of egg tech into coming up with a kind of a team display or something like that to make an even bigger and better version of the Death Star, based mainly on that guy's mock-up that he did. And the concept Lego peeps, they're the ones that have got the best job at Lego, I reckon.
Yeah,
I would love that job. I've got to watch that back again as well. It's just pain in the backside that was, that everyone let everything out at 2 o'clock and at 2:15.
You have too many alerts on your phone, Greg. I was uninterrupted. I was watching that live stream with everybody else, and I'm like, this is the only thing I care about. And everybody's like, oh, who's showing it? This person's showing it.
I was like, Brixie was the first one that came up for me. I was like, what's he doing? I was like,
dude, the mind games that they play with.
Yeah.
I'm going to schedule this for release like 8, 59, 30. Like, yeah. 8, 59, 30. So that, like, it's the first one to show up. And then next one.
Oh, it was. He released it a minute early.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, what's he done? He's like, yeah,
because they're not going to get in trouble.
No.
They don't. Because, like, what is a minute?
Yeah.
So it's all the in mind games of that crew, and it's just so funny. Where did this go? I don't know where this goes.
Death Waltz. I know what you mean. Yeah, would it be called the Hog Star or the Death Waltz? Oh, I think Death Waltz is very Harry Potter. I like that one.
I just got this. My wife just come back from the shop and she got me 2 donuts. Look at that.
Oh, dude!
Frank did donuts! Fight for the win!
Oh, man.
This got, yeah. I've got this one, which I'm going to have shortly, and I'll show you. I've got a Ravenclaw one, which is blueberry.
Oh.
Here it is.
Dude, Christmas. I completely forgot they were doing that. I should have got some. Oh, that's nice. Damn, man. That is some good energy
commitment.
boosting.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. I've got some snacks. I got some snacks down here, including some dates. Eat natural, which is about the most unnatural thing you'll ever eat in your life, folks. Believe me. Haribo, and I've got a picnic. You know the box, the cool boxes out there. I've got that, sausage rolls, everything I need to survive. And Gemma's like, "I'll see you tonight."
I'll see you tonight, sweetheart.
I was like, "I'll probably see you tomorrow, Gem." To be honest. No, she's out tonight anyway. She's going at my nephew's celebrating his 27th birthday today, so they're all going out for some family night out.
Nice.
Yeah, Revenge of the Death Eaters. Oh, I like that one.
That's good. I have enough Dementors to fill for the Stormtroopers, so it's fine.
Yeah, what about the Return of Voldemort? Oh, I like that one. Yeah. Or Rogue Sirius. Or Sirius Rogue. Oh, that's a good one. Do you know what? You could definitely cross the two together. There's no...
I'm so confused.
Am I the only one building with the app?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm building the instructions.
Okay, I'm doing it with the app.
Okay.
Okay. It's just a weird step. I just don't understand why they did it like this. It's fine.
Why? What's up?
No, it's just this side building wall with all the angles. They did some weird intermediate step like pop out things, and I'm just like, well, just add more pages to tell me less bricks to put down.
Yeah.
Okay. We're good. Now where does this go? Well.
Yeah, Voldemort Strikes Back. It's a good one. So it's easy. We could all do a crossover, a parody of it all.
Interesting. That one went there. One went there. Maybe it's just an extra piece.
You got some spares, have you?
Is it one of
I
those
guess.
pieces where where you think it shouldn't be a spare piece.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I just don't know where it would have. Ah, there. No. There.
Have a look at the picture, like on the box or something. That might help if it's external. That's why I like the app, because I can do like 360s on it and stuff like that.
I'll just keep it by. I have everything where it's supposed to be. I don't know. I'm not short anything.
Then you just might have an extra piece. I mean, there was one.
Maybe.
In the one review that I watched, they did mention that they had a piece missing.
Oh, I found it.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, it was only like a minor piece, but they said again, something like this, it needs to be exceptionally good. And he said it was just like, it was just another bit of a markdown, really. Which is, I know it's a minor thing, but you know, their point was this is the marquee set that Lego's ever done. Oh yeah, like that. Andy's come out with one. Attack of the Malfoys. I always found that a weird name, Attack of the Clones. The Voldemort Menace.
There we go. Okay. All right. We're good.
Are you cooking again now?
I'm cooking.
Nice.
It was hidden. It didn't really need to be a brick there, but it's just knowing that I've done it completely right is something. If I can't find it on my thorough review of what I did, then I'm like, everything looks good. Just saying the same as me. It does not keep me up at night.
Doing all right. 2 hours 41 in. I think all three of us are kind of cooking at the moment. We're doing all right.
Oh yeah. Give us another hour and we're done.
I kind of like how they did the entire base, and then you move to the second floor of each thing, and then you move to the. It works up well like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those donuts, Chris. That is a good idea, man. I'm not the biggest donut fan because I look at them at my age and I think that's heart attack material. That is, but it is.
They've only been out on shelves only for the past month or so.
I know. I should have got them yesterday or something like that. But then I would have felt bad if I was eating them and you guys wasn't.
Yeah, that price like it. Sainsbury's said like what was it for 4? It was $6.99.
That's good. Anybody's out there just tuned in, do us a little favour, give the stream a thumbs up, check out all the bods that are on here with me today. Chris on Brickstart, Bright Switch Bricks, Lauren. All the details, of course, you will find down in the description below. And while you're there, give the stream a thumbs up. You know, it makes sense. If you're watching this back as well, leave a comment. Let us know what you think about Hogsmeade. If you want to, let us know what you think about the new UCS Death Star as well. In case you're wondering, I will be reviewing this set. Probably come out at the end of the week. Got to do some more sort of real world stuff tomorrow. But I've been enjoying the old reviews. They've been going very well. Well, I say very well. I've enjoyed the process of them. And the reward of them is that a lot of people have been watching them. So thank you everybody for that. I will say this though, when I'm doing my reviews, the more I seem to feature stuff about minifigures, the better they seem to do. So, I might lean in a little bit more on the minifigures with this set.
Well, it's become kind of a tie of just like, well, maybe I won't be able to get all the sets, but maybe I could get all the minifigures. And
I might be the
guess-
same with that with the Star Trek one when that comes out. If I'm a bit like, because I'm expecting it to be expensive, I'm expecting it to be very big, but if I'm like, I don't like it, but I'll like the figures, then I'll buy the figures at another time separately as well. Do you do that very often? Do you tend to find if you don't like something? Have you done that with Harry Potter sets? Have they brought out a set and you're like, I don't want that, I'll just buy the figs?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I'm still on my completionist thing. I'm committed to having one of each Harry Potter set. So
Oh wow.
I haven't made that jump yet.
Okay.
I've been tempted to, but I still like the concept. So I'm still able to do it. And it keeps me from buying other things. So
Yeah, that's the thing, because you don't do what I do. You're like, if something Ninjago comes out, I'm like, I'll just grab that because that's nice.
If anything, Ninjago. Oh, what was it? Was it City Markets?
Mm-hmm. That's retiring at the end of the year, so that's
the one with the tram that goes between the two.
That's the one. That's top of my list. Those.
That was the first one that really tempted me. I didn't really care. Like Gardens looks great, but it was but I just don't have. I've just kind of come down to the point of I don't have anywhere to put those. I barely have stuff to put. I've allowed myself just a little bit of Batman, which I'll probably eventually cave and
Love you
do
for that.
Arkham.
Yeah.
And because they're just good. Batbox, the landscape mosaic for the animated series, and then Arkham.
I get that.
It's just like fantastic quality, wonderful build 3 sets that theme together too. So I can just find a corner somewhere and shove that there.
Yeah, Arkham Asylum. Here's the thing, folks. Right, if I had my way, right, if I was detached from this live stream, I would have bought that Arkham Asylum. Like that was I would have bought that in a week's time. I still buy it, but actually no, I won't. It's pointless. I'm not going to build it yet. But that's the set I would. That was my hot September take, and then. One thing leads to another. Next thing I know, I'm doing Hogsmeade. But I will get the Batman one. But the thing is, my priority now going into Christmas and Black Friday and all that lot is to look at getting those ones that are retiring. And I've got some new sets, but not necessarily Lego, to review and build and stuff like that. So I'm plenty busy enough at the moment. I am. So I'm quite happy about that. I'm kind of happy in myself. So that's good. So I'm glad about that. And happy that I know what I want to get when it's retiring as well. Even at this stage, because my mind's I'm thinking a lot into next year already and things like that. So
you've got to.
Yeah. Gotta prepare.
Yeah. Hey, Crypto's saying, being a superhero fan, the minifigures are just so awesome. They are. They really are. But they're not the best figures. And that's the thing. That's a theme. I do think, Crypto, with this set, with the Death Star, with Arkham Asylum, we're not quite getting the best of each one. But we are getting a lot of figures in them. That's all. That's all. Especially the Star Wars one anyway. But don't let the greed thing take your mind off it. Think quality as well. Longevity. Star Wars, The Malfoy Menace, Star Wars, Attack the Death Eaters, Star Wars, Revenge of the Half-Blood Prince. Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. Yeah, Revenge of the Half-Blood Prince. That's got a nice edge to it. I'm getting Arkham Monday, says Crypto. I think you're going to get the Genesis gamepad as well with that. So yeah, kind of cheesy, a layman Star Wars x Harry Potter combo titles.
That's what it is.
That's what I got. Yeah, that is it. I've got Zach in the house. Quantity over quality is not a good thing. I agree, mate. I totally agree. You get much better longevity out of quality. You will all the time.
Watched Zach's stream with Brix O'Brien before I joined.
Does he be live? So
yeah, good. It is amazing.
Was that today or yesterday?
That was Thursday. That was another thing that happened Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Brilliant.
Add it to the list of things that happened Thursday.
I know, and I watched them. I don't know if I missed the last couple of weeks. I wasn't getting notifications. Maybe they were off air or something like that.
They're on Twitch now. You know that, right? For Zach, they're on Twitch and on Zach's channel live.
Right.
They don't do their YouTube live anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, that's why I'm not getting any notifications then. Okay,
Yeah,
that'll be that.
it's just on Twitch now.
All right, that makes sense.
Just to try and streamline things, and with they've got a lot going on, so it was fair.
No. I get that, and I completely understand it as well. That's why I still don't want to dual stream. I just want to be focused on a platform, a stream on a platform, and I got the tech to do it, but it's just something else to do, and there's so much that goes into doing these as it is. I'm not saying I won't go on Twitch. I might even do Twitch one day as maybe my kind of live stream Lego stuff that I do. Because that's gonna be about 5% of my channel, at least anyway, for the next few months. And there's some good stuff out there. And honestly, I wouldn't build it. I wouldn't recommend it unless I try these things, and that's why I want to try them, because we're talking about them a lot. So we will see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, fun times ahead, folks. Fun times ahead. And don't worry, there is plenty of Lego coming as well, because we've just dropped between the three of us. We've just dropped the best part of £1,000. So I say the best part. What am I talking about? It's way over £1,000. So anyway. Convert it to dollars, my God, it's like crazy. But wasn't that nice though? Last night, getting the reveal of the Cars, the Pixar Cars set.
Oh yeah,
Lightning McGee. I think that was really nice, but I still think it's a smokescreen to all the stuff that's going on.
It can show as well. A £900, £11,000 dollar doesn't always have to give you joy. Even like a tiny little under £30 that can.
Yeah.
It's not for me. But it is cool. I can see why people like it.
I'm going to get it just for a change. It's a nice thing to do. But it's an odd thing that they've done it, because I'm pretty sure that they tend to be Duplo, those sort of sets.
Yeah.
But I don't know. The way I see it, Chris, it's a movie car, and I like that.
Disney adults or something else, and there are some that are really into cars.
I need to watch that. My God, the grief I'm getting from having never seen it before.
Yeah, that's shocking.
See TJ and Amber live stream. Blimey. Every week you always find something new, like one film or two films he hasn't even watched.
That TJ.
Yeah, I mean, that is bizarre. The movies he's never seen. Like, you're like, really? But
when I did my residency, my co-resident was like that. Once upon a time, I usually communicate in references, and it just did not. She's just like, what?
Oh.
Like, you've never seen Ferris Bueller's Day Off or Friends or any of these, and I'm just like, babe, we gotta work on this. I know
Lauren,
residency is not the point.
Have you seen, Lauren, if you like talking in references to movies and that, have you seen the film Pulp Fiction? Please say yes, please say yes, please say yes.
That's one of the ones I haven't, because it always was in the like more grown-up section, and I'm like, I don't know about this.
Okay, all right. I found something last night, and it was a meme. It was completely referencing a movie. Zach saying, yeah, sounds like hazing a conversation with Brian. Having. Right, gotcha. I thought you was using some technical Twitch terminology with me then. Time for a new icon size, Lightning McGee. I was just going to say that. That would be the... Dude, I want a Ford Anglia. Or, how about this? Young Zach. He's a top bloke, by the way, folks. Do check him out on Twitch. Lent me all his equipment in Brickworld, Chicago 2 years ago. I'd only known him 5 minutes. Next week, I'm using all his kit. See that there, Zach? Let me make it bigger. There we go. There's your Route Master there. Classic London bus. What about giving us an icons of that for the night bus? Got to be done, folks. That in purple with another layer on top as well. That'd be great. There we go. That's what I like to see from Harry
Maybe
Potter.
for the show. Maybe.
You never know. Because there's a lot of stuff that they've got designed that's going to be potentially was going to be coming out in 3 years. They're like, oh, it's kind of irrelevant now.
Oh, yeah. I don't even know.
There's meant to be a Ford Anglia coming out in January.
Another one? And it's
Yep.
got one.
Bigger one.
A bigger one?
Yeah, like, was it $80, $90, something like that?
No.
That's getting on for icons then. They come. Oh, I tell you what scale this would be. This will be in the same scale as that Batmobile that's just come out then.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh God, they're doing a new scale.
Obviously the rumours, but we know most of the time they do happen.
I mean, I got to be honest. Most rumors do come to fruition in this world. It really does. Like, there's no smoke without fire. This feels new to me. I could be totally off the wall here, but I'm not saying it's a new part. It's just new to me, though.
Oh, that's a chunky. It's chunky.
Yeah, it is.
It's lovely. But yeah,
Interesting. Yeah, no.
new to
Doesn't
me.
ring a bell.
No, good stuff. New element. New Elementary. They were really hot, like literally a few months ago, and they just don't seem to hear much from them at the moment. And with all this stuff that they go churning out as well. Hope all is well with New Elementary. I really like their stuff. Oh, that's nice. There's a nice detail here for a drain pipe.
Yeah. I
Really
think it's on
nice.
every house.
Oh, is it? But look at this.
It's like a new. This is a broom piece, isn't it?
I think they are using that as a broom piece and the gutter, the quirky gutter.
I'm not saying, but I'm thinking I'm doing the best build at the moment.
This
This is lovely. This is the centerpiece of it.
It is,
That-
and it deserves to be. No, I'm glad they chose it as the centerpiece for sure.
Oh, they've got that beautiful thing over there. It's about 5 years old. But yeah,
5 years.
oh,
That's
honestly,
crazy.
I know. I was in my 40s when that came out.
Where did this go?
Right. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Very nice. There you go. Very nice indeed. Oh, I'm doing one of the roofs now. This is going to be nice. So if I build this, and this is the biggest one, and I build it in under 4 hours or on 4 hours, then I'm definitely going to get this done in 12.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
definitely will.
You will.
That's just not.
I mean, unless I have some sort of catastrophe and like.
Ooh, we love a Greg catastrophe.
Yeah, this could happen, folks. I'm just saying. Just watch this space. Stay tuned. Please so much, character. Yeah, I need this. Yeah, Zach's saying it's a good idea. I got to be honest. Lauren and I have been saying the night bus UCS style for
Forever.
years. Yeah, we would brainstorming once on probably a London Calling or something like that. What big cars would we like? We did the A-Team, did Night Ride, all the usual ones that everyone wants. Probably at the time of doing it, probably said a DeLorean as well. And then it was like, well, what about Harry Potter? What's Harry Potter got? Ford Anglia, yeah, that would look good. But the night bus, oh yeah, that's better. We'll have that.
Yeah, not a ton of vehicles and.
No, but you don't need them though, do you?
No.
You don't-
Why drive when you can fly, baby?
Yeah.
Or apparate or port key. I would really like a Weasley's World Championship tent.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be fun. I don't know how they would. It would be weird to get the modeling, but I think that would be just really fun.
Yeah.
Oh, and I think with the Quidditch stadium, you could almost do the Chudley Cannons versus like a Chudley Cannons figure and a
What's the Chudley
whoever
Cannon?
they're going against, the Irish. I can't remember who the other team is.
I've seen a reference for that. A sticker I applied once was talking about the can. I think it was in the Weasley's, the Burrow. I think it was in the Burrow. Yeah. Dear God. You can tell I'm the sticker guy. If I could remember references to stickers, that's sad.
That was a word on a sticker somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, something cannons. Anyway, let's see how the poll's going as well. Asking people, what Hogwarts house are you? Gryffindor is leading, 39% at the moment, which is cool. I'm Gryffindor. What are you, Chris?
Gryffindor.
Excellent. And what are you,
all,
Lauren?
all the quizzes and my personal preference is Gryffindor still.
Excellent. Okay, we're all Gryffindor. This is weird. We're all the same house. This is the most Harry Potter top I've got as well, by the way. I even bought a new Harry Potter t-shirt this week, and it came. And I was just like, I don't know. I just didn't like it. I was like, yeah, it wasn't me. Anyway, so second place is Ravenclaw. Third place is Slytherin. Only just, though, with Hufflepuff coming in at last place. Keep them coming, folks. Let us know what you are. Liam's saying that you are totally the sticker guy now. Dude, I'm on number 72 now. That's like a year and a half's worth of weekly content. And thank you for the millions and millions of views on them as well. I super appreciate it. And I tell you what, right? TikTok, they're warming to them as well. The last one had about 62,000 views. Not that it means anything anyway, I'm just putting it on there, but we'll see. We'll see. And believe me, folks, everybody on different platforms have definitely got something to say about them as well. Especially with this not perfectly straight. And I found, you know when people sort of say Legos, you get a lot of land people saying it as well, which is always funny, and that triggers people. I found something that's quite funny that triggers people. So and I'll throw this in every now and again. I did it once by accident. I just couldn't be bothered to fix it. That being, at the beginning of the review, I say how many bags are in it, and then I'll show the bags. And then there was one review I did, and I said there's 11 bags in this, and as I'm doing it, the shot is going over all the bags, but it's clearly saying bag 12 there. You know, I was like a bag short.
Rage bait.
Yeah,
He's rage baiting.
Yeah, and there's like, yeah, and you'll get comments like, oh, bro said 11, but shows 12. You know, and I'm like, cheers, dude. Ka-ching. That's what they say. I'm like, yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro. You're right. Talk more.
Yeah. Keep it coming. You know, it's hilarious. And I'm like, I just did it once by accident. I'm like, I found a trigger. Nice. Subtle.
People get triggered so much these days. It's not
I know, but it's right at the beginning of the video as well. So that's like, whoa. Because people will be like, oh, he made a mistake. Oh, God. I'm compelled to tell him. Oh, this is coming together quite nicely. I'm doing the roofs now, which are bloody steep. So I think I'm going to transition my review from these steep roofs to the steep cost of the set. That's how that's going to go. I'm making this up on the fly as well, folks. So we're kind of seeing it happening live. Cheers, Liam. It is a thing. There's worse things in life to be, I suppose.
I got one too. Look.
Hey, it's a thing. It's a nice brick. It's kind of like, oh yeah, this is like got a bit of weight to it. Feels quality. Right, let's get these out. Make it taking up some space. I need a jumper. How cool was Jumper on last night? His first ever live stream that he's done.
You would have thought he'd been on as a consistent reappearing guest star.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
he's brilliant. I've been aware of his work for a while. I actually found his work the first time, only not too long ago. But yeah, Good guy.
Yeah, he's really nice bloke. I knew from the minute I met him last February. Yeah, we're gonna do good things together. And then, like, when we both drove, like, I don't know, 50 miles, something like that, to meet up with each other earlier on this year as well, in Newcastle, of all places. And we just hit it off. We had coffee, Lego store. It was the perfect day. And Gemma was just wandering around this giant, massive shopping hall, doing girly things.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the double repeat chimney. Okay. Still gotta build one more.
How are you finding the build, Chris? Are you kind of growing into it?
Yeah, straightforward. Yeah, brilliant.
I feel like we're growing into this. Like we're
Yeah.
kind of finding out for ourselves really what it's like, you know?
That's what it's about, isn't it? Because it's you can watch all the reviews in the world and talk about it's the cows come over, but you've got to get the set of you really and build it. You've got to buy it, build it, and everything else. Yeah,
Got to walk that walk, my friend.
that's it. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's good. I'm just
I
thankful
have
to get
beef
new
with this as well. Sorry. You keep going. What is this? What is that?
Let's
This
have a
is a
look.
sticker? What is
Oh,
that?
the kind of diamond shaped one.
The Honeydukes. What
Yeah.
on earth?
Yeah, it's a bit of an illusional sort of thing, isn't it?
They could have given us a pink brick like this. They just didn't want to make one. Or it's just so dumb. It looks awful on this. Like,
Yeah.
FYI.
Again, another one I didn't film because it was just like it was such a weird.
It's not a
angle
good
thing.
sticker. Why would you film a dumb sticker?
I know.
Oh goodness, it's not even. I can't even tell the.
You kind of really got to think about it when you're lining it up.
Well, you've got to use the like reflection on it to see the line.
Black on black,
that's
white on
pretty
white.
good.
They're
Hold on,
tough.
hold on. Let me.
That's how you know when the colors, when the color of the stickers are different to the color of the actual bricks, which is not good, but
The
it
black
does.
is pretty good. It's fine, but. I just don't think that this was the way to go. They could have done green. I think it being on something green or something like that, but I don't think this was necessary.
Hey, mine. Hey, Em. Good to see you out there. You too, Liam.
It's fine. Whatever. I think this is how it's just. I'm really confused. Is this supposed to be? Huh. Interesting.
I have learned in my life, generally speaking, when a woman says that's interesting, it's normally the opposite.
I don't the instructions on figuring out how to exactly get this sign where I'm not understanding the vision. It's something. It's certainly something. What? How does it look on the... Oh, we've got to reference that. Oh, okay. Okay. We've got there. Oh, that's weird. When you get to the Honeyduke sign, the final reference on the front page is the best. Just to figure out the
good stuff.
And you all are very likely smarter than me, but that was a weird series of way to describe that movement. Oh, we got Katie Bell.
Nice.
She's my favorite figure in this.
Finally got to bag. I feel like I'm slow today.
Chris, did you say that you've got a favorite figure in this? I mean, I'm thinking Katie Bell, but are you thinking I'm wrong there? Have I missed something?
No. Of course not. No, it's the face print that brings it together. It's just I like Aberforth. I do like him. I do like the Zonkos. Aberforth's probably first, Zonko's second, just because it's nice to get new characters. And I'm a sucker for obscure minifigures as well. And then Katie Bell is my... Actually, no, I think Katie Bell might be my fourth, because I do like Ron. I do like the Ron one.
I think Ron looks really good. That's why I wanted him on the thing. He looks like I look at him and I think, oh, that's like Christmas. That's the sort of clothes I like to wear over around Christmas time, you know?
I think it's because I built Katie Bell, because like that torso came in the quality Quidditch set. Like, that's probably why it took the shine off a little bit, because I like an exclusive torso. And because it's just the face, which is brand new. But the Katie Bell minifigure is great, and it's quite a dark scene.
Dude, I've seen the scene, because I've not seen that film, and I watched the scene that came to, and I was like, that's like something out of The Ring or something. That's a horror film scene.
Yeah, so it's good that they've done that. Obviously, they made it a little bit more cute in the promotional videos.
Just a bit. The fact they even went there, I thought was odd.
Yeah.
It's a selling point to the Harry Potter people.
Well, I appreciate it, that's for sure.
Base plate 3 done.
You done it? Okay, well, show us around. Show us what you think of it.
Love it. Yeah. Which is not going to be a surprise to many people. Yeah. So here it is.
Yeah, it does look nice.
It does look cool. And I'll show you the interior as well. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
Very
it.
nice.
It's just nice to get new locations. That's probably the biggest USP for me. It's just that we got new locations. Like I remember spending so many years talking about Hogshead. When are we going to get it? We got it. And Zonkos, we were never going to get it apparently, but no, we've got it.
And that's the thing. I'm
cool.
totally down with it. What we got and everything like that. I think like the Death Star, it's just the price of it. That's all it is.
Yeah,
but,
of course. Of course, I get it.
Like I say, I bought mine using insider points, and I'm totally happy with what I paid for it. So I paid $250. And you're never going to get this set for $250, but $300 is kind of there. But I'm definitely glad I got it with the gift with purchases. But I am really enjoying. Like I'm enjoying this build more than I thought I was going to. So that's good. because this is probably the first time I've ever done a live build as well, thinking a bit iffy about this one.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing is, it's also sometimes like the sets from the past could be to blame as well, because like when I look at the like Hogwarts Express, Diagon Alley, Gringotts, they are just like so outstanding. It almost puts pressure on the designers the following year to come up with something good again. I mean, look at the Shire. I mean, like Rivendell, then Barad-dûr, then the Shire, and I think that's why the Shire probably didn't, from our perspective, wasn't particularly great, because it had to go against Rivendell and Barad-dûr. It was never going to do that, because it is a smaller set to start with in a different location. If they gone the other way around, so if the Shire was the first set to come out, would we have more positive things to say? Maybe. I don't know. There is
that. Like you can't. I don't deny that at all. I think you're right there. But there is. They can never. As far as I'm concerned, they don't have an excuse to ever scrimp when it comes to the minifigures.
No, absolutely not. And plus, as you said recently as well, the minifigure is what cuts them above the rest. It's their thing, isn't it? Minifigures, it's their bag.
Yeah, they firewall it so no one else can go anywhere near them. So I expect nothing short of excellence from Lego. And I think Arkham Asylum, I think Hogsmeade, and I certainly think Death Star are just very mid-tier ones. Yeah. That's all. Still like the sets. I can still appreciate them. I'll still buy them. But I know mid-tier when I see it.
It would have been cool to have a fourth base plate. That would have been nice. Get a couple of more shops in. Or they could have used that to make...
I would have liked more minifigures. I would have liked more minifigures in this personally. Even if they're just average ones, about another 3 more, something like that. More kids.
Just some students in winter clothes. That's
100%. That's I got that in my review. It's like, for me, that's lacking. It's like I want to see hustly and bustly and kids eating like too many sweets and getting all hyper and just enjoying themselves. A bit of Christmas.
Have like a little shopping bag, because this is where they do their little shopping excursions and stuff like that. Yeah,
because they've got to wait until the 3rd year before they can ever go there as well, haven't they?
Yeah. It's 3rd year. They have to wait to go there. They've got to be in their 3rd year.
And they've got to ask their parents' permission or their guardians' permission.
That's right. Because Harry doesn't get permission. He has no consent.
Which I
thought was harsh, really, because McGonagall knows where Harry's come from.
And all the good that he's done. And all the good that he's done as well. And I'm like, come on, McGonagall, give the guy a break. But then, but you know what? The payoff is what's his face when he became his kind of guardian in that, didn't he?
It's a plot point, and it's a plot point rather than not like a teenager hasn't forged their mother's signature or their guardian's signature on something that they'll never find out. Like, it's kind of obscene to just be like, oh, like she cares. Like, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah,
but they probably have magical protections on that, so whatever.
I find myself constantly feeling sorry for Harry Potter. Like, I really do. Like, I'm really all the time. I'm like, dude, he's had it tough.
That's a tough kid.
He's had
being the chosen one and everything. Ugh.
Yeah.
Hard.
Yeah, man. I mean, the chosen one for anything. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare.
Not good survival odds either. Ooh.
Yeah. If you live, the chances are you're going to get a bit crispy around the edges.
I don't really understand. Okay.
Oh, Chris is getting stuck into the donuts now. Look at him.
Oh, yeah.
After this, I'm getting myself... Yeah, after I finish my base plate, I'm going to go get a snack.
I'm the same.
I had a bit of cream on me then. I was enjoying a bit too much.
Dude, just be yourself.
100%.
Do what you guys have got to do. Because this is a long haul stream. We're venturing into places most people don't.
Most people.
I'm standing up as well, by the way. I'm standing up. I'm not even sitting down. So I might sit down a little bit later if my hips or whatever, but I'm kind of like quite liking, I don't know, I'm slowly dancing here as well. If you see me doing this, I'm kind of, yeah, burn a few more calories that way. Because I get up from like London Calling last night, like 4.5 hours of sitting in one place, and I'm like you know, I'm a bit like Charles Xavier in that movie where he goes, I can't feel my legs. I can't feel my legs.
Right, we have the exciting decision to decide what we're going to build next. Like, what's the next base plan?
Oh yeah, good shout actually.
Oh.
I think if I'm honest, I'd like to see you two build the 3 broomsticks last.
Okay.
Because the only reason being, I've really enjoyed this, and I think this is going to be the best build out of all 3.
Yeah.
That was my plan.
It stands very profoundly. It's a very good build.
But I like the fact that all of us have done one of them. When we've done all one each, we'll have to hold it up.
Yeah. I like how they've done Zonkos at a different angle. Just like that. It's not just a flat, straight wall of buildings.
Oh, wow. Brick Toys is getting the Titanic for Christmas. Dude, that is...
Dude, that's good.
I am warming to that set.
Oh, no. Oh, no. The pun.
It's true. I was never interested in it, and then Tech kind of reminded me. You're into
Tech
boats, Greg.
The boats.
Yeah, he loves them.
Boats and trains.
I do like
Yeah,
trains.
he had to talk himself out. I'm like, Tech, where are you going to put that? You don't even have enough space on your desk to build Grogu's capture, let alone a Titanic.
Have you talked him out of it now?
No, I think he's talked himself out of it.
Oh, okay.
He just doesn't. It's just a lot. Like, you've got to.
Yeah,
That's a big set. You've just got to really like Lego and really like the Titanic.
And
if you do, it's a win-win. Like, I think that build experience would be awesome.
So you built it, Lauren?
No, I don't think he's bought it yet or anything like that. But I can see why he would want it.
I've seen it in person. The Discovery Centre in Birmingham, quite a few months. A year ago, they had it displayed at their window in a Wicked Bricks display case as well.
Oh wow!
It does look pretty cool.
Yeah.
And lit up, I think it's really pretty. And I used to be really into that, like, Titanic facts and stuff when I was like in like that middle school kind of thing where it's just like the mystery and the tragedy and just kind of recovering things on the floor and kind of seeing how it's like what it looks like today and what it's going to look like in 10 years because it's slowly falling apart because the ocean's eating it. So
yeah, it's
interesting. It's all very interesting.
Everything. There's so much disaster around that ship.
Mm-hmm.
Like I genuinely think if someone said to me a phenomenon on Earth that's cursed, I would say the Titanic. Because anything to do with it is just bad things just seem to be surrounded with it. Brick Tours says there is a big mural of it in the Belfast store. Very cool. Yeah, that was where it was. I can't remember if that was where it was designed or where it was constructed. I know it was constructed in Liverpool, but I know it was shared between Ireland and Liverpool. Which, for anyone who doesn't know, they are just separated by the Irish Channel. Irish Channel or Bristol Channel? One of the two. Do you know what channel it is, Chris? What stretch of water it is that separates Ireland from Liverpool?
Don't know. A wet one? I don't know.
A wet one.
My geography.
Typical PE teacher answer that is.
Don't ask me, buddy.
Yeah, that's it. I just teach kids how to throw a ball and catch it and feel good about it.
And I'm lucky if I remember where the states are. Okay.
And I get all the heat and all the grief for the lack of geography knowledge. But it is nice sometimes when I do get it right. Just sometimes.
So you can point back and go, "Ah, I was right about this. We needed more snow in this." I'm gonna come out and say it. More snow.
More snow.
More snow.
Now that's quite a controversial thing to say, I think.
Yeah.
It's the Irish Sea, isn't it? Is that right? Was that your question, Greg?
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. What is that stretch of water? I thought it was the Irish Sea or the Bristol Channel. Or maybe they're both in that area. I think
so.
the Irish Sea must be north of the Bristol Channel then.
Yeah, it's definitely the Irish Sea. Very certain it is.
Yeah, they said they think it left Belfast. Oh, okay, so it left Belfast, but it was constructed in Liverpool then. Would you say that there is a better set for the same price as the Titanic? Bricks Toz, remind us how much that set is in pounds, if you don't mind. Of course, you're in Northern Ireland. You're in pounds sterling, not euros. Yeah, it's the Irish Sea. Yeah, it's the Irish Sea. Irish Sea, says Martin. Yeah, let us know. Let us know. Remind us how much I think it's like 450, 500, something like that.
Did this get hit with the price increases?
Titanic. Ooh,
Yeah.
Not sure. I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't because it is a marquee set.
I don't remember it being this much.
Oh, how much is it?
$680 over here.
Whoa, blimey, that is expensive.
I knew it was 600 something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I tell you what, Scriven Shafts is small. It is. It is on the tiny side. There's nowhere to really go on the second floor.
It was originally 630,
Oh, wow, that was an increase then.
and then it went up to 680. It got hit with the $50,000 or $50 increase that so many of those had.
So 890. Oh yeah, 590. I was going to say it can't be 890. I think your maths has got the wrong way. Oh yeah, there we go. Or maybe it was a typo. 590. 590. I've got to be honest. Before I get that, I would probably want to get Jabba's barge for that. If you want to keep it boaty.
That's my next Star Wars. That's the next Star Wars set I want to get because
I want to get that. Yeah,
original trilogy through and through. I was close to pulling the trigger May the 4th because it was at a discount and with the points and the GWPs. But like I had June the 1st in my head at that point. You know, so but the barge is the next Star Wars set I really want to get.
Yeah,
I like these. I like these stand out.
I think it's lovely. It's beautiful set.
Yeah.
Like I know it's a lot of brown, and it but
That's what it is.
Great.
But it's what it is.
Great on
That's the source
Exactly.
material. I can't stand these people that knock something, and it's just like, but that's what it looks
It's
like.
not a band.
Yeah.
What are you supposed to put on it?
Yeah,
Yeah, like it's saying about like the Death Star. Like there's been people saying, "Oh, it's just too much grey." I'm like, hang on, it's not going to be nuclear
Okay.
orange, is it?
it's dumb.
They've given us a Death Star with the least amount of gray possible. How about that?
Yeah, I tell you what, look good though. Those I got to say, I think lighting it will be a piece of pie.
Yeah, that's going to be a game changer for that set.
100%. Like that I might even buy that years ahead of actually getting it. And when I say years ahead, it's only because if I don't get it next year, I'm getting it. There's no doubt on this planet about that. But I just might get it in 2027 because 2027 is not only going to be an amazing year for new movies coming out, especially superhero fans. Shout out to Crypto Bricks, but it's the 50th anniversary of A New Hope, and I think that's the perfect set to build that year.
Yeah.
There you go.
But I like these, like, cause I'm into like the original trilogy of Star Wars. I just like these cantina type of like sets. You know, we got a nice scene, loads of figs. Like the Death Star is on my agenda, and Barge.
Let's not throw around the word loads. Okay.
No, I mean
That was a critique of the Death Star. We deserved, not the Death Star, goodness, the sail barge. It really should have had a piece of that Sarlacc pit.
Oh yeah, I would agree.
The thing,
because it was a bit of a weird one from the storytelling element to it. You know, if you just got the barge in isolation, you are missing a lot of key characters, and so on.
I mean, some good figs. Max Rebo, all of those great, you know, like fun, you know, like Salacious Crumb. They gave us everything we needed. They actually did another Slave Leia crazy with the basketball short stuff. So don't you remember how quickly we forget?
But it must
but
good.
No,
like,
I think it was. I had a great time building it. And I just built it on my own.
Yeah. And how much does that go for, Chris?
It's
430 over here.
Yeah, so, and you know what? That's the thing. You look at that and you think, yeah, that's worth it. It looks wow. It's like, wow, I'm 100% getting that. And I know I will eventually get the TIE Advanced and
good. Yeah.
The Interceptor. Yeah, the Interceptor one that came out.
A good build.
What's the other one? What's the other one? Oh, yeah, this new one, the ATST. I'll get that, but that's just such a meh one to get. It really is. Yeah, the Titanic was built in the cities of Harland and Wolff shipyard between 1909 and 1911. They built them quick.
Look at this education we're getting.
I know. And the UK, the shipping industry is doing well in the UK at the moment. We've just been given we've just been awarded five battleships to build in, I think, wherever it is in the UK. They build it around Liverpool, Sheffield area anyway, because that's where the steel's constructed. For Norway, funny enough, I can't.
Very nice.
Yeah, just look at geographically where Norway is, and you'll know exactly why they want those. I tell you. So anyway, Brandon goes on to say, yeah, I would like to get the Cantina. If only. Do you know what, dude? Honestly, if someone said to me right now, I need to get one Star Wars set, I wouldn't say get the Death Star. I would say get the Cantina. It's one of the best Star Wars sets I've ever built in my life. It was amazing.
It's my favorite. Yeah, you just got everything. You got minifigures. You get a land speeder. You get droids. You get molded creatures. You got a little bit of everything. Big building, a couple of little buildings as well. Oh, Lauren's finished.
Oh wow. Let me make it bigger. So I can't chew and control things at the same time. Okay. Here we go.
So here we go.
That is a nice scene.
The weirdest. It's really nice. This is a little bit lazy. This has a weirdness to it that I don't understand. Like what's going on here? It's just stacked on each other. But with the grouping, it doesn't really like change things. Then the inside's fine. Nothing too crazy. Some mail up in the owl post. There is an owl somewhere. Is he down there? Yeah, one owl, one Hedwig.
That's good.
At least you can walk around in the owl post. Well, look at Scriven Shafts. You ain't getting many people in there. And especially the second floor.
It's the door window of just or Dervish and Bangs is the door window. Not bad.
It's not so so it's. What would you score it out of 10 so far? As a not bad, is that like a 6?
No,
6.5.
I would say like a 4.5.
Oh, 4.5. Blimey, she's
5. Okay, I'll give it a 5.
Kicked in the nuts
5.
4 times.
Okay.
5. I'll give it a 5.
Okay, that's a reluctant 5 as well, folks. That's a reluctant.
It's a reluctant 5.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what?
But she's rating it 5 out of 5, though, ain't you? Really?
Even though this was lazy, I thought this is kind of clever. It's a nod, at least. The floating lollipop. And I
could use that in my review. I could say in places it's clever, in other places it feels lazy.
Yeah. This is done on an angle, and I thought that was just like a very charming way. The signs are nice. They've got some good stickers. I really like the snow.
Yeah.
Like the attention to at least the snow on the buildings,
It's
details
nice,
and
isn't
stuff. It's quaint, but man, it's just not.
It's losing that wow factor for you.
it? Can you put
If
it
this,
against the other one?
if it was one of four, if this was,
Yeah. Yeah, I hear
This
I
you.
reckon
was
there
one
just
of
needs
four
to be
base
more
plates.
stuff.
yeah, like if this was one of four, it would certainly be like a 7.5 or 7-ish. You know, like I would go up to 6.5 or 7 around what I would rate this. But this still makes me upset. This is my whole thing with this set of, if you're going to do the 3 broomsticks like you did the 3 broomsticks, you should have given Honeydukes the same treatment and given us another base plate.
I would agree with
Do you
that.
think when the designers looked at that, do you think they went, do you know what? Let's just make some minimal changes to this.
I don't understand, because it's just.
I mean, it's really hard, isn't it, Chris, to
Just-
see which
it
one
is
is the
hard.
UCS one and
It's
which one's the police.
Stood all too wider, but the width looks better, like on the second floor. The second floor, that's it, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the roof detailing is a little bit better.
It's there. Like, it's certainly improved. Like, this looks great, but it's just right. It's just right there. Just give us another. Even if they just did double windows, you didn't even have to give me 2 doors. Give me double windows on each side.
Yeah,
Just did a nod to know that it's wide, like at least a wider storefront than this.
it is a weird shop, isn't it? It almost feels like it's 2 Honeydukes together. That's what it is. It just looks like a doubled up one.
Yeah,
side
I
by
mean,
side.
the in real life one looks very funny. Like you almost forget
they
how
don't
wide
like
it
it, right?
is.
Maybe
But
that's why they
and
didn't want to do that.
in the movie, I swear there's more. In the movie, I'm not even going to talk about the movie, because in the movie, the 3 broomsticks is completely different, and they've committed to making these off of the universal interpretations.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, if you look up the 3 broomsticks, it's completely different. I mean, it keeps the spirit. It certainly keeps the spirit of the 3 broomsticks, but it does not look like this. This is the universal interpretation of what they were able to build, like in person, to house people and to make like look nice.
Okay, that's interesting, isn't it? Because it's neither the book nor the movie, but instead it's universal.
Wizarding World. I would almost say propaganda, but in a good way.
Yeah. No, that's fair game. That's fair game. Okay.
It's
Good
fine,
stuff.
but it's gonna look great. I have a great template. This template is cute and amazing. I have a really good template to work off of to make wider, and they've made it really easy for me, because these are almost.
It'd be great to see Scarlet Patronus when she does, like, because she's done some amazing expansions like Diagon Alley.
Yeah.
Imagine her, you know,
They're
sort of like
they're brother and
different-
sister, Scarlet Patronus.
Yeah, that's right, isn't it? I keep thinking it's just a standalone build, but it's not. It's yeah.
And they're busy traveling, so that's why they've been slower for putting things out. But I've really hopefully promoted. Let's see. Ooh.
So are they some people that I need to be following? Are you telling me that?
Absolutely.
Yeah. They do some probably the best mocks for Harry Potter. The Butterbeer cart, which Lauren's got, and I'm pretty sure she's got it now. Yeah, there we go.
Oh.
And yeah, it's amazing.
Hold on, let me get the.
Ah, see, this is Christmas, man. We are literally constructing Christmas here, Zach.
It's
What do you
got
reckon?
some side builds of like some.
When was the last time Lego did a large-scale set that felt it was worth the money, from minifigs to build to presentation? Avengers Towers? Yeah. I'd also go 1989 Batmobile as well, my friend. Brilliant gift we purchased. Phenomenal minifigures and one of the best builds you will ever get in Lego.
The only
Lauren?
problem with Avengers Tower was that the minifigures was just like bled into that set, wasn't it? It's a bit like the Death Star. You know, there's a lot of minifigures that a lot of people have already got.
I didn't
Yeah,
have a
true.
problem. I know I rely on this too much. I didn't have a problem with the Green Gods price. I didn't have a problem with the UCS Hogwarts or Express, because not only is it nice as a train, but they also set up those scenes with the quotes through the door that you could, through the windows of each spot on the carriage, to light it up from each year, which I thought was really clever. but this is really the first set in Harry Potter that I've really had a problem with the price. I've mumbled before with a couple of others, and I'm like, man, did it really need to be this? But this is the first one where I'm just like, rah, rah, rah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The Hogwarts Express flopped, didn't it? Like that's
It flopped hard, man.
massively.
There was nobody at the store on opening day, baby. Like it was me and another girl. Nobody else.
Yeah, I mean that
But
says it
it
already,
went on
doesn't
5 times VIP the next year. The second year it was out, it went on 5 times VIP back, which was
Whoa.
$100 off.
Yeah.
And I didn't even have a problem paying $500. It was weird. I don't know. I just enjoyed it. So and if anyone to really go like, you're insane, and I'm like, yes, okay, I'll take that. So no, but this butterbeer cart, highly suggest. They have all the parts on there.
That's a butterbeer.
It's free instructions.
Oh, is it?
Not
Yeah.
the make and take one. Like the make and take one's bizarre. Like why is it that color?
It's odd, but I don't know. Maybe they just had that. I can't get it to.
I'm missing a part. That's a bummer.
And
That
they
looks
do their
lovely,
own.
though.
They do their own stickers, so
I remember seeing a
Just-
review for that once.
they're
Oh,
on
yeah, I see that.
they're on their eBay shop. The butterbeer sticker. So, look them up.
I will check them out.
Hopefully I get them. But they have a couple other Hogsmeade stickers too. I bought some of their boarhead Hogsmeade things to make some gates. I think we deserve some gates on each end of these. So
'Cause they've got a lot of Hogsmeade mocks, haven't they? Like they've done like the tea room in the style of the previous one.
no, I certainly think they're really lovely. And the only feedback that I really had building it is that with the instructions, it's just kind of like you've just got to pay attention. I mean, they weren't Lego.
It's not Lego standards, yeah.
It's not Lego standards, but that's
But they're
nothing
good.
against them. And I'm just like,
No.
there's nothing against them. It is super easy to like figure out, but just pay attention to each step because it's super easy to like miss. And it's hard because it's red as well, and it all kind of blended together. But they're free on their site, and they've never monetized it, even with Hogsmeade coming out and stuff like that. And so, fully suggest supporting them and seeing what other butterbeer mocks. I hope other people come out with even more butterbeer mocks because there's some really fun, like barrel cart ideas and mocks out there that I think I would really like to. I've saved a couple on my phone to see rebrickables to do.
I won't be too long. I'll be about 15 minutes, and this one will be done as well. So.
No, I will be right back. I'm gonna
Yeah.
grab a small appetizer.
And Chris, I'm going to need to get a spare part out as well because I'm missing a brown 1x2 jumper. But I'll get that in a minute, Chris.
Well, I think about leaving me on my own.
Oh no, it'll only be for a moment.
Oh, no.
I've just
Oh,
literally.
don't mind. Go ahead.
I gotta. Oh no, I'm not going to get it now. I'll come back to it in just
All
a
right.
sec. I just spent like 2-3 minutes looking for it. I'm like, no, it's definitely not here. But we'll just see. I'll only be a moment. When I do.
Yeah.
Any football today, Chris? Or is it still?
No.
Are they still international break?
International. We got it seems like we play them all the time. We got
Hey, Brandon.
Andorra. Yeah, so like
Dude,
Andorra and Serbia.
feel-
It's just boring.
I know. International break when the season's just started is so dumb.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's far too many games, way too many games, and it's games that that England's gonna qualify. I think they need to just restructure the tournament, maybe just have a bigger tournament in the summer, but not keep playing all these meaningless games to qualify. Like England's going to qualify. They might not qualify with a perfect record, but they're going to qualify. So there's literally no point. It's just too much football. Like even more so with the new Champions League and everything else. It's just too much. Yeah. it's not many games for us, like United, because we're out of 2 tournaments already, and we just got the league and the FA Cup really.
If I as of like 2 weeks ago, I started saying, "Oh yeah, we're just focusing on the league this year. Yeah, we're focusing on the league."
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like it's disappointing because we're at the League Cup, because that's a trophy we could win. We won it 2 years ago. I mean, we had an opportunity to go back into the League Cup because Grimsby played an eligible player. So what happened was they got fined for that, and and we had an opportunity to appeal. And apparently, the club was informed that if you appeal, you will be reinstated back into the tournament. But no, why do that to Grimsby? It was only an eligible player for like 2 or 3 minutes.
I see.
It wouldn't be.
It's the way it sits with people that would be a bit like, oh, come on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did the ineligible player take penalties?
I think so. Yeah, he would have done. Yeah, he would have done, because everybody took a penalty. So it went to, some players had to take 2 penalties because it was going on and on and on.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we lost, deservedly so, and then just allow them their time to celebrate.
To be honest, dude, yeah, if you did that, you'd be the villains in this.
Oh, of course.
They would be the villains.
Yeah. Oh, Minifigure Nick is a Plymouth Argyle fan.
Plymouth Argyle? Blimey. How's the score going? I don't think I've met a Plymouth Argyle fan before, Minifigure Nick.
No. I always remember when I see Plymouth Argyle, it always reminds me of that advert Paul Whitehouse did many years ago. No, what it was for? He was just playing an Argyle fan. Yeah. But yeah, just even though expanding all sorts of games in pre-season, they've just done that World Club Cup stuff.
Yeah. Which
Chelsea wanted to win. It's just it's not how it used to be. I like to watch a lot of games from the past, and obviously being United fans, people think, oh, it's because you get to see United win. But no, I just thought football was so much more entertaining, a lot more fast-paced. Everything is now too technical and tactical, and it's pass all the time. It just gets boring.
Dude, your manager though, with the magnet foot.
God,
dude, what are you doing? Stop it.
Yeah, tactics board in a game like that against Grimsby.
Against Grimsby of all, yeah.
Like, you don't need an elite manager to beat Grimsby. You don't need that.
Do you know what? I was talking to my hairdresser is a Manchester United fan, or at least this one that did my hair the other day, and he said to me, "She goes, we shouldn't have even taken a manager up there. We should have just won that by itself with a team." And he said his reserve team should have won that game.
100%. It's not down to Amorim. He could have just done no team talk, nothing at all, just turned up with the players, and the players just do the job. It's not his fault that we got knocked out by a 4th division tier team. The players should know what to do. But to be fair play to Grimsby. I mean, they came out as soon as that game started. That's it. They were gunning for us, and they could have scored more. And what was really disappointing, they should have gone 3-0 up because they had a goal disallowed, which was in fact onside.
No, really?
Yeah.
Dude, did you think, when you messaged me and said, oh, you should be watching the Man United game, did you think, oh, I wish I hadn't said that now?
No. I completely regretted it. I was going to understand it.
Because it was from that. It was when I was like, I tuned in, I was like, they're losing. Chris, what's going on?
I know.
I thought it was funny, man.
Yeah. It was embarrassing.
That was the only thing, because we got absolutely spanked by Chelsea that week. And about 2 days later, your team played. I was thank God that's the highlight of the week, because otherwise we would have been in all sorts of heat with that one.
Yeah. But I think since then, because I know you lost West Ham, that was on the Friday of that London Calling episode, wasn't it?
Yeah. We were 1-0 up, and then we went 2-0 up. That was disallowed. I was like, my God, we're actually going to do something here. And then it just went horribly wrong. We was awful. But we've done some good signings.
Those defeats behind us now, because you beat Villa. Was it Villa the other day?
No, it wasn't Villa. It was not in Forest. No, Forest. So it's a decent team.
Yeah, Villa, absolutely.
Villa just can't get in form at the minute. They can't win for Chelsea.
Absolutely not. But they've raised the bar so high, challenging for Champions League places. It's going to be really difficult. Other teams get stronger, and you've got to keep up with that.
Yeah. You always have to, and tactics change and formations and all that.
Yeah.
Can't beat 4-4-2 though, dude. Minifig Nick, I live 2 minutes from the ground, but I'm currently getting ready for Plymouth Brick Festival tomorrow. Very cool. American football season begins this week as well. Yeah, they play one of your games over at the West Ham ground. They do. Oh, someone's got some noodles. Very nice.
But
Yeah, you're not going to get any close up of these noodles.
I should have shut my mouth. I shouldn't have said anything. That's it, yeah. Because eating noodles is so ladylike as well.
I do it very ladylike, thank you.
Cute.
hey, it won't be too long till we see that winter train, won't it? Like, that's coming out, what, October 1st?
Yeah. Is it? Is it really
Yeah, I
October?
think it's usually October. If Winter Village sets are out October 1st.
So that'd be this
So we
week
should
then.
see it.
Because we got the Winter Village. So they haven't... No. Are we actually getting a winter train? Because the Winter
Yes, I mean-
Village...
It's part of the collection range, though. It's part of the Winter Village range.
I thought that's been revealed already in the Father Christmas kind of hut thing.
No, I think that's a different type of set. I think the Winter Village collection is going to be the train. I'm very certain of that. But yeah, I think that's going to be because they were talking about it during the year. A few people on stream, they were talking about how they're not going to keep to the £90 threshold anymore. It's going to be even more. And yeah, apparently that's coming out October 1st. I know there's been other sets like the Gingerbread House, but I think that's different.
You think that's different? You don't think that's going to be part of it?
No, because the box is different.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The train would be interesting. I don't know how well that city train's selling at the moment, to be honest. I just don't hear no one talking about it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? The new one that's got the rocks and that on it. Which I will buy, but I'll just wait for its discount. I don't need to get it brand new.
Oh yeah, I know which one you mean. Yeah. So I was actually thinking about that. That one that came out
okay, yeah,
in the
the
year.
train is still coming, according to Zach.
Yeah. I was thinking about the train that was that. It was like it came out this year. It was more like a facade type of train set. But yeah, it's really good. I'm glad they're doing something different because it's been ages since they did a Winter Village train.
There's one reason they're not doing a Winter Village. Zach, I want to know what you think about this. The reason we're not getting a Winter Village set this year in the traditional form is because we've got Hogsmeade. Because a lot of people go, oh, do you know what? I quite like that. That will go well with my Winter Village.
Yeah.
And this is a village. And this is a very kind of, I don't know, northern kind of vibe. Oldie sort of vibe. Very heartbeat country kind of thing mixed with a bit of London. So I think that's why they're doing it.
Yeah.
Or haven't done it, as the case may be.
Yeah. No, that's a good shot there. I mean, is it those type of decisions you want Lego to make? Because like we want Lego to do well.
Of course we do.
Like to be strategic. Like, yeah, let's do this. Let's separate this so it can encourage people to buy this and bring it together. And it's, but they're making so much money, Lego. Do you think they could invest a bit more money into their sets? I mean, it came out recently, didn't it? Their profits.
Well, their profits and their feedback as well. People were kind of, I think a lot of people are quite unaware how they get their feedback, and there is a big lack of that. There's a bridge that needs to be there, and a lot of people feel slightly. Again, this is not a knock on LAN, but I don't feel represented in LAN. So if I feel that, there must be plenty of other people that don't feel it.
Yeah.
Do feel it.
Do your intentions to get onto the LAN program?
Oh, well, I'll reapply again.
Future?
Yeah, I'll reapply again. And I will be meeting up with some of the LAN peeps as well that manage them. Because I'm quite candid with them, I have to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, and I can be. And I said to them, I said, if that's all you ever would like me to ever be, like meet up, have a coffee, discuss how the community really feels. And I'm cool with that. I really don't mind being peripheral. Of course, I'd like to be in it. To a certain degree, I would like to be in it. But I only really want to be in it for the information and getting people, other people on London Calling. LAN people are always happy to come on London Calling, and that's great. And we've got... I think there's 2 newbies coming on from LAN in the coming weeks, and arguably one of the biggest LAN people coming on soon as well. So it's they are part of the community, but LAN goes on about representing people and blah blah blah. But there's no one representing London in LAN.
Yeah.
And there's people that say, oh, I only live 2 hours from London, blah blah blah. I'm like, dude, that's not London. Like, 2 hours is nowhere near London. So I feel underrepresented, and I feel I feel that London's such a mixture of people, and it's diverse, and I still don't necessarily get that a lot in Lego. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the London vibe in Lego. Put it that way. That's all.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know, but like I say, LAN is a thing. It's something that needs to be there, and I think all this knocking of LAN as well with people that have got the Death Star is inevitable. I'm not saying it's right, but we said months ago on London Calling, whoever gets this is a moving target, and they will get. Will be a sort of a backlash because of they've got it and stuff like that. So I can understand why people are kind of defensive about having it, but equally you've got to accept it as well, as as part and parcel of having it.
Yeah, it's the way of the world now, isn't it? It's no different to like footballers. They do something wrong or whatever, really, and they get a backlash. Because that's just the way of the world. It's just social media, isn't it? It's a powerful entity, and it's like there's going to be there's going to be a lot of LAN members that's going to get Hogsmeade,
exactly, and not in the Midlands.
Black Pearl, Death Star, Arkham, China Chocolate Factory. They're going to get all those sets.
Yeah.
And they must get lots of backlashes every time they get.
They get it all the time. They get it all the time. The Death Star was going to be the king of those, though, and I'm not saying it's right. It's really not right to do it, because a lot of people just really do need to grow up. But it is inevitable in this day and age to do it. And to be honest, all the kind of the veterans that are in this game, they don't like it. They still don't like it. Like, no one deserves it really, but equally, you kind of just got to go, well, it's inevitable. This was always going to happen, and just accept it, and then kind of move on. Worry about other things then. Because it's not their problem. It's the people that are actually the keyboard warriors.
Oh yeah,
it's their issue. That's good. Right.
Yeah,
I found the missing piece as well. I knew if I held it in long enough, it would reveal itself, and it has.
Yeah, I agree, Zach. It has been like wild seeing a lot of abuse being exchanged on social media. Yeah, it's horrific.
Windsor is not part of London, KO. But it is close. I don't get me wrong. You could be close to London, but like I was born in South London. I work in the city. I've lived in East London, and I've lived in I was in West London as well. So I know London pretty well, and I'm not talking about literally, right on the outskirts or anything like that. I've lived there and worked there in the heart of it all, and I just don't see that vibe from anyone. I mean, ironically, we've got the Lego HQs there, and we've got 4 stores. But yeah, there's plenty of representation for the Midlands and things like that. But there just isn't the London thing. And on top of that as well, it's I don't think anyone else does anything like London Calling. So if Lego give it we want people to be on in the LAN program, because they bring something different. I loosely believe that, but equally, I'll always say, well, no one else is doing anything like London Calling. No one's done anything like it for years. And all this thing that they do these days at the moment with the "she built this" tag. Well, I've been highlighting women and all sorts for years, so you know, it's a thing. But there we go. Oh, like I say, folks, I've got to apply first, so it's not like I've got to apply again anyway. But I can't complain with my lot and how I get on with Lego and things like that. I got the Bricklink gig, and they've always got my back, and I've done more stuff with them than I ever thought I would do. So, you know, it's a poison chalice being in LAN. I will say that. But equally, it's not why I do this hobby, and it's a nice to have. And some days I wake up and I'm like, oh, I really want to be in LAN. And other days I wake up and I'm like, I'm glad I'm not in LAN. So
yeah,
we will see. We will see.
Because then it's like you got that, you'll be put in a position where you're thinking it's going to feel less of a hobby and more of a job.
It does.
You know, when you know.
Chris, honestly, with say people like Pansy and Lumi that have been really kind and catered, that have sent me some stuff, and they'd like to send more, and I'm like, no, I don't want any more, because then it becomes a bit of a, I've got deadlines and stuff like that. And when you're a creator, having deadlines sucks. Like it doesn't really go well with it. The two don't marry up. So I kind of don't want to. And I could do something really simple, like, you know, I could build something that they've given me that's a couple of £100, and I could just go, oh, do you know what? I'll just flick through Instagram for 10 minutes, find a bit of music, and then just do some silly dance or something like that, and there you go, and it'll be done. And it's like that. But I'm like, nah, I kind of want to have a little bit more depth in what I do, and I can go from the sublime to the surreal when I do that. I can do like a review that would take me a day to do, and then equally I think I've earned doing a 10-second one with a sticker. So so that's life, that's balance, that is for me. They each to their own, you know, everyone's different, and I like a lot of people that are in LAN, and I like a hell of a lot of people that aren't in LAN. So, you know, it's kind of the way it is. I'm cool with it. I'm totally happy with my lot, and that's that really. I know one thing I would like to see in LAN is more live streamers, people that just more predominantly do live streams, especially Twitch. I don't see. I'm not sure Lego is too up on having live streamers on. I don't know why. I think it's maybe because it's less controlled or what. I'm really not sure. What's Zach saying? So it's been a while to witness the amount of hate on social media over the past 2 days. Yeah, it has, but completely expected as far as I'm concerned. I said to Lucas, who was on BrickQuest, he was on a few weeks ago, and I said, this is all coming your way. I didn't know that he had it, but it was always going to be a thing, like to be expected. You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't, folks, sometimes. And once you get your head around it, it's so much more acceptable. But like I say, I'm not saying it's right. It's just some people just need to grow up. Are you feeling a little bit more nourished now, Lauren?
Yeah, I was hungry. I didn't get to eat much of a breakfast.
Good stuff. Good to hear. Got to be nourished. Keeps the old. Well, it keeps the spirits up as well. Gemma did me a very nice kind of, I'd say it was a fullish English breakfast, and it was delightful.
That was nice.
But I am starting to get the tummy rumbles now.
I mean, it was the perfect timing of just kind of like, re-up.
Yeah,
refill.
I think it's a nice thing. Nice time to do it as well. It's like a reward, isn't it?
Each base plate, it's like a reward. Even though we only have 3, so only 3 rewards.
It's all we deserve. I love it. what have we got? Brandon saying Legoland Windsor is at least an hour away from London. It is indeed, dude. It is. Like geographically, it looks close, but it's not. Like it's not walkable anyway. Let's put it that way. The roofs on these are really nice, and they're kind of clipped in as well, which kind of looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta say, I really like this. This is I'm fairly confident this is the nicest building.
Yeah, it is, Greg. There's no competition.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to be so like, I'm fit. No, it is like,
Yeah.
If this set was leaked and all we saw was the caliber that they had done 3 broomstick for, that would have made the rest of the reveal even worse, because we would have gotten our hopes up, because the amount of detail in this really would lead astray someone thinking that this is going to be like, wow, if they've done with this and we're getting 8 buildings, oh, what is this going to look like? And then like, and then you have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 6 more buildings, and they just show you 2 more half base plates.
Yeah.
I'm just like, here you go.
I'm not gonna lie. When people were saying, "Oh, yeah, it comes with 7 buildings," I was like, "Am I the only one that can see 5?" Like, I was like, "Oh." And I'm like, oh yeah, there's a door there.
You get out your magnifying glass and like,
there's a door there.
There's a door there.
Yeah, I was thinking in this day and age, some of those shops like Zonko's, they've got to shift some produce to survive. That's for sure. Can't help it with their red side. It is funny though. Sometimes you sort of think, God, should I just got into dreams or something?
Yeah. I ask myself that constantly.
Don't forget, folks, check out the survey. And, of course, Lauren and Chris. You'll find all their details down in the description. And while you're there, give the stream a thumbs up. Anyone who's tuned in, thank you, everybody, for being here as well. You guys rock. Like, you totally do. Might say, I love dreams. I know. But there's just less drama comes with dreams.
Well, and then I would never want to get too attached to an original theme. It's just like, I love this. I'm going to be able to collect this forever. And then just like, dead.
And you think, it's not going to be around. Yeah.
Dead theme.
I've been saying Monkey Kid's dead for years. I mean, I don't know if that'll ever go away, but...
What a piece of history.
Yeah.
We'll be old and live streaming and, only 1080p, and the kids will have avatars and be holograms, and we'll be like, remember Monkey Kid?
Yeah. I mean, that is due to expire, is it not? Or do you think that's just going to go on and on?
I don't know. Everything has a shelf life.
Yeah, that is true, actually. Which sounds very deep, but it is true, folks.
Everything has a shelf life.
Take care, Ko. Nice to see you, dude. Actually, Martin, how was the vibe today?
What moisturizer has Cornelius Fudge been using? He looks very young in this. Unless we can say it's based on the new one. I've seen the actor. He's about 60 years younger.
Oh, yeah, good point, actually. He is, actually, isn't he?
Yeah, I doubt they were basing it on him, but yeah, they could have Even if they wanted to, they could have used Slughorn's face if they wanted to. Because in the Hagrid's Hut set, he's got a decent face print for that. But he looks, just looks a bit young. Interesting choice for a face print.
Because you think it's too young. He looks too young.
Yeah, because his character's old.
Yeah.
And he's like, and I've seen the minifigure recently, and he's just, he's got an old face print. But this one is just like a generic one. I don't really think they thought much about it. It just seems like a generic face print, and it's just not. That's not him. He's not that young. No chance. But the actor's dead now.
I mean, half of them have. Like a lot of them must be taking on these roles thinking it's probably the last role I'll ever get.
I think Maggie Smith died on the same date as Michael Gambon, exactly a year later.
Oh,
I
wow.
think. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of them are, which is sad to see. I see Snape, Hagrid. Yeah, Dumbledore, both Dumbledores, McGonagall. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if you're getting Dumbledore, that's it's a dodgy ticket. But I mean, to be fair, the actor that's playing him, I think the actor who's playing him is going to be in his 60s now, so might even be 70s.
Yeah. John Lithgow.
Yeah.
Interesting choice. I like him. So I've seen him a lot in
He's a good
Third Rock
actor,
from the
man.
Sun.
Yeah. Oh, that's good coffee. Right. I do apologise. I've got one more bag to go before I finish
That's
this.
right.
There's the middle section to it.
Would you like us to wait, or do you want me to just
Oh,
carry
God,
on?
no. No, build
sure?
away. Build away,
All right,
yeah,
cool.
dude.
Just
What, as a rule, what generally happens is once you guys are done, you just chat among yourself and look after the chat, and then I'm sweating to keep up.
I'll try and slow down because I can be a bit of a fast builder. Sometimes I can build and memorize what the instruction book is asking me for the next page. I'll slow down a little bit.
But yeah, just enjoy it at your pace, mate. Martin saying Harry Potter offers still available until end of day tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, Icons is still an offer. Like, and over here, I'm not sure what it's like for you, Lauren, but like the Icon set is rarely at a decent discount over here. Same with Hogsmeade Village Station.
No, I caved and bought an icon as well.
Right, what should I be buying then? If you recommend an Icon set, what should I be thinking of getting then?
No, it's the Harry Potter icon set.
Oh, you mean so? What one's the Icon set then? What?
Bird.
Oh, the bird. Oh, you did. Okay.
Sorry, I'm pointing up to nothing, but
Yeah.
he's there. She's there.
He's there. I know. I get your vibe.
Well, I really wanted to keep. So far, I have at least one of each of the larger sets sealed, just to place my bets on if any of them go crazy in the aftermarket or something. Just as a backup when things are on sale or there's a really good points back. Like I just like having that. Just like I want an extra. I want a complete sealed castle modular system. I want an extra of those to keep sealed and all together. Just to, I really want to see what they all look like together. Like, if you were to have to buy everything for that castle, what would all the boxes look like? But it was on offer, and I still got like another gift with purchase right now, and it's retiring, and I just couldn't pass it up. I think that one's going to do really well in the aftermarket because I'll pop into investor video every now and then of what they're placing their bets on. Of you know, look at they share their analytics of whatever is and. Zach, you just live vicariously through me for Harry Potter. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I got you covered. But yeah, I did fold, and I bought an extra.
Should I buy? I think it's £300. Another Diagon Alley.
That is a hard thing to pass up, because that's a very good offer, and I think this Diagon Alley is going to do well. Like, even at Vegsline, like you're this set we're never going to get again at that price point. Period.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking as well. If I want to build the back part of Diagon Alley,
if you want to build the back part of it, Diagon Alley, if you ever want to do Ministry of Makings, Diagon mocks, like those full scale mocks.
yeah,
He uses parts as base, you know, like he uses a lot of those parts from Diagon Alley.
hey Ron, good to see you, dude. Oh, there we go. Bright Switch Bricks is my spirit animal. Zach saying I do. I really do. Is this to buy a Diagon Alley? Is it? Tell me, Zach, what do you think for £300? That's, I mean, that converts to $380, I'd say.
Yeah, that's what, 370 or something. It was, I think it was like 360 or 370 over here, from $450.
Wow, but
I mean, it was cheaper at Bricktastic, Greg. Diagon Alley last year, this year.
Yeah, well, they might even have it. Yeah. Oh, here's the thing, though. We've got Black Friday coming up. I mean, could it drop even further?
No, I don't think your all's Diagon Alley is going to last past this. Ours is sold out. That back order is going to drop down to sold out.
Oh, and then that's it. It's gone.
That's it.
I've got to get to the Lego store.
It's
Otherwise,
gone.
oh God.
I mean, by the time he sets you want, Greg, 'cause obviously you've already got Diagon Alley. Do you really want another one? But then you've got a lot of sets that you want to get, don't you? Before they retire.
But
and stuff like that.
I'm only thinking, if I go down the Ministry of Sound of doing their modulars, then I'm going to want those parts potentially.
Did you say Ministry of Sound?
Oh, sorry, Ministry of. That's where he got it from. That's where he got it from. I know.
All I can hear is faithless in my head now.
Oh yeah. Well, I use that. I just can't get it. By the way, that picture I put on my my Instagram last week was me going home on the train. I accidentally took that picture as well.
I thought that was a decent picture.
You thought you were so arty.
Aged.
I looked down and I was like, I like that. I'm going to post it.
It's good.
It's a complete
good
accident.
I don't know. It's what you want. It'd be good to, if you want to, if you're really keen, because I'm really keen to do Ministry of Makings mocks, because they are insane.
So, okay. So you got Diagon Alley as well, haven't you?
Oh, yeah.
And you've built your one as well, haven't you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so would it not be... Is there not like just a future proof? Hey, worst case scenario, you buy it in the future. Yeah, actually, I don't want to do that now. I'll go and sell it. And I tell you what, dude, that would sell very well. That will go up in price. I think, to me, out of anything that's retiring now, that's the set to get. I don't know what other people are saying about that, but I think that's the one to get.
But who's to say what they will come out in the future? I mean, they could end up coming out with an even bigger Diagon Alley with more shops.
But it's going to be $800.
Yeah, there's your thing, and there's be people that go, okay.
Well, to be fair,
there's no way.
But to be fair, like Diagon Alley, the current big one, if you want to sell it in like 4 or 5 years' time, people might be selling it for that price as well.
Yes.
And then
that's why I'm saying that's why I bought another one, because we're never going to get this chance. What is box art? Gorgeous. If we're just stuck in black box abyss forever, then I can go, there was a time when there was a sky.
I sold my 2016 Death Star for £850 at the turn of this year. I did, and I bought that thinking, oh, the new Death Star won't be as expensive as that, but I'll get this because there was something about the old one I didn't like. There was a square room. I was a bit like, nah, I can live without this one.
But
And this new one's come.
You sold it at quite an important time then, because it's like if it was doing it now, people will have that choice of would they spend £900 on the new Death Star or run about £900 for the old Death Star.
Yes,
and that's what could happen again with Diagon Alley.
Look, the minute I heard there's potential for that to come out, like I say, all these rumours, they generally come true. I'm like, I'm going to sell that now because I didn't want to be stuck with a Death Star that I was like, yeah, I'm not 100% sure about this if I want to build it. Now, do I still wish I did it? Yeah, damn right I am. Have I got the cash put aside to actually buy it? Yes, I have. Do I want to buy it? No. I'll wait until double VIP points or something like that. Or something at a time when I've got time to do it, which in a year and a half's time, when we're celebrating 50 years of Star Wars, that's going to be one of the sets that people are going to be wanting to build. And there'll be a bit more hype and a bit more, okay.
Oh, yeah.
You know, let's cover things that people didn't cover right now. Zach saying, I've looked at 100 times in the store, saying to myself, next time, this is Diagon Alley. Shawbricks a lot is out there as well. Good to see you, dude. Ron, hope you're having a top time. So, what are you saying is skip the Death Star and buy Diagon Alley? Oh, I totally would. Yeah, without a doubt, I would do that. You will. Diagon Alley is one of the best Lego sets I've ever built. It really is. And then that was the point. So I bought that before before I'd even thought I like Harry Potter. I bought it because I'm like, this is an old London scene.
Building. Yeah.
So I'm buying it. Yeah. Brick Toys is back. Welcome back to the stream. Anybody who has just tuned in and hasn't done so yet, do me a little favour. Check out these two lovely people. You find their details down in the description below. And while you're there, give the stream a thumbs up. Every little helps. I'm happy if I get this done in the next 10 minutes. I think I'm pretty much on target for 12 hours, easy.
And that's the most. That is the most detailed build in this. So
this is lovely, and I know I keep saying that, but you guys have got a nice little trick. I mean, I'm saying that I've not built the other two. Yeah, I could be putting myself into some sort of strange false sense of security. I could be, you know, I don't want you guys to feel like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to building that, and that will enhance the other base plates that we've already built as well. Because like, I like base plate 3, primarily being new shops, but obviously it's going to look even better once the broomsticks is next to it.
I tell you what though, if I see this going at 50% off or something like that, which ain't going to happen for a long time, I would buy it.
Yeah,
360. Whew.
Equally, I'm going to have to put some pennies to one side if I'm going to get a specially posted, brought over, deployed Hogwarts Express.
We'll see.
We'll see.
That's what I mean. It's again, it's another reason, isn't it? Like, why maybe not buy another Diagon Alley because because the thing is, I know you can get it at a really good price at the moment, like £300. That's £300 you can use towards a set you haven't got. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, totally. That would be a set that I would get for a rainy day. Yeah. That would be. Equally, I got those other ones. That's the problem. If Lego wasn't retiring as many sets as they are, I'd be like, do you know what? I'm going to get that. So yeah, there is a thing. I'm saying I really want to get Diagon Alley, but at the moment, Diagon Alley is in the pecking order, is about 4 or 5 back.
Yeah, because you have a clock ticking down. I'm just saying.
So I'd rather have what I haven't got than have something that's just a repeat.
Yeah.
Oh, the choices.
Now,
It was 260, 270, I think it was a Bricktastic.
Yeah.
I mean, you've now been thinking, oh, maybe. But I just thought, I could fully enclose it. But then it was like, no, I've got it. I need it. I don't.
Bricks O'Brien in the house.
Side of me. There's no investment side of me, really.
Oh, is there not?
Hi,
oh, yeah.
No.
That was how I got into Lego, that was.
Buy, build, display, enjoy. That's it, really.
Hoard. No, Greg. Hoard.
Yeah, there is
like
that
a
as well.
dragon. You can keep the sealed sets.
Yeah, but
Buy more. Have a backup. What about a backup for your backup?
This is the pot calling the kettle black here.
I know you have a secret, your secret stash of like the storage
Honestly,
area that you.
Over the last few months, when I've gone down and taken out stuff from and taken them to brick traders as well, and then checked it out on the spreadsheet, I'm like, my God, this is like 100 sets. Some of these sets are massive that I've done. Like, if you go to brick traders and you see, oh, we've got this massive haul that's just come in, the likelihood that's one that I've done for them, and 100 sets equals 0.5 of my collection. So that's why the vaults need to be sort of thinned out a little bit, because it's a ridiculous amount to have.
I wanted to, after Zach's very funny shorts of going around measuring his very full Lego room already. Lego rooms, I should say. Listen, Diagon's only 9 inches wider than Death Slice. And it's at its tallest, maybe 11, 12 inches. So I don't know if that's a joke, but I'm going to go out on a limb and go Death Slice is harder to find a spot to display. I was looking at, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to fit it where I was planning on putting it, because I was going to put it next to my Millennium Falcon, which has the same dimensions.
That's the thing on it. He's a big case of where to put it. I've only got here to put it. It can only go there. And then I was like, well, I'm going to put that. I'm going to do a Tiago, just throw it in the bin and get some backlash for that.
He did. He's just like, I've had to take sets apart and label the bag.
I wasn't a big fan of that video. It's just because I saw a video.
Dude, become a content creator, and you know exactly why he did it. That's what I'll say to that.
I know. It's you see it in the football space as well. You get some social media influencers in football and sport that they say something completely left field.
Yeah. Because
it gets them so many views. So if they're like on Football First and things like that, or TalkSport, I should say, it gets their views massively up. So there was a guy called Rory Jennings. He said, "Oh, no adults. So anybody over the age of 14 or 15 should never wear a football top." And the views went skyrocketed.
Really?
Yeah. But because I saw that Tiago video, and shortly before I was watching something the other day, and before then, and it was just about a very poor family where the kid loves Lego, and his family had absolutely no money to buy a set, and I just kind of felt a little bit bad because there's people out there that can't afford what they want, particularly for their kids and Lego, and then you see somebody drop a massive set and just treat it like that. It's just, I wasn't a big fan of it. I thought it was a bit tasteless, but I know there's a reason for it from social
and everyone's doing it for a reason. Everyone will have their opinion on it, and like I said last night with the Death Star, it's all about your point of view. And like I did, for the first time ever, I did my worst to first, we'll call it that, ranking video the other day on this new Spider-Man CMF series that I got a day early. And my God, people have opinions, and there's people that I'd never met before. They're defending my ranking because there's people saying, don't let bro do any more rankings or anything like that. This is kind of funny, but everyone's got their opinion, mate. And listen, right? There's always going to be those with and those without, and that is the way of the world. It really is. It is the way of the world. And as far as I'm concerned, it's Tiago's set. He can do what he bloody well wants with it. He can do what he wants with it. And if he's bagging it up, because that's exactly what he was doing, then why not? It's like I say, become a content creator, and you'll know exactly.
Oh, I know, right? Yeah.
But
to get the numbers up.
If you always compare building Lego to worrying about people that can't afford it and things like that, then you'll never build Lego. You'll do something else.
I think it was just
You
the
know?
timing of what I was watching, and then that. I think it was just not Tiago's fault, but it was just timing, you know. And I work with kids who come from very, very poor backgrounds, and it's. And I've seen
I'm very down to earth for that sort of thing. I grew up, like I say, I was born in West London actually, and I lived in South London at that point. But I lived then for most of my life. I lived in East London, and I grew up in Newham. And if anyone was, and Newham was when I lived there anyway, the most deprived borough in Europe. That was. So I know the good times when I see them, and these are good times. I tell you. Yeah. So I appreciate them, and I never take anything for granted. Which is another reason I like to be in LAN, actually, because I think some of the people that are in that do take that for granted. And
yeah.
But that's another thing altogether. But like I say, man, it's I appreciate it, and I do understand what you mean. And when it comes to like doing Lego haul videos and stuff like that, sometimes even I'm like, do you know what? This is not really the British way. It kind of goes against that grain a bit. And you know. I'm a lot of things, but I try not to be too flashy, if I can help it. Like, for example, one of the things about LAN, again, I'm not knocking LAN here, I'm really not, right? Because like I say, one day I might even want to be in it. The one thing I do not like is when people go like, ta-da, this is everything they've just sent me. And I'm like, I just find that distasteful in this economy. And that's coming from someone who I've done okay, you know? So I think it's the wrong message. And I think it's lazy content, in all honesty. Now, someone buys it, I'm okay with that. I'm like, yeah, nice one. You've earned that. You know, in and around. I'm not saying LAN people don't earn it. I'm just saying they've earned it the old-fashioned way. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with that, really.
Yeah.
But like I say, it's all down to points of view.
Speaking of a haul, let's do an unboxing.
We're going to do an unboxing. What have we got here? All I say is, what's your address? Not that I can
Don't
see
worry,
anything.
the box is going to stay on the ground.
Oh, here we go. Martin say, what do you have there, Lauren? Look at him, old beady eyes. He's like this on his screen at the moment. He's been up there.
So this is the...
Can I zoom in? Let's make it bigger.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
And on the back...
No way. Where'd you get that?
No! It's on the Harry Potter shop.
That's
And
cool.
this is like super fluffy material. So this is
Martin
that one.
would like that.
Have more. Yeah. This is really nice.
He's big and fluffy.
Some of the...
Little Martin.
Tell you what, some of those influencers came in handy because they gave me some codes that I was able to use on the new winter collection.
Good for them. People in high places. Oh, look at that. The tower. We were talking about that earlier on.
More socks. More Hogwarts in the snow.
Dear God, you literally are a walking, talking Harry Potter fan, aren't you? Oh, that's nice. I like that. Good image as well.
And I got another shirt that is very on brand with today.
Excellent. I need to check out this Harry Potter shop.
Another hoodie.
Cool.
Is it? Oh, I'm going to do that.
Has the Hogwarts in the snow, but
I like that. See, that's a good Christmas shirt.
The
that
trio,
is very good.
The trio's in there, like Hogsmeade,
yeah,
like outfits and stuff.
That's
trio.
nice.
It's like,
yeah, and this is on the front, so I get to enjoy it.
very nice, like Hogwarts answer to Captain Kirk McCoy and.
And then speaking of, oh my gosh, each of these are in there. I got a full course of.
You are the ultimate Harry Potter fan, I will say that.
Oh, God.
Oh my God, it's the first Christmas ball I've seen this year.
Christmas ball, and it's Slytherin.
That's actually made me quite emotional. I'm feeling all Christmassy because we even look like we're building a Christmas set.
Well, Christmas stock's out now, Greg, isn't it?
I know, mate. I know. It's true. It's true.
Even like August, back in
Halloween,
August.
you're gonna have to wait till next year to get any of that.
Yeah.
Can you buy for $1,000? Oh, and here's Hufflepuff. These are so classy.
Lifetime of socks, that is, Brian. Oh, that's nice. It's really shiny. It's so shiny, it's lovely.
Can we talk about the gingerbread AT-AT now, please?
Oh, that would be cute. We could literally get into the old Christmas spirit. That's it. But that is the Christmas spirit, folks. Honestly, it's a thing.
Okay, that's everything. I didn't
That's
go
good.
too overboard. I feel
we
that
have
was a
one-
rather
I think it's good.
sensible Christmas Hogwarts haul.
Can we look at the old jumper again as well? The big fluffy one.
Which
I like
one? The fluffy one?
the big fluffy one. Literally the first
Big
thing
fluffy
you pulled out. I thought that was very nice.
Yeah. So
Oh, I like
the
that.
front just has like a very simple it's not embroidered or anything, but it's pretty high quality screen printing of the crest, but it's looks like it's painted. And the inside is the inside's pretty fluffy, not as fluffy as the lower level. And then this is like a shiny navy
Oh yeah.
khaki. And then I like how it crosses over the arms too. This is all fuzzy. And I got it in like one size up, so it'll be super cozy. But yeah, planning for a really nice December where I can spend money now and not buy things in December. We'll see how that works out. But yeah.
I think it looks really nice. That is lovely. I'm going to check out the Harry Potter shops because I did see
This
one
might
thing.
be. It should come back in stock. There were several sizes that were already sold out. Shocker.
Yeah.
But very nice.
No, that is nice. I want to get. I need a Harry Potter shirt, and I did buy one. It was like a gold one with the HP on the side, and I got it, and I was just like, yeah, it's all right. I want something that's in the colours of, you know.
You get some really naff stuff. It depends on where you go. If you go to like a nice quality place, you can get like Harry Potter stuff on Primark, and I'm not talking like disrespecting Primark.
Oh no, I get no, dude. I buy some stuff. Their licensing
Yeah.
stuff is cheap, and it's good, and it's fine for wearing. Like you might wear it 10 times a year doing live streams and stuff like that. But
yeah.
I've made a thing. Look, this is like the mid section. This is like the other set to what the other guys are doing. This is the 3 brown. Or rather, the 3 brown broomsticks. I was going to call it the 3 brown broomsticks then, but it's not. It's the 3
Absolutely
broomsticks.
gorgeous.
There we
That's
go.
a major
Well done.
improvement from 3 broomsticks, whereas obviously Honeydew is probably minor one, but that is definitely
Yeah.
if you put that next to the old one, like Eye Candy versus I Saw.
But it is.
It looks
Are you
great.
Are you talking about me in this, or are you talking about this in the other set?
Oh, well, about the previous 3 broomsticks, because the other Hogsmeade visit set is irrelevant now. Like,
Yeah.
It really is.
I mean,
no, you're gorgeous, Greg. We know that.
Technically, it's like, you could look at it like this. It's half the height of the. of that.
See,
made it
where are
look
you going to get
tiny now.
comparisons like this?
Yeah,
Come on.
keep it real, folks.
Keep it real.
But this is lovely. This screams Christmas. It really does. Let's show you the other side. Oh, let's put these up as well. That goes up. I will say this: the roofs. There's one thing. There's 2 things steep about this Hogsmeade set. One of them is the roofs. They're really steep. The second is the cost, obviously. And there you go. And there's the inside of that,
Nice.
which looks lovely. Yeah.
It's
Anyway, it's all
very
downhill now for the rest of my build. It really is.
nice they had some stairs or something in it, but
Yeah.
You can still enjoy
it's a
some
bit
of
of a
it.
challenge.
Yeah. The others look nice. They do. They really do.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I
There's a
will
toilet
do.
there. There's a toilet.
Is there?
Another one.
I did build one in this as well. There must have one in every one of them. Let me do this. And let me just show everybody who's just tuned in as well. Brandon, Brian, Martin, Brickspace. There's a lot of bees out there. Zach. There we go. There's all the figures from this set as well. How cool do they look? Yeah. Pretty cool, yeah?
It also is gorgeous. Just a few more leg prints would have would
All the skirts.
Would've
Give us all the prints
Yeah.
on the skirts. A McGonagall that is actually the best McGonagall. Yeah. In these sets, Lego, they need to be the best versions of them. And definitely the same goes for the UCS as well. But yeah, very good. Nice one. Very cool indeed. Right. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to grab a little snack. It's my snack break time now. So what I'll do is I'll take this off just for a mo. And I'll just turn myself off just for a mo. I'll leave the mic on. Actually, no, I won't. I'll turn that off as well. Give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes. That's what I want. 5 minutes.
Take your time, Greg.
And I'll be back. What should I build next? What would you guys recommend that I build next? What should I do next?
Well, I don't know. You're building Zonkos, aren't you? Maybe. Well, I don't know. No, you can. If you choose my one,
I can go freestyle. I might go Zonkos. Zonkos is the one I think looks really good.
Go for it.
It's like I like the name.
And all right, the pub. We'll get the pub in there.
Yeah, Hogshead. That's it. Another one. Yeah, I might as well do the second pub.
Another
Good
one.
stuff. Right. All right. I will be back in just a few minutes. See you soon.
Yeah. In a minute.
Bye.
All right. So, Lauren, if it's not going to be Quidditch Stadium, what is it going to be next year? It's not healthy to always think about the set next year.
Oh no, I'm definitely like, it's fun. Like, if it's times like these are the only time I dedicate any mental power to it. Trust me. I just sit back and I wait to be handed something and just like, ooh, shiny, yay. I'm very easily pleased when it comes to these kinds of things with at least the content of them. Oh, what?
I'll tell you what. I'll give you 3. What do you think? So, like, likely, I think very likely, likely, most at least likely.
The fact that we've already gotten whispers about Quidditch Stadium stuff, kind of like, like Gringotts was just like kind of a whisper that one year, but it didn't end up being Gringotts. I think, maybe it just took a little bit more time to develop. Maybe they ran into some issues, but I certainly think that makes it even more likely in the next 2 years. And Quidditch is a huge selling point and a huge thing in the first season of the HBO series isn't coming out until 2027, right? Or 2026?
It was 2027.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I was remembering that right. But to have that on shelves when Quidditch becomes a huge thing, like that's a huge thing in the first season. So I don't know if they would put it off or say go ahead and go for it next year, because I think it has been too long since we got a Quidditch period of stuff. It was the trunk.
Oh,
the trunk doesn't count. Let's be honest.
No,
good figs, great figs in the trunk.
Oh yeah, the hooded pieces I liked.
Yeah.
That was good.
Key. I just trying to look around. I'm really bad at coming up with UCS ideas.
Nocturne.
I don't know how good they are about doing those kinds of things back to back. Would they want Nocturne Alley on the shelves at the same time as Hogsmeade? I don't know.
Well, because they showed the pictures in there of Diagon Alley and Hogsmeade, like through the eyes of the Lego store and just Lego, not of the retailers. You've only got a few months to do that. Like, you got to get Diagon Alley before it retires. So they're advertising something that you ain't got long. You've got to get Diagon Alley if you haven't got it. Yeah.
And Nocturne would probably look much smaller compared to Hogsmeade, in all honesty, because it would be maybe in my humble opinion 2 base plates. It would be smaller. They would just do Borgin and maybe a couple of other things and not really do too much.
Yeah.
Ministry, no.
For me, it's for the past 12 months. It's like, well, to be honest, it's an interesting fact that it's before we even found out about Hogsmeade. The last time we were in a position where we didn't know what our collector's edition set was going to be, it was when the Burrow leaked well in advance, 18 months, and I recall Gringotts as well.
Oh, yeah, the survey, right?
Oh yes, yeah. So we knew what was coming, and I always thought it was definitely for the year Quidditch Stadium, Hogsmeade. It was definitely going to be one of those two. I kind of felt. So my mind's in. And again, you've just slightly altered my thinking a little bit. Could they delay it another year and wait, not next year, but the year after, when the TV series is up and running?
Or are they going to concentrate on something else from the TV series to go for the UCS of that year? I don't know.
It's a tough one.
But Brandon Smith brings up a good point of that Wizarding Paris. I always wondered if, because of the new Universal Ministry of Magic and the Wizarding Paris of part, as much as I think Universal would like that, since it's a part of an old dead franchise of the Fantastic Beasts, I don't think that would make an appearance in such an important set. I wouldn't be surprised if they did like a play scale version of it, but I just don't think that would happen. But it is a good idea.
Yeah, but I think it's going to be Quidditch Stadium. And like looking at the Hogwarts Castle, I'm thinking you need a nice Quidditch Stadium to go next to it. You do need that. We can't have this
a lot of
glorious
things going for it.
castle
Yeah.
and no Quidditch Stadium. I can't see how Lego would do that, have no stadium. They could do it. They're very bold with their decisions, bold and brave and sometimes stupid.
Brave and dumb.
Yeah.
You got to be all of those to...
I can't see how you don't design it at some point. That's what I think. So I think it could be Quidditch Stadium. I'm like 90%. That's where my mind is. And I think any runners up to that, I'm thinking Grimmauld Place. They could do that. Like if you look at what they've done with the Burrow.
As a full-blown, a big one with multiple,
Yeah, they did it with the Burrow, because sometimes, the problem with the Burrow was, the disadvantage was that it slightly made me look down upon Grimmauld Place and Malfoy Manor, because it's all fully enclosed. I just kind of want that for Grimmauld Place now. It's made me want something more from Grimmauld Place.
And there's a lot of important things happen in UCS Grimmauld Place. So
yes,
it would be nice. There could be a lot of Easter eggs, some really well done things.
Yeah, they could have they could release an advent calendar alongside it, couldn't they? Because they spend Christmas there.
They're not very good at lining up their advent calendars in years to complement sets.
No.
I always was curious if they would eventually do a UCS Hagrid's Hut, just because it would be silly. It would be highly mocked, MOCKED, laughed at. But I would be curious if they ever actually do one, because you try and look at the sets that they've made so many of. The Last Resort is a large, detailed version of one.
Yeah. I'm not sure if they would make it the UCS.
Or would we go a year where they give us 2 large castle extensions and they skip a UCS, a D2C in the... Or a step down D2C, because we haven't gotten... Wasn't there one year where we didn't get anything? Back in the day? 2018. Was it 2019 we didn't?
It was 19. Yeah, because it was the year after the castle and before Diagon Alley. That was it. That 1 year. So,
I don't know. Depends. Seeing how many things are coming out for Harry Potter, and the fact that Harry Potter did drop out of the top 5 recently of the
I saw
finances. Not that I think it's in any danger, and I think a lot of Harry Potter sets sell in the holiday time because of a lot of people get it for Christmas. That's what they get for Christmas. So that's only for the first half of the year. And honestly, personally, this year's set lineup a little bit weak. A lot of built figures, a lot of built things.
Yeah,
the Thestrals and Buckbeak, all that stuff. It's great and all, but it's not what's drawing people in. It's not what people go to the Lego store for. So,
no, I like it, especially like the thestrals. Like I just prefer like we had before with the molded thestrals. That was good enough.
I mean, I'm gonna build them for Halloween. I think they look great for Halloween decoration. That's what I'm gonna be using them for.
So yeah, that's
I don't know. I just treat every year as a new, exciting. Just kind of, I wait for you and Rosie to tell me what's coming out, and I'm like, well, that's interesting.
Oh yeah, yeah. Whenever I find out, I'll just let you know.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm here, there, and then, I mean, what's also funny is that Rosie thinks he's the first one to tell me. He's just like, don't tell anyone. And I'm like, of course I don't, because I keep everything confident, like, you know, like,
oh yeah.
No one cares about Harry Potter Lego. And, well, I don't anymore. I may have accidentally told the one person I shouldn't have one time in the past, and it didn't. That person just happened to be on a live stream at the time, and before I could tell her, hey, don't, and never mind. It was fine. But I go, oh, I already know that. Don't worry, Rosie. Everyone else kind of knows that too, so it's funny. But yeah, no, I think Quidditch is still super high. I still think even if it comes out next year, having it on the shelves, you know, HBO would find that satisfactory if it was available to buy.
Yeah, definitely.
And then, you know, they come out with a little, like, I don't know, a Bricktober pack with the new kids in Quidditch uniform or something like that.
Yeah, that would be cool. They should have done more of those figs. They were
really fun. Yeah, those Bricktober packs did not last as long as they should have.
Well, I think he was like very early when that came out. That was like, it was still fairly new, wasn't it? The thing. It was only been around a few years.
Yeah. It was in that 2018 to 2020.
Yeah, and because
really
like the theme's done reasonably well, like any figures like that, Lego will just put them in sets, expensive sets.
Now, yes. Harry Potter will do fine. It's safe. Everyone going, get your big careful. Don't do that. No, leave us alone. I would like a really fleshed out. I would like a fleshed out Malfoy Manor, but I'm just happy to have the Malfoy Manor we have. So I'm not going to be greedy.
It was one of those sets that you probably felt at times was never going to be a set because it is a dark place.
Yeah, I would have never have guessed. And to get the inside that we did, the laughable interior, if you call it an interior, but at least an interior build it came with the chandelier. The 2 portrait stickers are really cool.
And a knife piece in the kitchen.
Yeah.
That killed Dobby.
But it's a kitchen knife, so we're not insinuating that it's a dagger.
What I'd really love to see is it's actually one of my least favorite sets because I'm not a big for 2 reasons. One, it was far too small for what it is.
It was tiny. It was very disappointing. Like, this is it. Oh no.
I was gonna mention Ministry of Magic because I don't like interiors, no exteriors. I don't like that. But
it was just a gate.
It was just a gate.
It was a fancy gate.
The figs were decent. Like you got I think nearly every figure from that was exclusive, bar the Dementor and might have just been the Dementor. I think that was exclusive. It was one of those that gave us a lot, but none of them, except for one, I think had leg printing. It was.
But you got those transformations, which took up like a whole row on my minifigure. Because in my minifigure collection, I wanted duplicates of those to show both of them non-transformed and them transformed. So anytime they do that, I make sure that there's an extra spot on the minifig stand.
Yeah.
But that is one that I don't know if they're going to do a different one with the opening of Universal. I'd really like a fountain set, like a well done Ministry fountain. That's not as cursed as Nicole's one. Do you remember when she built that with all the minifigure heads? Like
I did, yeah.
And I'm like, I love this. It's like, but is this it, or is this the Ministry of Magic?
think Rosie, he did a good mock, didn't he?
Yes.
Mystery of Magic.
Kind of got the.
But didn't quite finish it.
No. And there are no plans to do. But it is funny when people ask him, because I think people still ask him on YouTube.
Yeah.
Bit off a bit more than he could chew in those days, which we've all done. It's just things keep coming out, and then you're inspired to do something else. And then he builds a Star Wars mock and a Lord of the Rings mock. There's too much. I haven't even built the Lord of the Rings set yet. I have all of them. I've bought most of them opening day. I can't. I've got too much going on. Star Wars and Harry
There's only so
Potter.
much time you can build them. Yeah. That'd be good because by the time, well, I don't know, because there'll be a fourth one next year. You ever
I
fancy doing,
know.
like,
I can't keep up.
going like you could build them all in succession, couldn't you?
God,
Like,
you
one
just a
month.
marathon of just one right after the
Oh,
other.
not all in one go. Like
Oh no, all in one go.
week
Let's
do
go.
this. Let's go. You're a relentless builder, aren't you? You like just to get stuck in it straight away.
I
Oh, yeah.
am.
She's relentless in every way, every sense of the word.
Oh, trust me, some people on like all the things. You don't understand how. Some people claim to know
Enhanced.
me, and then like, oh, you don't know me at all because you did not know that you should have not have said that thing to me. Oh, it's only behind if I had scheduled them to already be built. I buy them knowing that this will just be a future treat. I don't have a plan for them. I will build them eventually. I was talking about I have all the Lord of the Rings sets, and yet I have built none of them.
Oh wow, I never knew that you
Yeah.
had them. I can understand why you would, because there's like fantastical stuff about it.
The Rivendell was the end for me of just kind of like I just saw a future me getting really into Lord of the Rings, or just really appreciating it and not wanting to miss out on these sets.
I'm doing the same. I will do the same. I haven't bought any of them, but I will buy them. I've totally missed out on the gift with purchases, but Rivendell's on my. Do you know what?
Get before it retires list.
Yeah. But Rivendell is a beautiful set. Like I don't even. I think people will appreciate building that, even if they're not into Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. If there was one of them to get, it's that one.
Yeah.
I still think that's widely agreed upon.
This minifigure face is interesting, isn't it? Like you know who that is.
That's
Like, character, but you know the face. You know who it is genuinely.
it's Mrs. Flume.
No, it's Mrs. Flume. What about the face?
Is it Bellatrix's face? No.
Molly's from last year's Borough.
Oh right, that's weird,
It's so
isn't it?
personal to that character. That's like I would never have that minifigure on display because that is Molly.
Yeah.
I'm always going to show that face print, not that one, because that's when she yells at them when they get back.
Like a bit archy, because that's definitely an annoyed face.
Yeah,
That's the sort of look Lauren gives on her mobile phone when she's looking at something, a spoiler I've just sent her accidentally or something.
That. Or people acting a fool. Yeah. Oh, incredulous.
Yeah.
Incredulity.
yeah. Where's Mr. Flume? Like we had him in the previous set. Could have got him. He could have had a bit of leg print.
Of course. I'm kidding.
Is there any like positives about having the playset version? Like, do we get some characters in that are different? Because I haven't.
Well,
looked at it.
basically Mr. Flume.
Yeah, you get Mr. Flume. Mrs. Flume's different print.
Okay.
She had printed legs in that, but Mr. Flume could have been in this set instead of Mrs. Flume and given leg print
Yeah.
just to help those who perhaps got.
And that got both, yeah.
Yeah,
And also,
yeah, yeah.
it wasn't that long ago it came out.
It's not that. Also, is this? Look! This face was fine. This face print was fine. They barely tweaked this girl, but no, they had to do a new leg print and a new torso print for this chick.
Yeah.
Why?
What's the point?
Why? What's
She's
the
only in
point?
it for a split second.
It just
and she
doesn't make sense.
doesn't really speak.
Well, like they're just background characters. I don't understand.
But sometimes I like that. Like they do it with Madame Pin, Sinistra, and Vector. I like it when they
take these background characters and then actually give them prints as well. That's what I like about them, you know, because you're not going to make them again. So if you are going to acknowledge them, go all out at least.
Yeah, do it once and get it done properly once. That's it.
Yeah. It's like that character in the Ministry of Magic set, the Catamol. Whoa, what's her name? Is it Mary Catamol? Is it Mary Catamol? Anyway, the one who goes to that trial in Deathly Hallows, she had leg printing. And like the other characters didn't have leg printing. It kind of felt like you could reintroduce that character later on. But if you're going to introduce one character like that's completely obscured, you know, give it some extra love.
I do like the dark red and black flooring on Zonkos.
Yeah.
That's nice. That's actually quite tasteful. Hey, Brandon. Good to see how to do. Slam BKM's out there. Sure bricks a lot. Slam, that would require negotiations with Mattel. Oh, what's this? Imagine a Castle Grayskull kit. It would only come with big figs. Yeah. It was that would be very cool if they did that, but yeah, Mattel's got that license at the moment. And to be fair to them, they made a pretty good job of it. Everyone I know who's built it actually really like it. There's a lot of people out there would like to have Thundercats as well. That's the thing.
I am excited that I do not want a single Bricklink Designer program set coming out in the October 6th wave.
Oh, really? So I like the art one, only for the city side of things.
I think I'm gonna have enough. You know, I think I would have bought the art apartments if the Academy wasn't. I really like the facade of the Academy more than
the Academy. Tell me about
city.
that. Give me the Academy.
The one you revealed, the university.
Oh, the university. My
Sorry,
God, that thing, that ticks so many boxes on so many different architectural fronts. Yeah.
I don't have a very modern city front where that kind of just kind of, it looks a bit awkward to me too. I mean, I understand it, but I'm just like, I don't need this. I just allowed myself to go, I don't need this.
Yeah, no, I get that, and I want to have a city. You see, and again, this harps back.
I think you're thinking that your house is like has a like an expanding charm on it.
Yeah. What Gemma doesn't realize, because she's just gone out now, she's out for the night, so I'm not being watched anymore, is that I'm setting off and trading Lego sets to make space, not for her, not for returning the house back to normal. It's for those sets that I build, and I need to put them somewhere. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see how that plan goes. I mean, basically, folks, the day I start mocking will be the day that you'll go, Greg's gone out of room, isn't he?
We've seen it all, folks.
Yeah. Yeah. Hell must be freezing over. Yeah, good to see you out there as well, Brian. And you too as well, Zach, if you're still out there.
Yeah.
Good to have you Twitch guys kind of tuning into a little bit of the old YouTube.
I just got a part order. They were custom prints from a French store called Brick Store with QUE for brick.
Mm-hmm.
And
nice.
One of the portraits that I bought was Ariana Dumbledore.
Ah,
they have a really good printed portrait of her. So
you are grabbing stuff for future things. I know that much, and I've got stuff that I do the same. The Stormtroopers, which you know all about, and one or two other things. I'm just like, if I don't get them now, they're just going to be super expensive, and if I get them now, who cares? I'll just sell them if I don't want to use them.
And that's how I ended up with so many Dementors. Like those you just come up with well, I know they're cheap and widely available now, and there would be a fun thing to army build, and I know in the future I can use them in something, and it just kind of
That's another location Lego haven't done.
Oh, Azkaban.
I
think a place for Azkaban would be nice, but I don't know.
Azkaban is not a nice place, man.
That's pushing.
Well, no, it's Malfoy.
Pushing the limit.
Yeah, it's not a nice place, man. It's like people glorify or put their rose-tinted glasses on when they talk about the Phantom Zone in DC. That is like hell on earth, that sort of thing. I mean, they literally go out of their way.
I'd buy it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Of course.
I think they could have a lot of fun with that set. They could literally scoop up a lot of the bad guys and just put them in like a Prisoner of Azkaban.
I mean,
outfit.
they're making Arkham Asylum. Asylums aren't nice place, Greg.
Like, I know. Dudes, think about it. When they brought it out, I was just like, well, that's, and then people were like, oh, this is such a great set, and all this sort of stuff, and la la la, and really, like, you know what I mean? There's so many people out there, and it's like, okay, this is a really good set, la la la, but the subject matter is actually very dark. It's a mental institute.
Very dark.
Like, and we're like, oh, but it's so good in it, and it's like, yeah, this is a mental institute. I'm looking. I feel like am I the only one that's like, and I think even Steph, who tuned in earlier on, she definitely said in London Calling that time. She goes, yeah, but the subject matter is quite dark.
Yeah,
it's a bit like all these people that go on and on and about how lovely and fluffy One Piece is. And I'm like, within minutes of watching One Piece, I'm seeing people getting their heads chopped off and stuff like that. And I'm like, Lego's doing this? So I'm like,
prisons. They can do prisons.
Yeah,
like,
of course they can.
Like Lionites, they got like a cell underneath. And
yeah, I mean, City has prisons and police.
Yeah. I was just, but yeah, absolutely. Like they could easily do that. I mean, and you could have a lot of fun. You could have like, you obviously can have, if you wanted to, you could have Voldemort in there, Bellatrix, Sirius. You could have Barty Crouch Jr. and you can have Grindelwald if you wanted to.
But the thing is, Arkham is more of an. I know it's a prison, but it's
even worse. Yeah, it's an asylum. Yeah,
it's an asylum more than it's a prison. And it's like that's as dark as it gets, really. Like it's and you can overthink these things. Just enjoy it for being a good set,
Sorry, Fab posted a pretty insane haul on Instagram, ma'am.
Who did?
Fab Blondie, who just got back from doing her hair, so she's back in chat.
What have you done, Fab?
Well, I could just say she's secured 4 room of requirements.
At least.
Oh my god, really?
Could be more.
Hey, game recognizes game, man.
Oh, blimey, that is a lot. Ooh, I mean, that is, and a couple of advent calendars in there as well. Good going, congratulations. Is the tower on special offer at the moment in the US?
Nothing special about it. Just gift with purchase time.
Oh, Amazon have got a very good sale on that at the moment. They have. Like, that's super tempting. Like, all week I've been like, that's just sitting there at £60 off. That is good. But again, one of those things, Chris, I'm happy to wait till Black Friday and just sort of see where that goes.
Yeah, absolutely. It's is it the main tower?
Yeah, I mean, for £170, that is a bargain.
All I'm going to say is about that, I still look at it now and I think it's big.
Yeah.
It's a good.
I like big, to be honest. I like buying Lego big. Ain't got a problem with that.
And
it was when I buy big and it's little, it's like.
It was an important one. I was like,
make sure Lego you get it right, because I think that set was quite important to determine how well this expansion is going to be.
Well, put it with a great haul, and it was the biggest wow factor I've had this year. I was like,
Yeah.
dear God. I mean, I was like, right, I'm totally locked in with the Harry Potters, and I'm like, I'll always look for something. Like I bought this week. Normally retails at £18. It was £13.
Nice, yeah.
Oh, very nice. Yeah.
Yeah,
a
13
nice
quid.
set.
Look at what you're getting there for £13. I mean, that's 4 minifigs for the CMF series, that is. And you get all that.
And a mystery portrait.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, very collectible. Cool
And what
figure
was-
as well. Professor Flitwick.
What was really interesting about that Flitwick, he had a different torso print to the one that came out in the calendar 4 months before, which was bizarre.
It's very weird.
And that's our third one in the past, 3 or 4 years? Because we had one in the Charms book that opened up.
Uh-huh.
It was an interesting decision. They could have.
Yeah, maybe they just like the character. I mean, is he just a bit of a bit character that just seems to have had a lot of minifigure love or something?
Yeah. He's certainly one of those, like one of the professors who, I mean, he's in all the films, but
Hey, Trevor, good to see you. You too as well, Fab. Hope you're having a top day. Well, I know you're having a top day, Fab. Blimey. You're on a Fab day.
the box is almost blotter. Don't worry.
But you see, you know what I was saying earlier on, how I find it a bit distasteful and stuff like that. When someone's gone out their way and bought it, and I know she loves Harry Potter, I know that means the world.
And she hasn't bought a lot at all, like for a very long time, and she's been saving up. So yes, get your bag, go for it.
Yeah,
be proud.
Go girl.
Go girl. She's gonna build that.
Yeah, she's building onto me tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. You're having a very big Harry Potter inspired weekend, Chris.
Absolutely, it's the best time ever. I was like, it's been killing me all week because obviously I've had this set and I'm like, want to build it. But I'm thinking, no. Well, I can't anyway. No, I'm not going to anyway because obviously I want to build with you guys and get work out the way, get the first week of work out the way, and yeah.
That would be very funny, Chris. If we just tune in and you just like, so guys, I have a lack of self-control and I needed to take the edge off and I built a part of it.
Yeah,
I like that. That would be funny.
That's why I don't have much backlogs, because I tend to just like have this spurge to build straight away. That's why I never really have a backlog. I build it straight away, and yeah, that's it. I'm just too excited to get going.
You don't work long enough hours, Chris. That's your problem.
Squirrel. Yeah, I have to be a squirrel. Like, finally a day off. I'm gonna go buy this set and then bury it in the yard until I can come back to it.
Like, I'll always, like, if I'm eating dinner or something like that, I'll have my pad next to me. So if something comes into my head that I can think of use it in a review or word or something like that, or just a way of bridging something, I'm like, write that down quick, because as quick as it goes in my head, it will come out. Oh, this is nice. This is really nice. Yeah, I think the Diagon Alley would be a nice thing to have, but I think ultimately
this box is slick. Like,
the artwork is just lovely. Yeah.
Too. So I'm just like, I'm not usually a box girl, but between the box art and how good of a condition this puppy is, I'm just like,
if I'm going to do something serious with Diagon Alley, with what I've got, and go Ministry of Making, then I'm sort of thinking I could do with getting one.
Yeah.
You know, and I can offset stuff that I do want that isn't retiring, that isn't going to retire, like the tower, for example. Like, I can offset that, or I can just bite the bullet and buy the bloody thing as well. But you know, there is. I just always have this, you know, self-control of I just need enough. You know, I buy way over average anyway. But if I get that, I really want to do something with it. And quite frankly, I'm been enjoying just going over some old sets and that. Like for example, just before the Death Star comes out, I want to do a Star Wars stream on the 27th. At least this is the plan at the moment, folks. And I want to build my final Jaw. I've got that set to build between Luke and Vader, and it's like, yeah, that's a really nice set on the cusp of
a very good set.
You know, on the cusp of the Death Star coming out. That's a really good set. So I don't know, just stuff like that. That's when you can kind of, if you buy sets and you leave them to sort of hang for a few years, and then it's like, actually, yeah, because something will come up, an anniversary will pop up or something like that, and it'll be like, oh yeah, let's do that. Because I was thinking of doing a Halloween stream, but I might just swap one for the other. We'll see. Anyway, thanks guys and girls out there for being here today. Always appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah. Don't forget, folks, if you didn't get to watch London Calling last night, and you don't want to watch London Calling still, you can listen to it 7:30 tonight UK time. It will go live on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. Normally speaking, I'd have to edit out. I say normally, I've only done it twice because I thought, what's the point of it being in there? I'd edit out the picture section, the photos part, because like you don't want to listen to that. You can't see what you're looking at. This week, we didn't do any of the segments really, other than the scores on the floors. Like, about 3 and a bit hours in, I was like, no, this ain't going to happen. We can't go there. The stream will never end otherwise. Carrie had already buggered off to bed. She's like slinked off.
She dipped.
She goes into ninja mode, she does. It's like, where's she gone?
Yeah, of course, it was her favorite subject matter ever.
Oh, the whole evening, yeah. I mean, it was a bit of a dire one for her, really, because she's got feelings, and they're not good about the minerals as well. So it was just going to go from bad to worse for her. That said, I think it was a little bit of, she was a little bit fortunate as well because she was finishing off her mock still. So it was kind of
she had something to concentrate on.
Yeah, she was focused. She was. Anyway, we'll find out about that in a couple of hours when Gaz comes on.
Even Tech did a little vendor stream this morning from Bournemouth.
He did. I tuned in for a little bit of that as well. Just to kind of listen in, give him a little bit of watch time and stuff. That's quite a good idea, I think.
Yeah. Just
I was going to say, does he need watch time or something?
I don't know. I think he's just trying to, experiment and,
good idea.
Be he's live streamed a lot.
Yeah, he needs to do more videos though. I miss his videos. His videos
he
are
knows
good.
It's hard.
I know. I'm only kidding, and I will give him that. He is live streaming like a good one at the moment. And I think today's one was a brilliant idea.
And especially videos with mocking as well. That's so tough.
Oh, it's
such a abstract thing of process to film and edit and stuff like that. So I certainly get why. And also he kind of treats it like, I think it's really nice for even new parents and stuff. It's like getting to hang out with people even though you're stuck at home and stuff.
Yeah.
So just taking
great idea.
An hour out and hopping on and getting some stuff done, and
it's still content at the end of the day.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. And he's always wanting to do more, and this keeps him active. This keeps him involved and stuff like that. So, but I was even listening in at that part, and there's just this mom like, "Are all of these retired?" And he's like, "Yeah." And she's just,
Did he make any sales while he was live?
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
man, he was selling right and left.
Ah, good stuff.
I mean, at least when I tuned in, or like people asking him questions, and Tech, the Mr. Approachable, Mr. Extrovert. Because I know there was a bit of a background drama with, I don't know if like what you have to do to get a vendor spot, like how many, like all that stuff that's coming up for some of these conventions. So I don't know if this one was the dramatic one, but good on him for trying to sell stuff and rearrange.
Yeah, and it's a good perspective as well.
Yeah.
Straight away, I just thought, I've never seen anyone do that before.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Nice one.
And he only had the camera turned towards him, so you weren't, he wasn't filming anyone or all the crowds.
Who's going to Brick World next year? I'm not. First time in 3 years I've not going. Unless there is an outside chance, but only an outside chance that I would go. But I'm not going at the moment. Lauren, are you kind of
I am.
booked up?
Yeah.
Didn't it go live the other day? Like you could buy your tickets.
It went live Thursday.
Oh,
Because everything happened Thursday. Because why wouldn't it happen Thursday? What was really funny was it went live literally during Z&B Live. They were finishing up their live stream, and I don't think they did a crazy job pushing like ahead of time that's when both tickets and hotels would be active. So we'll see. But yeah, I will be going again to Chicago. I was thinking about skipping it, and if there was some PTO worries that I didn't know if I was going to be able to swing it, but enough of my group are going. I think the Saruses are going to be going again as well. So I was just like, okay. But this time I'm gonna not have a huge mock. I may bring a couple small things, and I will be happy and.
That'd be really cool. They'd make putting your the changes you're going to make to Hogsmeade. That could be an idea too.
It would be fun. I
Yeah.
would love to step it up and just like not submit it for anything, but just show it off if I do a good enough extension or mod.
Because that's kills two birds with one stone, then, doesn't it? You get a mock to display, and you've fulfilled the fact of building it.
I
how you
would.
want it
I
to be.
mean, I would still nod it as a mod, not necessarily a mock, but I would still feel okay with displaying, because there's plenty of people at that. Not necessarily Chicago, but there's still plenty of people around that just take a lot of sets and display them. So I'm just like, okay. Especially if I'll try and make some real 100% mocks to put with it, and we'll see what happens.
Trevor saying, London Bridge Bricks, I will sponsor you to come to Brick World when I become a wealthy man. I was like, I'm happy to go there. Be sponsored by Brickmania. Yeah, I will. I will seriously miss it. Look, unless something, the only way I would get out there, like literally, and it would be like literally, I'd be there for the days I'd need to be there, is if something like Brick League wanted me out there or something like that. Highly unlikely, but
not impossible.
But not impossible. So
What was it like on that stage, Greg, when you was doing the promotion of the Bricklink sets?
Well, it was good. It was just good fun. It was just good fun. Yeah, it really was just a good. It was good fun. We had the live audience was always going to be okay. They even come even more okay, shall we say, and positive to us being there when we needed to create a smoke screen, and I said, let's just throw Lego at everyone, and that's what we did. And everyone, like literally, and then at that point we thought, blimey, we've got to be careful here because we could kick off a riot.
Yeah,
Get
it was,
the stage.
it was close at times.
I thought the stage was going to get looted, and even when we was on the stage doing the presentations and stuff like that, and some geezers are coming up to me and saying, "Can I have that cloth when you're done with it?" I'm like, "Bloody hell! Does everyone want the shirt off your back in this place?"
Yes, friends. You have no idea.
You're right though. They are. It is like that. Like Chris, it's honestly, it's funny. Like.
Yeah.
It's
I'll tell you what I like to do.
It was very dangerous.
Yeah.
What I like to do this Bigtastic is like, I would like to get a set from the store, and I really want everybody that's there to sign it. I really would. Like
nice.
somebody, like I was speaking to somebody the other day. Joseph, Tarbiner, the Harry Potter.
Taberner, yeah.
Joseph, yeah.
And he was just asking me if I was going to the sign. I like to see the design. I'm like, nah. But I've always cause I don't know designers. And yeah, they managed to do this, which is great, gives me a lot of joy. But I can't say they don't do too much in terms of not compared to what AFOL's do in the community. So if I have to have things signed, it'd have to be from everybody in the community because they're the ones that have a proper impact on you.
That I approve of, Chris.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then obviously you got to get you to sign it as well, Lauren, because it will just add to the value, won't it? That'd be really cool.
I tell you what was really lovely. The best thing I did at Brickworld Chicago this year, my most prized thing I've got is a London Bridge Bricks official merch, folks. I bought the white cap, and I had a load of people sign it. Yeah. That was so good. That's a one-off. That is. It was intriguing as well. The people that signed it very as central as they possibly could. But I didn't mind. I didn't care. As long as I wanted Tiago, Brick Hive, Lauren. They had kind of major parts for me, and everyone else was a bonus. And it was really cool. Yeah, I loved it, and it's a super memory. But yeah, I think that's a really good idea, Chris. To be honest, Chris, are you going to stay there for the weekend as well?
I am. I'm not going to go this Sunday. I'm going to go obviously Saturday, and I'm likely to go to the AFOL experience on Friday. I think I'd like to do that.
Yeah, dude. Well, we'll be there with London Calling that night.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to go Friday. So come to Manchester early hours in the morning, and then go to do Friday and Saturday, and then go Saturday night. Yeah, because I was really whacked on when I went, because obviously Sunday when I went back this year, the day after I had work, and I was getting back. It took a bit of a while to get back, and I was just tired, and I'm just thinking I'd rather come back Saturday night late, and then just chill out Sunday. Yeah,
this year they're finishing at 5 instead of 6, so I should get home from there about midnight on the Sunday.
Yeah,
I'll still take Monday off though because it's so tiring.
I wish I could, but it's a little bit frowned upon. I can't do that because it's because I work in a school.
Yeah,
we get paid, and for the time off we have in half term.
Yeah,
so
no, that's fair enough. I mean, yours is a public service, so to speak, isn't it? Whereas mine's private, but it's the amount of energy I'm zapped by when I'm doing that sort of thing is crazy, and it's just the social aspect of it. But yeah, Gemma's got to work on the Monday, but yeah, or we stay up there. We stay in Manchester for another day because we've never actually been in Manchester together before, so it would be nice to sort of just have a bit of a more relaxing day and just and then just enjoy a drive back in the early afternoon. But just navigate past all the traffic.
Yeah,
I'm super.
Scenic
I think.
route.
Yeah, I quite like the scenic route sometimes. You just no stress about. Oh, I've got to get there in this time and stuff like that. The traffic going up there is normally absolutely fine. The Hogshead is really cool. That's a nice build.
Yeah.
That's very nice. I like that.
Yeah. Simple but effective.
Yeah, very. But I'm really glad. And of course, I might be doing something else later on in the year as well, quite soon after that as well. But we'll kind of wait and see.
Do you think you'll go to Black Country Brick Show?
next year?
I'd like to go because next year I'm not going to Brick World Chicago. I'm kind of open to doing some other things, and I might go to that one in Durham later on in the year where Jules is going to be there. But it's so bloody north. That's the only problem.
Bloody no.
Oh, it is honestly. It's a nightmare. But anyway, we'll see. But what I will do next year, without a shadow of a doubt, I'm going to Scarebeck. So there we go. That makes up a little bit. I will miss Chicago, and you know what? I'll go the year after.
Yeah.
So worst case
Exactly. It will be here and gone, and here and gone.
Yeah, and it does come and go quickly.
It does.
If Emma goes, I will miss the Sauruses because they are lovely. But we'll see. And I'll miss Hive as well. I really enjoy seeing. Out of the two that I've gone to, there were so many different people in both. I was really happy to have done both in blocks, you know?
Yeah.
So I was cool with that. And I almost feel like I'm letting Mark down a little bit, not going as well, which is a weird feeling.
Which Mark?
The guy that runs it. You know, I really like him a lot. I think he's a really good guy. I think he's got a brilliant convention.
Okay.
You know, and he does support me indirectly as well with stuff. So it's I don't know. It's a nice guy. I just can't make it out.
No, do not feel obligated, man.
Yeah, and that's the other thing.
Experience when you got to go to like a different country because the expense that comes with it.
Huge expense, yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, dude, it's before I even walk in the place, it's cost me $2,000.
There you go.
To do that. So yeah, there was that. I was thinking, I really want to go. And then I was just like, oh yeah, but you're going to save about $3,500, Greg. I was like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's why. Yeah, that grounds me. Literally within milliseconds, it grounds me. Thank you. That's pretty nice of you, dude. I appreciate that. But yeah, I might be doing something with them. You never know in March. But like I say, there's things happening. But like I say, I'm very lucky. I thought my thing with Bricklink was always going to be a one-off gig where I do a reveal with John, CPA Fole, and they asked me back to do something for him in Chicago, which I was really delighted for, and they treated me really real well when I was out there. And yeah, we went out for dinner and lunch a couple of times, and it was just lovely. So really good guy, Alex, as well. And by the way, folks, Alex will be on just before the next lot go on sale. So yeah, so you know, it's a cool thing. It's a cool thing. I've got a lot of time for Alex. And I had a lot of time, just in case anyone's wondering, I had a lot of time for Alex before I did stuff with them as well. And yeah, I'll give him a lot of time a day. My next door neighbours are having a bit of a party at the moment. So if anyone ever hears any party music, that's what that is. And they've got a barbecue. Oh my god, it smells so good. It is.
Get the last possible barbecue done.
Oh,
for the year, get one more in.
Yeah. Well, it's always a bit warmer down here than it is up north, dude. It really is. Yeah. Oh, I do the Hogshead pub. That's really nice with the barrel kind of effect behind it.
Yeah. But overall, it's quite a simple build, isn't it? There's nothing too complex about.
That's why I kind of described it as a bit like a city set.
We didn't even get mugs with beer in it.
Yeah, we definitely did.
Or pretend beer.
Should have had an invisibility cloak. Because they made one in the Dumbledore's office set, but it seemed to have eluded them when they made Gringotts as well.
I'll be right back.
Like they could have easily just because they made a new invisibility cloak for the Dumbledore's office set, and they didn't put it in Gringotts where Harry's under it, and then where he steals Neville's red lollipop.
Well, that's going straight into my thing. You know, it's the omission of things like that. It's like, well, you've put in the lolly that's there that he stole, but you haven't put. First of all, you haven't put Neville in there, who he took it out of his hand, and secondly, you haven't given us the invisibility cloak. And it's like, well, why did you put the lolly in there? You know what I mean? It's that bit of story that's missing from it all.
I think what they've tried to do is just like, I don't know, they're probably trying to make him completely invisible by doing less. Maybe, I don't know, because like you literally can't see him when he does it. Obviously he's invisible, but yeah, it's just, yeah. And they could have got so much more use out of that invisibility cloak that only came out a few years ago.
Yeah. Oh, it's a 3 actually. Yeah, I'd love to come out to Chicago, folks. Honestly, I really would. And if there's a way I can work it, I'll do my best. But at the moment, there's a really, really slim chance, like 10% chance of it. But you never know. I might be in America in some capacity later on next year.
Is Nicole going this year? Next year?
No, I think she's going Scareback. Hey, she's got the prince. That's cool.
Sticker. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got mine a couple of weeks ago. Oh, we can't hear you. You're on mute. There you go.
Keep getting boxes. Look at this.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Isn't it nice? It's proper.
It's proper.
And you know what? I was so pleased that you told me to get that.
Oh no, this is something else.
No.
Oh,
oh my god, that's only just come out.
Yeah. Hold on.
No, that's cool.
This
I could
is
eat a
the
date.
first time I'm seeing it.
Oh, it looks really good quality.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, it is. It's thick.
Mm.
It might be entirely magnetic. Yeah, I think it's one big magnet sheet. I don't know. Don't hold me to that. It might just be a
Like laced with it or something.
yeah. But yeah, no, it has a like side period notes. You just write in whatever month it is.
I'll take that into the office. They'd love that.
Yeah. Let me get out the bits. The bits and the bobs. It just said planner.
Oh, I think that's really cool.
What? Wait.
Isn't it weird they can do stuff like that?
Look at this. A full, like, some sticker sheets.
Like when they want to. Like, they look good. Oh, let's take a look at that. Oh, I'm going to have to get this. How many points was this?
Not much. 12.
It wasn't like 5,000 or something
No,
like that.
it was not 5,000 points, no.
Oh, I love it.
Cute.
Oh, that's really good. It's so bloody good.
These. Oh, look, this McGonagall has skirt printing.
What could have
They're
been?
like I think they're like reusable stickers. They're like thick so that you can kind of move
Like
them
a
around
vinyl?
if you need to.
Yeah, that's nice.
I don't know if they're particularly vinyl, but
Yeah, talking
thick
of
enough to
stickers.
be able to take off and put back on.
Oh, hold on. Made the wrong
Oh.
one big. Sorry, my hands are in the wrong place. There we go. Let's try that one. shall
Ooh,
we?
very nice.
Yeah.
Good sticker placement.
See.
It's a great links to the GWP as well.
Yeah. Yeah, very nice. Like I say, folks, I don't mind the stickers. It's just the number of is the issue here.
And I even have a pen. It comes with a pen. A little dry erase marker.
Is it a Lego style pen or like a standard pen?
Just a standard dry erase.
Okay.
Little eraser. Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
Unbranded. No cool Lego Harry Potter marking.
I was going
or
to say
Lego
if that was
marking.
branded, I'd be like, I'm buying it now.
The most niche Lego branded things, a dry erase marker.
Yeah, I got the Tri-Wizard a couple of weeks ago, the ship for that, and that was at £90. That was like 30% off. That I was really pleased to get that as a retired set, and the carriage that comes with that. I always forget the carriage that comes with it is lovely looking.
Yeah, it's good. It's good enough. Nothing more necessary for that.
Isn't the World Cup happening during Brickworld next year? Oh, it might be actually. I think the World Cup might be just after. I think that's July time.
World Cup usually is June, creeps into July.
Yeah.
But no, customer service really came through for me, because when I ordered it, I had redeemed the code. It showed up in the shopping bag, but it didn't have a picture. It just had like a gray % sign.
Okay.
But it had the correct number of things in my shopping bag that says my shopping bag was counting it as an item. So I checked out, and then when I got all of my confirmation emails, the way I know it's supposed to show up, it was not showing up. And so I'm like, well, crap. It glitched, because that was my first order that I put, and I made it around 12:10. So I think the website was still a little bit glitchy, and so I was just like, I just want it. Can I have it? So it was fine. They got it to me. They shipped it in its own box too, and I'm like, ooh.
You've been suffering a bit of glitchy stuff recently with their website.
So many glitchy stuff. My life is glitchy, but it's fine. I'm fine.
I'm just watching Brickmaster Harry, who'll be coming on London Calling soon, folks. Really nice guy. Met him at Brickworld Chicago this year. He's skateboarding and swooshing around not the Millennium Falcon. If it was, that makes sense almost, but the Death Star. Oh, that is cool. Wild. Yeah, life's full of glitches. And some people get their fair share of them as well.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm done.
Yeah, can we be done with the glitching, please?
Can we be done with the glitches, please? What have I done?
I mean, that's 2 massive hauls you've had today of Harry Potter. I mean, you're doing pretty well.
What, a calendar? Wow.
Oh, come on. It's all right.
Whoa. Let's calm down, Lauren, on the spending. No, I have ordered a lot of Harry Potter stuff, so.
I would love to have met Lauren in kind of prime Harry Potter time, when the books were out and stuff like that.
Yeah, but we were much more prime Harry Potter time. I was just poor and a student and living with my parents, because I was like in middle school and high school. But I did what I could to rep, because I whittled my own wands. I crocheted my own first year Gryffindor scarf that I still have somewhere.
Yeah.
I think it's in the other room. Those days we had to be creative. Those days we were forced to come up with our own.
Yeah, because it wasn't out there, was it? The stuff just
you
wasn't out
couldn't
there.
buy it. And even if you could, you're dependent on your parents' money and stuff like that. And just, like, what do you mean? I was lucky to get the books when they came out and stuff. It's really just kind of trying to recapture that magic and nostalgia.
Yeah. Nice one, Fab. Thanks for keeping us tuned in. Thank you all as well. Really super appreciate everybody being here. Check out the survey, folks. Let me know where you guys and girls out there are with what Hogwarts house are you. Gryffindor's top with 37. I can't imagine why Gryffindor's so popular. Ravenclaw is second with 27%. Close in third place, Slytherin with 21% and 15% Hufflepuff. Strange, putting it around like that. But yeah, that's how it goes.
Well, I feel like I'm missing a piece, and I don't believe myself.
Okay, what do you think you're missing then?
Never mind.
Oh, you
I
found
came
it.
back and I didn't know where I was. So I had already built that page.
Done that
Oh.
before. Yeah.
Classic.
How you getting on, Chris? Oh, you're on
Speed
mute.
builder.
He is speed building. That's why he's on quiet. Look how quiet he's.
Oh, I'm on mute. Didn't realize I was on mute. Yeah. Like, just enjoying it. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, love it. Yeah.
How's your second base plate in comparison to your first?
This is my second favorite. Again, it's because of the new shops. Like, this had 3 new shops. This has got 2. Bear in mind that the 2 are very small. But yeah, I like it. I do prefer this to the Honeydukes that we had before, just because largely due to the windows. Because I just couldn't stand.
I would prefer this one as well. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit bigger. I think what makes it a little bigger is just again that second floor. It's wider because it's
and the roof going like just straight up.
Straight up. Yeah, but liking it. Would have been nice if they just threw in an extra Mr. Flume though. That would have been cool. Yeah.
I think we're wearing off on him a little bit now, Lauren. I think Chris is slowly getting to where we're at.
It's going to come together, and he loves it, and that's not going to change. But I think being able to build it and really see the scale and like in person does help put things a couple things into perspective.
Definitely, yeah, 100%.
But like anything, there's not enough time in the world or words to be used that could convince me. I mean, I am quite stubborn in the sense that I'm very
I've definitely noticed that, Chris.
and that is okay. We love you for that.
Yeah, and it really is all right, and that's why this is such a nice balance of the. Us.
But there's been sets in the past where I'm like, nah, that's not for me. Like, I used to be a completionist, like for the first 3 or 4 years, but like no, it's been about 3 years or so that I've not been a completionist.
What made you change that perspective? Because Lauren's still in that mode.
am stubbornly still in completion.
What changed your mindset, Chris? Because, like you say, you are quite stubborn, and
yeah.
To change your mind requires a lot of work. I'll definitely say that. So, what happened to you? What was the bit of hay that broke the camel's back in terms of you being a completionist?
I just think there was just a number of sets that I eventually thought I'd liked, but I didn't. I just think like I fell out of love with the brickheads, the buildable creatures. I fell out of love with them, and then you've got like when they went on to remake sets as well, like Privet Drive and Burrow, and even like the Hogwarts expansion system, like the new one compared to the previous 2 is just I just don't like them. They all was decent when you display them in isolation, but yeah, that was it really. And like I didn't need a tiny forks. I don't even need the one that flapped its wings. The same with the Hedwig one. I don't need all them. Yeah, I am stubborn, but yeah, I think that was it. There was just far too many sets that just wasn't for me. And then you realise, because you've been when I'm into Lego for so long, you've got to really prioritize what you truly love and what you truly like.
Yeah.
And
he's hit that spot. He's hit that spot.
Yeah. So
it's a coming of age as being a Lego collector. Yeah.
And there were some sets like outside the theme of Harry Potter that I liked more than some of the sets inside Harry Potter. You know, the theme.
Yeah.
So like modular buildings and things like that. And the thing is, like, not buying the Buckbeak set, not buying the fork set, and things like that, Thestrals and so on. That's quite a bit of money. You're almost looking at £100 just like for not buying that, and you can put it towards a modular. So you know, things like that. That's why I, you know, and like the Privet Drive, like the Burrow, like the Attack of the Burrow. I sold that a year ago, like
I
not a
did
year
as
ago,
well.
sorry, a month ago, because I
Yeah.
don't need it anymore. I've got
Yeah.
the bigger burrow, the significant upgraded version, and even
And the
Hogsmeade
toy,
Visit.
the play set was very, very good.
It was
Yeah,
very good.
And I was like, shall I keep it? And I was like, no, I've got the ultimate version of it now. I don't need it. Yeah.
The same with Hogsmeade Visit. I don't need those buildings anymore, and I do plan to sell them. Like obviously keep the figures and so on. So like all the figures, and that's from like the demoted versions I keep, and any nice printed tiles I keep them. I'll just sell the bare buildings because like I've got the better versions of the Burrow and the new Hogwarts expansion system, and I need Hogsmeade now, and that again that stops me from being a completionist. Like because Privet Drive, the older one, that's gone now, and so has Hogsmeade Visit will be, and same with sets that they went on to remake. I keep because, and again, it's I had them in zipper bags like the old Privet Drive. I'm thinking they're in the loft, they're not doing anything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's like because I
Yeah, I
don't
get
want my display. I don't like to just display multiples. I know they're all different and so on. I don't like to have the 2 Privet Drives out. It just doesn't do anything for me. I'd rather have the best version, dismantle the old version, keep it in a zipper bag. And I'm thinking, well, I could sell that and just put it towards something I want to use, I want to have, and so on. Yeah. So that a bit of that is the reason why I'm not a completionist anymore.
It sounds really sensible. I mean, if you've got better versions of what's there, like this Privet Drive that we've got now is so good compared to the old one.
Yeah, by a country mile, I think. Well, I don't know. Let's say country mile, but it's enclosed, and yeah, there's a little bit more going on in that build. When you look at it, it does look small, but there's a lot going on inside it.
Now, just as interesting as a question, how have I remained stubbornly a completionist when I have?
So why have
I
you
have
done
sold
that then?
No, I have sold no Harry Potter sets except the ones that I've like gotten from my friends. Like, oh, you have this one? Oh, okay, then I'll have. Because it's basically a Hogsmeade shop of. My shelves are just old Harry Potter sets. All my closets and stuff like that. I in like direct, I wouldn't say opposition, on the opposite side of things, I really like seeing different versions of the same thing next to each other. And I almost think I find a weird amount of value getting to experience and really learn what I like about the theme, what I don't like about the theme, and having everything not to prove it, but as physical media evidence that I put my money where my mouth was. I built it and I did not like it, and this is why. And being able to go to the shelf and grab it, because not only do I want to be completionist, between these 2 rooms, I'm going to last as long as possible being able to display every single set.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty close between these 2 rooms. And with risers and stuff like that, I still have an acceptable amount of space and time until that runs out, which will be a different, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah.
But I just find it interesting as a nod to history. It's kind of like a museum instead. Not that I have museum plans or ever, but I get to curate my own museum, and it's really nice just getting to do, like if I can get my butt back in gear to make content again, the value of being able to reach back and go, oh, this is kind of like, this reminds me of this 2018 set. Remember these castle modulars, and just kind of making a joke about it as well. And it's also just getting to experience the theme as a whole. I think when you've built everything and you have everything and you set it together, just like with all the I was talking to Chris while you were gone, Greg, that Harry Potter has fallen out of the top 5 from the first from the first half of the year financial report.
Has it?
Yeah.
Interesting. I did not know that.
Yeah, I think it's the first year it hasn't. Well, once again, it's only the first half of the year, and I was making the argument. I'm not worried about it at all, but I just think it's been a weak showing so far this year because there's just been a lot of buildable figures and a lot of huge sets on the shelf, and Lego stores not really dedicating a lot of space to it because it's probably not selling that well because of the obscurity. So, but I like getting that feel for the theme overall through the years and having everything.
I've spoken to independent stores that would back up what you're saying as well.
And it's just, it's tough. Like those who love it. But also so many of the Harry Potter people get like, oh, I always get a couple sets for Christmas. Oh, I'll always pick up whatever the Hogsmeade. I think Hogsmeade will be a big Christmas gift for a lot of Potter fans and stuff like that.
Yeah, it is a good one for Christmas. I confess that.
But so I think sales will improve at the end of the year.
Yeah, we have dropped out of it before. I think we have. I'm not sure.
I mean,
I swear there was once, but I don't know. Could be wrong.
I mean, I would believe it just because there's not new media coming in, but
that's the thing.
New media.
The film, or rather the HBO TV series coming out in a year and a half, which will soon come round. Like 2027 is going to be such a bloody good year for TV and films, folks. Oh, honestly, it's the best. I think that will refresh it because people will go, and people will go, oh, I'll gobble up all the new stuff that's coming out because of the TV series, and then they'll be like, so what's come before?
Yeah, a nice re-entry point, and then they'll kind of notice things that have come before.
So we're ahead of the curve here. We are. Well, I am. Sorry, when I say I am, what I mean by that is
I am.
I'm so important.
I'm ahead.
What I mean? Yeah, I'm ahead. I'm the head of the head. No, what I mean is, just to be clear, is that I've just got into it, and I'm going to see the change, and be very.
I hope there's a positive change.
Yeah, I can't see anything, but everything I've seen so far is good. Like I
love I hope the teens understand it and like it. Like I hope it gets a new generation kind of into it. It's hard because, and I think a lot of parents who love Harry Potter will completely support people getting into it and stuff, and it can be a family affair.
Well, people that grew up liking Harry Potter, like you, especially, like you grew up, it was part of your life. You know, parents and that will want their kids to get into it because it would have had a positive impact on them.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
I must say, the only set that I kept that I think is a downgrade is obviously the Playscale Diagon Alley. And that's because they embed in little new shops that the big Diagon Alley didn't have. So like Madam Malkin's now post.
You put in a new shop sticker, and Chris is all yours. Dude.
Is it? That's all he wants. Chris, just go and buy some stickers, and then you're done.
Yeah, I know, but I think there's going to be a long-term plan for it.
Lego's watching this, going noted.
But I think they've got a long-term plan with it. It's. But I tell you what,
you've got the system for a start.
Wheezy Wizard Wheezes, the first one, but the price on that is incredible. Like I've seen that at conventions now being sold for 150.
Yeah.
What one's that? The very first one.
First play scale. Yeah. It's great. It was really it's so good.
Was it?
It's a very good. Yeah.
Maybe I should have got that on the back of. But I was that. Well, I got this Diagon Alley version of it.
And I'm not comes in handy, and I'm like, great, I can put all my Diagon.
I know. See that's handy. Someone who isn't a completionist like me, knowing people like you, because you're like, hey, I got Lauren. She's the backup. She'll have copies.
That one was really hard to get copies of because it did not go on.
Really? It didn't go on sale or anything like that. There we go.
Or it went on offer, but I just thought, like, I already have one. Like, I was trying to be good. That was in my era that I was really trying to be good. Of
You're
just
so
kind
weak.
of like, I'm just like, you already built the playset. What's the problem? Like, but I did scrounge up. I only have one extra of those sealed. And I'm because my plan is to keep one sealed of all. Now on the others, I have several because I didn't want to make the same mistake with that one, but they're not going to do as well, of course. And I wanted to combine. I'm going to mod the Quidditch supplies because it should have a double window and not just be a single window. So many improvements on so many sets that I need to make, and it's really annoying. It's just like at baseline, we should have gotten this. Why didn't we get this? I shouldn't have to be doing this.
Compared to that Weasley was a Weasley, there's a lot of exclusive figs in that.
Yeah, they was loaded with exclusive figs.
Yeah,
that's something I might do then. I might just buy the figures, the additional figures that come with them.
The thing is, there's some really nice. Obviously, the merchandise that they sell in the shop. There's some missing from the big Weasley Wizard Weezers. That's worth getting, like the puking pastels. Is it the puking pastels? There's that build, and that would be good. Like to just flesh out the inside of your big Weasley Wizard Weezers.
Yeah, the inside was very fun. Like it's almost worth displaying the interior than the exterior. With the tiny Umbridge doll, frowny Umbridge doll, on its zip line above everything.
Honestly, you two are terrible. Chris, when you get a moment, right, when you want to take a breather, let me know how much that's going for on Bricklink, that one. Weasley's Wizarding, whatever it's called, bloody thing.
Weezers. Yeah. I'll have a look.
Lauren's a bloody nightmare. Like, literally, over the last few weeks, she's cost me hundreds. Bloody stormtroopers for something I might buy 16 months' time or something. Like, oh.
I'm just pointing out what you should have already seen in these sets, okay?
I did. And then I thought, right, I'm going to make sure she buys all the right ones. I'll send you that screenshot.
I'm pretty sure I even built that darn Playscale Weasley Wizard Weezes on a London Calling stream.
Yeah. No, it does look like look, I've got it there. You can't see it at the. Oh, there we go. It's kind of. If I raise the table, you'll see it, but it's just there. It's beautiful. It's beautiful building, and of course, next to it, you've got the nocturnal alleyway as well. So. No, it's a thing. I know, but I like talking to you people. I genuinely like being influenced. I'm sorry, I'm weak.
When you build through the crap, you know what stands out, and you can immediately tell this is not worth it. Don't worry about it. I'm not getting an extra buck beak. I can tell you that.
Yeah, no, even I don't get it very often. Not with that one, anyway. But some people really like those sort of builds.
They do. Especially Dobby. And I'm like, no extra Dobby.
How did that win Toy of the Year? I mean...
Because people love Dobby.
I mean...
He's a fan favorite.
All right, so the cheapest new, Greg, at the moment, on Bricklink is 125.
Oh, that's not bad.
But that's not bad, though, is it? 125? No. What was it new, dude?
125. £90 retail.
Yeah, 90,
or was it 85? It might have been 85.
Yeah,
it was 90 over here. Yeah,
that's not bad though, is it? Like, that is always a nice surprise. You think, oh god, this has been retired for months, if not years, and like, how much is it? And it's like, well, the next, kind of feeling is, oh, that's okay. The emotion is like, okay, that's acceptable to me.
Yeah, they're not bad because of just how many Digons there are.
See, maybe I should buy one of those then. Just I don't know why. I don't know why I want to buy it.
Getting Madam Malkins. You was about getting Madam Malkins, wasn't you? And you think,
yeah, well, that's going really well. But even then, I was just like, shall I?
Yeah, he asked me, and I'm just like, literally just the wand bases, and if you like these figs, but that's about it.
Yeah, the wands in that set are beautiful.
Yeah, and I wonder where else. Like, are we going to get these anywhere else, or are these just coming in here? Like, I'm confused.
That's it so far. It hasn't appeared in any of the sets, has it?
No, that's the only one it's in. I'm confused.
They can make it. It's like 4 new wand molds, but in 2 different colours each.
Yeah, I think so. It's been a while since I built it.
Yeah, Fab was saying that she's a completionist as well.
Yeah. That's quite a nice reason for why you're getting all the sets done, because it's like it is a museum, and it's good to see.
Yeah, to be
Harry Potter through the years.
Yeah.
Like one of my favorite images I saw on Instagram was all your Hogwarts Expresses, and it's funny. I take so much joy out of that. That's not how I display it, but they do look good all together.
The night buses,
Really cool.
I love that collection, man.
Yeah.
It's so good. When we built that night bus on,
oh,
like, I've done a few Harry Potter streams now. I feel like I'm kind of, we're doing all right in there. But they look really good, and to have that, like to have you to do that, because I wasn't expecting you to do it, and I was just like, oh bloody hell, this is amazing.
no, it's so fun to walk through time, and I have my 2001 and 2002 original sets from my childhood, and I've just filled in all the blank spots of those earlier 2000 sets in my glass cabinet. So that's kind of like my small shrine to the original.
Yeah, you've got the make and
the
take
original
one, haven't you?
ones.
From a couple of years ago. You even got the make and take one on display from a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I think
Was it last year? The Hogwarts? Yeah, there was the make and take Hogwarts Express from last year. I think you've got that displayed next to all your Hogwarts Express.
it's somewhere. I bet it is. I think I've compiled. I need to go back. Oh, you all. I also went down the rabbit hole of the Harry Potter Lego books. I don't think you all understand. I don't think I have at least 50 right now. And there's even more that I don't have. And I'm like, what is wrong with this theme? I need to calm down. Just because I know I want to do content in the future of it. So, and I know since they're so disposable, it's really hard to find it after they're gone because they're just for kids. And so it's really hard to track them down. What, 25?
Right, very good. I'm really. This is lovely. This is such a lovely thing to build. Like I am enjoying this. This is better than a Lego City set. It really is.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's better than that.
Yeah.
It's better than that. What are people saying out there as well? We've got Brandon saying, so in hindsight, bigger is sometimes better. Sometimes, Brandon, sometimes. Just sometimes. You know what I'm talking about. Brick Space 9. So apparently one of the spacemen in the minifigure vending machine is Homer Simpson. The one with the donut. That's pretty cool. See, that was another one. Like Nicole, Lady McBrick, she didn't want the figures from that vending machine, the gumball machine, so I bought them off her. Like, she practically got the set for like 40 quid. The Playscale Diagon has more buildings than the UCS didn't have. Yeah, that's true. I quite like those microscale ones with the microscale Hogwarts Castle.
Yeah,
Phenomenally good set. Like that, if you just had one, if you was a Harry Potter fan and you could only buy one set, that's the one to get.
the Playscale Diagons has more buildings than the UCS. 6. Well, yeah, I think when you put about the Playscale ones, the ones that always comes with 2 buildings, I think that's 6. I think Diagon Alley technically has 7 if you count Daily Profit. But like next year, it's going to actually have more shops. It depends how far they're going to go with it. Unless you meant like the no, he's talking about the Playscale one, not the. Cause there's a lot of Diagon Alleys out at the moment. Big one, microscale
Big one,
one.
small one.
Yeah.
The small one certainly has a lot of shops that we haven't got.
Oh yeah.
Granted, unnamed. Or maybe they did name all of them in the manual and I just didn't pay attention.
They did. It
Oh,
is. You've got
Of course they did.
Elop's Emporium. You've got Wiseacres, Sugar Plums.
I thought I remembered reading that.
Sugar Plums. That's a brilliant name. It's got to be a sweet shop.
Yeah. The thing is, like, they were in the original film. Like, even Wiseacres, Madame Malkins was in the original film. Because I remember, if you had the DVD, all the way back in 2001, you had like a bonus disc, and you can use your remote control to travel around Diagon Alley, and you could go inside the buildings and you could see them. So technically, they were. Madame Malkins was
multimedia.
Yeah.
This is like building a fire station. This is so red, these bricks.
It's very red.
So, are you saying to me then, Chris, I need to get on the bandwagon of collecting these alternative Diagon Alley sets that are coming out, these play sets?
Potentially, but I can completely agree if anybody says no, because if you've got the bigger Diagon Alley, you know.
Okay, are you collecting them? Are you collecting them?
I'm collecting them because they seem to pop up with new buildings.
New shops.
And that's what does it, yeah. But are you integrating that with the main Diagon Alley that you've got, or are you keeping it separate?
Possibly. At some point in the future.
Oh, right, okay. So you are thinking I might integrate it because it wouldn't take a lot, would it? It's just more bricks of the same thing, and you just make it bulkier.
You might need a fair few Madame Malkins because that shop is tiny. Like there's not that many pieces.
And
brilliant. And I hope like next year, because they seem to always do things in threes. Like we've had the Place Go Diagon Alley. This will be our 4th year next year, so it'd be interesting to see if they're trying to then create a new Diagon Alley with these like smaller versions and get it to where the microscale one is, having a lot more buildings. I don't know how long they're going to keep doing these Diagon Alleys. They could be doing it for another 3 years.
Yeah, it would be nice to know what the roadmap is for some of these things, wouldn't it?
Absolutely. So,
because I mean, when the TV show comes out, Diagon Alley's going to be in the first few episodes. Yeah. So, like, is that
we don't have Flourish and Blots yet, do we?
No, that's like I think next year will be Flourish and Blots and Scribulus.
For Flourish and Blots and Scribulus, and then they'll end it with a Place Go Green Huts.
Yeah, because the only disappointment about this year's one was the 2 shops for the first time were actually in the big Diagon Alley, Flying Fortescues and Party British Supply.
And it only had 1 window instead of 2.
Yeah, or you can use it as a really good art pack in a sense, because like with Madame Malkins, you've got like the figures, and you've got the one molds, and you've got like even like the shopkeeper Quality Critic Surprise, which was absent in the big one. So you could actually, even with Wheezy Wizard Wheezers, you can take all the innards out of it, and you can use it to really flesh out your big Diagon Alley.
So here's a question then. Let me give you this question. This is to both of you. Right? Should I buy? Say, for example, I'm going to go down the Ministry of Making, right? And I'm going to modularize the Diagon Alley sets. Should I either A, buy a cheaper Diagon Alley, kind of UCS style, or should I say, no, actually, I'll buy the play sets versions and get them on the cheap as and when they go on sale? What direction would you go, Chris? I'll start with you first.
I'm not sure. So, again, if you really, because there's a lot of rebrickables with Diagon Alley, Ministry of Makings is like the ultimate, I think, because you got like 6,000 plus pieces for Florians and Flourish and Plot. So if you want like the best of the best,
well, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to go for the best. It might take me longer, but I'm going to do that.
You'd have to go for him, or
so it'd have to be another Diagon Alley. Then I'd have to buy another one
potentially, or you got Scarlet Patronuses who have rebrickables of shops that wasn't in the big Diagon Alley, so you could use what you've already got and then expand your own Diagon Alley you got currently. Yeah.
What do you reckon, Lauren? Which way would you go if you was me? Would you go buy another Diagon Alley, or would you go?
I don't think the play scale you would be too concerned with. You already have the best ones that we have, the UCS. The play scales are fun, but they do take up It's going to be about as long as Diagon Alley when it's finished.
Yeah.
It's cutesy, but you don't need it. But it would just take up room.
Yeah.
So if
I would agree with that as well, because you've already got the bigger version. If you want to make that bigger version even better, it might feel like you're taking a step backwards with the play scale.
well, you're just I mean, they're really cute, but that's all they are. Like it's a really good, nice way to make Diagon Alley a little bit more accessible to a younger crowd, like so that they can actually play with it. It has just like a little bit more open, more play features, less. It's less for display, more for play.
Or you might just take the bits and pieces from that set that you want, like the one molds and.
Oh, the wand molds are really nice just
Yeah.
to have. If you can get once Ollivanders goes on cheap, go for it. But I wouldn't worry about completing that set or anything.
Yeah,
I mean, and if you look at some of the figures from the old ones, they are, even though the ones in the Wizard Wheezes are exclusive to that set, it's not like they're they're not all incredible figures. They're all kind of mid, but they're a new form of mid.
They're minifigures that were in the scene in Wheezy Wizards, weren't they? Like Lavender Brown and Imelda Vane. Imelda Vane, is it?
Sure.
Yeah, so you could just get.
You're the guy to remember the technicalities.
So like you could just treat like the small sets, like definitely get on a discount, and you can get it on some really good discounts, like Vinted over here. That's definitely one. So you might just get it on the dead cheap and just take out all the nice pieces from inside it.
Yeah, use them as parts.
You could take that with you to when you make Ministry of Makings.
Yeah, I would almost reach out to James and be like, because I could have sworn he said that he uses the base of the base of a building from Diagon Alley to build his ultimate one. But I do not. I want to make sure I'm not misquoting him, but I could have sworn that's where he starts, because he wants it accessible to people to like use their Diagon Alley to like as a base to improve it.
There it is. Has he come out with anything new yet in 2025?
I think sometimes he's a lot like me, and where like life just tidal waves you and knocks you down. So he'll go into like hibernation sometimes, and I feel like he's been in hibernation for a little bit.
Yeah, but one of the reasons why he's like his designs is so good, because he doesn't rush them. It takes time. He puts a lot of TLC in it. He consults with people in the community like Joanne and a few others to help validate his design and for them to provide their feedback. He's almost like he's built his own quality assurance process, and that's fantastic. And he is in the process. I know he's in the process of building Wheezy Wizard Wheezes, which is, I think, is going to be absolutely stunning when it's done. And then is he going to go on to Gringotts afterwards? Who knows? But yeah, I think he wanted to. I think he said on Gaz's stream, Mockheads, that he wanted to get it done within like January. Obviously, we've way gone past that. So it could be any moment, really, but like I said, he doesn't rush things, and life gets in the way, and that's that. And like with all of his designs, they're worth the wait. But also the only like disadvantages could like comparing it to Scarlet Patronus. I think Ministry of Making and Scarlet Patronus are like probably the top two. There's for Scarlet Patronus, there's a lot of shops they've done. Like you can make your Diagon Alley huge in a different way by having a lot of shops. You know, Ministry of Making just only go up to remaster in the sets from the big Diagon Alley. So if you wanted all like the other shops, you know, you could go down the 16 by 32 base plate route with the big Diagon Alley, possibly.
I'm curious.
Yeah.
I didn't see it all, but I knew it was going to be a positive kind of first take. But what was Joanna's thoughts on this set?
Mystery Makings. Like he spoke.
Joanna's take on.
I think she really
Hogsmeade.
liked it. Yeah.
Yeah, she liked it. I think that she had like a bit of a deeper connection to it because I think she remembered when she got back into. I think it was when she got back into Lego. She built Diagon Alley, so like Hogsmeade brought on those feelings from the past, and yeah, she had like a lot of nice things to say about it.
Good.
She'd mentioned about the price, of course, but like I think she just discarded that pretty quickly, like, you know, sort of like, oh, it is what it is, sort of thing. But yeah, like she had some positive things to say, and yeah.
It was nice to see her back again doing some stuff.
Oh, definitely. I know. Like life's dumped on her. I won't go into the details, but yeah, like she's had a pretty tough year, and it's always good to see them come through it and come through it stronger. That's what life's like, isn't it? It will throw all sorts of crap your way.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Absolutely.
Hey, clever pig. Good to see you out there, dude. How do you know them? Life has a nasty habit of happening sometimes. I couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it is. I know it's obviously a bit maudlin and so on. It's like trying to describe it in a Lego way. You never know when it's going to be your last set.
Blimey, Chris.
No, I
thought I was the only one that thought of those sort of things. It will happen one day.
No, but you just like you never know when it'll be your last day and things like that, and it's just.
That's why I'm always glass half full, my friend.
Yeah.
I can't be doing with all the crap that life that throws at you sometimes in terms of you know, the drama, and there's a lot of drama out there. There really is, and it doesn't take long to hunt it down. So, you know, look after your friends.
Sometimes it finds you.
And sometimes it does, yeah. Sometimes it does.
And you're like, no.
Yeah. I've always tried to like I'm a bit different to my wife in the sense that she likes to watch the news and so on, try to keep on top of what's going on. Whereas I can't stand news. I don't like mainstream news because it's just negative and all. I'd rather just not need to worry about it. You know, the world's not going to stop spinning for me. The world's going to be a mess. It always will be. You know, it's just a case of just enjoy life the best you can. You know.
Yeah, of course. Enjoy what you got as well.
Oh God, yeah.
We would get a little bit philosophical, I think, after eating some food and stuff. The emotions of the stream go up and down. I like it.
Oh yeah, you can hear Coldplay in the background when we're talking.
Yeah. I will fix you. Oh, what a track that was back in the day.
Yeah.
Good to see you out there, Clever Pig. Let us know, folks, what Hogwarts house you are. 74 votes so far, which is amazing. Thank you so much. Keep those likes coming as well. Always super appreciate that, I do. And don't forget, if you enjoyed the live build of Harry Potter's Hogsmeade Village, then please do give the stream a hearty thumbs up. But check out Lauren's and Chris's socials as well. You'll find those down in the description. And if you did wish to support my content, you have a couple of choices: super chats, and of course thanks, which is a thing. I got my first thanks a couple of weeks ago as well, which was a really weird surprise. You know who you are out there. Thank you so much for that. Or of course you can join the membership and become a bigger, deeper part of the LBB family. They will have their perks. So thank you so much for that. But if you can, just do one thing. Do me a favor. Check out these two guys over here. Details down in the description, and I'll always keep harping on about that. And give the stream a thumbs up as well. I always super appreciate that. So thank you so much.
if you like did like relentless rock and roll building, no streams, like you were just going all guns blazing, how quick would it take you to complete this? I think 6 to 7, or maybe 7 to 8.
I build it. I kind of average it out at about 320 a minute, 320 an hour. Sorry, not a minute. When I'm doing a live stream, I try and do it around 250.
Yeah.
For this one, it's got to be about 265, I think. And that's why I did the stickers first and stuff like that, because it just keeps the flow going. That's all it is for me. It's just the flow, not just the content thing, really. It's that
stickers disrupts the flow, doesn't it?
I think he does. That's the worst thing about stickers. And I wouldn't even mind this set with all the stickers it's got. I really don't mind. Even the Death Star. It's just the magnitude, the number. That said, I mean, here's a crazy thing, right? You can buy, I think it's the McLaren set from Speed Champions, comes with 50 stickers. The Death Star, 9,000 pieces, 50 stickers. It's like, what the hell? What is the build experience like for building that McLaren set? Because it must be bog awful.
I think the race people are just used to it. The racing people are just...
Yeah.
If I'm going to get my adverts, this is going to be how I get them.
Yeah, but you can print them. They can be.
But you can print them.
Yeah, you can print them.
Luke made a good point last night about like stickers, how like for the Lightning McQueen car, like because then you can align everything a bit better. Because sometimes even printing leaves gaps, doesn't it? Did he say something along those lines? Like,
well, a lot of companies, they take Lumin, Pansy, Kada. They'll put the bricks together and then print where the two bricks are and stuff like that, so you get a really lovely finish on them. And Lego, I don't think Lego could probably do that, but they won't do that for whatever reason. But I also get the argument of using stickers as well, because then you can use those parts for other things. So there was a little pro for doing it, but I prefer prints personally. So I get it. Like, I don't get huppity-tuppity about it or anything like that. I'm just like, yeah, they could do it, but they don't. It's their choice. Brandon says Speed Champion stickers are small, whilst Star Wars stickers are easy to apply. Yeah, because they're quite big, actually. And this one's got bundles of stickers on it, but they're pretty good stickers. They're good quality. The foil ones are especially nice. I like the way they got the angle with Zonkos. Yeah. That's nice.
Listen, all I know is as long as I'm not behind Greg, I'm doing okay.
I'm enjoying this more than I thought I would, though. This is just nice. It's just a nice vibe. Good going. It's very nice.
You just need it to be a little bit more Christmassy outside.
Tell you what, I'd love, now that they've done the advent calendars with the jumpers, I would just love for a Santa Hagrid. That would be so good, like a big white. They can take his beard and hair like piece and just make it white, and that would be, amazing.
I like the Santa we got in BAM a couple of years ago. It was the dark red. I really like that one. That was a good Santa. Brickspace Nice says they use stickers on the real McLaren as well. At least this one, at least the ones used for racing. Yeah, I get that. I bet they're premium as well. They've got to be.
They're premium.
Yeah, they've got to be for that because the aerodynamics.
More like a wrap. A wrap is just one big sticker.
Yeah, and that's quite. Some people get their cars completely wrapped and completely changes the color of the car. That is wild. When people wrap their complete car and it completely changes the color of it or something like that. That's quite in at the moment. Like, it's a cheaper way. It's an easier way than respraying your whole car.
Oh no, I got a brick.
Okay, and Brandon says there's even an upscaled minifig version coming out next month. There is. We didn't cover that last night, folks. We did. We went.
Listen, it was a historic death slice. Okay, it was gonna take up the whole time.
Never done that before. I tell you, that was quite the thing. Like, I'll always remember the Death Star. If I remember the Death Star for one thing, I was like, well, we pretty much used 95% of London Calling talking about it.
Well, listen, it also took. We had a new guest, and you all had to vibe together. That it's okay.
He was a good lad. We get on really well,
Yeah.
Jules and I, and everyone else gets on.
It's right in, yeah. No,
He's a
it was
beautiful
lovely.
guy.
And I say we had a new guest, as if I'm a.
You are an LC. You're a veteran of London Calling, Lauren. My channel in general, actually. I think I probably get more people on my channel than any other channel. I
Guests, yeah,
as
reoccurring
guests,
guests.
yeah.
I would agree. And I hope to not be doing this in the future, but I get around on the internet to watch to watch a lot of people, even my friends, going, "What? How did you find this?" Because I'll link them crazy things that I find. Because I mean, there's certainly a small group of them. Like, I find them every now and then, and they'll pop up, but it's always just the same guy. Like, people using it kind of like we used to with like my gang of friends. We would just do like Sunday Sunset or something like that, and we would hop on
Nice.
a call, but it would be a live stream, and we would just chat and build Lego and just kind of be on live. And we still do that from time to time, but we don't live stream it. We just turn that into a private call just because we want to, you know, there's people that wanted to step back from being in the spotlight and live streaming. And sometimes it's just nice to just not worry about what's on the internet, because, you know, these live streams can, you know, stay on there and stuff like that, and just not worry about, just be with friends and have it be a private thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like inviting friends to it. It's basically the 2025 equivalent of inviting friends over to build Lego.
Wow, good times.
But I'm so curious about how I want to tackle the Death Star, man. I've really got to sleep on that.
When you say tackle it, you like, as in, are you going to make some content out of it, or?
I mean, I think it just would be fun to live stream, but I'm just not used to live streaming on my own, and I just don't want that to be a.
Do you have to live stream on your own? Do you feel like you have to do it? I mean, I'm sure people will jump in and be there.
Well, people would jump in, but like, I'm the only one that's going to be buying it and building it.
Then, could you do something else more personal to you? Like, I don't know, build it and watch all the movies or something?
I don't know. That's what I'm curious about. I am excited about it, and I love marathon building and stuff, and I can treat it like I treated the sail barge and stuff. But I don't know. I'm perplexed by how I feel.
Because you're doing it alone. That's the thing.
Yeah.
When I say doing it alone, buying it alone.
And I don't blame. Listen, I do not blame other people for not jumping on this. This is a very niche set.
Oh yeah.
But even if it was someone that I knew that was also buying it, oh man, I would invite them over and we would just marathon build the sets together. If I could convince that friend to then drive it back home. I think that would be an awesome experience to sit across from each other and build Death Stars. Dueling Death Stars.
Yeah, that would be fun. But Lauren, you got to remember, if you're streaming it, you got to be hosting it. And there's that thing out there called the chat, and they will slow you down.
Yeah, me, chat.
They're bogus for that.
Yeah, Andy. There are people getting it day one. There's plenty of people getting it day one, but none in my immediate circle.
Yeah. Yeah. And which makes me wonder how well this is going to sell.
That's what's keeping me up at night. That's what I just go over and think, and I'm like, okay, reasons it will sell out. Okay, reasons it won't sell out. Okay, will it sell out?
Yeah, I'm not sure it will. I can't see that many people buying it on day one. And if there isn't that many people buying it on day one, it'll be just one of those things that people just get every now and again. I mean, it's so expensive. Like what you can buy literally a kitchen appliances with that money. And that's the thing, isn't it? It's in that scale of, oh yeah, these are normally things I buy that I use, like a washing machine and stuff like that. But I don't know. I think the way you're doing it is amazing.
No, it was just convenient timing, and ever since at least I learned about it, basically we learned about it last winter. Or something like that.
Oh, it was definitely it definitely last November, December time, because that's when I was like,
you could feed a family of 4 for like a few months with that.
Oh, dude, yeah, well, that's why I said on London Calling last night when someone kind of suggested that you go to Louis Vuitton, Harrods, Selfridges, you buy bags at that cost, and I'm like, yeah, but.
People don't do that. So a lot of people don't do that.
Yeah, a lot of people don't do that in the real world, and a lot of people would rather have that for food and heat in their home. So it's that is not an argument, and if it was, it would be, oh boy.
Now I use that. I will bring up that argument with Sephora and stuff like that, but only when people complain that Lego as a hobby is too expensive. Like, why are you doing this with a toy and stuff like that? And I'm like, no, back off. Like, people love their skincare. Like, girls don't blink twice spending $80 on, a really nice face cream and stuff like that, or even $200 or even more. Trust me. And so, like the people that balk at the people choosing to spend their money that is disposable, like it's already decided that it's disposable income. We're not talking about what it is to spend $1,000 on something like that. I'm just saying more as why have you chosen this hobby? It's more of just like there are people who do buy bags, and like I don't think you all understand how much more expensive it gets. Yes, this is an expensive hobby, but only we're in this gray area between the action toy figure collector people who balk at spending, $30 a fig when it used to be $24. And then the next side up to luxury people of collecting makeup lines and collecting very, crazy things like that. Having a handbag collection, like Chanel's fall line, things like that. So I think it's a weird gray area in between.
That's it. It just comes out if you like it, you buy it. That's it, isn't it? With anything.
And you have the disposable income, and you're smart about it. I will reiterate. This is what I have paid for already, and this is what I have done to take steps to make sure that this doesn't. I'm not going into debt to buy this.
Yeah, never go into debt over Lego, folks. Yeah. That's the biggest no.
If you have the money, sure, swipe the card and get your credit card points and be smart. But don't just no blind swiping cards here, guys.
Yeah, that's what I do. See, the only time I always try because I don't have many direct debits. I've always tried to. I'm like my own accountant. I'm really strict on expenditure and so on. It's like I always have a 3-month payment plan of something that even I could just buy there and then. Just so like 3 months when it's over, I'll open up another one and then another. Yeah, keeping it nice and low. It could be like a £50 something to keep my credit rating high. Like my credit rating's the highest it can be, I think, like 999 something. And it just keeps it
keeps it going because you keep proving that you can pay it off and so on, and it just keeps it.
See, I have existing debt that proves that I can pay things off. I don't need to be creative with it. No credit card debt, though. No credit card debt.
No. Use credit cards. I've had American Express since I was like 25, and man, I skim off as much of that as I can. That's for sure. People buy multiple wristwatches for thousands of euros. You could argue that one watch
the boys
does the
and
job
the
just fine. Yeah. Oh yeah. I know. I got a lot of friends at work that buy watches. Even the most watches for $10 show the same correct time. Value is individual as DNA. Ooh. Nicole, that's very deep. Strangely, my mind isn't blown by that as well.
And
Nice words.
even I was talking one of the toy figure podcasts that I listen to, the Reluctant Adult podcast, two guys that have been friends since childhood. They grew up together. Very funny. They make it a point to get together and do a little podcast to talk about the action figure news and toy collecting news. And they call anything Lego. They get out a fantasy set and like, yeah, this is my ship harbor. And it's just, some emo bricks or something like that. But they're just like, these are my Legos. And so
It's all compatible. It's all compatible.
And because they're dads, they have a family, and they love collecting other things. They're not going, when they could get 10 action figures for $100, they're not going to pay $100 for a sorting hat made of Lego with a sound brick.
Yeah. They probably, listening to that probably puts into perspective our hobby, to be honest.
It does in a lower way of just kind of like, they think we're insane, and then we think these people are insane. Like it's like it's like a food chain of collectors.
Yeah.
And they have full shelves, and at the end of the day, they could arguably spend as much as we do, but they have a lot more to show for it.
This is shaping up lovely. This is a nice shape. This lower
Yeah,
ground floor. That is lovely shaping in there. I'm glad this set's growing on me more, which is nice. I'm glad about that. Good to see you out there, Anna. And you too as well, Nicole. Hey, we got Liz out there too. Liz. Good to see you.
Hey, Liz.
It's strange to think that I met Liz this year. It really is. And it was a lovely, lovely afternoon. Yeah, it was Gaz. I was with Gaz as well. It was a lovely day. A beautiful day, actually. Very nice. Just in the turn of summer.
One of my favorite parts of I watched Ryan and Sans marathon build the old Death Stars. They were dueling with the two, and that was just
fun.
such a funny stream. But Ryan was so mad. He's just like, these Ewok girls on TikTok are buying these Ewok sets, and they're overpriced. They shouldn't be paying $85 for this Ewok. And I'm just like, you're so ignorant. Like, you don't understand. These blind box girlies will drop $85 on. That was like going back to my skincare any day. They're definitely going to get this Ewok. As an Ewok girl myself, represent.
Are you going to buy the Star Wars Ewok?
Absolutely. What are you talking about?
Bloody thing.
I'm not saying it's the best thing in the world, but it's definitely better than Chewie.
I love Chewie. He's the best. It's taken me years to realise it, but it's true. I'm definitely not building that on a live stream. That one will be done over several
You will be
evenings.
very glad to have him once you see him with the rest of the gang.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. You're totally right. Hey, Papu. Good to see you out there. Oh, Liz, honestly, it was so good as well. It was lovely because you met Gemma and Gaz and Frankie. It was a wild. I don't know, how long were we together for? Maybe about 4 hours, something like that, with you and your family as well, which was lovely. And then after that, we went and watched Superman, Gaz and I, and our other half. So it was good fun. So it was one of those things. It's like we either do it today, or it's not going to happen. It's going to become difficult. It's like let's just do it. Let's just do it. And we did it. And Gaz came up early as well from Bristol. So yeah, it was very good. The best of times. So how's your thoughts with this going, where you are, Lauren? Like, how does it compare to the other base plate that you did?
Pretty normal.
Mm-hmm. Is it on par?
I do like. I think I like Honeydukes more than Zonkos.
Mm-hmm.
Hot take.
Do you think you would have anyway?
This is probably my least favorite base plate.
Okay. I like this because it's very different to that one, you see.
They are different. They're appreciably different. But this one just seems, even though there is we're going to throw in a quirky, slight angle, this one feels very flat.
Okay.
When you look at it, when you're finished.
Yeah.
And I don't see a lot of charm in this base plate.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying the Hogshead needs charm. I'm saying it as I'm not inspired with what to do to make this better.
Yeah.
First of all, I would take out Scriven Shafts. I would leave that as kind of some room, like an actual alleyway between the buildings. I think I'm going to expand Zonkos just a bit, but still leave room between the Hogshead and Zonkos. And then I'll move Scriven Shafts to the fourth base plate, just like with Dervish and Bangs and the Owl Post.
Mm.
I think that's what I'm going to do. Because I think I've just come up with what the set is missing as well to me is, even though it looks like a line, there are still tiny passageways in between some of the buildings.
Yeah.
They're all not just squished together of like the Diagon. They're each individual shacks with, that are individual buildings rather than boom, 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 boom. So I understand what they were trying to go for. They went with the cozy vibe of the tiny shops squished in the middle and stuff. But I would like to see how I would feel with another base plate, more snow, and it just being able to breathe a bit between. And it doesn't have to be both Honeydukes and this one, but just a little bit more room.
Yeah.
In between to really separate itself from trying to just be Hogsmeade, but Diagon, but Hogsmeade.
Hmm.
Do you think it makes this, like, I was looking at Scriven Shaft. Do you think it would have made a difference if they had taken away Scriven Shaft and made Zonkos a little bit bigger? Because I think there's actually a lot of space in Zonkos.
Yeah.
There's like a lot of space. It could be considered a little bit of wasted space because they could have added a few things on the jumper plates.
Yeah. No. Zonkos needs more respect than this.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
Of course. And it has like that second story. I don't know. When I was looking at it, it's quite a bit larger than how it's presented here. And I just think if you had really dedicated the way the inside of Honeydukes is, do that to Zonkos because it deserves. You could really take a lot from the play scale Wizard Wheezes and put it in this, and you'd be good.
Do you think, because we know Shrieking Shack is inevitable, it's going to happen, do you reckon what they have planned for it is dictated
the scale of this, the size of this. They think, right, like, do you reckon they done that with, like, I don't know, Diagon Alley and Gringotts was years apart, but do you think?
I
Shrieking
don't
Shack has
really
any
think
influence?
so.
No.
I think the Shrieking Shack is just kind of like whatever scale is going to fit their vision for that year. I really don't think that there's these. Do you think this will still be on shelves when they do UCS? If you think they're going to do UCS Shrieking Shack?
Yeah,
Well,
I think they got
need
to,
to
haven't
be.
they?
Yeah.
I think Shrieking Shack has to come out in the next year, or definitely the next 18 months. It's got to be, because it's going to make Shrieking Shack more appealing, and it will make this set more appealing as well.
Yeah.
It's like, again,
Do you think it's going to be D2C, or do you think it's going to be? Do you think it's going to be collector's edition?
I think it'd be a collector's. I think it could be one of the cheap. I think it will be the collector's edition set, January the 1st, 2027. I think. Look at what they're going to give us next year for January, all the Philosopher's Stone stuff, whatever that's going to end up looking like. And I think they might give us a Shrieking Shack of a similar price point to that, like $160, $170. Because Shrieking Shack is going to be bigger. I think that's what they're going to be. I don't think it's going to be like the September the 1st collector's edition set. I think it'll be January.
That's kind of what I was getting at. And I'm just like, I
Yeah.
don't think they've given us more than one. I don't think they're going to give us more than one collector's edition something.
No. But we got 2 now as of next year. So if, again, it repeats for 2027, I think Shrieking Shack will come then. Possibly. But who knows?
It's Harry Potter being really bold with how much stuff they're going out with.
So like Diagon Alley came out shortly before the black boxes. So I expect, like, if Diagon Alley came out the year after, it'd be a black box set. And I think Shrieking Shack
thank
will
God
be.
that didn't happen.
Yeah.
Listen, box art's going to happen. I don't know who needs to change jobs. They're going to bring back box art. It's going to
I
happen.
hope so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. They got to do that, haven't they? Just finished base plate 1.
Ah, fab. Okay, give us an assessment, Anna. Thank you for all the love out there as well.
But yeah, so I think so Honeydukes, obviously, that's the one that draws your attention first.
Nice.
A minor improvement, but the second floor. I think the second floor does it. It makes it look wider. It is wider by a stud or two. Definitely a second floor. The interior, the stuff that you get in it, not too different to what you got in the previous one. I prefer the windows to these. I really do. I'm a sucker for sand green as well. I did not like the stickers in the previous
I
one.
get that. I understand.
Yeah. I like the chimney. I like all this bits here. I like the chimneys. I think that's really, really nice. I know this can be criticized as being repetitive because we're going to see this a few times. But the roof pieces are all different, at least, and that's nice. I like how they managed to get 2 additional establishments in onto the base plate. I think it's really, really nice. It's nice to get additional shops. And they've made this base plate different to the one I've built. So they've gone like fairly sized shop, small shop, and then another fairly sized shop where they've gone 2 small shops together and then a big shop just there. But yeah, I like the references. I think the interiors is all right. But obviously for these 2, even Dervish and Bangs particularly is very, very short. But I like the sticker detailing. I like the sneaker scope, which Ron gives Harry in Prison of Azkaban. The Remembrals there. I like the different envelopes. I like we got a variety of different envelopes there. That's pretty good. Obviously, they've taken a few from the Santa's post office set from last year. And yeah, it's really, really cool. I like it. And yeah, but minor improvements to Honeydukes. Very little improvement, but still better than the previous one by
the best yet.
Yes.
Yeah, the best yet. I mean, there's actually been 3. It's not. You couldn't go further back to the Shrieking Shack. And there's
Do you want to see it, Greg?
Yeah, go on.
All right. I'll be right back.
It looks like it's like, I don't know, Battle of Hogwarts. There's like nothing there. And, but yeah, it's technically 3. But yeah, no, really, really good. But the thing is now with this design, even though it's a minor improvement, when we get to the next Hogsmeade, which will be in the future, they're going to have to go with the double up, you know, the 2 doors. They're going to have to do that. Yeah, I think so. And maybe they could have done it with this, you know, like, you know, the 3 broomsticks gives you a lot more width, significantly more height. You know, 3 broomsticks could have been the height, and this could have been the width, you know, but yeah. But all in all, it's great.
Very good. Nicely set, Chris. Very well done. Enabling me to have a quick bite of a couple of dates as well, so I appreciate that. Nice one. I think they look good. Chris, do us a favour. Put the 2 together that you've built so far. Let's take a look at that.
Okay.
I'm intrigued to see what they look like together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that is a lovely scene.
It is.
Yeah, that looks very nice. That's very that's easy on the eye. That's very pleasing.
Yeah. It's got plenty there. It's obviously got 5 shops there, which gives it that village vibe. It's hard to call a village when there's only 2 buildings, but I'm glad they've managed to just expand on it a little bit more. I think maybe a lot of Lego Harry Potter fans probably would have preferred if they had just brought Hogsheade as its own set, and then maybe a Zonko's as its own set, because there are people in the community who will feel, and they will start with Honeydew saying, well, I've got something that looks fairly similar to this, and then they'll probably think, well, I'd just rather just have something which I haven't got. You know, that's what they could have done. But obviously, you know, I think they could have done that. Like they could do what they're doing with Diagon Alley at the moment. They could have made it Hogsmeade Zonko's joke shop set, and they could have done, you know, Scriven Shafts and Zonko's is just like one set, and Hogshead and Dervish and Bangs is one set. They could have done that. That might have pleased a few more people, I think.
Yeah, I think it looks great.
Well, I like this one because it's all tied together. I don't like sets that have got loads of side bills and things like that. I like things that's all tied in together.
Yeah, just nice and neat. I like it.
Yeah.
I hear you. So, Lauren, show us this collection.
Cheers, Mark. Yeah, because this is the first Honeydukes.
There you go.
What?
If you say that's better, Lauren,
No, it's not. But those windows are printed, baby.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that one. Like 1-0.
Yeah, but I mean that is like a very like
Hold
you've
on.
got to use your imagination here.
Yeah. So Ethan said.
So how old is that then?
This is 2000, and then this lifts up because Harry comes through the basement.
Yeah.
See, there's a lot going on there.
It's about
Which I was shocked that we didn't get a trap door, because through Honeydukes, Harry comes up through the basement when he sneaks in under
good
the
shout.
invisibility cloak.
That's about 2004, 2005. That came with the Shrieking Shack, the very first one.
Yeah, I think it is 2005 when I was trying to find one. I bought mine used and complete. But
doesn't it annoy you that in like 20 years ago, Lego was printing windows and
I don't know.
Ah,
I have too
find it
much
very
other stuff to be annoyed about, Greg.
I'll tell you what was
Yeah,
really
true.
charming about those retro sets, but you used to have a lot of like nice little chunks of printed books. I used to like them, the red ones, the green. They used to give us like really nice printed books.
It wasn't named, though. You just had to know that was a sweet shop. There was no sticker
Yeah.
that said it was Honeydukes. It didn't have an official sign that said it was Honeydukes.
let's use your imagination more.
It was. You were just grateful. But it did come with that cool press down and then lift up transformation box for
Cool.
Wolfhead Lupin, as he is called.
Ah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
I like
quite
Lupin. One of my favourite characters. He's very, very cool.
Yeah.
Hey,
Lupin.
Minark, good to see you out there, dude. Hope all is
Hey,
well
Mark.
with you.
Hey, I tell you what, when they give us a Shrieking Shack, I wonder if they give us a new Lupin mold werewolf, because the one in the previous
Right.
No,
Shrinking Shack.
man. I mean, that's pretty good. That is a good mold, to be honest.
Yeah, I know. It is a good mold. It's like even in the Spider-Verse set, that mold was used.
I think, yeah, I was going to say, I think that's pretty much the same one.
Yeah, but it's not quite how he looks like in the films. It'd be really good if they threw in a nice mold of Lupin.
I'll take a decent looking figure with the same mold and some more prints over that.
Yeah, I don't know. Those were great figures in the Shrieking Shack. I don't know how
Yeah.
they're going to improve on that.
They really
That's
are.
right.
Like, they are really, really good. Even the guy, the guy, the rat man.
It's a better
Yeah, he really looks like him.
They do it. His face print is his face print.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even the Sirius Black in that was exclusive.
Yes,
Oh.
it
It
was.
technically was.
When I couldn't find them, I was driving myself crazy.
Yeah. Because they gave him plain legs, but they gave him new torso. And that year was like the year for Sirius Black. Because I think they gave us the Sirius Black and Shrieking Shack. That was new. You had the one in the Buckbeak's Rescue. And you had the one in Grimmel Place. And then you had the one in the Advent Calendar. Which a lot of people didn't quite understand what torso he's wearing. But that's just what he's wearing in that wanted poster of him. Which was pretty cool. So that was definitely the year of Sirius Black. And I remember a year before that, a lot of people were asking for more Sirius Blacks, particularly in his like non-Azkaban clothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we got like we had a sudden burst of Lupins. Like we had the one in Hogwarts Express, and then we had the one in the Patronus set and Shrieking Shack. I'm trying to think of any of the minifigures they need to do. I think they need to get going with a Mrs. Fig. Fig. Haven't seen her yet.
So there's still figures that they have not done yet.
Yeah, you got. Is it Mrs. Fig? It is Mrs. Fig, yeah. From Order of the Phoenix.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of any of the ones there. Obviously, I'm not thinking about any obscure characters that's like appeared in the background for like a nanosecond. Yeah, I think so. I think Mrs. Fig is one. I really like a young Hagrid, which is a possibility.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because did we actually see him in the films? Because we kind of see
Just in one quick
shadow.
flashback.
Yeah,
it's like a bit of a shadow.
yeah. The Bloody Baron is one, but that's predicted to be coming out next year.
Yeah. So excited.
Yeah,
We deserve him.
Oh, hold on, tell me who that is. Tell me who that
the
is.
Bloody Baron's one of the
Fourth house
ghosts.
ghost.
Yeah,
He
Oh,
would
yeah.
complete our house ghosts.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So cool.
no, there wasn't Nicole. No, Dumbledore's sister wasn't a Fig. No.
She's never shown to be alive in the films. She's only ever the portrait.
Xenophilius Lovegood. That's definitely going to be coming.
Oh,
January.
yeah.
I'll
That's
wait for
gonna
that.
be good.
Luna Lovegood's dad.
I'm super curious. I honestly think it's going to look a lot like Gru's house. When I first saw Gru's like little, really thin, like black house, I'm like, this is basically Xenophilus.
It's a couple of figs. If they do an astronomy tower, I'm not sure if they're based it on Half-Blood Prince, but the Carrows.
The Carrow twins.
There's a couple of named Death Eaters we didn't have.
Death Eaters.
They are extra nasty though. So
Yeah,
Are they?
yeah, they're horrible.
Mark's asking, are you guys enjoying the build? Absolutely. Which version do you
100%.
prefer? You can answer that one, Chris.
Did we get Luna's father as a fig? No. Until this date, no. But we are getting 1 January. Well, there's no confirmation, but we know there's a Luna Lovegood house coming.
he better be in that house, or else we're gonna be upset.
Yeah, it's going to happen. And again, it's that feel of Lego are going to try and get these characters in, trying to get these locations in before the TV series starts.
Yeah.
I
Because
really
there's
do
going to
think-
be less of this Harry Potter coming in the future. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, yeah. They're going to like primarily focus on the TV series, which
Oh, I don't know about that, but there'll be legacy. But yeah, there will be a lot of hype and
yeah,
a lot of deals struck and stuff like that. And
because it is a remake, or a redo, whatever you want to call it. And for a lot of Harry Potter fans, I still think it's going to be a completely different experience, completely different. It's same story, but a completely different.
Or longer, isn't it? It's just it's going to be more book orientated. I would have thought.
Yeah.
Wouldn't
I
you?
hope so.
But definitely, it's going to be more.
Which is
book
good.
oriented.
You know, the films were great. They are what they were, but they were a film adaptation. This is going to be kind of ripped from the books, which is great, I think.
Yeah.
And also as well, in November, they're coming out with a new Audible of the first one, aren't they? Haven't they?
Yeah,
It's
they
got
are.
like a full
Voice
production.
acted.
So that they're not going to stop with that. They're going to do them all after that.
Yeah.
So Harry Potter is very much going to be in the...
That's just some people's chagrin.
You know, I think it's going to be very much in the sort of public eye. It's going to be very much in the pop culture again. But equally, it kind of never really went away.
No, it was ours there.
Yeah.
Trust me. Sometimes I think maybe I'm just buying. Maybe I'm just still a completionist to make sure that they keep making.
Yeah.
I have to support my favorite theme.
What's going to be really good
But
is
you have to, though, don't you? You have to
Yeah.
support them and that sort of thing. I mean,
Be
I've
great
got
to
a CD coming out. There's a CD, a Genesis CD from 1975 coming out. It's the remastered 50-year anniversary of one of Genesis' best ever albums. It comes out at the end of the month, and I've got a copy. I've got a CD copy of it, but this is kind of like a new one with new booklets and, you know, tickets, recreated tickets and stuff like that. And it's really nice what they've done to it. And I want to get it because I'm a collector and I kind of want to support that kind of stuff. And I like CDs as well. Still like CDs.
Yeah.
So it is a thing.
Right, I'm going to dart off for a few minutes. I'm going to put a pizza in the oven.
Go for it, my friend. Oh,
Right.
you got
Man,
pizza tonight.
you have a solid lead.
No, I know. I'm just going to pop off at 10 minutes. I'll probably come
Take
back
time.
and then I'll start eating.
Well, I hope you do come back. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I will. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Yeah,
Best is yet to come.
absolutely. And I'm looking forward to this 3 broomsticks. It needs it now. It needs that stature. It needs that height now. Because a lot of these shops here, they look obviously they're their own shops, but they're like very similar in terms of scales.
He doesn't really want to go for pizza, folks. He just wants to get stuck in still.
No. I am
can tell.
starving.
All right,
Really
go for it,
hungry.
mate.
All right, I'll see you in a short while.
Yeah.
Hi,
Do your
Chris.
thing,
guys.
my friend. Do your thing. Take care. Well, I think we're doing quite well. It's a nice pace. 7 hours in.
thank
So, yeah, I think we're doing all right.
Beyond the halfway mark, so I think that's good.
Yeah. Where are you on this one? Because you're building the same as me.
I'm just a bit ahead of you.
Okay.
I'm on bag 27.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just starting 26.
Yeah. I'm just taking my time. A real leisurely build this time.
Very nice. Uh, 30 bags on this one, Liz. It's a bit of a hefty one, but we're all building kind of. We started off building all different buildings. First of all, I was doing the 3 broomsticks. What one did you start off with? You was Honey Dukes, wasn't it?
I was Honey Dukes, yeah.
And then Chris started off doing the Hogshead. All right, let's get this sticker out of there.
So finish this. Oh, I get a reward. or maybe before. I can't wait.
Brandon says, I'm kind of interested in how the series will adapt scenes from the books and the movies. I am as well, mate. I really am. Oh, mate, there is going to be so much Harry Potter on YouTube. There just will be. And there'll be the, this is what happened. This is what it said in the book. This is what happened in the movie. So, dear God, there's going to be people studying that.
It's going to be really interesting because I haven't been on the internet during the heyday of Harry Potter because we didn't have
it wasn't there.
It wasn't there. So this is going to be. A part of me is worried because oh, goodness gracious, it was already worried for the kids.
Yeah.
I mean they've gotten some great advice and stuff, but it's just a really tough landscape online because you're dealing with a very hateful other group. And so it's just tough out there for Harry Potter creators sometimes. But you just gotta keep just commenting on what you love because there's plenty of people who love it too.
Yes, definitely.
And encouraging that, saying positive, staying positive. Staying positive.
Yeah, surround yourself with positiveness.
Yeah,
that's one of the big things. Just doing that will lift your spirits.
And there's a if you do make content and stuff like that, oh boy, buddy, there's a delete button. There's delete, there's block, there's all kinds of things to keep your space safe. So don't be afraid to use those. But no, it's gonna be wild. Even what? I don't know. Do you know Rosie's plan? I won't talk about it.
I don't.
Know it. Okay,
No.
never mind.
I don't.
We'll find out.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's a really good time, and I'm saying this to myself, to get back into making Harry Potter Lego content because then you can just be there when people people start jumping on the bandwagon. I'm kidding. Everyone is welcome in Lego Harry Potter.
No, a lot of people jumped on the F1 bandwagon, the One Piece bandwagon. I'm on
Greg,
the Harry
they
Potter.
have always loved F1 and they have watched it since they were in high school.
Yeah, since last week. Yeah, I know. that hype has died down quite a lot, I will say.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of people talking about that. I'm just like, oh, suddenly the people that were trying to out-talk you at work about their new obsession with F1 doesn't saying anything anymore.
Yeah, I got the distinct feeling from Rosie that he's kind of fallen out of love with Harry Potter a little bit because of the price.
Really?
Well, only because
the Harry Potter Lego, yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I think when you said Harry Potter in general.
Oh no, not Harry Potter in
like...
general. No, because there's distinctly they're different things.
Yes.
You know. Oh, my neighbours tonight having a full-on party.
That's a lot. It is. I know I can barely keep up with it, and I know what I have to do, and it is not easy or pleasant.
So, January the 1st? Have we got any big drops from Harry Potter then, or is it going to be March?
You are asking the wrong girl because I'm not Miss Leak. I don't know. There's no pictures or anything. There's just a lot of words.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, la 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 la.
It's just like part numbers or set numbers, I should say.
Yeah, it's like set numbers, descriptions, and prices. And then we have some that are like question mark, and then question mark after the price, question mark after the name. But the January wave is not small. I'll say that.
Well,
and then that's not going to be fun with the modular. Ugh.
Oh yeah, the modular. Well, yeah, that's got to be done. That's a day one as always, and I'll probably be building that potentially. If I'm not, it depends how I've got a lack of holiday around that Christmas period, so it depends how it drops. If I don't build it live, then I'll be building it to then do a review on it of some sort, and then by then maybe I'll be doing like reviews where I'm little bit longer than a minute and a half. I'm doing proper ones like this. That is work that's going on in the background, folks. And when I say work, it's just basically setting up cameras and stuff. It's just the time to do it. At the moment, I'm kind of little baby steps. But instead of like saying I'm going to do baby steps and not doing them, I really am doing them. Like even today, I was just changing stuff, even like rewiring stuff. Last week, I changed some things around, changed too many things around. But I put in a new cable for the mic and that and things. And yeah, because I was a bit quiet. And then for about 2 weeks, I was too quiet, even though I did some amendments. And then I did a lot of changes, and then I was too loud. And then as of sort of last Saturday, that was fixed. The sound quality is really good. In fact, it's so good. I think this sounds, when you hear it back, it sounds as good as, and you sound very, very good as well. It sounds as good as a very expensive kind of.
I'm glad to hear it. Sometimes I worry, and I'm just like, I don't really know what I sound like on this mic.
Oh no, it does. Is yours? Don't mind me asking. Is it USB or XLR?
I got the plug and play version.
Okay, yeah. So you're USB. Yeah, that's what mine is, because I've been looking at maybe getting equipment that would be good for podcasting.
Yeah.
But also good audio. And to be honest, it's, unless you're really going to do podcasting away from this, a USB mic is still excellent.
Yeah, with the XLR, I looked at all the options too, but it requires, that
the mix. It requires like the kind of mix deck.
Sorry, I have an intruder. I will be right back. The cat has worked herself.
I was going to say, yeah, it's not a burglar or something.
Not a burglar. It's a 4-pawed burglar. I'm going to actually run and get my next drink. So
go for it. Go for it.
Out of here. I'll be right back.
Oh, folks, it's just you and me now. Yes, I need to start saving for January. It's the thing. It happens though, doesn't it? I'm like, literally, I am already saving for it as well. Anna's saying that there is a couple I follow on YouTube, and they had their first child recently, and the husband, who's British, fun fact, was watching F1 with his daughter, and his wife in America filmed it. I want to see that film, actually. I want to see the Formula 1 film with Brad Pitt. I hear, and this is totally true, and I was like, what? The F1 is Brad Pitt's biggest film, or his second biggest film that he's ever been involved in, which is wild when you think about it, 'cause he's been around forever. Especially, I think it was called One Day in Hollywood, or Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Man, that is a good film. Really, really enjoyed that. And I'm really, really enjoying you, lovely lot, being here today as well. If you are enjoying the stream, do me a little favour, give the stream a thumbs up. It's good to have you all here, folks. I do enjoy a live stream. I enjoy doing midday onwards. I quite like that. I love streaming with Martin and with Gaz as well. Always with those guys. And Gaz will be with us a little bit later. He's kind of out and about tonight. In fact, I think he's due to be on quite soon, to be honest. Let's get in touch with him. See, well, I won't get in touch with him, but just see if he's around. No, he's not messaged me or anything like that. But he thought it'd be about 7ish. Oh no, he has messaged me actually. He's just updated. What's he saying? Oh yeah, he's just grabbing a bite to eat. That's very, very cool. And he managed to get the Harry Potter gift with purchase. So yeah, he's imminently, he'll be with us. I'm enjoying it doing with the app. Let me know, folks, as well, Anna, if you guys can hear my neighbours. I mean, my neighbours are kind of over there. They're about 70 feet that way. They're having a big old party tonight, that's for sure. We've got karaoke machines in the lot.
We're back.
Yay. Yeah, once I've done this base plate, I'll have something to eat as well. I'll nip away just for 5.
Yeah.
And stretch as well. I like stretching my back. I'm like, oh. It's nice having this stand-up, sit-down desk as well. I am enjoying that.
Oh, yeah, I bet. Oh. Saturday. Drinks, Legos, friends.
I know.
Doesn't get better.
It doesn't. It really doesn't. Like this is such a luxury to do this.
I agree.
Well,
I was very excited that I could take these days off. And the universe really tested me, and it knew, and like, she's gonna need these 2 days off, so we need to make something happen during this time.
It makes it even sweeter.
Yeah, absolutely.
Was you alright getting? Well, he was kind of in our time zone, but I mean, it's still like, you know, was you okay getting up that kind of early?
Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, I can get up whenever I need to. I can sleep whenever I need to.
Yeah, so I always inevitably do wake up, and I woke up. I had 6 hours sleep last night, and I woke up and I was just like, I just want to get on with my day now, you know, and I'll make up with it tomorrow.
Some mornings are like that, yeah.
Yeah.
And then some mornings you're like, I know I have to get up in 10 minutes, but I need to shut my eyes for all of those 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I also have a really bad, maybe it's just how long I've worked nights or whatever, but I'll have those days of just like, I do try and go back to sleep or something, and then I'll just get bombarded with either anxiety or a bad dream or something, or like my head will start racing with something, and I'm like, okay, we're up. You don't have to tell me twice.
Yeah,
I'm getting up.
You're just not gonna. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah. Or it's not gonna be good. Whatever dream I'm gonna have in this state, not gonna be good.
I was thinking, Greg, put some jazzy drum set background music on. We got a little bit. We're keeping the vibe kind of lo-fi. But yeah, I definitely got a karaoke machine next door. There's a lot of people with very high-pitched voices singing. Sounds like fun, though.
We can't, yeah. Don't worry, we can't hear anything. It's finally, do you remember? September.
That's when you know you're just hours away from it ending.
God, it's September. Play September.
I was watching this season's episode the other day of Strange New Worlds, Star Trek, and they came to, it was a wedding, and they were doing a dance, and they started playing Wham music. I was like, I did not see this coming. It was really cool, man. It was really weird, but very cool. Gaz will be with us soon. He's just grabbing something to eat.
Excellent. No, that's great.
And he said he'd managed to pick up today because he was at the show. I'm guessing it was. Yeah, of course it was. It was the same show as Tech.
Yes.
The Harry Potter gift we purchased.
Oh. Yeah, I bet that was rampant with people just trying to get those out. But great time to buy.
Yeah, Gaz is really good at kind of sniffing those out because he does. He likes getting the gift we purchase, but he doesn't necessarily like buying sets to have to get them.
No,
sometimes they're very theme based, aren't they? That's the thing. You can only get it if you buy Harry Potter. That was nice.
Yep, on the chimney.
Jazzy music. I like that. Monarch sounds, he'll be back soon. I should think he wrapped up in Bournemouth around 4ish. Yeah, he's just grabbing something to eat. Thanks, Mark. Sorry, I missed the comment. Is there any other Star Wars sets that you really want to get, as well as the Death Star?
I don't think I have any on my want list. Oh my gosh, is there more people? Why are there more people? Sorry, my doorbell alarm. All right, I think you just dropped off something. Okay.
Oh, okay. More Harry Potter.
I bought a new. I'm gonna have a new identity because I'm upgrading my case on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever I do that, I feel like a brand new person. I'm like, I don't know, like
it's like getting a new phone.
Yeah, New Year's resolutions. Like, who is she? I'm gonna start going by Jane now. What are you talking about? No. I'm pretty good. I always save up my Star Wars ones for May 4th, and then I buy everything around May 4th.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't bought anything, and I don't think I am going to accept the Death Star until next May 4th. Because I'll get to K2SO, Wicket, Ewok.
Wowzers.
There's really not a lot out that's tempting me. I really want to.
Yeah.
Star Wars is super easy for me to be very distant from, and
Mm-hmm.
I only have my guest room, and I don't want to crowd it too much. Then that's me saying buying the Death Star. I don't want to crowd it too much, but I am gonna have some of the largest sets ever. the Falcon's in there, the barge is in there, the TIE Interceptor is there. And I don't even know where I'm gonna put everything, but it'll fit. Yeah.
Mark, the standout figure for me is Katie Bell.
Yeah.
And that really sounds bizarre. I mean, I think it's a bit weird that she has a printed torso, but she has the printed torso because of the hairpiece. The hairpiece is outstanding.
Mm-hmm.
And let me show you them. There we go. There's all the figs. Let's get that like that. Kind of works.
They're going straight into the minifigure cabinet.
Yeah. Oh well, for this year's ones that I build, I keep them up here. I've got like a
nice.
I've got a few of these up here. So when we get 2 months from now, we'll all be going, "What's your best minifigure of the year?"
What's your best minifigure?
Yeah. So you got it. We'll all be doing it. Ain't gonna be none of these, that's for sure. But they're okay. They're mid-tier. But Katie Bell, with that superb, swishy kind of hairpiece, is top notch. She's really, really good. I think this is a bed I'm building. This is a very intricate bed.
It's a nice bed. Oh man, you caught up. Ugh.
Have I?
Yeah.
Oh wow. I'm hanging in there, folks. It won't be for long, that's for sure.
Granted, I haven't really built. I don't think I've built Lego recently, except my ship. My ship yesterday.
I tell you, right, you do lose a little bit of speed of building if you don't keep doing it.
Yeah.
Like I was building so much at one time, I suddenly and I had people were like, oh, he's really slow building and all this sort of thing, and then I was just building so much at one point. I was just like, actually, I'm starting to build really quite quickly now, live anyway.
Yeah.
Which was kind of cool. You kind of hit that moment. You do it so much, you fake it till you make it.
Oh yeah, I am. I don't care. I'm good. But I have noticed. I'm just like I don't know. I'm just chill. I'm just like, I have also not. I've missed a couple steps that have caused me to go back and like, where is this? That'll definitely put a damper on things.
Mark, did you go? Did you go to Bournemouth today to the show? 'Cause there was quite a few peeps from the crowd were there. Quick building. What's that? Don't understand that concept. Please explain. Let's see how things are out on Instagram.
I still think, wouldn't it be funny if like the only haven't posted a video for 4 years. Random Death Star marathon live stream broken up into 12-hour slots.
Yeah, I mean, God, would you do like how many 12-hour slots could you do? Because it's doable, isn't it?
As many as I need.
Yeah, as many as it needs. Yeah, that's cool.
I don't know. You just keep building until, and you basically are just. It's almost like I'm trying to hype myself up for it to be like, it's kind of like a study with me where like, yeah, Chad is there, but I wouldn't expect a lot of people to be there.
I'd watch. Even if I wasn't, I was
lurk,
asleep,
like,
I just keep
even
it
if
up.
for people lurking, like I would just have on lo-fi and just be building.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't, I don't know, in a way you're alone, but in a way you're not alone.
Mm.
You're with strangers on the internet and some friends on the internet. Do it, Cooper. I think it'd be fun. I think I could. I think it would. I think I could make something out of it.
Of course. And you know what? If you're going to be building it anyway,
support.
just turn the camera on. You're going to be building it anyway. So just turn it on and you're making content. And I'll definitely tune in.
See. I'm trying to. I talk about it because I'm trying to hype myself up for it.
Well,
and maybe I could get something out in December, like in September beforehand. Who knows? Because it would have to be later in October that I would do it because I work. I'm working. I get off work. I go pick up it. I go pick it up. I have to go. Then I have to go back.
Ah, so it's not like you're not going to build it that week or anything like that.
No, I can't.
Okay,
I work.
No, that's cool.
But
No.
I would then, but I don't mind. And then I would just build it the next weekend or the next week I'm off or the last, maybe the Halloween, a Halloween Death Star full moon build. Who knows?
See that kind of works. That works.
That kind of works. But you don't need a special occasion to build a Death Star. You just, the Death Star is the special occasion.
Yeah, definitely.
But I do like your idea too of, buying it for the anniversary since you're in no rush.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm like, it's going to be around in a year and a half's time, and I'm just like, you know what? I might just do it then. And that's the thing. Like, I will buy it, but I will buy it when it kind of works for me, and maybe when I might get a few more views on it. I don't know. I don't know if I can be ballsy enough to live stream it. But
I think you could be ballsy enough. I believe in you, Greg. I don't.
I'll see how you get on first, because
guinea pig Lauren over here.
But yeah, it's
As long as it looks easier. It looks easier than the. It looks easier than the Falcon build. So I think
there's no technique. There's no technique. So I actually
think there's going to be some technique in the base.
Yeah, in the base, yeah, but I don't think like the Falcon that's
not
all
a
technique.
Right.
Basically, folks, for those that don't know, the Falcon is essentially technique with plates on. They don't even fix on. They just literally, it's gravity's holding those on, most of it. If you know, you know. Like it was a horrible build. I think the Death Star, without a shadow of a doubt, has to be a better build because there's been nothing else.
A better build experience, let's just say.
Yeah, and I want to build it. That said, there's one thing that may turn me off from building it, and that's that we get Galen Erso in something wildly cheap. No, that's rubbish. I'll build it. It'll come a time when I'm like, do you know what? I want to update what's behind me, and I will just part that out. Or I just take it apart. I won't even do that. I'll just take it apart. And no, I think it's the ultimate. I still think.
To
Look at
relocate
that.
it. Yeah, no, save
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
I put it somewhere.
I'll put it somewhere, don't worry. And just be under the bed. And Jim's just like, what is that? What's that box under the bed? And she's like, shh.
I'll be like, oh, don't worry, dear. I'll vacuum under the bed
Don't worry,
today.
dear. It's your Christmas present. Don't look.
Yeah. That's it. Father Christmas will come back and take it away if you look.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I gotta really be picky and choosy. What is nice is that I've skipped Venator, I've skipped Django Slave 1, I've skipped the ATST, not interested in, so
The Interceptor.
that's more than $1,000 right
Yeah.
there.
Did you get the
I've
Interceptor?
made money. That is girl math. Okay?
You've made money. Yeah, and Nicole, and all the other women listening and going like this, they're going there.
Yeah, she has a point. She's
got good maths.
she
I think I just heard someone ping in.
I think
Actually.
we did.
I think I did. He's looking very purple.
I know.
In the background. The background's very purple. But he's looking kind of ready. It looks to me like he's just had a little nap. Actually, it looks like he's had a nap. He's rehydrating as we speak.
Live. We're getting a live feed via.
We are. He's drinking. He's literally just necked a pint of water. Never know anyone. Some of these YouTubers now, they just drink gallons of water, and I'm like, how do you not need to go to the loo? How does that work? Does it evaporate or something? Who knows? Anyway, it looks like he's about ready to come in. Yeah, I can see him just saying like, "What are you getting on about, silly man?" I can see him saying it. Anyway, let's bring him in, shall we? He's of course the notorious Time Lord, all the way from Bristol or somewhere around there. Anyway, it's down the road. He never admitted it. He is. He's of course Gas, aka the Minifig. Who? Hello, Gas.
It's up the road, actually, not down. It's up.
It's up. It's up the road.
Yeah,
okay. Fair enough. Guys, what's with the cans? I like it.
The
It's
cans?
the spectacles.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, no, I had these from like Halloween a few years ago, and I remember
Harry
just
Potter
like,
glasses.
Yeah.
I like it.
I thought it's inappropriate, although they're a bit dusty, so it's actually quite difficult to see. Actually, to be fair, my eyes are doing that anyway without these. So.
Oh.
Right.
What can I
What's
say?
that say?
Let's have a look. Let's swap you over. We've got them down there. Guys, how the devil are you doing anyway? You okay? Did you have a good day? Tell us a little bit about your day. Tell us about the gift we purchased that you managed to get hold of, and tell us about a certain time machine.
This one.
Yay!
Guys, let's have a look. Guys, how much was it going for?
So one stand it was 35, and another one it was
That's
33. Then there was another one that was 30. So I got the one that was 30 because 30 was right next to that store where it's 33. I was like, well, that's cheaper. Why am I not gonna anyway? I did that, and then after I stood by my table for about half an hour, and I thought, what's that box there? Then there was just like a seller just next to the table, and yeah, they were selling it for 28, and it was like,
Wow, guys.
but still,
What is with these prices?
they're absolutely crazy. You could go. There was like a couple of sets, and you could go from one store to another, and you'd get maybe £40 difference between them, and they were exactly the
Blimey.
same. It's like, what's going on? This is peculiar.
Was Ian's Bricks there?
Yes, he was. Ian was there.
Oh, I'd like to have gone down there. Honestly, I would like to have gone to today's one just to see. Obviously, you guys, because I love you guys to bits, but see Ian in action as well. But I'll do that one day. I'll get to some more next year.
Yeah, it'd be good. It's all good fun. But yeah, no, it was good. They had a Comic-Con attached as well.
It's a good idea. See, that's a good. I'd love to have gone to that
Good
as
planning. Yeah.
Well, they had
I'll do it
just
next year.
opposite me. There was a DeLorean, and it was like full on Back to the Future. And I was like, oh my god, that's amazing.
That is so good. Did you tell him that you're a Time Lord as well, guys?
Well, I didn't want to tell them where they were going wrong, really. So no, it was really cool. They had to drive it
I
out
love a geek out.
at the end of the day, and they had to drive it right past our table. And it was like, you just watch what you're doing now. If you knock this table, I will not be happy. So, Yeah, no, it's good though. It's good.
Guys, he's only got to get to 88 miles an hour, and you ain't going to see him again, mate.
Well, exactly. Where they're going, they don't need roads.
Oh, very cool. Very
But
cool.
it is going back in the cinema as well this year.
Yeah, is it 40? It's got to be 40 years this year, isn't it?
Yeah. 40.
Wow. Yeah, it's 40. It's 40. The Genesis album's 50 because that came out before. That came out the year after I was born, which I just pre-ordered yesterday.
You say Genesis? What, the book Genesis?
No, not the book Genesis. That's very old. That would be. But
gotta check, you know.
well, the first ever Genesis album actually came out in the 60s, 1969, and it was called From Genesis to Revelation. And back in those days, mate, everyone thought it was, or at least record companies or record stores, actually thought it was a religious album. So that's why it never sold very well. But it's actually got some good songs on it. I'm trying to think who the producer was. The producer was someone who is actually quite famous. But anyway, and I think they're still alive. But anyway, cut long story short, Lamb Lies Down on Broadway, arguably the best concept album of all time, folks. And yeah, I pre-ordered a special edition of it that's coming out, so I'm looking forward to that.
Nice.
I've just had the CD player fixed as well, so a bit of old tech to use.
CD-ROM.
Yeah. Now, talking of old tech, how did he get on today? That's the best segue I've done in months, that was.
That was actually almost seamless.
Almost. So close.
No, it's good day around because we're all together again, which is quite nice. So it's like it was Sam, Tech, and it's me, and then the bods they had like 3 tables because it was the Coral Reef 2.0. So that's the joint one.
2.0, guys. I would have said 5.4 at least.
Wow. And then between Karenina's display was Leah's display. So it was her first time displaying. But unfortunately she was ill, which she was a bit upset about. But they still took her stuff, still displayed. So she got her display brick and all the rest of it, which is really cool.
Nice.
And I'll tell you what though, I think she's 9, and the storytelling in Mock's really, really, really fantastic on stage. So I think she's going to be one to watch. Mock wise. So
guys, you'll be getting on Mockheads one day.
I will. I might be in a wheelchair, old and wrinkly, but yeah. But no, she's really, really good and really nice colours as well. So all good. Yeah,
guys, if you ever was in a wheelchair, would you have it in the style of Davros?
No, because that takes up too much room. I'd like it like Professor X. That'd be quite cool.
Because it levitates. I like it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So,
I guess that would have been lovely, and yeah, it'd be nice to see all the gang back together. Are there any other shows coming up before the end of the?
I think the next one we'll doing, I think, is one in Southampton, which is I say mid-December. That's like the last one.
Mid-December. That's a funny time of year to do a show, isn't it? I mean, everyone's got Christmas on their heads in that time of year. But
yeah,
if everyone's going to do it, I might go to that. Unless it's Southampton, because it's not a billion miles away from me. It's like a couple of hours.
No, it's not. Yeah, straight down the M27, I think, maybe from where you are.
Yeah, I think it's 27. I might be able to do 23 and cut across. But I would like to see everyone just before Christmas and stuff.
Yeah, do it. Just do it.
Yeah.
As they say.
Yeah, I know.
How is it anyway? How was the build anyway?
I mean, I got to be honest. I mean, I'm doing it with Chris and Lauren. It is actually good fun, and I built the what's it called? The 3 broomsticks. I keep going to call it the brown sticks for some reason. I call it the 3 broomsticks. That's actually really good. Like, that is a good set. So I'd say, looking at that, I'd say that's probably worth about 120. Like, that's a £120 set. I'm looking at that, so I'm kind of gauging it like that. And I'm building this one at the moment, which is this one's kind of Zonko's joke shop and Scrivenshaft's quill shop as well. I'm presuming it's that one anyway, because it's there was loads of quills in it. Anyway, let me do that. There you go, get a better view on it. And I really,
Zonko's cool.
yeah.
I love the font they use in these.
I mean, Christ, guys, I got so many stickers to use out of these. I tell you.
Oh my god! Well, there's at least 2 months worth then. Isn't it?
Dude, there was like
through the Christmas, maybe.
45 stickers, and I reckon I've made content of a good 30 of them in this. Yeah. Especially on Zonko's, along there, along Zonko's and that. They're all on 2x4 or 1x4 red bricks. But it is nice. Like, it is lovely.
Yeah.
It is lovely.
A nice frontage on them, actually.
It's grown. When I say it's grown on me, I always wanted the set anyway. But the point being is it worth it? That's the thing. Is it worth it? And yeah, $250 definitely worth it. So I'm kind of okay.
Are you both unanimous on that decision? I'm just wondering.
Well, I mean, don't bother asking Chris.
He's not there at the minute.
I don't know, but he's gone for pizza. But what I will say is Chris is definitely coming around to the minifigure side of things.
Oh, seeing the
we're wearing him down. We're wearing him down.
You're wearing him down. Good old erosion.
No, but it's equally like we're wearing him down there. I'm enjoying this build a lot more than what I thought I would. So, and when I say that, I was like, I've never got to build a set before. I'd be like, oh, you know, and then it's actually really good. So
maybe that's the key. Just set expectations a bit lower all the time, and then you can only be pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. My experience is as expected.
Hey, we got the buds out there as well. It says we're thinking about Bracknell. Oh, Bracknell's not a billion miles away from me, I don't think.
Yes, so Reading, Woking that way.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Oh,
Mark will go to that, won't he? Yeah, Mark's near Bracknell.
Yeah.
Are you thinking of doing that one? When's Bracknell, boys and girls?
I can tell you where that is. I have it on. I have a spreadsheet. Because gotta have a spreadsheet. Everything on spreadsheet.
Everyone loves a spreadsheet.
Yeah. Oh, I say that. Where's the flipping spreadsheet? Okay. Well, once you sell, everybody. Right.
Yeah, Mark is doing Bracknell, which is nice.
Right. Bracknell is the 30th of November.
30th of November?
Yeah.
30th of November. 30th of November. Yeah, that's a good time. I might do that one. I might come along to that. Yep. And just come along to it. I don't want to vlog it or anything like that. I just want to enjoy it and see you lot.
I have heard that before.
Sit around, have hot dogs. Well, I might do something, guys. I might do something. Like just something to pay for the fuel. Get in there. We'll see.
You could sell some. You could sell some stuff.
Yeah, I could do like I could do like a Lumi Bricks store or something like that. Oh, Lego stuff. That would be quite good, someone there selling alternative Lego stuff. I think people would be quite.
Be interesting to see how people react to it. Just to
yeah,
see,
you wouldn't get it at Bricktastic because obviously that's a Lego affiliated one or something like that. But I can't see why it couldn't happen. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think Bracknell's a million miles away from me. So the fact I've heard of it means it should be close.
You've heard of it. Amazing.
How are you getting on there, Lauren?
I'm trying to get ahead.
Yeah, I know, because I'm like, oh, Lauren's been a bit quiet for a few minutes. She's trying.
Too close. I'm too close.
I know. I think I'm technically in front at the moment, guys, because
I still think he is too. I think Greg might be winning.
What?
Chris is gonna win. Period. But
well, he don't say nothing, so that's why he's just like, Chris has been quiet for like 35 minutes. How you doing, Chris? All right. Yeah, I'm all right. And he's had about 5 massive donuts as well. So he's all hyper, but he's doing very well. He'll win.
No, I'm worried because you're gonna fly.
Because I built the bigger set already, guys. You see?
Oh, okay. Oh, see, just you'll start with different sets.
Yeah.
Then, so
Yeah.
Okay.
So we all did the 3 sections, 3 different sections to start off with. But
Okay. That's kind of
this, what Lauren's worried about, I think, is the flashbacks of the light box from Batman.
I was so close to.
She was minutes away. I'm sorry, we got to kill the stream.
No, it was fine. I thought I spent too much. There was just too much dilly-dallying with friends.
You made a mistake. You made a mistake in it, I think, as well.
Yeah, and I had to go back quite a way.
Yeah.
But it was fine. I can't even remember the mistake. It was fine.
It didn't matter. Yeah.
It really did. It was fine. But it was actually funnier that way. But I could have done it.
They had a shadow box there for sale today, actually, and they just had, it was just the one I saw, and they actually had it on a turntable, so you could see the box doing the 360. I was like,
Very fancy.
yeah. And I looked at the price, I was like, oh, okay.
Oh no, thank you.
Yeah. It's like,
What was that one, Gaz? What was that?
the shadow box that Lauren built, they had it. They had one for sale there. It's 580.
Yep, that
It's like,
sounds about right. Rude.
That's half a Death Star. So
It's more than half a Death Star. We're just gonna start talking about sets and just Death Star currency.
yeah, it
It is now. It's the bar. That's the thing. It's
It's not really a bar, Greg. It's more of a circle.
yeah, that's true. It's kind of a bent bar, bent in the shape of a circle.
A round bar.
I like these sort of semicircular, almost semicircular.
Yeah,
tiles.
that's interesting. It's almost like the ice cream piece, but not.
Yeah, I kind of like them. They're nice.
I like splat pieces.
Splat pieces, yeah. What a name.
Oh, splat pieces, yeah.
Gaz, are you building anything tonight, or you just
I
hanging
am
with us?
actually.
Because I know you've got Harry Potter sets coming out your ear rolls.
I do. I'm actually going to do this. So I got the Night Bus about a month ago. And I got it cheap because the box is kind of destroyed.
Yeah,
So
you don't need that. You don't need the box.
Well, exactly. And it's more of an incentive to actually throw the box away as well. So, you know,
There you go.
it's only a good thing. So,
Oh, great choice.
and then if
Mark's saying, not people are aware, but Lego stores here in the UK at least have had a major PAB update to the walls. Plenty of new pieces. Don't say that to the Americans, blimey. PAB's a thing of the past for them at the moment. Oh, there we go.
On
Sorry.
the walls. We still have it on the walls.
Oh, you got it on the
now.
walls, yeah.
They'll take it away from us there, too.
Don't tell them, yeah. Oh, Carrie's like, I want to go down to Southampton. She needs to do a PAB raid.
Listen, I have seen Carrie and Ian PAB hard, and I'm impressed.
Yeah. They're like PAB animals, those two.
They are dedicated. No matter how many people are around, they're dedicated.
Yeah.
the thing is, Ian can get all the top ones and Carrie can get all the bottom ones. At the
They've
same
got it
time.
sorted, man. You ain't gonna squeeze in between them, that's for sure. You ain't got no chance.
Yeah, they're like this. All over the place. Oh, where's he gone?
Kitty. Mine are very upset with me that I'm in a room that I'm not allowing them in.
Hey. There, guys.
Hey, Grace, you
Hello.
all right?
What have I missed? Are you still haven't dealt with that yet? Come on.
Hey. Hey.
That's all right.
You think Chris was eating pizza and he's actually finished it already? It's like,
Oh yeah, had a nice pizza. Oh, full as an egg now though. Had a couple of stuffed peppers to go with it.
stuff peppers,
Very
isn't it?
nice.
Yeah, stuffed peppers. Nice. A delivery though. My second Hogsmeade sign came.
Really?
Nice.
My neighbour had it. So yeah.
So you're on to the 3 broomsticks now, Chris.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, looking forward to that one.
I think we'll all be done before midnight tonight, though.
I think so. Because I think when I built Diagon Alley, and I think I did that, I think it was in one day. I think it was like 10, 11 hours, something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously there's about like 2,000 less pieces in this, isn't there? So it didn't take.
Yeah,
I mean-
2,000 less pieces, guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
How did it go today, Gaz? Bournemouth, was it all right?
Yeah, it was all right. Yeah, it was. It was actually quite busy as well, and people were quite chatty as well, which is quite nice.
Yeah.
Sort of asking questions, and it wasn't the usual sort of questions either, which was quite good.
Oh, guys, what sort of questions were you being asked, if you don't mind me asking? Like,
They just sort of ask, all about the like some of the lighting. So, oh, how the lights work then? Oh, is that sound? Where's the sound coming from? Stuff. So,
guys, I love that sort of thing. I definitely want to see that. Are you going to take that to Bracknell, that one? Because
yeah, I've got to fix it because I may have broken a bit when I was backing it up. It was like, I'll worry about it later.
see, no one knows this yet, but that was my favourite mock. Your mock was my favourite mock at Bricktastic this year.
Oh, thank you. It's I've changed it slightly. I can't, but I'm just never satisfied though. So
Well, you're always tweaking it, but you like tweaking it, so that's good. So I'm definitely going to go to Bracknell as long as I've got nothing planned. That's it. That's anything. As long as I've got nothing planned, I'll be there.
you see if Gemma wants to.
I could do. I don't want to put her off coming to Bricktastic, though.
Yeah, we got to save up. We got to save up her Lego bar.
Yeah,
Like,
no, that's fair.
yeah. Fab's going to lurk while I email Lego about my smashed Privet Drive box.
Oh,
Yeah.
It was.
Go
It
to
was
town on
pretty
them.
funny.
Oh, is it really? Was it cream crackered?
Yeah, it's battered. Yeah. Yeah. Like they'll give her a little bit of a compensation for it. There's no doubt about that. Like they will give us some points or something.
Do you know what? Lego are really good about that. They like, it's no skin off their nose, folks.
So when I made a little complaint about my Hogsmeade sign, it was only like a tiny mark. I wasn't really going to say anything, but they were like, nope. And they sent a new one, which is to keep the original. And then I just happened to let them know there was a little crease mark on my box. It's a little crease. And they're like, yep, go on, we'll give you points for that. Which,
No, I mean,
was that good? I didn't ask for it. I didn't even know they were going to do that.
I don't know. Oh, the camera's not going to pick this up. But have you ever had a Lego piece with a mold mark? Like, it looks like a tiny pin coming out of... I don't know if I'm going to be able to get close enough to the camera for this. I'm going to try, though.
go for it.
So...
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You need like a tweezer or something to pull that off, or a file.
Like, it hurt when pressing down. I'm like, what was that?
That's weird.
Wow. That is weird.
Yeah, I noticed some of the flag pieces in this are, I don't know, just a bit off. The molding's not as clean as it should be. Oh yeah, that does go like that, and that goes like that.
Sometimes the colouring can be off on bricks as well. So like if you look like at the back of a modular or something, sometimes the colours aren't quite the same.
No, dude, and it drives me wild when you get stickers that are blatantly just nothing like the colour.
Oh
Of
yeah,
the
like
brick
the
as well.
Razor
Yeah.
Crest. That's one I can think of at the top of my head, the Razor Crest.
Yeah. And I'm trying to think of another one. Brickwise, that was terrible for the coloration. Was the yellow Fiat, or Fiat, as Americans called it. That was awful. That was like literally, it was almost transparent. It was. Brandon says sometimes Smash boxes may have a discount at the register.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you buy them in stores.
Have you seen the stories that Jay's Brickblog's been putting up with his emails to Lego about the I think he needed a replacement part or something.
Yeah, didn't they
He was
send him
like-
something a bit dodged?
Yeah, was it ever so slightly? Not. I think he said. Has anyone else had like a slightly threatening email from Lego about this? It was like, oh, okay. Quite interesting.
Like, he's the most unthreatening person you will meet in your life.
it's like, if it's like me or me, it'd be like, oh, yeah, I suppose. It's like, it's Jay. Come on, it's really nice. What's going on?
Yeah. He comes across as like a nice family man as well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a lovely guy. I got a lot of time for him. And do you know what? He makes some of the best reveal videos going.
Yeah.
And he's a blogger. Hey, Luke. Good to see you, dude. Hope you've had
Hey,
a top
Luke.
day. Hope work was all right.
So Luke's put a video out for Lightning McQueen as well.
Has he?
Yeah.
Ah, let's check that out. I think it's going to do really well. Lightning McQueen is going to be a day one for a lot of people.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, not there yet. So which one are you on, Chris? As well? Are you on all on the same one now? Because I know you started.
He's on the final one.
Uh,
I'm
final
almost
one.
on the final one.
Yeah, I'm on the final one, 3 broomsticks. Yeah, I'm just, I can't help it. It's just, I'm not even building the fastest that I know I can go. I know I'm a pretty
You don't have
fast
to
builder. Maybe
rub it in.
maybe I'll be fair. Maybe I might build the rest of this with my feet.
One
Yeah.
hand build.
We'll do that. We'll put the camera especially on you for that one.
Yeah.
Sounds like paid content.
Suddenly, Greg's
Yeah.
subscribers are going to jump.
Yeah.
Which way we don't know. Oh, okay. I think you're quite quick when you did the Ninjago one as well, weren't you, Chris? I think.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. Is that the workshops? The one I built
Yeah,
with Colin
yeah.
and yeah. Well, yeah, it was going at a good pace, and then the crane at the top. I did not like that build. It did not like me. I still don't like it. It still don't like me. It's just there's too many technic pieces. My brain really struggles to brain when I'm dealing with technic pieces.
Really?
But and you got string as well to add to that. Oh, string.
Yeah, string can be a bit of a pain. I'm with you
Yeah.
on that one.
Because it's got some mechanisms to make it turn, and then to extend the string to pick up things, and yeah, I didn't enjoy that. And that was the last bit of the build, so it was like going. That should be like a spectacular finish, but wasn't quite. But no, but overall, it's pretty good. It makes me want markets even more. Do need to get, but I'm so hoping Lego do a good Black Friday deal with that mirrors the City Gardens one from last year.
Yeah, absolutely. Chris. I hope they do it with a couple of sets actually, because there's a lot
Yeah.
of time.
What is interesting though is to talk about the Ninjago City line is talking with TJ and looking at the piece count. There's a set coming in January that's called Old Town. TJ thinks it could be a sort of like combining the first two modulars together type of build. But what's quite interesting is that's out apparently January the 1st. So if that's an modular, there could be 2 modulars on January the 1st, which would be interesting.
That's going to be a hard choice to go
Yeah.
with. Watch. Because I love both.
Yeah. I'll be winding down a little bit. Well, I say winding down. There's a couple of HP sets that we're going to be getting. But I think January, after Christmas, there'll be part of you that's like sick of spending. And
and then Bricktastic will be in 2 months' time. So
You'll soon get over that.
yeah, I know. Oh, we can
Bending until Bricktastic. That's what you want to do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if you want to ask about the heavy hitters for possible heavy hitters for January, ask Chris from the Harry Potter wave.
Yeah.
He was asking me, and I'm like, man, I don't know.
Well,
we've got some names, we've got numbers, we've got more money.
I mean, take it with a grain of salt still. Like, still nothing's officially confirmed yet. I don't think we'll find out until, well, we'll get like more information as the year comes to a close, but we won't probably see official reveals till December, late November.
Yeah.
That's the thing, isn't it? You know, it's like sometimes you're going out, but like, it's always best to really focus and enjoy the build that you're doing now. And don't worry about a year's time or 4 months' time, because sometimes you get trapped up.
That's way too ahead. That is good.
You get like the next thing, and so on.
Unless you're mock building, and then you do always worry about what's coming. It's like, I need to buy bricks. I just need to buy bricks.
People were talking about that the Death Star was old news by the time it officially revealed. They were talking about 2026 rumors by the time.
Well, there are some rumors that next year is going to be an Ewok village.
In the indoor bunker Ewok village. Let's go.
Yeah, that would be good.
Let's freaking go. The Ewok girls will come out to play.
Yup.
Yup, dub. Yup. Okay. Done.
Good stuff. Let's take a look. My batteries have run out on my iPad, so I've got to wait for it to recharge. So I'm doing it old school style.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. That is nice.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Let me fix this.
Beautiful, that is.
Okay.
Speculation. Pure speculation at this point. Still, it's time. We can will it into being. It's fine.
I think it looks great. What do you guys out there in the chat think? Ewok Village is speculation, says Get Coop.
Where did this go?
Possibly.
I bet it's this one.
I'm going to let you know where I've heard that from.
Oh.
Don't forget, I've got Coop in my name as well.
Just missed one sticker. That's not bad.
Have there been any really horrible small stickers? It's all been like small.
No one by one so far.
Right.
No.
There's none of those in this. Thank goodness.
There's kind of the triangles, I guess, are technically a 1x1, but those are fine.
Yeah.
I think the worst sticker in this whole set is that really weird Honeydukes diamond one.
Yeah, that was the worst. It just
yeah.
looked weird. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay.
I don't like the curved ones. The curved stickers I don't like. I'm not a big fan of curved stickers at all.
Oh yeah, for the Honeydukes.
Honeydukes. Yeah.
And Outpost. You got a double whammy there.
At least we didn't get Hun EY Dukes or anything like that. You know, the sticker was.
You are correct.
There's no fun then. You had to find controversy somewhere else, clearly. I saw someone had I was quite interested actually that you guys have actually done this particular build at the minute, the Zonko's one, because I saw someone had posted on Instagram in the Lego store they went to. You could see you know, you've got the like the pieces to make the slope on the roof. You could actually see them from the side, but it doesn't look like you can. So there must have been someone at the Lego store who built it for the display had done it wrong.
Yeah, you can't. It's a nice roof. It's fine. They may have pushed it up and the hinges were like too visible. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Booklet 2. Final stretch.
That one's Honeydukes, isn't it?
Do you want to put yours together, Lauren, so we can just see what?
No, sorry, 3 broomsticks. Sorry, I meant 3.
See on the 3 broomsticks. Come on, Lauren. I got to slow you up a little
You
bit,
gotta
Lauren.
slow me down,
Oh,
Greg.
look at this.
I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
I'm just the man.
Just a boy.
Yeah.
When he
just
does
an
stuff
innocent-
like this as well, it's usually so you can have a sneaky something to eat as well.
I'm stuffing my face with dates at the moment.
Oh, sorry, Al down. One second. I've got to. Well, let's put this.
Yeah, it's
Oh, I
nice.
know that song.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's all fine at the moment. All right, I think we're gonna go to okay. Oh yeah, she's got the butter beer thing as well. There we go.
Is that the Scarlet Patronus one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck know about this Scarlet Patronus? Like,
It's been around for years.
I know. What? I don't
I
know
even made a
anything.
video on it. That's crazy.
Oh, she's brilliant. No, I keep thinking it's just one builder. It's not, because it's in the name Scarlet. Yeah,
Yes, they're
It's a
a
joke.
brother and sister duo.
yeah.
That's an interesting combo.
Yeah, and they live one's abroad in I just read their whole story the other day because I was reading up on them and they posted like a lot of some updates on stuff and yeah, they're like one's abroad and they used to live together and now with time has passed and one's abroad like in Australia I think and one is in the UK and so stuff is just kind of everywhere.
Yeah. They actually made a recent build a couple of months ago, the Owl Post, but to be compatible with the previous Hogsmeade set,
Okay.
which was good.
They did a whole different range of Diagon Alley shops as well, didn't
Oh,
they?
yeah.
In the same style as well.
They're brilliant, like 10 additional shots.
I think they did a live stream with James at one point because I think he was building one of his builds that he just released the instructions for. I can't remember which
nice.
one it was. But yeah, that's pretty cool.
Brandon, I do like the paper ones as well. It's just that when you're in like a studio, for me the reflection of the paper is unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's really hard to look at what you're looking at. You must have to have it up like that.
All right, I'm gonna really zone in.
Sounds is that Jane and the boy that's playing Greg?
Yeah, I've put in like this is literally about 45 tracks. This is about 4 hours long, a playlist, and then I downloaded their album or one of their albums with syncing on it. This one,
Yeah,
and
LPB
I've just splattered them around, and there's like instrumental versions on it. So that this is the pop within the lo-fi.
because there's one that was on a second ago, and I think I thought, oh, I know that one.
Oh, I like that. Yeah,
Hostage,
it's got-
is it?
Yeah, Hostage. Yeah, it's got that
Yeah.
really cool dun 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 kind of thing to it. It's got it's got everything they do is really good. And lucky for me, I can get it on Artlist, which is the what I use to get all my audio stuff. And you can download like once you've got the music, that's yours forever. It is. And this particular outlet that I can use, Artlist, you can download like 40 tracks a day at a time. So I downloaded like probably about 25 today, 40 the other day, and next thing you know, you got 4.5 hours. But I can listen to it at work as well. So I listen to it at work like you would just I don't know, Lofi or anything like that. And I'm like, yeah, I like that. With that combination of search criteria and stuff. And then it's like, oh, I'll make a playlist out of it. But I'll always throw a bit of Jane and the Boy in there because it's just good vibe music.
You always used to use this one when you did your live streams. You used to do it for the when you did the recap of the build, I think.
Yeah. Oh no, I did actually. Yeah, when I was doing the really, really big ones, especially the modular construction site. Yeah. And I just use it wherever I can, really. To be honest, I like this. I like this track a lot. This is actually the track that I use for the transatlantic live stream, but we haven't done one of those in about a year and a half. I mean, 5. So anyway, we'll get back to doing those at some point.
I think life gets more.
It is. That is just the thing. Like when I want to stream on a Saturday, for example, he would have just finished one of his rant streams. Which he's so funny.
I let him know about my butterbeer issues. He's been following it. He's just like, "Is this what's happening?" And I'm like, "Yeah," because a lot of me and someone else have like tried to write the word, and root beer won't go through, and like all these kinds of things. So it's just really funny. He's just like, "I'm gonna rant about it," or like possibly he may have been too busy with other rantable action items. The agenda is always overflowing. However, he's just like, "I'm gonna rant about that," and I'm like, "You go, dude," because it has consumed my life currently.
I mean, you're lucky you've been off this week to deal with it.
Oh, I haven't been off this week. That's the point. This is my first week, Greg.
Okay, yeah, no, you did. That's right. I thought you was off, and then you said at the start of the stream you've had a couple of days.
I am off, but I'm off for 2 days. I worked the first 4, and then I'm going to go back and work 2 nights, and then I'm off for a while.
Okay, well that's good.
Gotta work. Gotta make that money to pay for those gray death machines.
So, Tab's saying that she's been emailing Lego about the butterbeer torso. That's what.
Oh, I would have phoned them or dropped them a message in the chat.
Phone them.
Oh,
I have already phoned them. I will be phoning them again, going, "You should send me this," because no one has. I still can't order it. And I don't think it's appropriate for them to go tough. But maybe I'll get a vaguely threatening email. Who knows?
Yeah.
So, guys, how was it threatening? In what way?
I can't remember now. It was something along the lines of, we've noticed that you've ordered a couple of things before or something like that, and it was like, all right, okay, what are you watching him for? It was, I don't know, it's just a bit of an odd response when he's just genuinely asking for some replacement pieces that were either mashed up or missing. So. But
right.
You're gonna get that, aren't you?
Oh, they do keep track of people who, I mean, and sometimes particular individuals in their collections who like a certain level of quality, which Lego is promising via their product, sometimes can get mixed in with people who have less clean intention than collecting, because it is known that their customer service does get abused to a certain point. Yeah. I wouldn't say the majority, but there is certainly a subsection.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Fab says she has a backup to get the torso from someone who has a store that has a mini factory in a store.
Yeah, I have had several people go like, I can like, or someone has bought one for me, but I do need more.
You can't just get the torso, can you? With these, the Harry Potter ones. You can't just get them.
No, you have to make a whole minifigure. You have to pay $12 online.
Oh,
yeah, it's annoying. Do I have a box of 15 downstairs? Maybe.
Do you think they'll be on BrickLink?
No, because these, I mean, maybe, but these are these minifigure factory torsos. It's really hard to find the special featured because they're like so custom, and it's not a high quality print. Don't feel like you're missing out on anything. But the joke shop ones are cute. Like I got several of those. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and bite the bullet and get a whole selection, mostly because Sans goes, hey man, if you do buy all of them, I bet you're going to be one of the subsections that does have all of them. And I'm like, Sans, why you have to put it like that?
Yeah.
Now that I know they exist, and there's so many of them. Why are there so many of them this year?
It's a good collection. Mine say that he actually got some today as well.
Yeah.
When he was in.
Well done, Martin. Did you tell them that you can't order it online and that the AI will stop you? Did they go, I'm sorry, sir. This isn't good enough. You need to add a decal across a word so we can't read the word beer.
At least you get the option. We can't do that in this country yet.
Oh, you all don't have Minifigure Factory?
No, we don't have that in this country.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm complaining about something rather stupid.
No, guys, I am right, aren't I? Or have we got it? I didn't think we had it.
Thought they started trying it over here. Actually,
I thought it was just an America thing.
Oh
no, we do. Mark says we do. Oh, in that case,
You're making me
Stay
feel bad,
connected.
Nick.
don't tell Lauren.
You're.
What would it be under on the side?
You just type in Minifigure Factory, and then a little minifigure come up. And then you just go through and you get to pick your fun, customize and
Well, you said the other day, it's a shame you can't change the hand colour.
Yeah, the arm, you can't change the arm color to match the torso printing. And they're all printed. It's not like the red is going to be on a red torso. No, I think it's all white. And so the red is just printed red on a white torso.
Mark says it's beta testing at the moment.
Oh, beta testing. So, well, I mean, we got a couple figures while it was being beta tested. Because they beta tested it a while back over here.
Yeah.
Well, if anyone wants the torso, let me know, because I can order them still. I'm going to get in another order before I don't know when it ends, so.
What, the Harry Potter promo?
Yeah.
Tomorrow, isn't it?
Well, the Back to Hogwarts ends. I just don't know when they're going to take those torsos down.
Oh,
I would guess tomorrow. Or after tomorrow, September 8th. But I don't know.
We've got stickers.
What do you got, Gaz?
I just trying to find this. Oh, they're cool. I had a moment and I thought, oh, maybe the sticker sheet fell out when the box got munged up, but it's all fine.
Yay. The Night Bus is another set that people had color issues on.
Yeah,
I never knew that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the purples, is it not matching?
Yeah, some of the purples along the back are a little bit weird on some of the pieces. Some of the larger bricks, like
I see.
it's in a certain light, you can kind of see it, but it's not noticed. It's not anything crazy.
Was it? It was like that, wasn't it, with the Twilight one as well? I think some of the dark nigger was slightly off or something.
That's the set I've got to get.
Oh, you do. Oh, Greg, you'll love that one.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
Yeah, I
really want it. It was a very good build. I really enjoyed it. It's a very nice modern house.
Wicked.
But
I love the design of the house. I love it.
Like Twilight. Love it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember watching the very first one at the cinema, and I just thought it was pretty good. I liked it. It
I
wasn't
was
like
as well. I never got the impression it was a real girly sort of film.
no, it's a very chilled film, like the first couple.
Yeah.
I actually thought that gradually was getting a bit worse. Like I just like the first two, Twilight and New Moon. Eclipse.
Oh, I agree.
That was all right. I wasn't a big fan of Riley.
agree, Chris.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Riley. It was Riley, I think, in the Eclipse. I think it was.
Yeah, it just got weird, and I'm like, oh, this got weird. Oh well.
Yeah. And Breaking Dawn, like they sort of changed it up, didn't they? It's like they made it look like.
Well, they had to have
Hello.
something at the end of the movie, and I don't disagree with that choice of
Yeah.
at least having the fight scene and having it play out as an as if.
Yeah.
I think that was a rather good for just enjoying the movie for the regular crew. Because could you imagine how anticlimactic it would have been to just be like, nope, and then leave? Okay, we'll just leave now. The end. We worked through our differences. Goodbye, and we agree to disagree. We'll go. We'll grow our separate ways.
Well, the
Which is what
actors.
they did do, but they showed the premonition of like, you're gonna lose if you try and fight. But the best thing that came of that was we got to see Bella's power.
Yeah.
I was excited about that. That was a great choice. That was a great move. That was fun. And if she was a Star Wars character, they would have called her OP. Which I had no problem with. I love the like, this is great. Oh my gosh, guys, we get a Harry Potter in this set.
Hey. You gotta have one.
I really need more for my collection.
You used to get different variants of him.
Yeah. I mean, that's the least we could get. But it's...
Like, you gotta have him in. It's...
Yeah, that's the thing. It's
It's
like
it's funny to me.
across the Spider-Verse, the CMF series, you had to have Gwen in there and Miles Morales.
Yeah. That CMF series was good, though, wasn't it? Some really good figs in that.
Oh, I loved it. I mean, that only came out last week. Like, when you think stuff just came out on Monday, it's like Monday feels like it was like a month ago.
Yeah.
I still haven't seen him in the shops anywhere.
Psycho for Teachers this week, it's like summer's a distant memory now.
Yeah. Well, I guess it
I
is
remember
especially
having
for
it
you.
off. Just... yeah.
What? People
I do. It does you some good. Like, and I always think like there should be more of that for people in, regardless of what profession. I know, society's got to keep ticking on, and everything else, but it does so much good for your well-being if you're able just to shut up for a couple of weeks and then get going, because everyone deserves time off. It's not just teachers. See, we only have it off because you can't keep putting kids in school every single week of the whole year. Cause it's not right. Yeah.
It's not actually full 6 weeks holiday for you teachers, is it really? Because
No.
I guess you've got to start doing lesson plans and
Yeah. Yes.
stuff.
Yes and no. Because summer holiday, possibly. I don't work in a mainstream school, so like school isn't like a battleground like mainstream education is. Like I work in an alternative provision school, so we've only got like 60 kids
Okay. That's quite cool.
in our school, and we are encouraged now to use a lot more AI, and that is just completely saves so much time. So I'm doing a foot golf unit this term, vocational sport, and if I want to go and have a worksheet, I can just tell AI, can you make me a worksheet? Year 11 worksheet, foot golf. It will give me everything, and it will give me on a PDF to download straight away.
Oh, Skynet's taking over.
It is, guys. It is.
That's quite cool, though. go. Two users to get me a spell. I'm just.
Have you finished yet, Greg?
I haven't. No, I'm still going on this. I know. I'm like all of a sudden I'm thinking, blimey, this actually could end up being a bit tight.
Yeah.
Whatever happens, folks, for 11 hours, 59 minutes, we're done. So I don't know why this is taking me longer. I thought I built the big. Maybe I'll stand up in the next one. I did go wrong a little bit as well on this one.
Ah,
A
been
little
there.
mishap.
Been there.
Mishap.
God, I'm not the only one.
Oh god, I made loads of mistakes.
So is the 3 broomsticks the most sort of parts heavy one out of the mod?
I mean, I'm building it right now, but that's what it looks like from the outside. As a single building, yes. 'Cause it's the only build that is like, it's the building that takes up the whole faceplate. That's
Yeah.
good.
I can't remember. Does it actually go right up to the edge? You know, the doors more or less right at the edge of the plate.
No,
Or is there a
it's
little bit
actually
of-
only half. It's only half.
Oh.
The faceplate. The rest is snow.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay.
So it's
I
8.
could have brought it out a little bit more.
Interesting.
We get a cup. Finally.
Oh, we definitely got butterbeer in there. Don't worry.
Thank God. We didn't get any in the Hogshead.
That's
They
what
did
I could have. We could have ordered butterbeer, couldn't we? And get it off.
Oh, I still have some. It's a year old and I don't really know if it's
Oh.
safe to drink, but I will.
Oh gosh.
There's also, I don't know if it's still active, but once upon a time there was a secret Starbucks drink that was called butterbeer, and it's only available during winter.
Mm.
And it's about 800 calories.
Believe me.
And it is actually really tasty, but it's like a butter toffee white mocha. And it's pretty tasty. It's got like butterscotch and toffee and like all of that stuff within it. And I got the recipe off of the internet, and I just took it into a Starbucks and I'm like, can you make me this? And I just handed them the paper. Charge me whatever it comes to.
Still got one more donut for later. A Ravenclaw one.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah. Blueberry.
Yeah, 'cause you can pick them up in Sainsbury's and stuff as well.
Yeah. Where we picked them up from. Wow, no, we got. I would say it was this morning to look for them, but they didn't have any. But my wife went to Tesco. She had to do a food shop, so she found
okay.
it there. Yeah. I'm honestly, I'm not like a dessert person. Size. I'm not the biggest fan of donuts. I think it's just the strawberry cream one, crispy cream. I like. But like, I just had the Biscoff. I just had the Biscoff Gryffindor one like a few hours ago, and that was quite nice.
I mean, I got picked up. They had Slytherin one, so I picked that up because that's Frankie's house. So,
What one did you pick up for yourself, though, guys? Because Mr. Diet.
I didn't pick up one at all.
No, good
No.
on you guys.
It's easy. Once I've stopped eating stuff like that, it's easy to not to keep not eating stuff like that.
Yeah.
But as soon as I start, it's doors open.
Yours over.
Yeah.
Yep, no self-control. So
Yeah, it's about building good habits.
although I have got a my current snack / sweet of choice is this is really sad. They in the supermarket they had these, I think they're called piccolata tomatoes on the vine, and they are really sweet and they are so lovely. I can just eat the whole punnet. Oh, it's so tragic. It's so just
Tomatoes.
I've been driven to just eat tomatoes off a vine for dessert.
Yeah. Arkham. It's like having a vegetarian on here.
They are nice, but yeah. So.
Oh, dude, the tomatoes are lovely. I just can't eat too many of them, that's all.
Mm.
Especially off the vine. That is really, really lovely. I do like a nice cheese and tomato sandwich, if I say so myself.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
A little sprinkle of salt on it as well. I do like the salt. Not too much.
I like a bit of cheese and piccalilli.
Oh, dude, I'm a Piccalilli fan as well.
It's nice.
I know, it's nice to see someone who likes it as well.
Yeah. Oh, I like a bit of piccalilli. I like, yeah. I do like.
Can't beat
I'm a
it.
cheese fiend. I do like a lot of cheese. Like
Yeah.
most cheese, halloumi, mozzarella,
Oh,
truffle cheese is nice.
Yeah.
It's nice.
I do like a nice slice of mozzarella on like a tomato. As well.
Yeah.
That's lovely.
On a nice bruschetta. Ooh. It's
Oh,
all
see, I can't have bread, so I'm out now.
really. Oh, see, what about sourdough, guys? Because I've been eating just sourdough these days.
That's
People
bread.
say that, but, you know, people say
Sourdough's
that, but
nice.
it's just it still does the same. I don't know what it is. There's something that's causes my stomach to not like stuff. So until I find it, I've just got to avoid.
Mm.
It's build up good habits anyway. So build up-
Guys, I've still not had chocolate since February. It's bloody February. I've not had
Wow.
chocolate.
Wow.
I thought I'd be like, I'd lose so much weight so quick, and somehow I'm not. But I'm like, I'd be dread to think what I'd be like if I was eating chocolate.
You can gain weight just even if you're not eating as well. Like, because
Yeah.
your body will find another way to store fat.
Yeah, sniffing Lego or something like that.
Yeah.
The more the expensive set is, the more weight you put on. That's not fair.
Wow, you can imagine that as the advertising campaign.
Yeah.
But breakfast is the most important meal. You've got to get that right.
Is it though?
Coffee.
I do.
I don't know. Yeah, coffee. I'd say tea. But what about if you're like intermittent fasting? What's your thoughts on that, Chris?
What's that again? Sorry.
Intermittent fasting, because I've got a lot of friends that swear by it.
Yeah, fasting that can work. But wow, I got a few work colleagues who fast, and they have to slightly change their work patterns because sometimes like they can't get through the day.
Well, that's not good, then, is it?
Not good for concentration when you're really hungry, though, either. Is it?
Yeah. Breakfast I always think is the most important. Like, I always have porridge with fruit nearly every day.
Old school, eh? Oh, I like
I love
it.
a bit of porridge because, like, if you're not eating anything, your body is just what energy it's going to be using, and if you don't, then you are very prone to having a heart attack.
Don't say that, Chris. I mean, heart attack alley as it is.
Well, that bombshell.
You gotta like have energy, because if you're going through if you've got a very labor intensive day and you're not storing your body with the energy it needs, you're putting so much stress on your cardio system.
Terrible. Obviously, if I do any sort of exercise, I usually do it fasted. So, it's
You're
like,
asking to faint death. As someone who faints consistently, don't do that. And I faint even after eating.
oh,
Are you?
gosh.
Is that because you're slim? Is there something
I
that
just think my blood pressure doesn't like to stay within range. I just have an idiopathic hypotension. I really have gotten pretty much better at it, but every now and then I don't think I drink enough water. I am guilty of that. So I'll eat consistently, but sometimes I'll have accidentally just had coffee in the morning and go. I'm not a good eater. I eat to live. I don't live to eat. And so I'll just get distracted with something and I'm like, oh crap, I haven't. Sometimes that's why I'll have Soylent. It's a protein drink, kind of meal replacement shake, kind of like Huel. And I'll just, if I'm not in the mood to eat or anything, if I'm going out, then I have to, I'll just bring a Soylent with me so I can at least have like some protein and like something on my stomach.
Yeah, even just getting like a 20-gram protein yogurt in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, Monarch, like they've I'll pass out and they've tested. I've passed out. What's really funny is that I've passed out several times during rounds at the hospital. But I'm not the patient. I am one of the providers. So I'll have to go and sit down, and the nurses just surround me, going, "Are you okay?" And they give me a juice. They've tested my blood sugar before, like with the little like point of care tester. My blood sugar is fine and stuff. They've tested my blood pressure while I'm sitting down, and usually it's recovered by then. But it just kind of happens. And if I stand a certain way for too long, I've gotten really good at staving it off, or at least when I do have an aura, because I kind of get an aura with it. I know what I can do, and I make sure I have those things with me, and just kind of sit down and breathe.
Oh, Gemma fainted once when we was on the train. The train was so full and so bloody hot one morning. And we kind of just grabbed something to eat on the way through. Like literally, I will have maybe a little breakfast. Maybe I've not had a croissant for God knows how long, but I'll have something with a coffee while I'm standing at London Bridge watching the sun come up. All that sort of stuff. Anyway, so we're on the train. The train, massive delays. We're stuck on this train. We've been on this train for like an hour or so. There's loads of people on it, and I was just looking at her, and she went, "Oh, I feel really hot," like that, and I just saw her eyes go like that, and she went, and I caught her, and someone handed some water, and she took it and stuff like that, and luckily someone gave up a chair, and by the time we got into London Bridge, she was fine. She just needed that some air.
Just a little, just a moment of just to recover, and you're like,
yeah. So what?
Sure, I didn't sustain any injuries, did she, when she fell? She was all right.
Oh yeah, no, I caught her.
Oh, that's all right then.
You know, I caught her and I was like, "Oh my god!" And then I was going down. No one tried to catch me, of course.
Yeah, a dead weight human is more than you can.
Honestly, it was, and it was just like, well, I just kind of crashed down, but in a kind of, she was kind of, I was like basically I was a pillowcase.
Yeah.
And the worst thing was she was laughing. She just kind of went. She went, "Oh, did I faint?" Like that. Like literally 2 seconds later. And she went, "Oh, did I faint?" I went, "Yeah."
Oh, did I faint? Yeah, you are on the ground now.
But the weird thing was, like literally seconds later, after she said, "No, I'm fine," she was just sweating. She was sweating like profusely.
Well, because the body is trying to make up, like thermoregulate, so it'll sweat more to try and cool itself off. So her internal temperature was at a not okay place, and so the body's going to put out more sweat to make up for that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I just basically earlier on this year, because we knew we was going to have like bloody February, we started getting like curiously hotter than, and they said we're gonna have heat wave. Well, we've had 4 heat waves this year, which is wild. And I bought a really good like facial fan and things like that, and it does you know they do kind of work, but it's I just don't want it to be. What scares me is not being around. If it happens again, and that's the thing. And I'm like, well, she'll carry like a cold bottle of water around and that. So
and the best things are those neck coolers.
I think Carrie's got one. Yeah.
Oh well, like the ones where at least you can freeze them and just like drape them over your neck, the back of your neck, because it is amazing what that can do. I don't even know the science behind it, but it is substantial.
Yeah, that's when this year, like if I know when I'm getting like a heat headache or something, because you get the heat starts at your neck and it sort of spreads up just at the back of your head, and it's like
it's
you
not
need
good.
to cool down.
Alrighty, right.
Hey,
I made it to this one
Hey.
anyway. So, and there we go there. You got that one. That's all right
Look
there.
good. Looks good.
Yeah.
that's good.
I really like it. I tell you what, the roofs are really nicely done. Like you could create some of these for like a city or something like that. Okay. Now what I'm going to do, I'm just going to take a quick 3 to 5 minute break. I just want to stretch my back. I'm going to raise the desk and I'm going to just eat a very quick cheese and cucumber sandwich.
Oh, very Downton.
Oh, go for it. That's good.
I know. I love it. I really do. All right, guys, I'll be back in 5 minutes. And then we've got like, I thought I'd be breezy at this. I'm like, I'll build this next section in 3 hours. But as Arnie once said, I'll be back. So see you in a sec. I'll put myself here. Chris, you can go up top. There you go.
Okay. Like I said, like recently on these streams with Greg, I've not rearranging us like a tier list because I've been at the bottom a few times. Yeah.
Well, I didn't think that until now, Chris. Oh, I was going to ask if it's all paper bags, but you don't get the paper
I
bags
don't
in the US,
get
do you?
paper bags.
That's crazy. I still haven't done
Yeah, that's still a thing. Like I've been waiting, and even our poly bags, all still plastic.
that. What are they doing? It's just I don't understand.
Listen, I can't answer that guess. I don't know what's going on over here at all in any part of our country.
I miss the old bags. I'm not the biggest fan of those white ones.
It's
There's
fair.
a piece stuck in at the bottom, and
Ooh, yeah.
I like that you can stand them up though. That is. I was like, when I first saw you could do it, I was like, oh, that's quite a nice idea. But then, as you say, you get the pieces stuck in there, and you spend ages hunting, and it's in the bag all along. Oh, damn.
Yeah, the bag is now the first place I look.
Have you got like a favorite minifigure that you've built for this so far, or is it just all of it?
oh yeah, I've got a top three.
Okay.
So I've got my favorite is Aberforth.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's the
Look at
first time we've got Aberforth, is it? I can't
No,
remember.
second. We had them in the calendar.
Ah, okay.
Zonkos. It's always nice to get like a new
Oh,
character.
that's quite nice.
Proper
torso.
skill.
It
It's nice.
Skirt's not printed though, right?
Nope.
No, that's the only downside. That it could have had a bit of press printed. It's based on the torso is based on Hogwarts Legacy.
Ah, that's nice.
Yeah, and
That's nice, isn't it?
the ROM minifigure's good, but I think the torso's nice, but the hat makes it as well. I think the hat's beautiful.
Yeah, I do like that piece actually. It's really nice.
Yeah, first in the jaw set, wasn't it?
I think that's on. Isn't that on the Build a Minifigure one? I'm sure I saw Martin's once he had the Willy Wonka stuff in his stories. I'm sure that had one of those in red.
So like one of the worst figures like is Draco's all right. He's not quite wearing what he was wearing in Half the Prince because he had like a turtleneck. He hasn't got that. They've just used the one from the Manor set. But
That's
like
rude.
you got Cornelius Fudge, right?
Oh yeah.
Who's invested in some really nice moisturizer because look how young he looks. Like he looks like they got the headpiece right in the Hagrid's Hut set a few years ago, but like he's just so young in this. Like, yeah, he's an old dude in Azkaban. But yeah, he's got
I'm very certain that's what's his name? Oh, Goblet of Fire's gone back now. No, no. In Goblet of Fire, he's the it's gone. Name's gone.
Barty Crouch.
Yeah, that's it. Barty Crouch Senior. That's his torso from Durmstrang.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, I guess
it makes sense to have it. Like,
yeah,
because obviously they got a budget to work in, and if they can do like they'll do that just to save on the budget, I guess.
They do like the half cape, don't they? Like, you know, like a one that's sort of only up to like half the body, because he has something like that, doesn't he? He's got like the long cloak and he's got like that larger bit. They could have.
I guess for me the biggest criticism, like, is for me for certain. It's not just the leg printing, but it's also like the lack of gloves as well. Like some of like even McGonagall, they're going to be absolutely freezing. No gloves, no jacket. Like the printing doesn't bother me that size. Like I don't mind about like, the absence of leg printing, depending on like how many figures we get. But because it's like, would you rather have 20? Would you rather have 20 figures no leg printing, or 10 figures with leg printing? I don't know. But yeah.
I do wish they'd print more on skirt pieces though, because I think they show up more. They're plain. They're really, really obvious. You know that. Yeah,
it's surprising. Harry Potter does that quite a bit. You know, what's her name? Vector, Pince, Sinistra, and Madame Malkin all got prints on their dress. So they have done it before. They can do it. I can understand with Madame Rosmerta because her skirt is jet black. I can understand why they haven't put printing on her skirt, but it would have been nice for the Zonko's worker to have her own printing.
Yeah. Yeah, Fab saying Fab should be wearing it. That's not what.
Yeah. And even like McGonagall should be wearing like a coat, and she actually got a hat on.
Does she have earmuffs in the film, didn't she? Does she have earmuffs in the film as well?
I think so.
They could have done that because they've got that piece anyway from Professor Sprout, haven't they?
Yeah. But like, you got the visit set. The McGonagall nats is a lot better. I mean, yeah, she hasn't got a coat on either, you know, but it's pretty much what she's wearing when she's inside the three broomsticks.
They haven't got a goat piece then for the
No.
Oh, don't get Chris started.
No, I think goat piece. That was one of my. See, when I make a criticism, it's got to be like proper realistic, and like I think a goat, they could have done it. They could have added the goat in.
Yeah, started chucking in since they brought it back. They have started chucking them in more and more sets, it seems, as well.
Yeah, we know you have them, Lego. I know you have them.
Yeah. Yeah, they could have bunged a goat in.
It's a bit like that Oprah Winfrey meme, isn't it? So you get a goat, you get a goat,
You get a goat.
Yeah.
You get a goat. Gotta make up for time so that I don't lose to Greg and the build. That would be that humiliating. He would never let me live it down. He'd be like, "Really?"
Wheels. I can't tell if that's been racing.
How's Frankie? Is he all right?
Yeah, it's all right. Just having a nice chill day today. So
Yeah.
it's just been really busy. There's like lots of a few changes going on behind the scenes.
Yeah.
As it were. So when people like when they start, when someone new starts, they always like to try and make an impression, don't they? So
Yeah.
yeah. So it's okay. So different way of working. Okay. So it's like just chill. Don't do anything today. But that's fine because I know it's been pretty horrendous this week, really. So
Yeah.
I get that.
well, yeah. Yeah. They've got some nice shape in the bus,
Yeah, the bus has so many good techniques.
What are you building, guys?
Oh, I'm building the night bus. So
Oh,
I got
right.
it.
I didn't know.
The box
Oh,
was
brilliant.
busted up in the shops. I was like, and it was
I'll take
I got
that.
it for it's like 10 quid off in the end. So it's like it's fine. I'll do nicely, thank you. What did you say? Be careful.
He's gonna come back and like, you all are quiet. You're trying to get ahead of me.
God, I think that's like half the base plate. Oh, that's just
half the half base plate. Yeah,
Mm.
that's kind of crazy.
I'm just trying to think.
It's
Diagon
about
Alley
as
wasn't that wasn't
it's Malfoy Manor deep.
it? Oh, dear. Oh gosh.
Really not a big fan of that mouth. Well, I like it, but it's, it's very, very thin.
You can barely get everyone in the room where they're like all up in the room. Talking.
Yeah. I was optimistic because of the piece count. I thought 1,600, that might be enough, but no, in the end it wasn't.
It's all right though.
That's why I'm waiting for a discount. I haven't got that set yet because no way I'm paying. But I'm all right. Set's all right. I will get it because it's like a new location and it's all right, but like I'm not paying.
Oh, Malfoy Manor. Yeah. It's all. Yeah, exactly. It is definitely overpriced for the tiny pieces that it is, but it is cool.
Yeah.
And there are some really good figures. So.
Oh yeah, I like the Bellatrix face print in that. That looks good.
And Harry's like.
Oh, his face.
Strong face.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Good. Draco looks great. Narcissa is in pants, and I'm not a fan because Narcissa would never be caught dead in pants. But I'll live with it.
Is that because to sit her down at the table?
I guess, but we have so many of those that they've accepted and just included more pieces for her to sit down in a skirt, and Narcissa deserves that. She's the matriarch of the family. She keeps everyone alive, arguably. Honestly, fanfiction Narcissa is my favorite because, man, I've read some great stories that just make out some Narcissa to be such a badass. And I love it.
It might be good one day that there's going to be like because you kind of hope that Harry Potter do what Star Wars did, break out on the Skywalker type of storyline, do some proper like TV shows. Like
there are
Narcissa.
whispers of that already.
Yeah.
There are backstories, that's all been official ones as well, aren't they? That are, that used to be on. Was it Pottermore? They used to have those. They had
Pottermore. Oh man, what a throwback! MuggleNet.
Oh
Pottermore? Those were the days.
Well, I don't know if you guys remember, but do you remember when before the title for Half-Blood Prince was announced, and there was all rumours of, oh, what's it going to be called? And it was what, Pillar of Storge was the one that was going around for ages.
Georgie or something.
That's right, yeah.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, I remember. Because it translated to like familial love or something, like
Okay.
Georgie, because that's what people were. It's like a Taylor Swift Easter egg or something like that these days.
Yeah.
And then order like JK, Order the Phoenix or whatever, Half-Blood Prince, or Deathly Gallows. It was just like, rah. But that was the major. I think that was the only really weird, well believed, well thought leak that didn't end up happening.
Always leads to something. It's so funny because it's like, considering it's just like a children's book, it's just all the news about it, and you'd have all the secrecy, and then you'd have someone's got a copy and they've read it and they're going to tell you what's happening, and everyone's like, oh my god. And it's like, it's just wild, really. And it's like, it's a book. Oh my god, this sort of thing doesn't happen for a book.
Oh, and we got it when we were at like a sleepaway camp for gifted individuals, like Professor X. It's like a college prep thing for our state. People get tuition for it and stuff if they get a certain test score, blah blah blah. But it came out, we all dressed up in like these thrift store thrown together costumes, and I got to be Hermione. They sold books there on campus.
Oh no!
Because of course they should, because they're going to make a ton of money off of these young, at the time, millennials. And we were on very strict grounds of, if you spoil this for anyone, you will be kicked out of this program.
Wow! My god!
Yeah. Like it was a.
Wow.
It was the last book. Like it was the finale, and we accidentally. I was not going to leave it up to chance. We still had slide phones, but I wasn't going to let anyone take this moment away from me. So I stayed awake, and I read it in about 2 days with everything going on, because we still had classes to go to and stuff like that. You couldn't really, but I finished it. And the really funny part was that day, those of us that did finish it, because some people just decided, I want to save it for after I'm home, because we had about only like 2 more weeks. And then some people were like, absolutely not, I'm reading it. So there were those of us that finished it all wore black on the same day. I didn't even notice I wore black. But we all came down from our dorm in black. And I'm just like, we had a laugh. And then my friend accidentally spoiled one of the big deaths at the end. And she goes like, no. And we had to backtrack by like saying it doesn't happen, and I was like, no, she's not giving anything away. No, it's complicated. Don't worry about it. And just kind of.
That's which one of the
She
big
just
deaths
goes-
was it?
Oh, that was
Which one of the big deaths? Oh, which one of the big deaths was it?
Tonks.
Tonks.
Oh, that
okay.
He was
Yeah.
super attached to Tonks.
Oh, don't tell me he's died.
Oh God, no!
Another one.
Yeah.
Close your ears,
Yeah,
girl.
he's died.
This is like spoiler city. This is. I turned the mic on right at the wrong time then. Right. Anyway, where was we? Right, let's pop that up there. Let's bring myself back. 3, 2, 1. Oh, there we go. Back standing up now. This is nice. I just had a nice cucumber and cheese sandwich. Very nice it was. I listened to next door's bizarre singing on karaoke. I was like, this used to be a good neighbourhood round here. Let's bring this back in again. Right, here we go. Continue on. The last leg. This is. I've only got 3 hours to build it in as well. So I better give me bumming gear. I think I slowed down on that last one considerably. So We'll see.
It's
There is a
it's
shortcut
taste
though.
of keeping the sandwiches.
Yeah, the Fudgemobile. If I have to, I won't be able doing that. Anyway, how we doing? Did I miss anything? Lauren, are you in total control of what you're doing? That's a yes. She's desperately getting to get to the mic.
Opening a bag. I'm good.
All right, good stuff. Good stuff. How you getting on, Chris? You probably finished about 10 minutes ago, did you?
Yeah, I'm on Hogsmeade Village Station now.
Dude, is that worth getting that one? Is that a good set,
Yeah.
the Hogsmeade Station?
I like it. It's just because
Do you have another Playscale Hogwarts Express, Greg?
I've got a really nice Hogwarts Express from the last
Yeah.
Hogwarts train
You're probably
station.
thinking, yeah, King's Cross. You're probably thinking of.
Yeah.
I would say
and
yes.
only... Bless you.
Bless you.
Sorry.
Yeah. I would say yes only because I want Hogwarts Express, Hogsmeade Station outside of my big Hogwarts Castle.
Yeah,
So
I'm good
I
for
would say yes.
stations. Yeah.
For those two reasons, get it so you can display it next to the big Hogwarts castle. Because think about it, once you've built the castle and you've plopped Durmstrang and Hagrid's hut and Hogsmeade Village Station, you're building one hell of a big display. And plus, you sort of like with this train, it will complement the big Hogwarts castle and it will complement Hogsmeade Village. That's why I'd say yes.
Very
It's
cool.
not as good as the Playscale Hogwarts train than the King's Cross one we got in 2018. Hot take. It does come with an extra carriage, but I don't like how they did the roofs. The roofs look weird.
Yeah, they're grey. They are grey.
Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, I got the one from 2018, I think it was. So,
So honestly, I would suggest
nah.
getting if you're good on stations and you don't want the Hogsmeade station,
Yeah.
just get a used carriage off of eBay.
We could just get Hogsmeade Village Station. That's just the station.
Yeah, just some more bits for that. But
I mean,
don't know,
if you
I've got a good
do you
one of
want
that.
the station? Is that the goal?
Me? No, I've got that station at
Yeah.
least from a few years ago, anyway. So.
Well, you have the King's Cross station. You don't have Hogsmeade station.
Oh, no, and that's my thing. Is Hogsmeade a good addition to it to have, or is Hogsmeade just like an okay station? Because it's really just a platform, isn't it?
It's really just a
Maybe a
really
little
skinny
bit.
platform. It's really
Yeah.
just kind of like a facade build. It is the only one we're probably going to get for a while.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I might look out for that on a deal.
If it goes to 50% off, absolutely, or even 40% off, which it has gotten pretty close, I would say go for it.
Yeah,
That's never on discount over here. Never.
Really? That's
Is it
shocking
not?
to me.
No.
Ours
The
has
cheapest
dipped
fee
crazy.
is £100 at Smith's, but very rarely. You're better off looking at it vintage because some people have had it like for 70.
Oh right.
Um,
And what's so good about it then, Chris? Why would I buy it?
What about
I mean, I know it's Hogsmeade, but is the train? I mean, are there never ever trains that ever go through Hogsmeade or Hogwarts?
I guess
or
not.
anything?
I like it because it will complement the Hogwarts castle.
Mm-hmm.
Like I want the castle to once it's all done and I plop all the locations around it, I think it will be a worthwhile addition. And I think it will complement the set you're building now and the expansion castle that you are going to be building. Them's the two main reasons I would get it. Yeah, and it's nice. Like it's I still like it, and you know, the station is because you don't really see the interior of the station in the film, so they probably had creative liberties to do what they want. And again, another toilet. That's
Oh yeah, Chris has got to be up tomorrow at 6. Blimey, this is really early for you, Martin. This is. I know he's got to be up at 6, but he's
Yeah.
I suppose.
On a Sunday.
Yeah, that's true. On a Sunday as well. Martin, thank you so much
Sunday.
as well. Butterbeer man, I super appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, that's it. That's the two main reasons. Like,
Thanks for tuning in. Night Lego
Just
Lovelies. Thanks, Martin.
yeah, I think it looked nice next to the castle.
contributes to the display. That's probably one of the reasons why I think they extended the shelf life of it. One of probably a few reasons.
Yeah. I think. Okay, I'll look at that and see what I mean. Can I use the carriages on that one? So can I use the carriages on that train, that version of the Hogwarts Express, on the carriage from the one that came earlier, like in 2018?
I mean, I would think so.
Yeah, but the actual train, I think, for the King's Cross, it could be considered a little bit better. I'm just thinking about the face of the train. It's printed.
Yeah, I got it.
I do think the train's
literally
better.
over there. There it is, and I love that set. I thought that set was lovely.
The minifigures are a bit meh in it. Like,
yeah, but for me, that was when I first got into Harry Potter. I was like, oh, that's cool.
Like, it's a bit weird one because King's Cross is not a Prisoner of Azkaban, like in the films, and then you got Lupin that's got something random on. That's just me being a little bit too critical on the figs, but it's still a good set. But the thing is, the Hogwarts Express Collector's Edition completely engulfs it.
The what edition? The
Collector's
main
Edition Hogwarts
Collector's
Express.
Edition.
Yeah,
That's why I'm desperate to get it now, isn't it?
Yeah. So like, if you want the best, then that location, King's Cross, then Collector's Edition.
We'll see.
No,
Just look, really give the Hogsmeade one a good look.
Yeah.
And maybe watch a review or two, because oof. I mean, it's fine, but the build, the train build is just lacking, in my opinion.
It's a shame. Yeah. I'm in no rush for it. And like
It's
I said,
great play set. Great for a kid to have a Hogwarts Express. Super easy. The like tops come off and stuff. But so annoying.
What could make that train even more lacking is the fact that it was the train after Collector's Edition.
Oh, so, yeah. So
I don't hold those things against each other.
That's why I didn't buy it when it came out, because I actually built it in the May because my family, because I didn't get Hogwarts Collection Day one, because when it did 3 weeks after I got married, so I thought I'm going to be paying £400+ when I need to think about what to get my best man as a gift and everything else.
I have other things as well in my mind around that sort of time in my life, to be honest.
And my wife and I had a very expensive wedding because I wanted to obviously give her a dream wedding, of course, but like, yeah, I got
that's lovely.
Yeah, no, it's I think she wants, like, always try hard to get it for her, and but yeah, I built it in the May, and then Hogsmeade came out a month after my birthday, and I was like, I don't think I want to buy it yet. I've just built probably the best train.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it, Chris? I think you're a bit like me. I think once, like, for example, I've got a TIE fighter. I've got a UCS TIE fighter, and now after that, I'm like, I don't ever need another TIE fighter. I don't need a toy one necessarily. I have bought the odd one because they come. Some of them, like a mud stormtrooper. They come with some really good figs and stuff like that. But I am of the mind that Gringotts, I'll never have to buy Gringotts ever again, because I got what I consider the best one you'll ever get.
Yeah.
At least in the next 10 years, anyway. We'll probably have another Gringotts in a few years, based on the TV show.
A disadvantage as well for Hogsmeade Village Station is that the minifigures aren't particularly anything too special. If you do plan to get Collector's Edition, you're going to get the train conductor torso and the trolley witch, and there's a very common Hagrid in that, and the students is just torsos that we've had so many times before. I think one of the most desirable pieces in that set is probably the printed picture that Hagrid gives Harry at the end of Philosopher's Stone of his parents. But if you got the CMF series, you would have already had that.
Yeah, I've got them all. I bought them really early. I just had a feeling back in the day when I could get them. I was just like, because I found someone who could sell them both to me. I was like, do you know what? I'm gonna get those because I got a feeling that I could potentially get into Harry Potter. And lo and behold, I did.
Yeah. It depends. Like, I've always just thought that Hogsmeade Station would just look nice next to the castle.
sort of like complete the scene. That's why I was talking about on London Calling about the display possibilities of Hogsmeade. Yes, you can put it with Diagon A. I'm looking forward to doing that, like this big row of Harry Potter establishments. But I also like the thought of having this just slightly to the side of the big castle. Because it's like when you're in Hogsmeade, you can see the castle in the distance. And now we can sort of do that in Lego form, which I think is quite exciting.
Guys, how you getting on with the old bus?
I am on the first floor of the bus. So I've done the ground floor, if you like.
Are you enjoying it? Because I loved that bus. I thought the bus was really good.
It's really nice. There are some nice techniques on the bus. And I do really like the shaping. And I'm thinking, you know, you could probably knock off the middle floor and just do it in red. And you've got a nice one for a route master.
Yeah.
Which would work.
Hey, Sam. Good to see you, dude.
Hey, Sam.
We're doing really well, Sam. I think we'll all be finished on time.
I hope so.
Very much on time.
I'm not going to spoil it because he hasn't put the video out yet. But
Who's that?
Sam had his mechs out, and there's a couple of ones I haven't seen before, and oh god, they are pretty awesome.
Are they?
As always.
Well, yeah, but yeah, really, really good.
But they're extra particularly awesome.
Are they? Oh my god. Hi.
There's one I think Greg will like as well. Not that he won't anyway, but you know what I mean.
No. I love Sam and his mechs. They're very, very cool. I like that one he posted the other day. It wasn't him. He was posting. It was someone else. A design one from One Piece, the ship.
Yeah, that was very good. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. But I kind of thought, I think if Sam was doing it, I think Sam could do a better version. Just saying, just throwing that out there. In Sam, I trust.
In Sam, I do trust. Thanks, Sam.
Tech, questionable. But in Sam, I trust. He's got a bit of a mech army on the go as well.
Yeah.
Sam, are you done with your move? Did it go smoothly?
Oh, has he moved?
I hope so. Yeah.
I remember he said he was going to be moving quite a while ago. He's done it.
Yeah.
Ah.
Ooh, 50 mech. 50 mechs for the mech army.
Oh my god.
That'd just be a brilliant video as well. They've just seen them all lined up as well.
Yeah, they're very cool. I'd like to do a couple of videos where I make minifigs up out of minifigs that I've kind of got. Albeit, there's a particular theme that I want to do that Lego's just kind of acquired the license to. So I'm thinking of doing that. It sounded like a rocket had just landed in someone's garden then. That was. That's a bloody good sound effect to collect.
Who was it that? Oh, who was it who used to stream and you always used to hear an ambulance go past or a police car? That's some sort of.
Oh, God, that was
Baz.
Baz, yeah.
Yeah.
All moved in. Got a big IKEA delivery coming next week. To probably get the Lego room together. Yeah. Nice, Sam.
Exciting.
What colour IKEA stuff did you go for, Sam? Did you go for the classic white? Did you go classic white? Or did you go crazy and go for the grey?
Well, I want to know, is it parts? I'm expecting parts storage more than display.
Oh, nice one, Sam. Sam, are you thinking of going to Bracknell later on this year to display? Because I'd like to see them there.
Classic whites. It just doesn't get better. Although I do like my navy. I like my navy ones.
Maybe.
Yeah,
wow.
they have navy Billy bookcases,
Oh,
and I got those for the Star Wars room.
I feel like I've missed the trick. Yeah.
It looks very good with the Star Wars sets.
Oh,
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll have a look into that. Yeah, I've heard a few people planning to go. Yeah, dude, it'd be good because I definitely want to look into going. Is Bracknell a big one, Gaz, or is it just kind of like?
Bye,
I think
Fab.
it's a similar sort of one.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, that Bournemouth one.
Take care, Fab.
That was quite busy today.
Oh, was it? That's good because last week's one was a bit quiet, wasn't it?
Yeah, that one was quieter, but I think the thing is that one's not really as established as I know the Bournemouth one's been quite regular, and it also helps that there's a Comic Con there as well.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea, man, because you'll get people that just kind of spill over and go in there.
Yeah,
Really good for the vendors too, because just kind of almost normies, just shopping and liking nerdy stuff and.
Exactly, and they've got a clue what the real prices are meant to be and all that sort of thing.
Yeah, or I would say less clue. I wouldn't say zero clue.
Well, we could go in there from I think they said from about 2. So Carrie and I went in, and they actually had Lego in there, and it's like, oh, okay, that's actually nice. That's a decent price. That's what I was saying. Good.
Oh, guys, I got a brilliant new comic this week. It's the volume 1 of the Absolute Batman series, the new, which is a new series of Batman comics.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think Martin, if you're still out there, oh no, he's gone, hasn't he?
Yeah,
I think he's been collecting them or seized them anyway. Yeah, Absolute Batman. I've got that for when I go on holiday. I'm not going on holiday for another month yet, guys.
It's October, isn't it? I think that's what he said.
Yeah, it's the second week, so it's the second Friday in October. I think it's like October the 2nd. I'm here, but the second week, so it's gonna be the usual lot on, and Christopher's coming as well. He's going to be on that one.
Oh, cool.
And I said, you okay coming on? I'm not going to be around. I'm going to be in Spain in my Speedos. And he's like, that's cool. I'll come on. I want to see Gaz. I was like, oh, okay. Fair enough. I haven't really got Speedos, Gaz.
It's just, I'm trying to put a sticker on. Don't say something like that. It's like, maybe I had a fright of my life then.
Is it a big sticker, Gaz?
It's a 2x3 sticker.
Oh, it's massive.
Honestly, I've never had anyone try and make stickers sound so peculiar before. But also, I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Surprised at least.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, come on. My reputation.
Yeah, that's true. Sounds like they had loads of knockoff Lego in there. So there's some minifigures that a little bit off. It's like,
This was in the Comic Con spot.
Yeah,
I take it. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, loads of fake like those just like not necessarily way in a time before I got back into Lego. We were at a Comic-Con and there were some very good looking minifigures and I bought them, but I didn't realize looking back, and I'm like, these are all fake. And they sure and I mean, they weren't crazy prices either. They were easily sellable, kids can have fun with them figures. And so, like I got a whole lineup of them, but it was really funny to go back and look, and I'm like, yep, I also fell for it. I just didn't even question that people could make just fake ones.
Yeah. That nearly caught me out once. There's a comic store not a million miles away from me, and I went in. I went in there knowing how much these minifigs were, and I saw them. I was like, oh my god, these are so cheap. And then I was like, these are Lego minifigures, right? And he's like, yeah, they're Lego compatible minifigures. I said, that's great, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm like, whoa, hold on a minute. What do you mean Lego compatible? Are you saying these are fake? He says, no, they're not fake. They're Lego compatible.
They're not fake. They're just Lego.
Not Lego.
Yeah. I was like, can we just be clear? Are these made by Lego? He went, no. I was like, right, okay.
No.
Is there the Lego adjacent figures? That's what it is.
Oh.
But you can always tell if you actually hold them as well. They do feel ever so slightly lighter, which sounds really weird. But,
they feel weird. Like,
Yeah.
wait a minute.
That's a man who's touched a lot of minifigures.
You got yourself into that one again.
Oh no. I should know better, really. They also they actually have got slight more of a shine to them as well. Actually, sometimes, especially in the faces, you're like, it's just a bit too shiny.
Yeah. If you watch people like Pop's Block Shop, he'll just be rifling through minifigures, and he'll just be able to pick out, that's not Lego, that's not Lego, that's not Lego.
Wow.
And he goes, once you've done this enough, it just becomes second nature, because there's just something about it that throws it off.
Usually the face, the first thing I can notice with non-Lego is just the face. The print is just...
It's the material for me. It just...
Yeah.
It feels and looks off. Just something.
The thing is, though, how long... Gav, do you have any idea how long Lego have got the patent on the minifigure for? Because I tell you what, when they lose that, my God, everyone's going to be piling into that.
I don't know. I'm not too sure.
Does anyone out there in Chatland know? I'd be curious to know. Hey, Snot, how you doing?
Gee.
Who's winning? I'd say
Snot.
Chris is probably winning.
Chris is winning.
I'm actually building quite... I'm nowhere near my speed. I'm actually building
You're
quite...
still winning.
He's been very quiet, Snot. That's all I'm going to say about that. He's very quiet. He's just got his head down. He's focused on it. Doesn't want to talk much. He's highly focused. He's eating pizza like he's sod.
Oh, yeah.
Cheese and cucumber sandwich. I know what I'd rather have.
Yeah, went down a treat. Let's have a second donut in a minute.
Yeah, he's getting the sugar spikes. Got to help him tonight when the spikes goes the other way.
Oh, England won, by the way. Yeah.
Oh, who did they play? Who was again?
Oh, the mighty Andorra.
They're probably beating us at some point, though. I remember. Do you remember we went? There was some really. Oh, was it Santa Monica or something like that?
Yeah.
Santa Maria. I forget what it was. They scored in like the first 10 seconds. It was like, the hell's going on here?
Well, that's some of their strike. Well, a lot of their players is part time. Like their goalkeeper could be a painter and decorator.
Yeah, I mean, jeez. What was did Bowen play for England, or is he? I don't think he's been
I don't
picked. Yeah, I'm not. I'm just not interested in it, to be honest. Are you?
Oh, no, not in the slightest. I'm not the biggest fan of international football. I like my club football.
Yeah, I do as well. And to be honest, international football just bugs me because like you'll get, one of your players gets injured in it. Like we used to have an amazing striker called Dean Ashton. And
I remember him. He had an injury. He retired early, didn't he?
Yeah. He had to retire early because he was on England training and he broke his ankle. And he was never the same player after that.
No, he had to retire at a young age.
Very
He was a good striker, he was.
Mate, we were literally building the team around him. Like he was excellent. And do you know what? And the great thing was when he did do his comeback after he broke his ankle, he played about 3 games. And in one of the games, he scored a hat-trick. And then 2 games later, he just said, no, this ain't it. Like, the body just can't take it anymore. And I was like, you poor sod. But yeah, he was awesome.
Hey, may not. Our teams have had some decent players. I've played for both clubs.
Well, yeah, we normally feed your players. That's the problem.
Yeah, that is true.
Mate,
Yeah.
we've had some cracking players over the years. Frank Lampard, Rio Ferdinand, Joey Cole.
John Terry. John
Yeah,
Terry's back. Carlos Tevez as well.
Oh, Carlos Tevez was brilliant. I mean, he saved us one season. He did.
Yeah, and do you know who they beat on that final day?
Do you know what? That's an interesting game because we'd actually got relegated that year. I think that year we got relegated, and we had nothing to play for, and the team we were playing needed to win or draw to win the championship.
Yeah.
That team was Manchester United, ladies and gentlemen, and
That's
we've been
right.
relegated, and we won. We beat them.
Yeah. We lost. Liverpool drew, Blackburn. I think we drew that game. I think we drew West Ham, but then I think Liverpool beat Blackburn, and because they lost on the final day and won the league.
Yeah.
But I was thinking when Tevez saved you, it was the final day of the season. We'd already won the league.
Yeah.
But then you beat us at Old Trafford 1-0 on the final day.
Ah, right. That's what must have happened. Yeah, but on Big Bloke, we're talking about 25 years ago now, or maybe 20. It was a long time ago, dude.
It was.
25 years ago. God, I would have been.
Yeah, and it's like we should have been annihilated by Manchester United, and maybe I don't know, maybe the event just got to them or something like that. And that was a prime team. That was a prime Man United team, man.
Yeah.
Teddy Sheringham, he'd played for both teams.
Yes, Teddy Sheringham. He was good. He played for West Ham when West Ham promoted, because he became one of the oldest scorers in the Premier League history. I think he scored it 41 or 42.
He was so good in the box.
Yeah.
Like, he could just read the game. He absolutely just read the game. Didn't need the speed or anything like that. But
No.
blimey, when he smelled a goal, he was bang on it.
So if you think quicker and you can sort of like predict what's going to happen in the first few seconds of a game, you become quicker.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the older players, they definitely always need to.
Yeah.
You just can't run a million miles an hour forever.
They have to stop for rest halfway up. Like, oh,
Yeah, we're all on our last house, KO.
Another toilet. I built some toilets recently.
They're nice, colourful ones, though, aren't they?
They're all green, aren't they? Or like it's like a toilet from the 1960s, avocado.
Avocado.
like
Avocado.
I had avocado this morning. Very nice. I had it with an omelette this morning with avocado and cottage cheese.
Oh, I went all in, full English this morning. It was.
I saw.
Dude, it was lovely.
Nice.
I had a
I
sausage.
saw your nice glossy sausage this morning.
Yeah. Oh, it was dripping, in fact.
Yeah. Very
Guys would have
shiny.
loved it.
Very shiny. Very tasty.
I'm not having anything like that at the minute.
Really?
But smashed
Really,
avocado.
guys?
Really, yeah. Smashed avocado and a nice bit of bacon on a piece of bread.
Nice.
Actually, well, flatbread. That's probably the closest I can have it.
Oh, I can
Talking
eat that
of
right now,
breakfasts,
actually.
Talking of breakfast, there's a YouTuber, isn't there? Have you ever seen it, where he just tackles like massive dishes? Oh, I can't remember his name. He's got like 1 million subscribers. but I can't
Hey,
remember.
Jesse.
Jesse.
Good to see you, dude.
I think I know who you mean. Actually.
He's famous. He's really famous, and he came over to where I'm from, Worcester, because not too far away from here, there's a cafe that does a breakfast called the Widowmaker, and it's got 9 of everything: 9 fried bread, 9 toast, 9 sausages, 9 bacon, black pudding, the lot. Right? Just looking at it will give you an heart attack. And anyway, if you eat it within 35 minutes, you get it free. Right?
Yeah.
And it's only ever been done once, because it was written on the wall. Somebody did it in 34 minutes something. So anyway, he comes in and he does it in under 20.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Is this a big man? Is he a big bloke?
No, he's stick thin.
Usually competitive eaters are quite slim, yeah.
Are
Yeah.
they?
Yeah.
How'd you do it? Like,
No. That's mad. you couldn't keep doing that for the rest of your life. It's like there's an American YouTuber called I think it's Badland Chubbs, something like that. There's this big guy who just downs all this drink, and he will get like, I don't know, 20 bottles of something, pours it in a big massive glass, boot-shaped pint glass, and he just drinks it straight away.
Jeez. My middle brother, Kenneth, he said, "Wow, you guys are doing a fantastic job. I'm blown away by you guys' Lego skills." Thanks, Kenneth.
Thank you.
My brother, my middle brother, he's the biggest one. He's like 6'7", he is, and annoyingly, I'm the shortest one by a mile. I really am, and he can do this thing where because he drinks, he calls himself a professional drinker. I'd call him something else, but anyway, he's my brother. And he can literally, on a pint glass, he can put his whole mouth around the glass and just go like that, and it will just drain away. Like there's nothing in between. And I don't know how he does it. And he's like that. And then, of course, inevitably, he pulls the glass away, does the biggest burp you've ever heard in your life. And it's just like, Jesus. I'm like, I'll be like, did you enjoy that? He went, no, I'm just getting started.
If I did something like that, I'd end up accidentally biting the glass and ending up in A&E.
Yeah.
Oh, great one, I guess. I have heard of a curry place. I think it might be Oxford Way, and you have to. And basically, there's a challenge there. Yeah, good boy. There's a challenge there, and it's like really super spicy. That you have to. I think you've got to sign a disclaimer, and you have to wear gloves to eat it.
Oh my god!
I mean, you get it on your hands. You can get it everywhere.
In your eye. That's the eyes are the worst part.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something you got to be careful. I mean it. You got to be very careful what you touch in general. Like if you go to the toilet or something like that, like you could be in. You're gonna have issues.
You can hit the roof.
Guys, have you been? I think I'm on episode 4 now of Alien Earth, and
I'm saving it up because I heard what happens in episode 4 with the sheep. And I thought,
I've seen the sheep.
Wait, and then I've heard episode. Yeah.
What? I've heard episode 5 is like meant to be amazing.
Yeah.
Like,
so I want to just, but it's one of those shows that I'm getting more and more anxious watching. I'm like, oh god, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? And you know what's going to happen, really.
Mess this up.
Yeah. And there's that, and then there's the tension that they're ratcheting up anyway. The fact they've got this island with all this stuff on it. It's like, this is the worst idea. It's just not going to end well for anybody. So it's just going to be a bloodbath. So it's like,
guys,
I will
it's a
save it up so I can just
bloodbath.
plow through it all in one go. I think that's probably the.
It is, the tension is great. I think they're saying it's one of the best TV adaptations from a movie ever. Like movie to TV. It's the best ever. And one person mentioned MASH was, but then the movie and the TV series were distinctly different. They were like very, very different. Kenneth wants to get the Lego Captain Jack Black Pearl ship, as do I, my friend. I think it's a great looking set.
My dad used to like MASH. I couldn't really get into it.
What's that?
MASH. Was you talking about MASH, the TV program?
Yeah, MASH. It wasn't really. It wasn't ever really my thing.
Oh, my dad used to watch it actually.
43 months. Thank you, KO. It's amazing. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I watched a new episode of Alien Earth. No spoilers, but yeah, just one more thing. Bit of my weave.
Like so noisy.
Yeah, it is really good though. I'm also enjoying Strange New Worlds though. That's I've not seen this week's one, but
it's very good. This one.
Are you watching it now, guys? Are you back? Have you got it?
Yeah, I just heard it's very good. But I think this is it. This one, we've got one more episode left after this one.
Yeah, this is the penultimate one. People like calling this.
Just burn through them, don't they? Isn't it?
I know, but they've already.
Episodes, isn't it?
but they've done season 4 already. They're on season 5 now, so season 4 should come around very, very quickly. All I would say is I'm really liking. And Si, you tell me, because Si, I think you are watching it at the moment. I won't give any spoilers away, but do let me know, because you know what I'm like. I'm really like Captain Kirk. Captain Kirk's just always there. He's like, it'll just pop on.
Because he's actually on the Farragut, isn't it?
Yeah, he's on the Farragut, and the Farragut's like there was a really good episode with the Farragut in it, like really good, like a sort of planet destroyer thing. And I thought, oh, they can't go there, surely they're in the wrong timeline, but they didn't. It was just something else. That had actually a very interesting consequential ending on it. Haven't started watching Star Trek yet. Oh, come on, Simon. You said to me you was going to be watching it by now. But yeah, it is really good. Like every episode is like, yeah, that was really good. That was really good. And even the ones that are slightly, well, there's been one that was like quite different to the others, but it was kind of unique in its own way. And it was done in a kind of style of a documentary. It was excellent. It was excellent. So good.
How you getting on, Lauren?
I'm focus mode.
Oh, she's really focused. She's not said anything for about 5 minutes. She's
it's great.
Enjoying it?
I am. It's fine.
Okay, the other one's a bit meh. This one's fine. This is progress.
It is really, really shallow, and that does bother me.
It could be a couple of studs, yeah, closer to the edge.
It's rough.
It could come out a little bit.
Rough.
It reminds me a bit like what they did with the X Mansion. Like they could have made that a little bit deeper.
Oh, that's-
That is the most sad excuse for a set, and I have never had an easier time bypassing a set. I wanted it so bad for the minifigures, but I'm just like, no.
Yeah, I got that on a really good deal. I did a trade for a UCS snow speeder.
Ooh.
I tell you what, I might do that on a live stream one day because I haven't seen anyone actually build that live, and that is a nice looking set. I got to say.
Zach did build it live, but I didn't get to watch a lot of it. Yeah.
Ah,
he was quite upset at it.
He didn't like it. Did he not like it?
He was just disappointed.
Because it's an old set. That is an old UCS set.
What are you talking? Are we talking about the same thing?
The snow speeder.
Oh, sorry. I was talking about the expansion. My bad. No. He didn't do the snow speeder.
That's the only reason I got it,
mind.
because I could swap one set. This set that I got the snow speeder for 60 quid back in the day, and I've had it like 5 years. This other copy of it, and then I was like, yeah, okay, I'll swap it for this so-called £350 set, whatever it is. It's ridiculously overpriced. And that was the only reason I got it. It's another thing I can put in the sea. But seriously, I did have to watch it before tonight, just in case. What's this?
He's talking about Alien Earth.
Alien Earth. Oh, yeah. No, I've not seen it yet. So, are you enjoying it? Are you enjoying it? Because I can't watch it without just feeling dread. Like, don't... If you look up in any film or anything in life, and there's like gel, squidgy... I don't know what else to describe it, to be honest. It's unholy looking. Don't look up. Just run. Just run. Don't investigate. Don't do it.
So if you're on that island, maybe go on holiday quickly now. Just go.
Oh, I mean, you just know that's going to be cut. That's basically turn into something like Alien, Jurassic World or something like that, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's clearly signposted, but then probably could end in a bigger catastrophe, maybe, because it's meant to be set before the first film, isn't it? So
yeah, I mean, essentially, there's going to be, what's going to happen. There's going to be a cover up, and they're going to be like, right, okay, we need to get this in there. What makes me? Well, you have not seen it yet, guys. Why do you know so much about this? You've not seen it.
Well, I do sort of follow these two things where people talk about it. Yeah.
Dear me,
I read, I know stuff.
I like to be tangentially involved.
Yeah, so I was saying it's so tense. It is. It's really. But it. Si, do you think it is the best movie to TV series you've seen? Because I think it is.
So he says he wishes the Prodigy guy would wear shoes or socks, and he does. He doesn't like toes.
Yeah, he's quite happy to show off his dirty feet, isn't he?
Is it Boy Cavalier, isn't it? He's always
Yeah,
been a
Boy
trusty
Cavalier.
guy.
And the thing is, he is Cavalier. That's the problem.
I like the fact that Adrian Edmondson's in it. I just think that's brilliant.
Oh, from the young ones. Yeah, I said to Gemma,
Yeah.
I said, do you recognise that geezer? And she's like, no. Like, she's looking at me like she should. I said, this Vivian from the young ones.
Yeah. Or I think
And
it's
if-
Eddie from Bottom, isn't he? as well?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Adamson.
Yeah.
Dude,
We had
I
a,
love the young ones.
Oh, yeah, we had a. There was like a bit of a get together, like a in memory of Rick Mail, because where I'm from, Worcester, he lived in Droitwich, which is next door, and Malvern, which is next door. So every year, a pub that he used to go to do this little event for him, and they do a charity to, sort of British Heart Foundation, because he died of I think it was cardiac arrest or something. And yeah, they had a few actors and actresses that was on the young ones and Bottom, and also Mr. Gilbert, who was the head teacher in in Between Us. Yeah, because I'm a big fan of Bottom, the TV series.
Yeah.
Big fan. Yeah.
He was also, but did you know, he was in Harry Potter as well?
Yeah, he was. He was Peeves.
Yeah, and he was meant to have been really, really good in it, but they just the director. I only saw this the other day. This was like new footage. They said they just could not design the character properly.
No,
They were never happy with it.
he got paid for it because he did an interview in his sort of like the little caravans which they stay at when they're on site. Yeah, he did an interview, and yeah, he was very happy. He got paid for it still.
I should say so.
Yeah,
He did the work.
yeah, but we'll get a Peeves. We got a Peeves minifigure. 2001. Very plain.
Yeah,
very
that's all. I
boring.
call it a ghost, and the one thing, and like, it's Peeves, lady, and I'm like, thank you. Sorry, I called it a ghost because I didn't know. Because I didn't know they had named him because he wasn't in the movies, and it was a movie set. So he would just have a random ghost, and like, oh, this girl's a fake fan. She doesn't even know Peeves. She watched the movies only, and I'm just like, oh, here we go.
Did they really call you a fake fan for that?
Huh?
So who called you a fake? What was that? Fake fan?
Oh, you know the internet.
Oh yeah.
Best place ever.
Personal people.
It is one of my favorite things to say, though, when somebody says something as minimal as something like, oh, fake fan. Don't even know what you're talking about. It's too easy. I have fun with it.
Is he a ghost? I thought he was a ghost.
Yeah,
The
he's
way
a
he's
ghost.
been-
He's
Okay.
just a ghost.
But he's like a little funny little
a
man,
pol-
isn't he?
He's a poltergeist. Yeah.
Poltergeist.
Yeah, poltergeist.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said
Polter.
poltergeist. What's
Polter, the Greek for noisy, geist, ghost.
Yeah. That's
He's
what they are.
always
They're
getting the
just noisy
kids in
ghosts.
trouble and stuff like that.
Mm.
Stay away from Peeves, though. He was in the first, I'll never forget the first PlayStation game.
Yeah.
Or the PC game. A barely rendered genie-looking ghost.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Malfoy Manor. As deep as the Three Broomsticks.
Ah, good man. I saw you saw that. Got that crypto. Nice one, man.
It's a good one. It was a good time to get it because it reached. They gave you the I think.
I think the threshold is really low for the gift we purchased. The really
Yeah.
good gift we purchased. I
Really
think
nice.
that's like, well, that's good.
Yeah, and then they drop the price of the one set you want to get. And you're like, oh.
Oh yeah, the ships are like, no, they're you.
That's cool. They tempt you in with these sets, and then it's like, yeah, but no. Oh.
We know everyone wants this set, so we're gonna make it not count. You didn't want the Lunar Brickheads to bring it back up to $130, guys? I can't believe it.
I know it was a hard ask to not have it.
Have you built it then, Nicole? Hey, Brick World. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Anybody who's out there who's just tuned in, do us a little favour. Give the stream a thumbs up. Check out all of these peeps. You'll find all their details there in the description below. Other than Gaz's, actually. Gaz is a last minute addition. A nice surprise. He's a Brucey bonus.
Game.
Higher or lower, Gaz? Higher or lower?
Yeah.
He was fantastic. He was, wasn't he? He was like the best game show host.
Bruce, brilliant. Loved him.
I mean, we're great. Even like Roy Walker as well. Like, we have some top presenters.
Say what you
Michael
say, say what
Barrymore.
you say.
I was a big fan of Michael Barrymore. Like, he was very good with the audience and
Yeah.
contestants.
He's on TikTok now.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
He's quite prominent on there. He's a bit of a character. Are you a Michael Barrymore fan, Gaz? Higher or lower? Don't get much. Because I'd imagine he's a bit controversial, would he?
Oh, I mean, I don't know. It's not the sort of. No, it's not to my taste.
But Les Dennis.
Just-
Remember
I
Les
just-
Dennis? Les Dennis
Yeah.
was one. All those his impersonations of people was as funny as diarrhea.
Yeah. That's quite funny. I remember he did take the mick out of himself quite well on extras, though.
Oh yeah, that was funny. And who was the other bloke? I always found he looked a bit like Les Dennis.
Oh, Keith Chegwin.
Yeah,
Yeah, I always thought they looked quite similar as well.
yeah. I do like Rich Gervais. I like Rich Gervais. He's so funny.
Yeah, Ricky Gervais is kind of interesting, actually.
He is.
Guy.
He's a very
Yeah.
smart guy as well.
Yeah.
He likes his cats as well. So
Does
Yeah.
it?
yeah.
Gotta love somebody who loves their cats.
Oh, yeah.
Are you into cats as well, then, Chris?
Yeah, I love them. Yeah, they're my life. They're my indoor. I have 2 indoor cats. Yeah, absolutely. I love them. Yeah. Yeah. Kiss them several times a day. Just love them. I love cats.
Oh, our smallest cat has just learnt how to open kitchen drawers. So it's just, I said, as long as it's not the cutlery drawer, it's fine. So,
It's all right. You just come in and like all the doors are open.
I just find them they're so remarkable. Like when you look at them, they look like they don't do much, but they do so much at the same time as not looking like they do much. Like they're so therapeutic and yeah. Like-
you just know when they're just watching something, you know they're studying it, how to work things out. It's
Yeah.
okay, I know what's going on.
Yeah. and when they love you, you feel it. Like, I love dogs as well. Like, they're really loving dogs. But there's something about a cat, you have to earn its approval, and when you do, it's they're awesome.
Then let you go.
Sounds like a right faff, that does. Just can't take you for a walk, can you?
You can actually. People do.
Oh,
take
yeah.
cats for walks.
People take them, have a lead on, yeah.
And some like it, and some do not.
Do not know.
I used for the time that they were alive, which was about 10 years, I had Siamese cats, and they were just they were crazy. Like, I was scared to go home sometimes. I just didn't know what I was going to be walking into, and they just shouted at me all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, many breeds of cats are not fans of who is not their owner.
Yeah.
Or who they haven't known since early.
Oh yeah. I mean, we had one for like 2 years. I was like, it'd be nice to get it a friend.
Oh no.
Oh dear God. When I introduced them to each other, it was like it was like watching World War III breaking out. It was.
Yeah.
There were some cats because they can't be with other cats.
You know what? In the end, they became they were really good friends. They were really good friends. But it took some persuasion. Hey, Eggtown, thanks for all the love today as well over on Instagram. Really appreciate that, dude. I'm great, Greg. Thanks for asking. How are you? I'm good, Brickworld. I'm good. Felt really weird this year. I got to be honest, Brickworld. Not to be booking up for Brickworld. It was really weird, because I kind of really want to go. But yeah, that was a weird one. I'll be back though, year after. But I got to be honest, I've first time I've felt a bit of FOMO for quite some time, if I'm honest. But I will always recommend that everybody go to Brickworld. It's one of the best Lego conventions out there.
I have a feeling I'm going to be getting some FOMO on the 15th as well.
Guys, why are you getting FOMO on the 15th? What's going on?
It's when the Black Pearl comes out.
Yeah, it's got to be a day one for you guys. Surely you're like you're the bloody pirate man on London Calling. You're like,
well, I would, but it's.
you're gonna wait for
take precedence, and I'll constantly try and get stuff that is retiring. It's probably the sensible option. It's just painful to see.
I know, that's exactly what I'm doing, dude. That's exactly what I'm doing. But yeah, Brickworld, sorry. I really want to be there. Like, I really want to be there as well. Because I love it. I love Brickworld. I'll be back the year after, though. Because I was thinking of going to Australia in 2027.
Oh.
But I'm just not sure. I was game for it, but I just don't think they've got the big social stuff that happens afterwards. And I'm like, that's kind of one of the massive draws for me for going to Brickworld and Bricktastic as well, of course.
Mm.
I wouldn't mind as well. Even like this year when they were doing the when they went live the other day, it was like, oh my god, this is like 11 o'clock in the evening. This is actually not too late. This was nicely done. I was like, this is even worse. What do what does it mean? Did everything just happen on Thursday this week?
Trust me, everything did happen on Thursday.
Yeah, but the FOMO was there. It was real.
It's nice to have that little burst of excitement, lots going on that one day. Because sometimes, like, you get the odd Lego week, which is a bit like not much going on. And sometimes I like there's certain dramas of the, of everything that we do. I really like, where you see new sets come out and all sorts of stuff. I do like it.
I did not like Thursday. It was too much. Hey, leave me alone.
I don't like the fact that it's brought out the worst in some people as well, though.
Oh yeah,
It's
Oh,
like,
blimey, has it? Yeah.
it's like, okay, we can all agree that to disagree, surely. It's like, this is what, 2025 now.
No.
Just that's it, isn't it? It's like, come on, guys, just
I must be right 100%, and I'm gonna make you agree with me.
It's so weird how people think that is appropriate.
Do you know how arrogant it must be to go through life thinking that what you say is always right?
Well, I mean, to be fair, what I say is always right, but I just don't tell anybody that. It's a
Listen,
bit boring.
I've fought tooth and nail about some things that I stand on, and I like there's one thing I'm just like, no, but what I argue is right and wrong. There's other
100%.
gray area things of just kind of like, okay, well, this is just something that happens, and people are going to have different opinions on it. There's it's all gray area. That's fine. Like there has to be.
Yeah. It's when people just become nasty, like when people's opinions are different. It's absolutely fine to have different opinions. It's just when people take it too far. Like I did see Shai's post earlier on Instagram, which was interesting, and he's probably right, like, because obviously what's come out this week, it's
certainly. I would say divisive, but a few people mention it today. They're like, "Oh, it's outrageous! It's terrible! I wouldn't. It's awful, isn't it?" And I was like, "Oh, okay." The set, not people, but just say, "Oh, it's awful! I don't like it." Okay. Don't know what you want me to do, but okay, thanks.
Okay. There's no reports. Just call Lego. Okay, bye.
I was tempted to say, "Oh well, I work for Lego, and I'm afraid you're now under arrest." But I didn't.
Something like this was always going to be shrouded in controversy.
If something promotes good discussion, and that's good. But as long as that's what it does be.
Yeah, 100%.
He was always going to do that. But that's the thing, though, isn't it? It's the world we live in. You kind of got to navigate all that.
Yeah. I don't know. This is not the first time that this has happened. I don't understand.
Very true, Mark.
People are acting like this is brand new information. Like this is the first time any of this has happened. And I'm like, no, it's not.
I refer you to.
I refer you to literally most of the most expensive releases before now. I'm not saying this very took a magnifying glass to the sun and concentrated it. Much like the Death Star's laser, but did I build the right thing?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Crypto says money can bring out the worst in people, so apparently 1K really amplifies emotions.
It's that 1K threshold, and I'm like, and then Lego's like 1,000. We need to make it $1,500.
Yeah. Why? Why make billions when you can make billions?
Yeah, $15 billion.
Yeah.
All I can do is I can only hope that somebody says, I can't believe I can't believe you bought this thing day one. You're the problem. And then I'll go, yes, I am. Thanks. See, Taylor Swift song. Okay, goodbye.
Oh yeah, are you getting excited about the new Taylor Swift album?
I am. Oh my gosh, Greg, that's gonna be such a week. You got Death Star on the 1st. You've got Life of a Showgirl on the 3rd. I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself, and I have to work.
Album's easier though. You'll be able to download that and listen to it or stream it.
Yeah, I know. I just for one of her album releases, because Tortured Poets I was also at work, and I'm like, I just want to be at home to be able to listen and cry.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Taylor Swift, but there was one song that I absolutely loved because it was the song I was listening to on the way home when I got a confirmation that a university offered me a PhD place, and it was the song "Me."
Yeah, there you go.
Absolutely love that song.
Great.
But that's the only song of his I like.
That's okay.
Very cool.
I like too many of them. But I'm not obsessed. Like, people like texted me just like, oh my God, she's engaged. What is your thoughts? And I'm like, I mean, good for her. Yay. Okay. Like, yeah, she deserves it. Okay. Like, my life is unchanged. At least one of us is happy. That's good for her. I was really looking forward to having a non-attached girl idol, but it's fine. I'll find another one.
Isn't she? She's kind of dating an American footballer, isn't it?
Dating? They're engaged, Greg.
Okay.
Get with it.
For how long though? How long?
No, don't wish that. No, we're not going to say that kind of stuff here. They're lovely. It'll be fine.
I hope they are. I'm just sort of thinking,
they're really lovely.
Has she got a reputation, or is she?
You will not say this to my face, Greg. How dare you?
I'm only. I'm just merely observing.
No. We're not doing this. I'm not allowing this slander on my watch while I'm a guest on your on your live stream.
I'm disengaging from that one. Don't worry.
We'll just put some distance between you two a minute.
Don't forget.
Yeah.
I was getting to a threshold there. I could tell.
I think you were.
I'm also really tired, so.
I think you were very flirting with that threshold there, Greg.
No.
It was funny just because we were talking about something and my friend was kind of like, no, like he's divorced, like, oh, you don't want him, like, you don't know why, blah blah blah. And I'm like, you can't use that logic because somebody in particular left me. Why do you think they left me? Can you give me that question? Can you give me that answer? He's like, ooh, okay, new topic.
I think Simon might be a Swiftie as well.
I hope they're happy, and I hope it's very long and successful, and she gets a happily ever after. It's a really good family. I think this is what she's wanted for a long time. regardless, that's going to be a full week, and I'm going to be absolutely spent.
It's coming around soon, isn't it? It's like literally.
Well, it's the first week of October, and we're already in the middle of September.
3 weeks, yeah.
And then I'm like talking to my normal friends and just kind of like my schedule, and they're like, "What?" I'm just like, Death Star on what is it, Wednesday, and then Taylor on the weekend. Jeez, I'm booked.
That sounds awesome. Like there will be that time. I mean, maybe that's what you should do. Just build it and listen to that. Keep listening to that album until you.
If I like that album, maybe. But then I can't stream it.
That's true.
Do these just sit in here? Interesting.
The roofs, yeah. They're held in. The gravity kind of holds them in, and then you got that 2x2 tile.
Yeah.
Blimey, you're nearly at the end.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised. I'm
just really
trying to
ramped
move
it up.
slower, but it's just not like slowing anything down.
God, I'm well behind. Well, in comparison, anyway. I thought it
was because when I'm building one instruction, I can memorize what's going next. So whilst I'm building, let's page 172, I know what 173 is by the time I finish. I think that's maybe it. I don't know. I'm trying to go slower, but
he's a Lego savant.
Yeah, but like, yeah, I think just my excitement is just coming into my hands because it's like
it's almost finished.
Like, you know how much I've been looking forward to this set.
Yeah, no, you deserve it.
Yeah, I do love it. Yeah.
And it's almost like when you finish it, just like, oh, well.
Yeah.
Well, what's next? What do I have to live for?
I'm applying the break. I'm only getting one set next month. I'm getting the actually I say one. I meant two, and that is the Haunted Mansion. I really want to get that Halloween build in the Jack-o'-lantern truck. I'm doing two. I'm going to get next month because to be honest, I know it's September and we're hitting the midway point of September, but I've got Black Friday in my head, and my wife wants Botanical Gardens, the big one, for Christmas. So I'll be very much getting that for her, and I really need to get markets. Yeah, and there's probably the odd Christmas set that we'll be getting, of course.
I'm definitely getting the upscaled figure. 100% getting that.
And then, in no time at all, be the new year. We gotta do it all over again.
And everything resets and we.
Yep, and we'll do it all over again.
Oh no. Well, not the worst.
Hey, Mateus, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Salix. Am I the only person that calls Mateus Salix? By the way?
No, Fab does. So, Mateus. He does some serious building. Like, once a day on Instagram, you can see something else he's built. His palms must have 6 packs.
Be bringing something to Bricktastic as well.
Yeah, met Mateus at Bricktastic. Nice guy. Got his sig fig.
Figure that out later.
He's working on flags. He's doing these world flags, but not necessarily as flags for next year. So that'll be quite cool. Whoa, what is this?
Right there, guys.
Oh yeah, just in the Dual Club one. They've got that dual molded one with a stud on the end. It's like, what?
What?
Mind. Really mind blown. You get a spare. Oh, you get a spare as well. Oh, that's good. Ooh. Ooh. You look like somebody's eye. Ooh.
Okay. There we go. It's going to be really funny. I would love to hear Carrie's thoughts when she finally builds this.
Has it changed for you since you've been building it? Has it got worse? Is it moderately better, or has nothing's changed?
Continues as expected. Let me finish through broomsticks and really take it in.
Yeah, you got time to sort of ferment.
Ferment. What a word! Thank you. I've got to go ferment. I'll be back. Okay.
Guys, how's that bus coming along?
Oh yeah, thanks to the Whee.
Oh, let's have a look. Come in.
Yeah, it's nice. I do like the
Yay!
this bit here as well. It's like
Yeah.
nice
So good.
window. Yeah, it's really nice. That's
The rear end's nice on that, isn't it? It's really kind of nice.
Yeah.
I think it's the best night bus. Just like the back, it
Yeah.
just all seems smooth and
The shaping.
refined. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice one. I just wish they'd have a piece for this just to finish this bit off with a one row of studs exposed. But that's very minor, really.
That's a
yeah,
fair point, though.
good.
I kind of thought that.
It's nice. Very nice.
I think I've got
Be
that day
reminded
one.
it's actually Lego. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. How dare they?
Yeah, I've never been one of these people that has to have things that are kind of smooth all the time. Yeah.
So you're anti-stud or pro-stud?
I like studs. I suppose that makes me a pro stud. I don't know. Pro stud sounds a bit extremist. I say it's a bit extreme to say I'm pro stud.
That's fair. That's fair. It's okay. We won't use extremist language.
I like this honey jukes.
Yeah.
I tell you what, when these windows become available,
Oh,
I'm gonna get a lot of those
It
windows.
will be at some point.
good stuff. Yeah.
These are nice windows, man.
You should have seen my face though when I found out these were expensive. That's pure content right there. I was like, you've got to be kidding me.
Stuff like that, I'd love to capture that on video. Love to capture it on video. It would be because you would be like drat and double drat.
I think I basically immediately texted everyone. I do not pay attention to what time it is. I just like I'll answer it.
Oh,
when
I
they
was one of
do.
those people as well.
Yeah, you
So-
are. I'm just like,
You won't believe this.
you will not believe this. As if it affects Greg whatsoever.
I'm just like, yeah, I suppose.
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
And then I was like, then I message her back, so, are you okay?
Sorry, Greg. I texted a lot this week. It was funny. I'll calm down.
Well, that's what made me think you was on holiday. I was like, who else was? Gaz, when you was on that off that Friday, you were so active. It was like you know, you was.
I also am just very good at multitasking.
I know. Women are exceptionally good at it. I'm just like
They are indeed.
I barely do one thing at a time, to be honest. I barely want to do one thing at a time, if I'm honest.
Yeah, like, yeah, I can carry on this full conversation and like do this other stuff. Like, that's fine. Like, I have no problem. If I disappear, then yeah, I'm busy. But if I don't, yeah, I'm gonna answer. But, my plans were foiled. I was gonna actively like mod it sooner rather than later. Nope. Lego said no.
One thing I do like about the 306 is how asymmetrical it is. That's pretty cool.
Oh, it's very symmetrical.
Yeah.
But should it be symmetrical though?
No, asymmetrical.
You know, I would say it was symmetrical.
No, I mean, talk about the roof
It's not.
pieces.
Yeah, the roof piece. The middle chimney is kind of offset, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the chimney designs are like very similar, but the roof designs for all of them are very different. So a little bit of variety.
That's how we described Jules last night, wasn't it? As being offset in nature.
A little offset.
Oh, I was like,
You could design a whole brand around that.
I know. I was just like, damn. A little flash of inspiration. Just a bit. General Mateus. Okay.
I don't think it's as crunch time as I thought it would be. Also, not as finishing plenty of time as I thought it would be. It was either going to be one or the other, and it fell right in the middle.
Yeah, I thought I was going to get at one point. I thought I'm going to probably finish this at about 11:30, and I think it won't be too far off that.
No, but I still think you're going to finish.
Oh, I will finish. That will make a change.
You would definitely finish.
Cornelius's sleigh might not happen, but the buildings will be done.
Fake fan. Didn't build all bags. Cheated. Cheater.
Yes,
If anything, the stickers were the cheating part.
Oh, come off it.
No. I know you have content to make. That is an understanding. In my contract of accepting to be on a marathon build stream, I do understand and agree. Greg can make content from his stickers before the start of the build.
This week's one was one of my favorites, the owl one. I was like, oh, that's nice. I got to be honest as well. I think next week I might go for the English flag. Oh, it was not flag. Sorry, it's the English map. The English map. That was I looked and looked at that. I was like, my God, Greg, you actually did a good job on that one. And I thought I like that. That would have been this week's one, except for I was like, well, no one's really gonna. It doesn't scream Harry Potter, does it? So it might be next week's. That might be next week's one. Who knows? I kind of make it up as I go along. But the owl post, I thought that was a nice one to do. And the sticker, like without the stickers, it really wouldn't be Hogsmeade. Anyway, how you doing, Salix? How you doing, Brendan? Good to see you, Crypto, as well. And thank you, everybody, for joining. As always, do us a little favour. Check out everybody who's in the panel tonight. You got your Gaza. Everyone knows him. You got Chris. Yeah, people get more familiar with him. And of course, Lauren as well. Long-time veteran of the channel. I'm looking, though. The one thing I am really looking forward to Taylor Swift, even though I'm not like the world's biggest Taylor Swift fan or anything like that, I'm looking forward to the event that will be the release of the album. That's what I'm
fallout from it, or just
no. The positive vibe of something big kind of happening, and you know,
everyone, all the women who listen to Taylor Swift are all around happier. Just give them space to listen to it that day, the day after. Just wide berth. Just let her have her time, and then she's just gonna be happier with everything. And this is supposed to be a poppy one. This isn't supposed to be about boys. This is supposed to be about girl stuff. I don't know. I'm making that up. But it's less about relationships and more about, I think, probably just fame and just catchy tunes.
Well, the thing is, though, she's very versatile, isn't she?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, in my humble opinion, you can think all of her songs sound the same, and I would also probably agree with you.
Well, I mean, a lot of the Beatles stuff sounds the same.
But... How very dare you?
How very... Okay, yeah, let's go.
Let's just try and trigger everyone, shall we, tonight? What would trigger Chris? Probably something about Oasis.
It's hard to trigger me.
Is it?
It's very hard to trigger me.
What are your favourite pop groups, rock groups, Chris?
The thing is, I love all music. I like rock. I do like a bit of indie. I do like a bit of even like classical music. I love, and ambient and heavy metal. But like in terms of, I've had to pick 3 bands: Oasis, Coldplay, and Rammstein.
Very good.
Oh, Rammstein.
I do like Rammstein. My favorite songs of all time, I would probably say.
Now, Chris would have studied this a long, long time to come up with this answer.
Unchained Melody by the Righteous Brothers. I do love that song.
When I hear the neighbours playing that, that's when I'll know their party's over.
I do love that song. And what? Aerosmith, Armageddon song.
Bloody hell, that's going in a different direction.
Yeah, love that. Yeah, like a little bit of everything, really. But also, like, completely slipped my mind. My favourite artist of all time is David Bowie.
Oh, okay, that's good. I like Bowie.
Yeah.
You call him Bowie? I'll call him Bowie.
I sometimes I mix it up. But
Bowie. Bowie.
Yeah. Just named David Jones, isn't it?
Make him sound like somebody else.
Oh, Jimmy Bowie.
Yeah.
That was.
I liked his old stuff. Obviously, Ashes to Ashes, Heroes is my favourite songs. I even like his album Haven that he did in 2003 was good. Lazarus, the song he was pretty much singing about, like he knew he was going. That was good. And his probably worst music was when he was with that band
Tin Machine.
Tin Machine, yeah. And was it the early 90s? Yeah. Like, nah. Just, but yeah.
You didn't like Tin Machine, no?
No, I didn't like Tin Machine, no.
One Outside is an amazing album. Yeah, I love Bowie. Like, I think Let's Dance. That's one of my favourite songs of all time. And there's some good remixes of that around the moment. If you listen to my stories on Instagram, one of them's got that as well. I put that with Hogsmeade. Completely doesn't go, but it's kind of like, it's more the, come on, let's dance and make some Lego sets.
Make some Lego.
Interesting. Gaz, have you got a favourite artist of all time? I'm thinking Scissor Sisters.
Oh God.
Gonna
Although
take
my-
your mama out on the show. Come on, guys. I can
My dad
imagine
actually
you
went to
singing.
see them though. It was actually
They're good, mate. They are. I've seen them at the O2 in London. They're so
Yeah,
good.
I think that's where he went actually. But yeah,
Rod's a Bowie fan.
Yeah, I just have odd taste. Really,
Oh, here we go. So it's progressive music, is it, guys? Is it prog rock or something like that?
Really, it's just it all depends what. It's like stuff that I used to. It's like stuff you listen to at certain points during like your life, and you're like, it just always reminds you of it. So it's not necessarily the best or the most, thing that's going to get you the most cred or whatever. But it's like, do you know what though? It just I can listen to it and I could just imagine remember what I was doing at this particular moment. So
I think it's nice. That's what music does, though, man. That's what music can do for you.
But there's some tracks I can put on, and instantly it's like not because they're bad or anything, but just because it's just a real strong. You get like a real strong reaction with music sometimes, and it's just
oh yeah.
Crazy.
When I was getting divorced, Adele had a song out at the time when I was getting divorced from Wife Mark 1, and it was the Someone Like You, that song. I couldn't listen to that for like I'd literally burst out crying every time it came on the radio. It took me about 2 or 3 years before I could listen to that. Like I would just literally crumble inside. It was like kryptonite. It's a bloody nightmare that was.
Well, I've always listened to the Beatles growing up, because whenever we used to go somewhere, that's what was played in the car. So it's like that's what you listen to.
Guys, old school, man, it.
But I can't listen to it at all. I can't listen to them at all at the minute still.
Why is that? Is it because it brings on sad emotions for you?
It's because it's synonymous with my dad, and obviously because he's not here now. It's just like can't listen to it now. Which is quite sad. And they brought out that new song, and then I was listening to the lyrics. It's like, oh, I better switch this one off.
Oh no!
and then the radio goes and plays the song the other day that they had at his funeral, and it was like, I'm in work. This is awkward. It's like, oh god.
Oh.
So yeah, but
that's really sad, guys. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. It's just like 3 years ago now. I should get over it. Really. But there's other things as well. So it's like it's like I can listen to. There's a fantastic piece of music in Picard. This sounds really
Star Trek.
Yeah. When they get the Enterprise, when they go and see the Enterprise D, that piece of music, you listen to that and you get such a strong emotional response, because it's like, I remember like Wednesday dinner time watching Star Trek, and it's just like it just takes you back. You're like, oh my god, this is amazing.
Yeah,
so,
dude,
I love
just
plays in the mind.
Stuff yeah.
Jerry Goldsmith's music from Star Trek: The Motion Picture, because they used that music to then do Star Trek: The Next Generation, didn't they? And I love it. Like that's one of my favorite soundtracks. It's a beautiful piece of music, and there's a set. You'll never get this ever happen again in any sci-fi film, I don't think. Anyway, it's never happened since. There's six and a half minutes where they're going around the Enterprise, showing it with Kirk being taken around the Enterprise on a little shuttlecraft by Scotty. And it lasts 6.5 minutes, and it's the most wonderful music you'll ever see. And it's just like, wow, it was just brilliant. I love that. But yeah, no, I can understand the thing. That's exactly the same trigger that I had with Adele and Someone Like You. And I was just like, my God, these words are literally killing me, like killing me softly. They absolutely would crunch me.
Yeah.
Like, I like years later when Jem and I would be in the car. And it would come on the radio. I say, "You got to turn that off." I'd be like, and I just like, just don't, like I love the song. I think it's brilliant. 'Cause I love lyrics. Lyrics are my thing, and I just couldn't do it. I do it now. I think it's a wonderful song, and Adele's brilliant. But yeah,
it's funny though. But that's the thing with music, isn't it? That's good thing with it as well.
Like I'm really getting into a band called Cigarettes After Sex. Have you ever heard of them?
I don't know, but it sounds familiar.
It's like an ambient pop band, soft lyrics. Sometimes they're described as indie. But But yeah, I'd recommend them. They're very good. If you're looking for really chilled music, soft, yeah, it's nice.
And they're called cigarettes after sex. And that's
Yeah.
soft rock.
Yeah, cigarettes after sex.
Yeah,
That's what they're
Good.
called.
very
They're
cool.
good, very good.
Oh no, I think it's a great name for a band as well.
Yeah, give them a listen on Spotify. Brilliant.
Hmm.
Green Day, Crypto Bricks. Yeah, Green Day. I love Green Day. Holiday
Green Day,
and Boulevard of Broken Dreams, my two favourites.
Dude,
songs.
see, you was in the Oasis camp. I was always in the Blur camp. I bloody love Blur. Stereotypes, The Great Escape. It's one of the best albums of all time, folks. It's probably in my top 5 albums of all time.
Surely, Crypto, you like Limp Bizkit as well from the day. I absolutely love them.
Limp Bizkit was good, man. What about
Very good, yeah.
The Verve? What about The Verve? Do we like The Verve?
Oh yeah, Lucky
Yeah.
Man, my favourite
Yeah.
song.
Like I can't always listen to the album. It literally gives me the heebie-jeebies. Like I love it. It's that good.
You know what, actually,
Like Keen. You ever heard of Keen?
Keen. Oh yeah, that was all around at the same time. Keen record their albums at Real World Studios, which is Peter Gabriel's studio.
That's cool.
Now he is my absolute favourite, Peter Gabriel. So every now and again, you'll hear a Peter Gabriel song come on. Well, at least a daily. I put a lot of stories out, and I love my music. Somewhere in there, it would always be a Peter Gabriel track.
Peter Gabriel, I think he shows that maybe the greatest instrument in the world is a voice.
Oh, love him, man. Just love him. And it's a normal sort of geezer sort of voice as well.
Yeah.
You know? Just gravelly, and he can go quite high. When he was Genesis, they insisted on him singing high notes all the time.
A lot of musicians thought that if Peter Gabriel sang every other musician's song, he'd make it his own and he'd make it better. He was just that good.
I tell you what, though, he does do a really nice version of Heroes by
Yes,
Bowie.
I've heard.
It's like a sort of orchestral version of it, but it's good. And they used that track in what's it called? Upside Down, Stranger Things.
Yeah.
They used it in that. And here's a little thing. Did you guys used to watch Heroes years ago, which was like a kind of a superhero TV show? And it used to be a guy who used to go
aware of it. Though.
Yeah, you know the guy that plays Spock in this kind of Kelvin timelines. It was he's in it. Well, the guy that wrote that is a Peter Gabriel, massive Peter Gabriel fan, right? A huge Peter Gabriel fan, and that's why the hero was called Peter and the villain was called Gabriel.
Wow.
So,
I've not heard of it very well. I've heard of My Hero. That's something else.
Yeah, no, it was a big show in the sort of, I don't know, early 2000s. It was like when Lost was out, that sort of thing.
I remember when Lost was out. So confused as to what was going on.
Oh yeah, I mean they just didn't know what they were doing. J.J. Abrams, he hit the big time with it, and it was just like, I don't know how to end this.
Yeah. Someone I used to work with,
Welcome back.
Had a thing about Keen that there's one of the songs, and they said something that happens in the song, and once they've said that, you can't not hear it, and it's just like, I can't listen to that now. Thanks. It's I'm not going to say it if you are a fan of Keen, but it's you know.
Is it naughty, guys?
No, it's not naughty. It's just so you know when someone has like a bad habit or something, and you pick up on it, and that's all you can ever see or you can ever hear or whatever else.
We
It's
call
just
it the ick. Gas.
Yeah. It's definitely that. There's a song and you notice something and you're like, can't not hear it now, and it's just can't listen to that song.
So, favourite song of all time. Let's go around. Let's get everyone's favourite song of all time. Mine's easy. Guys, what would you say was your favourite song of all time?
Oh god.
Or it could be your favourite song of today, Lauren.
Favorite song?
Oh, I've got mine.
I've got mine's easy. Mine's such an easy song.
I don't know.
Well,
I might have to
it's
go
not an
back
easy
to-
song, but it's one that people might go, oh yeah, that's different. Yeah.
Is it Chaz and Dave?
No, it's not Chaz and Dave. Oh,
Ribbit,
they were
ribbit,
Spurs
ribbit.
fans. I
It's
know
the
that.
Crow, probably.
I want to know as well, everybody out there in the chat, what's your favourite song of all time? And tell us why as well. Tell us why. I'll give you a shout out. You know what it's like. Also, while you're here, do us a favour, give the stream a thumbs up. You know what to do. Check out the survey as well. And check out these crazy people over here. Guys, synonymous with Doctor Who. Can't help himself. He even went to a convention today and they stuck him next to a time machine. Laura, the brightest witch bricks. And of course, Chris, aka OBS. Anyway, guys, where was we? Favourite song of all time.
Yeah,
what is it and
I
why?
have to come back to you because I can't actually think of anything.
Is there one you listen to a lot?
You're just on a spot, man. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a Virgin. Madonna.
Is
Is
going
that
back to songs and it's like I won't hit
I can-
rages and be like, yeah,
I could tell you
All
what,
right,
give
Material
you guys
Girl,
a-
guys. Material Girl. That's a good one.
it is a karaoke song.
Come on, Chris is chomping at the bit to tell us his.
No,
come on,
I'll tell you because obviously this guy's a bit more thinking time. But one song I could listen to 2 or 3 times a day. I can revisit so many times.
Oh my
a
God.
day, is "With or Without You" U2.
Oh yeah, with or without you. It's great.
Yeah.
I will live.
I hate the song now. You ruined it.
Yeah, sorry, man.
No, it's all right. No, no,
Well,
no.
at least you say you listened to it again today.
No.
The
it's
LBB
just-
remix,
Yeah, it's just
12 inch. I hope you know. Just saying.
Yeah, it's just an amazing song. Just yeah, it's just every second of that song is moving.
Yeah, man, it's good. It's good. I used to like Simple Minds around that time as well.
Yeah.
So they came out with, they were kind of similar in some sense. I mean, Acton Baby, one of my favourite albums, dude.
Nice.
Which one was it again?
Simple
they-
Minds, yeah.
Was that
Won't
the
you
yeah.
forget about me? That one. I said Pet Shop Boys did a really nice cover of a U2 song. Where the Streets Have No Names. Remember that one from U2, Chris?
Yes.
Pet Shop Boys. Listen to that, my man. Oh, I love it. Love the Pet Shop Boys.
Yeah, my friends kind of
London
obsessed
Eye,
with
the
this, to see
karaoke
it
edition.
so many
Love it.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, back to you. Then, favourite song of all time. Lauren looks like she's frowning. She's trying to think of a song that if she says one song, it won't offend other songs that she's got in her mind that she likes.
Of all time, I mean, it's some people ask for your favourite film though. It's like I don't know. What do I watch?
It's
Just
probably a
watch and listen to so much.
Peter Cushing Doctor Who, isn't it, guys?
No. Sorry, no. Yeah, we're not asking that one. I can't. Oh, song. I don't know. What do I listen to a lot? I don't think what I'm listening to a lot at the moment. I always listen to Ultravox. I quite like Vienna,
yeah.
not Vienna. No, Dancing with Tears in My Eyes. I actually really like that song.
Yeah, that's a
I
good
al-
song.
That's one I always come back to.
Tears in my eyes.
Yeah,
Yeah, great song.
but then I also like Atlantic Ocean Waterfall. So it's like kind of depends what mood I'm in. And sometimes I like a bit of the Stereophonics as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's good.
Very, very tiny people.
Okay, we've given her loads of time here. Let's go over to Lauren. Lauren, give us a
I
favourite.
appreciate this. Can I?
Just give us a favourite song. Doesn't have to be the absolute favourite one. A favourite one.
There's so many.
It's not bad.
Honestly, I've always.
I
Taylor
would
Swift?
probably.
A favourite Taylor Swift? maybe?
Yeah. I was gonna go there. I'm just
Okay.
like I just can't with some other bands. I do say I could probably listen to The Smallest Man Who Ever Lived on repeat for an obscene amount of time.
Right, I'm gonna have to. I have to listen to that one day. I have no idea what that sounds like.
It just she just puts words into how I've felt for a very long time, and it's great.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you're in a place in your life and it's a deep emotional one, and there's a song that hits the nail on the head, you'll be like, yeah, I don't feel alone now.
Yeah.
Someone else gets it.
A close runner-up, Radiohead's "No Alarm."
Okay, is that from OK Computer? That album, because that is a good album as well. OK Computer.
But there's a big band that sings it, and like there's a woman who sings it, and it is one of the most moving songs. And fun fact, it was actually in the beginning I couldn't listen to it, but it was always mine. I used it as my pick as a wedding song because I had heard it on one of our dates that we had gone on, and I was just, like you hear a song for the first time, and this was live, and I was just speechless. Like my mind hooked on that, and I'm like, this is good. This is changing me on the inside right now. And so it's always I'll sometimes I'll sing it, like I'll catch myself singing it and not even realizing it. So but it was always my song. It had nothing to do with him. So I kept it. And it's sad anyway.
Yeah, you own it.
So I'm just like, meh. Yeah. It fit then and now it fits now.
Yeah, can I just also add Real as well? I Get to Love You. That's another song. That's really nice.
Who's that?
That's the Real. That's the song that that's the song that was playing when my wife walked down the aisle. Yeah, so those two, With or Without You, and I Get to Love You. That's her. Yeah,
wow, that's really cool, man. Really cool. I like it. Deep, meaningful. I like it. What are they saying out in the chat? Coaster says, it's got to be Killers. A human for me. It brings back childhood memories for me and Car Journey. It always gets played. Very, very cool. Evening also says, Boo. He's back.
Hey, people.
I cannot choose a favourite, says Alex. Mateus. There are too many. But I guess See You Again by Wiz Khalifa, featuring Charlie Pugh. From the 7th Fast and Furious movie. That's pretty cool, man. TJ says, lately I've been enjoying a song called If You Do by Jodie. It's recently released a song, and I listened to it on loop for 4 days straight. Do you know what? There is nothing abnormal, right, about listening to a song over and over again for hours, days, if you want to. If you like it, you like it. But the song, my song that it will always be my absolute favourite song. There's two actually. There's two. Both of them are Peter Gabriel songs. One of them was a massive hit, and the other one is just one of the best album songs ever, as far as I'm concerned. But then I would say that I'm getting into Chris territory here with my obsessiveness on it. But it's favourite song that you've probably all heard of is a song called Sledgehammer by Peter Gabriel from the album 1986. Brilliant song. Best bass guitar I've ever heard in my entire life on it, and I just love it. And it's a really cool subject as well. So I'll let you lead the lyrics to that, and you'll figure it out for yourself. And it is amazing, mate. And just listen to it, and then just listen back for a couple of minutes at the bass guitaring by Tony Levin on it. It's obscenely amazing. It really is. And it's soul music. It's soul. That's the thing. People think it's rock, and it is. The heart of it is rock, but it's so soulful. But my absolute favourite song, and this goes back to childhood stuff that happened to me, is a song that he wrote on his third album. So we're talking 81 here, with it was very poignant lyrics, amazing song. The song is called Family Snapshot, and it's on his third album Melt. We've got Games Without Frontiers and Biko on that one, which are big hits. But yeah, Family Snapshot. Whew, I'm teared up by the end of that one every time with the lyrics and the actual music itself. And it's about the person who assassinated JFK. And it's
The
about
Harvey Oswald.
why they were the way they were, and it answers that. And it's a really, because there was a diary that was found, and I think originally the song was going to be called the diary of an assassin, and then it was just like no, they changed the name to Family Snapshot at the last minute, and it was very fitting, and it was like, wow, it just gets me every time I listen to it. And I love it as well. It's tremendous. It's a tremendous song. So yeah, that's my ones. But I do like, I love them, mate. Family Snapshot and Sledgehammer, vastly different songs, but very cool nonetheless. But yeah, I was getting all deep and meaningful talking about that. It's wonderful. She Wants to Dance with Me by Rick Ashley. I don't want to live without you, Foreigner. Blimey, dude, they're very different.
Foreigner's brilliant. Yeah, like what's that one song they sang? I Want to Know What Love Is. That's a good song.
Yeah, I want to know what love is. Oh, dude, I grew up listening to that.
I'll get me lighter.
I want you to show me things. I want to feel what love is. Oh, dude, the memories. Come on.
No, stop, mate. That was lovely.
Don't make them like that anymore, boys, do they?
I'll tell you what is also shedding me a tear is that I finished.
Oh, he's done it. The boy's done it.
Seamless segue.
Right, I've got to get my backside into gear then. All right, show us it all off, Chris. Show us what you've done for the last 10 hours.
Okay, I'll show you.
Do the whole thing. Show us that one. Show us about that one. Tell us what your thoughts are. Then put them all together and give us an overview.
Yeah, fantastic. Obviously, it stands quite profoundly. I absolutely love it. It's just got. There's a reasonable amount of space here, but could be a little bit deeper, could be a little bit, but I'm not too fussed about that, to be honest. It's a lot better than the one that we had before, and it's just really cool. I like the chandelier pieces here.
Yeah, I like them as well.
It's really nice, and I like all this as well. Bit bare bones here. I think they could have fit a bed in here. Just a little bed. There's some space there just to maybe put something there to show where Rosmerta sleeps, maybe. But I love it. I love how asymmetrical it is. So all the windows are in different places and like different length. It's not like completely symmetrical on each side. I like this little gate here. That's pretty cool. I do like the Slugorn minifigure, and it's just. It is what I expected, and I absolutely just love it. And if I connect it,
see, that looks nice.
I'm just looking at it all, and of course, a full base plate I would have really loved. I won't connect to it. Technically, I'll just do that. Let me just put that back on. Yeah, so it's quite hard to see. Like, I'm trying to push my laptop back.
It's so big. It's so big.
It's big enough for me, I think. I think it's big enough for me. I think 3 base plates is enough. I think. Of course, I would love an extra base plate, but it's not happened, so, it's not going to change anything. But yeah, it is what I expected. I love it more. And where it ranks in terms of my favorite Harry Potter set, I don't know. Like, I need to spend time with the set and and display it, and it's going to take me a little while to probably rate it, but I love it, and I love the fact that we've got lots of different shops. There's lots of things going on. When you see the interior at the back, it's amazing. There is a lot going on. And if somebody if I had to recommend this, 2 right, I will recommend it every day of the week. Yeah, and it is like, and the display sleeves. I mean, you can have it like winter village style, so you can have it like this. You could.
I think that looks better, actually.
Yeah, you could have it like this as well. But I think this looks like a bit of a Diagon Alley-esque type of
It looks
layout.
like a very good book nook.
Yeah, it looks pretty
Cool.
good.
Okay.
There's some obviously opportunities to modify it. I mean, you can do it like this, and then you might want to add something there potentially. I'm looking forward to having this displayed next to the castle, but I'm really looking forward to seeing what's going to be like next to Diagon Alley and Gringotts. That's going to be fun. Yeah, it's amazing. I just like the fact that it's a massive upgrade to the one that we got, because that's it in a nutshell. Yeah,
Are you happy with it? Are you happy with it in the overall? Or does it look better now you've done it and you sort of had a nice experience building it?
Yes, it looks a lot better. Yeah, it does. Yeah, definitely, it looks a lot better. And yeah, and I knew this was coming as well. Like I've been saying for about a year now, it was always going to be between 2 sets. I did think Quidditch Stadium would come before this. It does feel like this could have been the set for a year's time, but I'm glad it's here. We need this.
This has got, I mean, because Diagon Alley's going, they need something to kind of replace it, and this is the perfect replacement to it.
Yeah, I think so. And what's exciting is we can get a Shrieking Shack as well with it, which is going to be really cool. Yeah, I love it. It's just like it's different to Diagon Alley, but Hogsmeade is.
Don't ever use that brand as a cop out.
It's not going to be like Diagon Alley. Diagon Alley is a different place. It's not going to be like that. But I think
you can't really,
Hogsmeade.
You know what I mean. But okay, Gaz, you've obviously you've not built this, but what's your thoughts now? You've seen it live in the flesh, so to speak.
So it does look nice from this angle, and I do really like the 2 on Chris's left. So it's the Owlpost and Zonko.
This one?
So the other one, sorry, with Zonko's on. Yeah, I really like that one.
That's my favourite.
I had a funny feeling you'd like that one.
I am
a
little bit disappointed with the 3 broomsticks, and
really?
And I think it's because the upstairs seems quite limited versus what I would expect. And I know Diagon Alley was quite good at having staircases, but having them so they like fold out and stuff. So I think they could have, if they hadn't lost so much base plate to the pathway or the snowdrift, they could have actually expanded it out, had some staircases, and had a bit more upstairs. So you could have had like a veranda type area where they can sit looking down as well. Maybe then have Rosmertas above. But it's just it's just my opinion anyway. But I mean, it's still
your opinion counts. Don't make it sound like that.
Yeah, no.
I count this. Well, mine's the only opinion that matters to me. So
I agree about the stairs. I mean, I mentioned that earlier. The staircase would have been fantastic, because that's one thing Diagon Alley had when they managed to embed the stairs. And they might have been able to do that if they made 3 broomsticks a little bit deeper. But then all the shops would probably have to come out as well.
Yeah,
like,
they could have chucked a 32 by 32 for 3 broomsticks, as it is like the one building that's taking up the most room.
Yeah.
Width-wise, so it's taking up the full 32 width, not necessarily the depth. So, but yeah, it's.
I just wondered if they just focused. They really wanted to get the snow in, like on the path. I wonder if that's the reason why.
Yeah, because it does. I suppose it does. From looking at it that way, it does sort of complete the snowed look as well. But so it's still nice to look at from the front, but it's still
It's still nice, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still.
Okay, that's very good. So I was expecting Chris to say "my precious."
Yeah. Let's give it a rating. Ooh.
I think we have. I think Lauren's finished as well.
I think I'd have to give it a rating of 8.5.
Ta-da!
Look at this, blimey, she's all in. Okay, give us your thoughts. What do you think?
It's as expected. I'm not wowed by any part of it. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
It's fine.
Yeah.
That's about it. I don't know. There's just nothing. It just seems a little flat to me. I'm gonna work on it. It needs help.
What,
It shouldn't need help for $400,
Mm.
but it needs help. So,
What's
I just don't know.
where would you start with it then?
Honeydukes, number 1.
Okay.
Double that. Honestly, I need to figure out that roof as well. And then, honestly, Honeydukes next to, I don't know, some of the scaling is a little bit off to me of perhaps the 3 broomsticks needs to be, dare I say it, a little bit taller to expand out that second, the second story. And definitely wider. Like, oh, Gaz, I completely agree. How hard would it have been to just give us 132? Like, at least that's 4 half blaze plates in total. Just one dedicated to the 3 broomsticks, so that you can actually have the fleshed out. Like, this set just seems dedicated to when the one scene where Harry sneaks into Hogsmeade and then Katie Bell is cursed. And that's when they're having that hushed conversation in the 3 broomsticks between all the professors. So, like, you can't even fit. Does she fit? Let's see. Does McGonagall even fit on the second story? Barely, but that bun is touching the ceiling. Okay. So I don't know. I'm not getting any. Honestly, with the snow, I like how they at least laid it down, but there's like supposed to be drifts against the like buildings. If you really watch the film, like it is, they've buried that. They've buried Hogsmeade.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's just something, a je ne sais quoi, that I'm just like,
Just not there.
I don't know where the magic is. I didn't find magic in this. There was, I mean, the stickers were nice. Honestly, the most magical, like, Hogsmeade is my favorite building of the set. This is the biggest, and I do appreciate it. And I mean, and I think it's just accurate. I think I'm just not a Hogsmeade girl. I think it's just not a location that I'm endeared to. But I think if we had a double of this the way it should be, it would have added more color. And if Zonko's was bigger, Zonko's deserve to be bigger. Honeydukes deserve to be bigger. So if we had a 4th half base plate, the shallowness of this wouldn't have even, like, I wouldn't have even minded, because I think most people are going to argue it's going to be displayed this way. And yes, interiors are important. It has a baseline interior. I do like the 2 butterbeer mugs or the barrels, like stickers in there. That's cute. But it's mostly going to be displayed as this facade. And so it wouldn't have bothered me if we had it a fourth base plate to fit in these weird buildings, the middle buildings here. So I don't know. I think I can turn this into a really magical set. I'm gonna really work. If it takes me buying another set of this to make this, I spent $800 to make a $400 set magical, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll put my money where my mouth is, because I do see a lot of potential in this, but this is not it.
That is the thing. It's all potential. That was my feelings before this, and it's my feelings kind of now.
I mean, it was nice, and I love building with you all, and but I think honestly, Icons is above this now for me. As is, this is in the bottom. This is my least liked collector's edition set.
Yeah,
it's really funny looking at it because you can see them all at a better perspective because you know the distance from there. The one with Zonkos, it's really strange. It's like that seems really large, and then as you go to so the 3 broomsticks, it does look scale wise. It looks
a little odd, even though it's an impressive building by itself. I think it's going to be much bigger. Let's bring in. Hold on. I'll do a side by side.
Okay.
I will completely agree. Everything is an improvement over what we had. So it's awesome to have at least these, because I mean, and a massive improvement. I actually did like a little bit. I would have liked a little bit more of these gold accents on this.
Yeah.
Because it just seems a bit dingy. And then, oh, where'd she go? Oh, here she is. And then, whoop, wrong side. But then, this one was incredibly improved. This one was like only slightly improved.
Agreed.
So, I can work with this, but it's going to take me time. But I think this would be a really good Christmas project for me to do.
Yeah.
So sometimes I like when something challenges me, like in the fandom mentally, because I love this thing so much.
But you think you can do it better.
You dig.
So that's kind of.
Oh yeah, I mean it's super fun to mod sets and stuff, and you know, and the people who love this, it's a ready set build, enjoy it, and it comes in the different books for the different buildings. That's really fun. But there is a part of this that every now and then I really do like a set that goes, what would 2 of these look like together? Or what could I do with this? Because what is it that I don't like about this? And I like being challenged like that. And so we'll see. But rough. Oh, let's see. Let me think of a rating. I would give it like, I want to say like a 5.5 or a 6.
Oh, that is low. But that's fair enough. You can see a 9 or a 10 in this.
I could probably get it up. Ooh, I don't know. Listen, I'm no miracle worker, Greg. Okay, I don't know if I get up to a 9 or a 10.
You can't polish a turd.
I would certainly try. I could go for an 8.
Okay.
8 to 8.5.
Okay, so let me play a little bit of devil's advocate with you, because you're one of the best people I know to play this with.
All right.
You're a designer. You've got a budget of $400. Sorry, there's no 3s in your one. It's all 4s. You've got a budget of $400. What would you have done differently? Would you have had maybe just a really big, massive 3 broomsticks?
No, I think if I were to, I can understand, I can see designer choices like within this, but I also don't know where the money went. I would like to know where the money, I would like to know where I've already spent budget to take that back. These windows did not need to be recolored. They're awesome, but we could have done something different here.
Yeah. That
could have saved, I feel like, a lot of money to be able to double this. And then, because since I found out this is new, and then I would have, close your ears, Chris, I would have gotten rid of one of the, removed, if I needed to take out one of the buildings, I would have probably Dervish and Bangs. I would have taken that out. I don't need that. Let me put that towards something else, or leave a bit of negative space for this to breathe and have that extra half base plate. I would have moved mountains to see what I could have done with the minifigures, and B, a fourth base plate. Because I feel like with $400 minus the whole tariff situation, whatever that's going on, I don't know who to believe and what's going on. But I feel like we could have gotten it. We could have squeaked that out. Squeaked it. Even if half of it was a big snowdrift with kids playing snowball fights, that's fine. But I feel, or a butterbeer cart. Take away one of these buildings and do a butterbeer cart or something like that. I feel like I could have done that, but I don't know. But I can see a lot of people are gonna love this. It is a really nice winter scene street side, and like it's there. You can I could see some people seeing something in it, and good for them, and that's great. But I think a lot, even Carrie's initial reaction, she loves buildings and she loves snow. I mean, Winter Village stuff. And she was just kind of like, it looks a bit meh. So I don't know. Those are my in-depth, overly analytical thoughts, but I don't know. This doesn't speak Harry Potter to me, unfortunately.
Wow. And yeah.
But I was never excited for this. Just to be put on the record, I heard like, oh yay, you see us Hogsmeade, like okay, I'll take it. And once again, I'll buy it. I'll support it. I may overly support it, but I don't know. And once again, just because I make it into a magical set doesn't mean that's what the designers could have done. I will make that clear, of just kind of like, but I still think we could have done better than this. That's the end game. What didn't Tiago say? I don't know where this money went.
Yeah.
I agree. I'm with Tiago. I'm team Tiago on that. Of just kind of like.
It's quite interesting as well that you've got the Diagon Alley box behind you with the Hogsmeade one on the top, and it's like
this just came in because I couldn't pass on the deal, and then
but you can see like the
size of it. Look,
yeah,
it's smaller,
and the care that's been taken into. I think there's more care taken into the image on the Diagon Alley box as well.
Oh, box art, Gaz. Do you remember? It was such a good time. You can almost reach back and touch it. Like I can touch this box. It's so rude. They didn't need to show, like, they even cut almost some, like, I just like how they set a scene. They didn't even need to show you the wall of this like Ollivanders. They're just like, they'll figure it out, they'll build it, and they'll love it, and they did. And that's the tough part. I think it's almost a compliment to a Harry Potter, like even a set this good falls short because they've done so many awesome things recently. Perhaps that's just kind of like every now and then we need an icon set and a simplistic, charming, like Hogsmeade type village to just it's okay to every now and then get a B-. That's fine. Like you're allowed that, and maybe money is going into like we need to move some of this year's budget into next year's budget. That could still happen. And so we'll see. But I would never be too hard on the designers or anything like that. I would want answers. I have questions. But I am never going to drag her down like
exactly.
They've
done too many other stuff.
So
they've done too many other good stuff.
Please know that, George, if you're out there and like all the team, like it's still a very cute set, and I think you all were working under conditions that none of us like I will never claim to
good point
relate to. Okay, I do want to make that known. I'm not shitting on a set to just bring down everyone involved. It's lovely, and a lot of people are gonna love it, and I bought it, and I'm glad I have it. But I don't know. I'm gonna play with it like I'm, like I'm too obsessed with this hobby to do, and I'm gonna see what I can do to just kind of mod it and like, hey, here's some mods that I know it's already expensive, but I'm gonna do anyway. Just like the Hogwarts crest, you spend 500 something stupid dollars to combine four mosaics, and you're like, this is not good enough. I'm gonna redo this pattern, and that was my favorite thing ever. That's still the most favorite thing I've done, close up there with Azkaban.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but that's how Lauren sees it, and it's all right. It's okay.
It's okay.
But definitely get double points on it or something.
Yeah, definitely.
Please. Yeah. I think it would be a decent, and I think honestly, the way I'm expecting this to sell this year, I bet it's going to go on a very good points incentive next year at some point. It's more than double points. That is my prediction right now.
Could be a set that retires next year.
Train. Huh?
You never know. It could be a set that retires next year.
No, it wouldn't do that. They try and make it appetizing to more people. No way it retires.
It's a price thing. It's
all good though. I mean, yeah. If the price was lower, $350, I'd be a little bit more warm to it. But it's the fact that they set themselves up. But honestly, the fact that this is a little bit smaller in comparison, I kind of get. I'll allow the one that this improved. It's a really lovely Honeydukes, but I can understand. There's no way you couldn't put a double Honeydukes against this scale of a 3 broomsticks. I can kind of see that now that they're both built in the scale of it. It would look heavy. So it would look too strange with the scale. So I'll have to play with that and kind of look for references and stuff to see if I can really pair those up with universal footage and stuff like that. Because it's been so long since I've gone. I would like to know kind of where these kind of hit in relation to each other.
Okay, so do you think you might have scored it a little bit higher if, for example, the figures were a bit more than, say, mid-tier?
Yeah. This is an all-encompassing. That's an all-encompassing kind of thing. We were given new prints on new figures or new prints on very common figures that we didn't need new prints on. I'm sorry. I will say that. I'm like, I don't know why you all made this decision. This was weird. I would have liked a little bit more care taken into the Golden Trio and even the skirt printings and stuff. We definitely, like as Chris said earlier, just some winter clothes or more like some students in winter clothes, like to fill up the street and make it a little bit more cozy.
Cloth pieces or something,
Yeah, it's winter. They need cloth.
I'll just change like McGonagall's hands to like, I don't know, black or something, just to look like gloves on.
It's odd. But anyway, it's still neat, and maybe it may grow on me as I live with it. I don't think so, but I do plan on just adjusting, just making some adjustments. It's good to have. It's good to have around. I don't know where I'm going to put it yet.
I'm glad you have it in your collection.
Yeah.
I'm too.
Actually enjoyed listening to you there, Lauren. Yeah, you made some amazing points.
Yeah.
Really good points. And looking forward to seeing what put your own spin on it, what changes you make. I think I can see what changes you're going to make. It's going to be exciting.
And I'm really glad it's reaching people like you who just like I adore this. This is
I'm
lovely.
easily pleased.
And listen, I'm easily pleased. I buy every Harry Potter set. They're like, "What do you want?" And I'm just like, "I'll take anything."
Yeah.
I'm super easily pleased with Harry Potter. Like, I don't know, it was pretty cool. Like, yeah, and like if someone on the street would ask me, like, I'm not gonna dog this to a fan. Like, someone in the Lego store comes up to me and goes, "Would you buy that?" And I'm just like, it's worth having.
Yeah.
See,
but
the thing
look
is,
at it.
I I think like for me, it's a bit better than what we've got. I say a bit better. It is better than what we got, but
And new content.
I need to.
You like new content that has never appeared before.
Absolutely, and it's like it's almost like the honeymoon stage. You've just built the state. You just built the set, and it's new. That's why I need to.
And you, Chris, you've been waiting all week. You've been looking at this box. It's been taunting you.
Yeah, just a tad. But like, it's still fairly new. That's what's exciting. Like, it could be like I said earlier. I think it's going to be difficult to get into the top three. My top three: Gringotts, Borrow, and Hogwarts Express. And I always thought it could challenge Diagon Alley. But the fact is that I gave it no chance to get into the top three. Might even reflect how I view it. I don't think it's going to beat Diagon Alley. I don't think so. I can't see it. I think this will be a 5th or 6th in my all-time favorite Harry Potter sets. It's definitely not top 3. No. It's going to be...
And you know what? I respect icons remaining on the bottom.
Yeah. Fact is, it's like...
They're honest opinions.
And the thing is, like, when I went into... Like, earlier when I was saying about Hogsmeade Village Station, I said, like, it will complement the new Hogwarts Castle. And when, like, looking at this set here, I thought, yes, this is going to... It will complement Hogwarts. But it shouldn't. It should be something that stands out and wows you on its own. You know, I just... I'm obsessed with the new Castle. Yeah.
Like for the September Harry Potter set, we're just used to being wowed. And to like relate it to something else is just like the Burrow, I was not expecting to like it as much as I did. But it had so much heart, and the way it opened and closed and the display factor. And it's not a huge set. It is so well done. Like I wouldn't dream of touching that thing with any no notes. And you know, like I've gone into, you know, expectations low and just absolutely beaming about a set, and that is certainly one of them, because I really wasn't sure about the dark tan looks weird and stuff, but I'm like, I don't know, it kind of works. You know, stuff like that happens all the time, but this one remained.
I want to see what it looks like with Diagon Alley.
Oh. Good luck.
One down one side of the street and the other down the other.
and Gringotts as well.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Gringotts.
I'm looking forward to this.
I think it would. The dragon would. Just reach down and like. Oh.
Well, I'm not a million miles away. I'm a couple of bags away. What's the time? Oh, I've got 40 minutes. Can it be done?
Yeah.
You can. We'll talk for you.
Okay.
Here, let's see what the chat. What's going on in the chat? Hold on. Oh, welcome, Brick Jedi. Great is in the Netherlands and like, good enough.
I got this 2x2 brick in green.
Extra?
Well, it's meant to be brown. I think I've got the wrong color one. Let me see if I've got the color, because I'm pretty sure it can't be putting a green one in there. And see where it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I don't see a 2x2 green used. Greg would on his last 2 bags. Lego new, and I'm like, we're gonna mess him up. Is it in the? Let's see if it's in even the parts collection.
Yeah, you're gonna need a lot of room. Jesus Christ. That is massive, man. My Hogwarts Express is just here, so I ain't got space just to put Gringotts, but yeah. That's something.
So you've walled yourself in there, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just one big wall. Yeah. I like it, but yeah. It's interesting. By all means, not at all canon. But let's see.
That's the first problem. The second, no.
Need a big shout.
A big shout.
I think you've put the wrong color somewhere, Graham, but it's fine.
I don't know.
Get one. We get one in the entire set.
I've got one light brown 2x2 in it, and then
I think it goes. I have a feeling it goes under the window, but you can't see it, which is why it's really annoying.
What window?
Hold on. I'm investigating. Let me take this apart.
I'm cool. I kind of got a 2 1x2s I can put together. But if it's under the window and you don't see it, I can kind of live with that.
Yeah, I think it's under it's under the window and you can't see it. The turret that comes out.
Ah, okay.
I think you may have put the brown there instead of. It's right under the gray, like when you have the jumper plate there.
Yeah.
It's like it's under here. It's in this gray base.
Ah.
This.
Okay. Well, let me see if I can.
If you even want to change it, you already got one from your parts collection, so it's just like, eh.
No, that's cool. I'm there. I can pull it out and do it. Let's do it.
It is helpful. People, granted, I warned the bots about like, oh, be careful with this, and just like, oh, it was easy. What were you talking about? And I was like, well, okay, pro builders.
Right, that's good. I like the way they did that. The little side windows as well above that. I thought that was cool. Nice.
I was saying, when I was going to order a lot of these windows, these curved windows.
Because they're so popular. They're everywhere, aren't they?
And I was just like, well, let me see if I have any in my collection. I didn't, which shocked me. But I'm just like, okay, well, let me see like what they're going for on Bricklink. And I wanted to buy enough of them to be able to duplicate this. And look, these are a new color for this mold in this set.
Oh no.
This color is exclusive to this set. And then I rerouted and I'm like, okay, well, what about primary color green? Like just green.
Yeah.
Exclusive to a new this year released Friends set. I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm out.
Oh, it's nothing worse when it's exclusive because the price is then it's just up there somewhere.
And when I looked it up, the set hadn't even come out, so it'd be like somebody in land partying it out, selling it in Bricklink.
There's one in the new Force Burner set. There's a lightsaber blade that's orange, so it's trans orange. It's first time trans orange, so it's the only set it comes in, and it's finally been updated on Bricklink, and it's like £2 just for one light blade.
For a bar.
It's just not many out there, guys. That's what's doing it.
Supply and demand.
Yeah.
It's always the way. You always want like multiples. It's like, well, I need at least this.
Oh yeah, it's some inordinate amount that you're wanting to buy. You just reminded me. I think the Bricklink Lego merger happened. Does it happen this month?
Oh, with the usernames, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to kind of dig. It does have a good instructions on how to get to your username in Lego. Because mine was like Party Platypus 30 or something like that. So
Yeah, mine's weird as well. Like aunt something or other.
I had to update that.
It is like auntie something. It's like, what? Okay, I'll stick with that. It's so random. It's secure.
So I was just I'm waiting for. I'm gonna let the current drama pass, and then I am waiting for the classic Bricklink users to upload some of their first. You know what? This is gonna make me make a video. YouTube videos. Watch the absolute meltdown because it's gonna. I have a feeling it's gonna go very not smoothly.
Why would you think that?
I don't know. It's just a hunch. I'm going with just a hunch.
They've got such good technology.
Just the fact that most people who have used Bricklink since the dawn of age are non-tech savvy and like to delete a lot of emails, and then it's just going to be immediately like, when did this was happening? Were we going to be told? And I'm sure they're like barraging them with emails that they're just deleting. And they're gonna wake up one day and like, if you do not change this, your Bricklink account is just deleted.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, if you do not merge a Lego account with your Bricklink account, it will be deleted within a certain time period.
And you've done yours already, Lauren, have you?
No, they haven't offered me the opportunity. I would have loved to early enroll, like to just see what I have to do, because my Bricklink email is different than my lego.com email.
Right.
And so, and I'm trying to wrestle with myself of, well, as when you're on the internet and stuff, and I'm like, oh, do I need to change my name so people don't know who I am? Because early on, I'm just like, yeah, I'll just use the same name everywhere. And I'm like, oh, this is just a problem. So I have an opportunity to adjust some things. Just because when you're shipping things to addresses and stuff like that. But I did read that it's okay if you have different emails. You're just going to be able, like, you can link a different account with a different email, but I'm sure they're going to just ask you which email you want to move forward with.
Guys, have you done your one yet? Because I'm pretty sure I've got an email about it.
They've given a heads up email, but they haven't rolled it out yet. It hasn't started letting people merge yet.
Just seeing Brixie, I don't think that's quite right to display your Titanic next to the ice castle.
That's kind of funny.
Controversial.
It's just that.
He's a content creator, Chris, remember?
Oh, it's starting 18th of September.
Okay, so not long then.
I had a feeling, and I'm like, ooh, I think that's soon.
It'll come around really quickly because the year's accelerating, it seems. December.
Fabuland. Oh, Fabuland Broom. Why is it a Fabuland Broom? That's weird.
Liam Brick the Bay saying everyone's fingers must be really sore after that Hogsmeade marathon. Wow. That's without the one with the extra spike in it as well, I suppose.
Somehow, some sets just surprise me every time. Like when I finally opened my Diagon Alley to build, there was a burnt molded doorway.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was just kind of like disfigured.
Oh,
And
no.
I'm like, ooh. And of course, it had been so long, so I didn't bother calling customer service. I just like I had one in my collection, but it was just kind of like I hadn't seen that before.
What a sorry door. Sorry state of affairs.
Yeah, I was just like, and it wouldn't even. It was burnt beyond me just being able to like put it in and use it. Like it was like
wow.
warped.
yeah. Yeah, I would agree, Brandon. Yeah, it'd probably take about 5 to 6 hours to build. Like, no distractions, head down.
Well, yeah, head down at Chris
2 hours
level,
per-
like
2 hours. I don't think it might take 5. And it's
Yeah.
a solid 2 hours per base plate.
I
Maybe.
didn't say 2 hours for the whole thing. Then I was like, oh,
No
Oh.
chance.
I probably would have done 8. I would have given myself probably 8 hours.
Yeah, I think I'd be around that as well. There's some nice little builds though. That's a nice build.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's that. I think I would argue Honeydukes, the Honeydukes baseplate has. Well, Sanko's is cute too, but I think just the Honeydukes one has better interior with both the outpost letters and the just innards of Honeydukes. I do think we could have gotten more sweets. I think they put a lot more care into the playset insides with those, like, well, once again, they were stickers, but they were fun candy stickers. And Honeydukes is supposed to be like wall to wall sweets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excess. Hey, Brandon.
What if you had to, I don't know, rank each building, Lauren? 7th to...
What, like each
First.
building or each base?
Yeah. We've ranked the base plates. Let's rank the
We
building.
have ranked the base plates. Well, that's tough because one has a clear advantage. But does that advantage good enough?
I don't know where are you at.
I'm
with that,
I'm
Chris?
having I'm having an internal battle on insides versus outside because I feel differently
hear
versus the inside and outside.
I would probably, for me, okay, right. I think in 7th, Dervish and Bangs.
Uh-huh.
I think I'd put that there. Just because that was a little bit, and I put Scriven Shaft 6th, just because I think Scriven Shaft is a bit more obscure than Dervish and Bangs. There's not much separating those two buildings, is there? They're very similar. You could say Dervish and Bangs is a little bit better because the second floor's got a little bit more room. But I'll go for Dervish and Bangs. I'll go for Scriven Shaft. I'll then go for Outpost. And again, that's very similar, but the Outpost seems to have a little bit more about it. You know, the curved window pieces. It's on a slight angle. But it needed a few more owls, the way it's described in the book.
Yeah, man.
It needed a few more owls.
You have plenty of room around this, like the amount of perches you could have had around the tower thing. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I think in the books it's described that it's got like 200 owls or something.
I think this one's got 2 in it.
One.
One.
Oh, is it 1? No way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's scrimp on the owls.
All right. So Dervish and Bangs, then Scriven Shaft, then Outpost. I would then probably go for Honeydukes. Only because it's just like a minor improvement from the previous one. And then I'd probably go for Three Broomsticks. I think they could have just done a little bit more with the interior. And I would say Hogshead second and then Zonko's first.
I'm just attached to Zonkos. I've been saying for so long they were going to make one, and they finally did. It just makes me happy, and I like the tiling in there, and I just like the colour. Yeah.
Well, did
I'm
that one
talking
live
like-
up to your expectations?
Yeah, but Zonkos didn't have to do a lot because it's like you don't see it in the films. It's not really, doesn't really have much going for it in the books, I don't think. Like, so I don't think they could have gone wrong, really. I think they prioritized the size of the buildings based on how much attention it had in the films. Like, you gone from like Dervish Bangs and Outpost, which is just like, it was just mentioned, and then you got like Zonkos that was mentioned a few times, and so on. The more screen time was definitely Three Broomsticks, but yeah, that's what I'll go for. Dervish Bangs, Scriven Shaft, Outpost, Honeydukes, Three Broomsticks, Hogshead, then Zonkos.
Where would I?
But I'm viewing it not just based on like quality of the build, just love the fact that we got it in here. I think just because we got new buildings, it's just so cool.
Yeah. I would agree. I would agree with your bottom list. Dervish and Bangs, then Scavengers, then Outpost. Then I think I would do maybe Hogshead. I don't know. I was underwhelmed with Hogshead. I feel like they could have made it more interesting. And the columns out front were perplexing. I need to rewatch the movie to see. But the gray columns outside, I didn't understand. Then I would probably have to say Zonkos. I'm glad it's here. Well, no. Yeah, I would Zonkos, Honeydukes. I still think the build of the Three Broomsticks is quite nice. I do think this wins, as it does hold the center of the set together. Without the Three Broomsticks, I don't know where we would be.
Do you think that's why they had three base plates? So it is central.
A center, oh, for sure. I could see the symmetry like they were wanting to go for, and if they added another one, but I still think you could arguably. I don't think having both a double Honeydukes and no Brickstein, bro, different. It's so different. It's very different from Diagon.
I think I think Diagon Alley is just like, in terms of like intricacy and complexity of the design, I think it's just there's more of Diagon Alley, isn't there? There's more pieces. I think you're doing
there's more insides, there's more there's just more interior as well. I don't think it would have been completely disleveling to have this double Honeydukes and then two more base plates. Like, you have this in Zonkos, and then I fit Dervish and Bangs, Scavengers, and Outpost over here. I don't think that would have made a big deal. Like, you could have, I think two could have been in the middle. Like, two could have set the scene as two of the most recognized IPs of Hogsmeade.
Yeah.
And then you have more. I think they didn't just like Diagon Alley was like, it didn't matter that Wizard Weasley Wheezes and Quality Quidditch Supplies arguably are two of the sets that really stand out. Like, they're the biggest, they're the brightest. But they evened out the set in their placement.
I mean, what they could have done was take one of the shots. Okay, look at the base plate on Honeydukes. They could have taken Dervish and Bangs and pull it where the gate is to the side of Three Broomsticks, and maybe just maybe just put the outpost there, and then put Dervish and Bangs on top of Scriven Shaft, and then that will free up the space to expand Honeydukes.
That
Possibly.
And then, like, and then continuing to talk like, well, like what we could have gotten the universal gates where like with the cast iron and at least to build, which I understand some people don't really like those side builds and stuff. Just like, it's just more crap. Like, well, where am I going to put, like the sleigh, like where's that going to end up and stuff like that. So I get that, but a butterbeer cart and at least one, what I really wanted were the Hogwarts gates, man. Like a nice little Hogwarts gates build. Like, that would have really, I would have been inordinately, that would have raised it like 1.5 points if they had just given me some stone hogs, iron and a wrought iron fence, man.
Yeah, here's the question I ask you then. Because if you look at Gringotts, right, you still had a shop next to it.
Yeah.
Right, Magical Menagerie. Yeah. Do you think there'll be something extra with Shrieking Shack when it comes out? So, like, say for example, out of a scale of 1 to 10, how likely do you think a butterbeer cart might end up being
0
involved? You reckon 0? I think 2.
It would be nice, but it's just so tangentially. If they were going to do it, they were going to do it with this set. For Shrieking Shack, I don't think they are going to do something like that. I think Shrieking Shack's just going to be on its own, or we're going to get weird tree builds.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how it interacts with this set. That's what I'm intrigued about, because it couldn't just be the fourth base plate on the side, because it needs to be a little bit further.
No,
away.
It needs to be on its own. Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see what they do then to make it look like that it is a little bit further out. It's that little bit in between.
They're just going to put it behind it, or they're going to have this shadow in front. Yeah, they're going to have this outline in front as a shadow, and then they're going to have it on top of a digitally imposed mount, like a hill in the background, or faded. This set faded in front. Because you have to be careful with advertising of just like, this set is not in this box.
Do you think they'd do a new version of that, a bigger, more chunkier version of the Whomping Willow as well if they did Shrieking Shack?
No, maybe that's honestly that would be my like, even though they're not near each other, I don't understand.
I think that'll be in a Hogwarts expansion. I really do. I think that's going to be part of. Like, because we are expecting some Chamber of Secrets type of Hogwarts expansion sets. I think the Whomping Widow will be part of that, and I think they wouldn't want to incorporate the Whomping Widow in a Shrieking Shack set. I think they'll save pieces for just the actual building. That's just
and probably locality, like physically, those aren't near each other. So they're going to try and go for something like the woods. They have to walk through some woods. There's a bridge. And they already gave us like gates in a set, like that kind of set. I still think we're going to get side builds. If we were to get a kind of a more collectors-y edition of Shrieking Shack. Is that like established? That's like confirmed?
No. Not yet.
Okay.
I just think it will be. I think it will be.
Okay, I'm like, we were speaking so sure of this, and I'm like, oh, I don't think. Well, I'm going to put in my. This is
Diagon Alley again, isn't it? We knew there was a Gringotts coming. It's just a question of when. This is Gringotts all over again. It's like,
yeah, but they already gave us Shrieking Shack, so I don't know if they're going to give us another one.
No, we already had a onion juice.
This is true, but I'm going to be team. They're not doing anything.
You don't think they're going to do Shrieking Shack?
No, I don't think they're going to do Shrieking Shack.
I hope you're wrong.
Oh, maybe that's the most controversial thing I've said to Chris tonight.
Yeah.
What? Are you mad? Like, no, I don't think that it'll be on the list. Definitely not for next year. I mean, maybe to try and help this set be put on resuscitation, but man.
So what you're saying is, like, the closest we're going to get to a Shrieking Shack is the sticker that we got in this set.
For a new one, yeah.
Hey.
or the new series in 2000. I'll probably be 40 by then, and by the time we get to year 3.
You couldn't have Shrieking Shack the current one like next to this. It just look odd.
Well, you know,
It
it's
just
not
looks too
next to it though. You put it in the background; it's already
Yeah,
smaller.
yeah.
It actually, I think it would actually kind of look well.
The
with
perspective, I think.
Yeah,
would be
the
alright.
perspective.
Guys, do me a little favor.
So-
Have a look online.
Oh, sweet Jesus, Greg, did you not buy a Shrieking Shack either?
No. I've got the Shrinking Shack. It's there.
Okay.
It's there.
Right.
Well, the-
Yeah, it's not. It's the Shrinking Shack now.
No,
Yeah.
the shriveling shack, or that's what it'll come out as, because it'll be smaller than the previous one. It'll be called the shriveling shack.
Is it cold?
No. I was going to say, look online and just see how long you can stream on YouTube for, because they used to be like
12.
Is it 12? Is it 12 hours? That's it.
I recently heard someone else say that as well. That's
Yeah.
what I thought.
That's what it always was. So
You'll be done, Greg. You got 10 minutes left.
I got 10 minutes. I got one bag left.
Yeah, you do it.
It's just gonna get to the last like 2 minutes. Like, okay, well,
Yeah, I'll be like,
thanks
yeah,
for
we're out of
streaming,
it.
guys. This is it. I did not finish. We're all shot. We distracted him too much today.
I just got the outpost bit to do. Like that doesn't take too long.
I'll try and double check, but I'm pretty darn sure.
There was the odd bag in this set that was like
Yeah.
it finished
Just-
pretty quickly.
Just see if you can, I don't know, stream over 12 hours. Because I've always thought it was, because if you go 12 hours, then YouTube never sort of posts it after that.
Yeah, apparently you can keep going, but it doesn't. What does it say?
It may not be captured at all.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
If your stream exceeds it.
Oh, so like literally it would cut off now, like in 10 minutes, but you'd never know it.
Yeah,
I
when you're
think
streaming,
that's
you'll
what
think
that
it's still
means.
going. Yeah.
Is it, yeah, so you keep going, but at 12 hours it will just cut off what your point you got to.
Yeah. So
But
wait,
it also
yeah.
it will only archive streams under 12 hours.
Oh, okay, yeah. So if we go over, say, 12 hours, 24 minutes or something like that, 24 of those minutes will be lost forever. Which I can live with. Is that what we think? Is that our interpretation?
I'm trying to see what archive stream means. Like, will the whole stream just not be archived, or will the last 23 minutes not be archived?
Yeah, and what does it mean by archived?
I don't know.
Available is the kind of.
Does that mean like rewatchable? The replay.
Yeah,
Counts
replayable.
archive maybe.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to save your live stream if it goes over 12 hours.
Right, then we're not going to go over 12 hours.
Yeah.
Just
I
under-
would be safe and not do that. Yeah.
For the sake of one bag, we've got Hogsmeade. We certainly had everyone's feelings on it.
Should balance the bag unopened, just where the roof would be. So yeah, it's done.
If I pile it all on
really
there,
close.
Yeah.
I am really close. This is the
Man,
bloody...
to think I was worried at some point.
I
Silly me.
was like, I don't know what happened. I was like, I mean, at one
You were
point,
in a group. I'm like, what's happening? I don't know. Was it me?
Yeah, you know what it was? It's because I tell you the reason. I was the one that took the break last,
I was gonna say,
yeah, that was it.
it was
That's-
cheese and cucumber sandwiches. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, done over by a cucumber gas. Story of my life. No, we'll play safe, folks. We'll play safe.
Yeah.
5 at the
I think,
back.
quite frankly, I don't. I'm going to script this tomorrow for the review. I'm going to be sick of the word Hogsmeade by the end of it.
Yeah. It's been mentioned a few times, hasn't it?
Not as much as death and star.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Or rock. Rock was a word at the beginning of the week that was mentioned too much, in my opinion.
Right. Minerals, isn't it?
Yeah.
Minerals.
I'm sure.
I like the use of spoons in this. I will say that.
Yeah. The wrought iron signs with the
Yeah.
spoons are funny.
That's your $400 there.
yeah.
it is.
Yeah,
Spoon.
it's real,
I
it's
pay
real
extra.
silver. That's why.
Pay extra for those.
Yeah, that's it. They're not just any old spoons. They're not cheap silver. ABS plastic.
Yeah.
I mean, the best. Will
For
do.
all your spoon needs.
Yeah. Gaz, assessment of the night bus. You liked it? Nice rear end.
Yeah. You're really nice. I like that the beds are attached as well. I can't remember if they were on a previous version. I can't remember. I do get them all mixed up a bit. I also built the dual club as well.
The what?
Oh, very
This one.
nice.
Oh, the
cute.
dog. Yeah.
Yeah. And I really
Great, Gilderoy. Yeah.
Yeah, but I really like his cape though. It's
Yeah.
actually quite nice, really nice, and it's actually quite.
Yeah,
It's got some
it's
flex.
a great fig, that is.
It's a nice, cheap little set.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like you've got 7 printed tiles
Yeah.
on that set. Well, like, yeah, on the Julian platform,
Yeah,
and
nice.
then you got like the portrait.
gorgeous they are.
Yeah.
Really nice tiles.
I thought they'd be printed because when I first heard about this set, I thought it would just be the 2 middle printed pieces. I didn't think like all the edging. I didn't
No.
think they'd have that.
Mm.
That was pretty cool.
So they can do it.
And the
They
play
can.
feature in that's pretty good as well.
Fun.
Good fun. We can fire each other off the platform.
Pushing me. Oh yeah.
Ha.
It's good. Oh, Sam's popped back. He's just asking what the overall feelings are about Hogsmeade.
Oh, Lauren loves it. I think it's all right.
There you
And
go.
I'm somewhere in the middle of it all.
There you go.
Yeah. No.
If you rewind about, oh man, was that like 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris finished first, and he gave a very good overview. And then I finished, and then I gave my TED talk, and I think we both said our piece about it. But
Yeah.
Chris is in love as he is, but he admits it could be a honeymoon phase,
Yeah. It could be just because it's new and it's
and he's been looking
Exciting.
forward to this since the rumor. Meanwhile, you have me who's just kind of in like, all right, and then like, meh.
I think I found about this just after Bricktaster. I think it was like a week.